Hey everybody, raise your hand if you still have a job.
Even though SourceFed was ending, it was nice to know everything was staying the same.
Steven, thank God. Steven, I've been trapped here all weekend. Please help me get down. No!
For some of our untalented employees, it was interesting to see what they had planned for the future.
I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
Yikes. Kind of a bummer for that guy. One of our studio techs, Zach Taylor, on the other hand, was taking initiative.
My name is Zach Taylor. I am for hire. This is my resume. Looks good.
Actually, it was just okay. I decided to go around the office testing everyone's ability to find a new job. The test involved employees stating 3 things they're good at in a matter of 20 seconds.
You have 15 seconds to say 3 things you're good at, otherwise you're fired.
If she's here when we're shooting.
Talking, swimming, running.
Pretty good, dude. That was good.
Design, editing, typography.
Hired! 3 things you're good at, go!
Drawing, illustration, graphic design. I have to shoot without her.
With Chris's consistently snarky attitude, I was really hoping he wasn't going to be able to answer in time.
Camera work, lighting, audio.
Fine.
Not having a job, getting fired, and being a new unemployed boy.
Fired?
Everything. Nothing and most things.
Fired.
I don't know how fast they want us to get this shit.
Production, lighting, audio.
That's the same things Chris said, you can't double dip.
Well, I'm like Chris,
Nope.
but
Nope.
a little, like an inch taller.
Licking. He's good at licking.
Licking.
Hired.
Cooking, eating, sleeping. Goodbye.
Fired.
You take my firing back, Steven Suptic. You're just a chicken boy with a camera. I'm a boy with a practice sword. Yeah.
You're dangerous, you're hired!
Cool, thanks.
You're hired!
What's my salary?
Fort. I'm gonna chase you.
No.
I'm gonna chase
Don't
you.
you chase
Oh, you're a little boy and I'm gonna chase you.
I realized there was still time left before we were shooting the announcement video for the end of SourceFed. I used my time to the best of my ability.
Man, this is all falling apart.
Hello, Sam.
Oh my god.
You know, one question that I really think deserves an answer, and I don't think anybody knows, is how does this office keep spreading diseases so easily?
That was fucking gross, dude. Jesus.
I know what you're thinking. Are people really okay with you filming them during such an emotionally draining process?
Okay? I get that you're trying to document what's happening here for personal gain, but I want some too.
I hope you make a good bit of money off of filming all these people who just got lost their jobs. I hope you make a nice little bit so you can pay off the government for your fuck up.
Clearly, some people were very jealous of my enormous wealth, while others took things more seriously.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that was a lot more dangerous of a part than he thought it was going to be.
And that was the last we saw of Ricky Mizuno.
Guys, we need to have our oddity meeting for the next 3 months of oddities.
And that was the last we saw of Joel. And that was the last we saw of Audrey. We would, however, see Sophia again.
Are you working on SourceFed stuff?
No. I'm messaging everyone I know, asking for a job.
Eric's comment about reaching out to friends made me realize I have a lot of connections in the YouTube industry. I decided to reach out to a previous SourceFed employee for help.
Hey, Septic.
Hey, Ian.
What's up?
Did you hear the news?
That SourceFed's canceled?
Yeah. So I just figured I'd call you and see how Life Noggin's doing.
Good. It's doing good.
Yeah, I'm not really the kind of guy to beg on my feet, but do you have please give me a job?
Uh-huh.
I'll get back. You'll get back. I'll get it.
Yep.
All right, I got the job. Thank
I'll
you.
reach out.
Thank you.
You got me fired, you son of a bitch.
Well, maybe you should have done better work.
Maybe I should have done a better work. That's when I found a telephoto lens lying around, and after all these months, I was finally able to spy on Luis. Here's footage of Sophia destroying her paper trail.
No, I mean, it does suck because we were doing really well. I mean, we had the most growth, like the most sustained, over 5 months of growth, the first time since 2013 on the channel. I'm looking at the subscriber analytics right now, and we haven't had this good of subscriber numbers in I don't even remember how long. I mean, at least since maybe July.
Philip wrote a 17-page script that I'm sure everybody was very excited to film during their last week.
Dear guinea pigs, I'm Matt Lieberman.
I realized that I actually wasn't doing any work.
Hello? Hey, how are you? Stop touching me, fuck.
Now watch as Mike leaves the room. He's obviously on the phone. However, as it turns out, it's just a bit. Mike's actually calling me. How funny is that? I think that's so funny.
Oh yeah, it's so crazy that. Yeah, Mike. I'll be there. Yeah, your birthday. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, always. Mike Falzone. All's well that ends well, I guess. So, friends for life.
Look at this little punk-ass little bitch wearing the same shirt as me, making my day fucking even worse.
All right, sir. Any requests? Any songs in particular?
Shooting Stars.
Shooting Stars. Who's that by?
I don't know.
I know that one. Here we go.
So right here, this is about the point I stopped having fun for the day and started recognizing that everything was going to end. This obviously seems very abrasive. Filming people while they're eating, it was, but everybody was a good sport about it, and after this week, I don't know when I'm going to be able to see these guys again. I'm sure most of us are going to go our separate ways, but at the end of the day, you can't count on a company or another person. You just have yourself. But when you're feeling lonely out there and you miss your old coworker Steve, it'll be easy to look back on these videos and remember working for a channel called SourceFed. And maybe a couple years later, you'll shoot me a text and we'll get a beer and talk about the old times. Or maybe our chapter's done. Whatever the case, it was a pleasure working with all of you. I'm an only child and I don't know if this is what having brothers and sisters is like, but it'll do.
Nobody else is in your room. We'll make it through. Time is passing by. I still want you. Crime is on the rise. I still want you. Climate change and death. I still want you. Nuclear distress. I still want you. The earth is heating up. I still want you. Hurricanes and flood. I still want you. Even more than I did. Even more than I did before.
At first, I was at a loss for what to do. I didn't know where to go. I just decided to go to my best friend's house and see what he was up to.
What's all, dude?
I'll fuck you up, I'll fuck you up, I'll fuck you up. I actually respect you as a human being. Gotcha! Oh, Dalai Lama. Dalai Muhammad. Orange Creator. Oof. Pretty good. All right then.
As soon as I walked inside, I realized I made a big mistake.
Only getting
I'm fun here if you're fun here.
I couldn't believe my eyes. My friends had gotten into vaping. I felt disgusting just being in their house. However, not even I could avoid succumbing to peer pressure.
So you put down the button, inhale like you're squidging a wig monster, and then just breathe out.
nicking out! He's nicking out! He's nicking out!
As it turns out, I'm deathly allergic to nicotine.
Better? Instantly worse.
So I decided to take Kib away from the danger of that house and into the loving arms of someone who cares about health. That's when the unthinkable happened.
Move.
Fuck out of the way, Dad!
God damn it, fine. I decided to have foie gras that night. After visiting Kib's dad at the cemetery, we decided, why not check out some supercars? So I decided after being let go, why not drown my sorrows and get the car I always wanted? A Maserati.
The R9 Grasshopper. Not so bad, if I don't say so. And I don't. I do. I don't.
And here we have them. And here we have Mark's car.
Ferrari Erica's hot. And that's a Lamborghini, though.
Wow. Are those carbon ceramic hips? Carbon ceramic brakes? Here's another one of those ones in McLaren just named a bunch of letters and numbers.
Yo, G, they can't stop me from rapping, can they? Can they hop?
Dog trash.
Once we were done buying sportsmobiles, we decided to go out for a nice brunch and discuss business. Well, why don't we go on in? You know, there are a couple places in the world that make me feel better than any other place, and this one in particular is just okay. It's Malibu Pier. The food isn't great, the people aren't that great, the drinks aren't that great. All this walking was nicking me out hard. I was still feeling the repercussions of the nicotine from earlier. After I was done nicking out, we decided to sit down for a nice meal.
Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna get Bloody Mary.
So you're free to ask me anything you want about the SourceFed situation, and I'll answer it exactly how I can.
So 40 people got let go.
About 40, yeah, I'd say 40.
Why do you think SourceFed ended?
When I signed up to work on SourceFed, I knew it was an uphill battle.
Mhm.
I knew it wasn't going to be like an easy channel to fix. Well, look at like Rooster Teeth, for example. People who were there from the beginning, still there. The audience didn't have to like get used
Try
to
to
anybody
adapt
new.
to
They're
new people.
adapting, but they're also still able to welcome in the new people while the older people are still there. So it's
exactly.
the transitions are a lot easier. I'm not surprised that it was canceled. I'm surprised how soon it was canceled. I mean, every year people would talk about like, oh, this might be the last year that SourceFed's able to, if we stay on this downward path. But I don't think anybody actually believed that. You know, when you have a dying grandparent and you know that they're on their way out, but you want to just see it through, and then maybe there's a chance you can keep them alive a while longer.
Connected to a machine, most likely.
Yeah, we were attached to a machine, and someone was just finally like, this bitch is old. There are jobs that I could probably take at this point, but I do want to work on my own channel. The only issue is like when I'm out on my own doing YouTube, freelancing, Alyssa's at like a real job all day, so I don't have many people to talk to, so I'm gonna have to like talk to as many friends as possible and set up as many shoots as possible, because if I'm like left alone for 3 days, I forget how to socialize. I think one of the biggest issues that led to SourceFed ending wasn't just the old hosts leaving. I think what's unfortunate is when you're owned by a parent company that has a hands-off approach, you're provided with great budgets, but not necessarily great advice, or advice at all. And I think, unfortunately, in the transition during a merger to a smaller company that isn't goddamn Discovery, that has the budget of 1,000 suns, drastic decisions are a lot easier to come to. I don't think there's any one person to blame for the end of SourceFed. Granted, it would have been nice to see what happened in 3 or so months, because it did seem like we were on an upward path, but the more time I spend thinking about it, the more I realize that maybe it was just time. But then there's that other part of me that's like, oh, you motherfucker, which I think is totally understandable. I got a text right now from Alyssa, and it said, congrats on 800K, my sweet fish man. Love you, Teebs. So I just want to say a brief thank you to everybody from SourceFed who probably just came here. If they enjoyed me on the channel or something, and they came to my personal channel to just see if I am still alive, or to keep up. I'm here, even though it's pretty sad with everything happening. This is a nice little pick-me-up. But so is this as well. And just like SourceFed was canceled, the nicotine from earlier canceled out my blackout. I remembered the rest of the day.
Oh, I
to being an unemployed YouTuber is staying busy, because if you aren't busy, you're probably gonna go nuts. So I got a lot of comments the other day asking me, why do you have a gun in your glove compartment? Well, here's the reason.
So this is a prop.
That sounded super unconvincing. It is a prop, though, for sure.
And I got it from SourceFed because on one of the last days, we could just go in and take things from the prop room. I took this. I shouldn't have it in my car, but I just keep forgetting to bring it inside. Is this gonna get me killed? Dude, I don't know.
So I go to this place called Blinky's. It's on Topanga in Woodland Hills. It's my favorite donut place. Unfortunately, what I uncovered is going to shock you.
Did you find us on BuzzFeed?
I'm sorry, what did you just say to me?
There was a competition for 3 different donut shops. We were the starting point at $1. There's another one that's $30.
Oh, and then it does the really expensive. Oh, okay, so you're on that one. Was that recently?
Yes, it was 2 weeks ago.
I'll be honest. I really like that show.
Okay, so it's those 3 dudes that come in. How were they? Behind the scenes?
Amazing.
Really, they were actually
so
nice?
Cool. Very, very cool.
That's disappointing. I was hoping they were really rude.
I know.
Well, I come here for a reason. These are the best donuts in all of the valley, possibly all of the world.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much for coming.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Bye, you guys.
So there are still production people in the office taking down all the wall foam and setting up for the live stream today, but something that really got to me was the white wall room completely blank. So I went in just to see for myself what it looked like in person. So I realized pretty quickly into this huge mistake, but if you'd like to see more sad shit, definitely watch the SourceFed live stream today at 2 p.m. PDT.
And that was the last we ever saw of SourceFed.
Fucking move. Okay, I'm gonna run over your foot. I'm running over your foot. God, you're such a... Ah, fuck.
Since I couldn't rely on office equipment anymore, I had to round up all the tech I've lent out. But I needed someone to help me strong-arm people to ensure that I could get my equipment back.
What's up? Dude, I look like a gay pirate.
I realized shortly after picking him up, Kib was the wrong person to ever help with anything that ever needs to be done at any point, ever.
We plug this in somewhere? Are you serious? Dead serious, deadly serious, golden serious, always serious, never not serious. But real talk, I could plug this in somewhere right now.
That's just a cord that you plug into a wall.
You don't have like a little transducer?
So I let Parker borrow my Sennheiser lavalier microphone. That's a $600 microphone. It was a very nice gesture of me to let that happen. Now, he hasn't done anything wrong with it, I assume, but I'm just going to his house today to get it back and, I don't know, teach him a little lesson about borrowing from me. Time to make a man out of a boy. Oh.
And it goes, and it goes.
Oh, hey,
Jeremy.
What's up? Hey.
So.
Nothing matters now, Jeremy. The crowd screaming out jam. I swear that I'm telling you the facts, cause that's how I beat Shaq.
Come on.
Oh, me? You let him borrow it, right?
Yeah, I let him borrow it.
Remember, see how that sentence is displayed right?
Yikes, if I wanted something explained to me, I'd go watch Nerdwriter. On the way down the hill, Kib decided to car surf. That's where you lean outside of the car, sort of like the seat is a surfboard. And honestly, it seemed like so much fun.
It's honestly so much fun.
I was experiencing massive FOMO, or fear of moving out. I'm up here too!
Oh, who's driving, dude? Who's driving?
I'm actually excited to see your car.
You've seen it, have you not?
Oh, have you not?
We'll test each other's cars out today.
Yeah, and then we can race.
So after we get coffee, let's race.
Really not that cool of an idea.
So like, if we race, and if whoever wins, obviously me, I get to keep your car, and you get to keep mine.
Oh, okay.
The stakes were high, but before the race, I wanted to show Kib one of my favorite little treats in all of LA. It's ice cream put in coffee at a special Starbucks.
Wow, that's really good. I forgot to put a little bit of cinnamon on top of that one.
I won't be leaving a tip.
You know what this tastes like? My shit.
Oh my god.
Right? What's it taste like?
That tastes like exactly like your shit.
It was time to race. I was super excited to see Kib's car. He said he got it wrapped at West Coast Customs. Perfect.
Show me what's under the hood, dude.
Let's do it. Let's pop this baby.
Still broken?
Oh, fucking hot! Always check your rack fluid.
If it gets dark color, bad.
Now that I have a pretty good idea of your car, I'd like you to see mine, I guess.
Yeah, I'd like to also.
Please, 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 Jesus Christ!
Got it. Got it.
Stop going so fast! You're gonna kill somebody!
I never experienced G-force like that.
After knowing what the other was up against, it was finally time to put our cars to the test.
All right, go.
I got my peeps staring with me at the Barbie show. Cause now it's a fucking problem, we don't know when to stop. I got my girlfriend ringing me.
I won by default. Kib's car wouldn't go forward.
Yo, congrats, bro.
What's up?
Wait, what?
What? No, I won.
Oh,
You what? I won.
what'd he say?
No, I said I won. So do I get your car now?
This one?
Yeah, I guess so.
Wait a minute. Wait, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, let me just.
Wait,
Steve, maybe we can.
Unfortunately, once again, the car wouldn't go forward, so I had to give it up.
Honestly, what is that? Why does it do that?
See how there's metal on the brake pad?
Holy shit, Kib's car literally shocks him every time he tries to get out.
Your whole life is bullshit.
Days like today reminded me that even though you're keeping busy, you can still go goddamn crazy. I need to find some stability in my life. I don't know exactly how that's gonna happen, but it has to. It has to happen. I'm making it happen right now. I'm not going to try and stabilize this shot in post because I can't. And I just don't understand how people are able to get hungover and then go out and drink more and then get hungover again. How is anybody that powerful? I'll get hungover once and be done for the rest of the year. Either way, this is my guide to being hungover. And also a bunch of other stuff happens. I'm glad I stopped at Carl's Jr. because, golly gee, this looks delicious. What did I order? A plain hamburger and some chicken nuggets because there's nothing better than... What the fuck is this? Overall, it was a pretty peaceful morning, minus the hangover. I was able to read a couple headlines of some articles, not really get the full information. But that's just how I like my news. Don't bash it till you try it, dude. When I got home, Alyssa was dressing up the dogs.
Easter hat. Do we not have time?
Yeah, I don't know if we have time to put those on.
There was time to put them on. After performing what many would consider animal abuse, it was time to head over to Steve Zaragoza's place and pick up a bicycle that I bought from him. Because after buying an engagement ring and being audited and losing my job, a bicycle seemed like a good option. Now, I may not have frunk money, but I definitely didn't have enough storage space in my coupe for this bike. The only reasonable solution seemed to be to ride the bike home and Uber back to my car. I headed for the freeway. Unfortunately, after 2 hours, it was very clear to me that cars were created to go much further distances in quicker amounts of time. All I could do was call for help.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you pick me up?
Where are you?
I don't know. I rode my bike pretty far and I don't see any street signs.
You don't have a bike. What are you talking about?
I just bought a bike.
Where's your car?
I don't know.
I mean, I can pick you up. I just don't know where you are.
Do GPS.
After a disappointing hour wait, Alyssa finally arrived.
I was planting a guava tree in the backyard and I drove an hour to find you on Find Friends.
I don't want to be like this.
I didn't have time to worry about Commonwealth issues like planting a dumbass guava tree because I had a YouTuber party to go to in Studio City, aka the city of Toby Turner. I made sure to bring my ironclad chastity belt, just in case. But enough about Toby. I had 7 miles left until I was about to run out of fucking gas. I didn't know how accurate my dashboard gas tracker was. It had never been that low before.
It's never been this low before.
But then another part of me thought that this entire situation was kinda hot.
And it's kind of making me feel alive. 2 goddamn miles left. I honestly just kind of want to see what happens.
Too bad though, I'm just a little bitch that fills up on gas. While I was filling up, I think I witnessed a fight, or I don't know, some confrontation. It was weird. Some dude was yelling at these other dudes, and then this one guy pulled a gun out on the guy on the moped right there. Yeah, he's got the gun out, kind of interesting. And then this guy just drove off into the sunset. And that's LA for you. Now that I was done experiencing almost a crime, it was time to go to my friend's house for the YouTuber party.
So I know I didn't have to do this, but I'm expecting a thanks because I got you liquor.
Thank you.
That little gimp boy didn't sound very sincere at all. For a moment, I considered returning the regifted alcohol that Joel Rubin gave me. Being the wealthiest of all of my friends, I didn't expect much from Gizzy's apartment complex. I especially didn't expect to be shown up. So imagine my surprise to learn that my friend was living a much higher class of life than I was. I was jealous, to say the least. You know you're hanging out with a bunch of losers when the dog is the life of the party. That's when I realized that Parker was at the party. Parker is a social cancer. I didn't know what to do. He just kept staring at me. He would barely say a word. I don't know how he has ever been in a successful relationship or ever will be. Finally, he broke the silence with,
Party's fun.
that's when my real friend showed up. But even Kib was a bit of a bummer.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's just my allergies. I feel awful though. I feel like 1,000 knives are stabbing me in my allergy
Eyes look
glands.
like, honestly, they're raccoon eyes.
Yeah, they're really sore.
Parker, you want to get clarity with us?
No. Hey, you ever took yourself to your shit?
Just as 3 boys, you know, getting invited to the same party, kind of weird that, you know, we all do videos together and just end up in the same place at the same time always.
Coincidentally.
I'd been hearing rumors about Kib's new pet. Obviously, I was a little worried because Kib has a tendency to forget about anything and everything. I was interested to see if the animal was already dead.
Kib, you bought a fish?
Yeah, dude, he's actually, well, sorry. The real name is Turtle. I'll show you.
That's a really good looking fish.
Well, that's Shelby's fish.
On the other side of the tank, Kib's fish actually looked like it was already dead.
Wake up!
Dude, that thing's dead.
Normally, it's actually at the top floating like this, with its mouth out, just waiting for food. For hours, no joke. I Snapchatted it, and then like an hour later, I was like, it's still doing this.
The clown makes people laugh, but who makes the clown laugh? I film everybody, but who films the guy that films? Little questions like that kind of, I guess, make you think.
Mark, I'll film you.
It was finally time to leave this fever dream of a party.
Great party and all, guys.
I'm pretty sure this guy was picking his nose, just right in the middle of everybody. I don't even know what this guy's looking at. There's nothing on that wall.
But wait. What about your bro? What about your bro?
I just gotta go, dude.
What about your bro? Oh my god, he's so fast!
What happened next will shock you. I went home to plant a tree because I owed Alyssa.
Do you want to know what kind of tree it is?
No, let's plant this bitch.
I hate to bring up SourceFed again, but it is such a huge part of my life, and I don't see a more fitting ending for this video. Because when I was planting this tree, I realized that in order to create life, you also must destroy. And as one life leaves this... For the past couple of weeks, I had been thinking what could possibly have caused these random audits from the IRS. So I invited my accountant over to discuss plans.
Oh Jesus!
After breaking my bike and my spine in 3 places, my accountant was finally there, and it was time to talk business.
Did you bring the tax documents at least?
Yeah. I have some documents that'll work.
I know what you're thinking. You're using Kib as a financial planner / accountant. Hear me out. Sure, he may have steered into me, but he's never steered me wrong, financially. And I needed his help more than anything to discover what was happening with my missing money and why I was being audited.
Real sick of your attitude today, Steve.
It's fine, just want to get this tax stuff done. It's been a burden. The reason that I wanted my accountant to be here today is because...
God damn it.
Oh. I have a strong feeling that my tax guy is screwing me over and taking hordes of cash, and that's why I was audited, because really my money's not going to the government, it's going to him. And that's why I brought my accountant here today to bring the records.
Yep. With taxes, it's left or it's right, there's no in between, and My client here is emotionally damaged, physically damaged,
and I'm ready to sue.
We can sue him right there and then. I have a wedding license.
I knew I could count on Kib to get my money back. I'll be honest, I felt petty, but I was still a little frustrated with Kib for breaking my entire spine. But I needed to set aside my frustrations and talk game plan.
We're gonna go in there and we're gonna play hardball.
Where are we going?
To the tax place, James. That's why we brought you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, let's go get him, I guess. I think we're ready.
I'll fuck you up, I'll fuck you up, I'll fuck you up.
I actually respect you as a human being.
Don't touch me. Dalai Lama. Dalai Muhammad. Orange Creator. Ronnie Radke's Big Red Rat.
Unfortunately, we were almost late for the meeting because James kept picking up other people's scraps. I didn't know how the meeting was gonna go, but I knew it was gonna go well. In the drive to my tax guy's office, we talked strategy, and James got an unexpected call.
On the right side?
No, not yet. Oh shit, hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Hello? This is him? Sorry, this is he. Are you sure? What was the asking price? Aye, Captain. Guys, I think I just got drafted.
Yo!
We finally made it to the meeting, and Kib gave me some words of advice.
Don't fall for it. Don't fall for any of his tricks. He's gonna say a lot of things.
Like what?
Just spitballing here. Kib is stealing money from you, embezzling money from the company. I just hope that you know better and are a better, judgment of character.
No, yeah. I got your back, dude, all the way. Honestly.
I got my back too. I usually open up with guns for hands.
Oh no, please don't do guns for hands. Please don't do guns for hands. Hey, how you been?
Good. Good to see you.
Awesome. Good to see you too. This is my This is my accountant.
Okay.
Colitis.
Colitis.
Like kaleidoscope. Might as well get this meeting underway.
All right.
See how it goes. Just anywhere? Yeah. So, I just had a couple questions about my my tax documents this year, and
Let's not patronize the client, if we could.
I just had a couple questions about where my money is going and where it's ending up, because it just seems like there's some along the way it's trailing off, and I'm getting charged for stuff that I shouldn't be getting charged for from the IRS.
You gotta ask Donald Trump.
So, the first and foremost thing that I wanted to ask you was, where's all that happen to go about? We have him right where we want him.
It doesn't seem like we've talked about anything, really.
I'll be honest, it seemed like Kib didn't know anything that he was talking about, but I thought that maybe that was part of his game plan.
He's intimidated. The guns for hands.
Are you intimidated by the guns for hands earlier? How I see it is like I give Clytus the money to put in certain different investments. He's going to invest it for me, and then also he puts it towards taxes as well. And you work together, right? You've seen him.
Money.
I don't have the tax money.
Surprisingly, that sounded like the truth.
Where did it go?
You don't have the tax money.
It goes to the government.
Yeah, but you didn't get it?
You did get it from me.
Something wasn't right, and I feared the worst.
I know that you told me not to believe him and his lies, but honestly, he sounds very convincing. And this is kind of a big bummer if my best friend and my accountant is screwing me over. Can you just tell me the truth just for once in your gosh dang fucking G's life, dude? Just do me this one solid.
Okay, I'll tell you the truth. He's embezzling money from the company, and I knew it. I tried to stop him, but he's got my kids.
Well, you gotta give them back.
Not the direction I saw coming, but exciting nonetheless. My audit situation was solved. It was time to head home.
Okay, so, wow. I can't even believe it, dude. We made so much money in there. Yeah. When is that return coming? Is what I'm curious about.
Woo-wee! We were driving the gravy train back all the way to Scottsville. No conductor, baby. It was almost the end of the day, and I just had one final thing to do. In order to repair my bike, I needed to walk it all the way to the nearest bike repair store. Obviously because of my 1% status and owning a coupe. The walk was mighty tiring. Especially with a broken spine. But even still, James had a tough time keeping up. On the way to the bike repair store, I saw a guy that looked real cool, and I was legitimately interested in being his friend.
Could you imagine?
I'm sure I'll see him around. After a few miles of walking, we were almost there. I could taste it. I could taste it. I could taste it. I could taste it. After a few hours of bartering, I finally understood that bartering was not part of their policy. So I dropped off my bike in hopes to someday retrieve it fixed. My bike and my spine may be broken, but I, Steven Suptic, I'm good. I'm good. I'll be honest, Kib's house makes me pretty uncomfortable every time I go there.
What's up, sir? It's nice and early in the Fudge and Faye's house. We're gonna wake up everybody, try to get John, target John, see what he's up to. We got a little speaker back here. John, wake up, man. Merry Christmas.
How does anybody live like this?
Hey, man. I like bottles. John, what's up there? You didn't reply to me. What are you gonna do today, Steve?
I'm going to the skate park. Do you want to come?
No.
I guess we'll see you later, John.
Kind of a bummer John didn't want to come to the skate park today. Just kidding, that man is trash, and his lifestyle is trash. Next thing I knew, I was already at the skate park filling out some waivers. They were a little hesitant to let me skate because of my crippling neck injury caused by Kib hitting me with his fucking car.
Oh, Jesus! You're kidding me? I think that'll buff out.
While Kib was prepping me to skate, I forgot I had invited my other friend, Jordan. I also forgot that Jordan isn't really a huge fan of Kib, mostly because of Kib's social status as a cretin.
Steve, come on, dude! I'm trying.
Jesus Christ.
It brings back terrible memories. I shouldn't have come here today. I shouldn't have come here at all.
When I was about 10 years old, I was really into the idea of skateboarding, but on my first day at the skate park, I went down a half pipe and ruptured my whole hip. And much like a dog, I now suffer from hip dysplasia. But watching Jordan and Kib work their magic on the ramps really got me inspired. I needed to prove my worth.
Yeah, don't be proud, don't be proud, don't be proud. Guys, just don't make this a bigger deal than it has to be. I might not do it.
At first I was scared, but I had no intention of looking like a loser in front of my 1% friend Jordan.
I've got one bad hip, I'm hesitating, don't...
Really?
I guess let's do this competition, that's why we're here, boys.
Are you guys here for a tournament?
James, you know why we're... Okay.
I invited James to be my cameraman once again. However, the last time I saw him, it seemed like he was being drafted into the army.
Guys, I think I just got drafted.
You got called about the draft the other day? That's sort of strange.
Yeah.
Today what we're going to be doing is skate horse.
I think you're hustling me. Honestly, I think you're gonna pull through and just start doing incredible.
I couldn't tell if Jordan was making fun of me or not, but either way, he was talking to me, and that felt pretty good. As the competition was underway, we had our first injury.
Jordan! Medic! Jordan, neck, please. I'm gonna fucking lose. You wanna see me hit this pipe?
After I smoked a little crack, it was time to roller skate.
And now for the big fella at the top.
In my cell phone, pocket full of stones, smoking on the strong, Freddie playing, Freddie Cody, yo.
Whoa, does that count? Wow, whoa. What an act. Okay, stop.
With leg buckling momentum, my legs buckled.
Are you alright? It's my neck.
Your neck?
It's my neck.
What's wrong with it?
It sucked. It sucks. Oh, it sucks. Help me pick me up, dude.
No, James, he's dirty.
Guys, no, I don't need to go anywhere. I don't need to. This is a...
Call the ambulance?
I bought this at H&M. Please don't. This is an H&M shirt. Jordan beats me at every aspect of my life. His home is so nice. His cars are so nice. I brought you here today to be my goddamn hype man. And you're just sitting behind the camera acting like a gosh darn dingus.
Okay. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, it's fine. You don't have to be my hype man. You don't have to be my hype man. You don't have to be my hype. You don't have to be my hype. You can go if you want. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go.
I think it's probably best if he's seen your condition.
I'm gonna do these tricks, and it's gonna be, and that's fine, okay? Because I'm. Oh my God, is he in?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's way over there.
It may not look like much, but this simple concrete hole was staring at me the way I stare at disfigured people. curiously, and with malintent.
So for the next trick, Steve, it's simple. You're just gonna drop in. Here.
Goodness gracious.
I couldn't believe my eyes, but that's when I realized
Are you filming too?
Oh, what's up?
it was my turn to give the trick a shot.
Here I go, you ready?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Wow. How do I get out?
Is that hot?
Yeah. Need it.
Do you need a foot pad?
After all of these tricks, I was surprised to learn that we were just on letter K.
We're only on K? Yeah. How many does it go to? E? Yeah. Like as in skate?
I made the suggestion that we should do one more trick and the winner takes all.
Hey, you're bored, bro. Hey, stay downtown, dude.
I'm always downtown, bro. Oh no, man.
As I tried to give the competition one final shot for victory, my hip dysplasia thwarted any chance I had of seeing the goal.
Oh my ass.
Alright, that is not anything.
You alright?
You okay?
God help me.
The force from Kib's hand actually realigned my spine.
You just fixed my spine.
What can I say?
Unfortunately, I still had to report that I lost the competition.
Yeah, Mom, I lost the battle. No, I'll stay with him this time.
While I was reporting my loss to my mother, Kib was also dealing with his set of problems.
No, I just need kind of a drink, or I feel like I might just.
Are you okay?
I'm down for a drink.
Pass out.
No, it's fine.
Steve. Can you put your seatbelt on?
Please, can you put your seatbelt on?
Can you put your
You're
seatbelt
making me
on?
feel pretty unsafe. Oh God, you're goddamn gross and sweaty.
Can you put your seatbelt on?
Put your seatbelt on, damn it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Guys, okay, guys, are either of you 25? Because I need to have a 25-year-old licensed driver in the passenger seat. I don't like my permit. I locked my keys in the car and he's not smart enough to find them.
After 25 minutes, we were finally able to get Kib out of the car.
Stop!
No, what are you getting that coffee for?
Gatorade. Get this. Don't get coffee. Get coffee's just gonna make you. Do it. Get coffee. I don't care. I don't care. Good ear.
You know, doing these videos recently made me realize that we have a fun little group. We have me, James, Kib, Parker, and a bunch of other people, and we just maybe want to put a name to the faces. But we're not sure yet.
We need a name for our group.
Sweatcock.
Nope.
Well, that's all I got.
Rim watch.
Waterfowl. Market sauce. Limp service. Gimp boys in the mask.
Gimp boys and the limp cursive.
I was tired of James being there, so we asked him to drop us off.
So I guess this is where we leave off, dude. Thank you for coming out and helping us shoot again. Fuck you, James.
Why is Kib so just afraid to be nice to me? I don't get it.
Taking that fucking hat, too.
No.
Taking the fucking hat. Then the Red Bull.
It's a monster! Cuck!
Now that we were finally free from James's grasp, Kib and I could have some sweet old bro time.
This is like that one scene from The Visit. I hate this. I feel like Clam Man.
Bro time was fun and all, but while I was out, I started to remember something very important. Something I need to be reimbursed for. Maybe something that rhymes with Mike or bike. Oh, I'm sorry, I think I gave it away. It's that he ran me the fuck over on my bike. Remember when every video used to be in this office? Well, it's still my office, but now my workplace is pretty much everywhere in LA. And now that I have all the time in the world to work on these videos, there are just countless ideas that my friends and I can explore. So don't expect any shortage of content anytime soon. I have 2 whiteboards. This is how serious I am. But you know who's not serious? Goddamn Kib. I tricked him into adding me on Find Friends so I could see exactly where he is at all times. And right now, he's at home still.
Hello? Hey, you left your house yet?
Okay, I'm going under a tunnel.
Your voice sounds perfectly fine.
Can you guys hear this? Steve, are you breaking up? Are you going?
Why are you so late?
I drove here and looked for the mini SD card that I lost of yours.
That's right, not only did Kib break my bike by running goddamn into me, he lost my mini SD card that I specifically told him don't lose.
So I just want to give a quick thanks to everybody that's been watching the videos recently. I just want to say thank you for always being kind when I change my type of content. I mean, it was recently, you know, the challenges and reaction videos, and now it's these, well, I call it alternative lifestyle videos because they're not exactly vlogs and they're not exactly skits. None of it's scripted. But a lot of it's just improv and it's not a real situation. I know alternative lifestyle was a term used for the gays in the 80s, but I'm reappropriating it. And I have plenty of gay friends that said that would be okay, so. And my president's gay. Another question I keep getting is, what's the turnaround rate for your videos? How are you doing it so quickly? Well, here's how. I've been editing since 2011, so right now I have a list of ideas that I can record during the day. A lot of them require travel, but sometimes I'll just message Kib and be like, are you available? Or Parker or James, and just see who's around. I'd say from about 8 in the morning to 10, that's planning. After that, the rest of the day up until about like 6 to 7, that's recording. And then I'm editing up until about 2 in the morning. And then I try to get the video out by between 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. So it's a full day. Absolutely it is. And right now it's a little bit tough to make time for friends and family. So I'm trying to slither my little snake body around and figure out the best plan of attack to get not only a good day of filming and producing and editing, but also to be able to spend time with the ones I love.
I'll be honest, even editing this, I was getting tired of hearing myself complain.
Oh, Ricky responded to my taco tweet. I tweeted that it's Taco Trip 2017. Taco Trip 2016 was where we went around LA and tried the best tacos that people suggested. And Ricky said, you don't like real tacos, so I don't care anymore. Your last video upset me. That's kind of a slap in the face.
Sure, Ricky's backhanded compliment was upsetting, but I wasn't about to let it ruin my day.
So what we're gonna do is we're going to go to his office with a bunch of plastic forks and we're just gonna put them all around the outside. Today they're getting forked up.
Yikes. Oh, dude. Yikes.
She's probably paying a check.
Unfortunately, I had 2 Gatorades on the way over, and they were finally catching up with me.
Oh my god, I actually really have to pee. It's sugar. Hey, can I use your bathroom? No,
Shouldn't you be at the unemployment office? Clean that shit up. No, there's spoons and knives in there.
It's not a full forking, I agree. I do legitimately have to pee them.
Here, I'll take you.
I knew in my heart that Ricky was not a strong man, but just like a mother pumped up on adrenaline lifting a car off of her baby, Ricky lifted me off of her baby.
You're so strong now. Don't hit your head. Do you take whey protein? I bet you do Isopure.
After showboating his strength, I couldn't say no to picking up all of my forks and never returning.
What a cool prank you did.
Who else have you been forking?
I remember a couple minutes ago when I actually felt bad for you getting fired.
I felt bad for Ricky since meeting him.
Steven?
Yes.
Hey, Steven, this is Steve over at Smoking. I'll just call to let you know that your bike's all done.
This is the guy that ran my bike over?
The beach cruiser.
Oh yeah.
$129.80.
Since Kib has negative $30 in his bank account, I had to pay that, so I tried my very best to barter.
You want to see our secret handshake? Sure.
It's pretty good.
I'll fuck you up. I actually respect these people. Go, Ronnie Red, big red rash. Alright, so there you go. Is that worth the bike? see you at the meeting.
Later, dude.
Stop looking at me.
A team meeting was called because Parker's parents were finally out of the picture. That sounds like I killed them. They're not in town anymore.
Well, thank you guys all for coming to the meeting tonight. I'm disappointed James wasn't able to make it.
His name is James.
Oh my god. Already?
Yeesh.
So let's go over the merchandise plan.
Are we selling camera parts?
Okay, Jeremy, let me talk this to you first because you seem to understand the least. We're selling posters. Okay?
Oh.
What about wristbands?
Just posters. So we're going to be selling posters. It's 1,000 posters, and hopefully, if all are sold, that equates to $10,000. Do we understand that?
Oh, that's a lot.
It's a lot.
We're selling 10,000
well,
posters?
We're selling... No.
10,000 camera parts.
No.
I'll
1,000...
I'll write it down with you.
Parker, it's already written
I'll
down.
I'll get
It's
it.
what's already written.
I got it.
It's
So
already
you said 10,000 posters.
Kim knows.
Why are you suddenly falling in line with this? You just understood it too.
He makes a lot of sense.
No,
he makes a lot of sense.
I know. I feel like I
could
really
learn
like.
a lot from that.
Dude, we could do it like a 30-30
We could do the three of
and
us.
then the other 10% would give to
30-30-30. You down?
Let's do it! Let's do this shit, baby!
I will be there with you.
Oh no, dude.
What you're about to watch is a story unlike any other. It was March 30th. Yesterday morning, I was all set to pick up James to shoot with him when he sent me a message about his address, and it made no sense. It said he lives in a small woman's old plane. She keeps it at an abandoned airstrip near Palmdale. I called to confirm.
So basically, it's not a plane, but it is an old plane, and it's run by this old woman who I've just known for years, and she basically just lets me stay there.
Good morning. Dude, don't even.
So one of my favorite movies of the year was La La Land. I wanted to experience all of the different locations because it takes place in LA, so we figured why not go around LA today, me and James, and just look at our favorite La La Land joints, you know? What's your favorite part in La La Land?
I haven't seen it.
James's favorite movie of 2016 was Independence Day Resurgence. Something else about James is that the past few days, he's been really dodging questions about the draft.
You got called about the draft the other day? That's sort of strange.
Yeah.
What draft? I do not know, but I'm still very curious.
Am I gonna get in trouble by being around you?
Basically, this is what they told me. As long as you go through, like, your tour of duty, everything will be okay. And I told them, I don't want to go.
After getting yet another disconcerting response from James regarding his draft, we headed towards our very first location from La La Land.
I also have to poop.
Can we just get to the, do the first location and then you can...
No.
While regretting inviting James at all, I decided to check Find Friends and see what Kib was up to. When I discovered Kib had turned location services off, I was hurt, to say the least. To say the most, I was devastated. And to say something in the middle, I was fiddle-wister-middle-diddled. Nevertheless, after 2 hours, we finally made it to the very first location. Well, kind of. We accidentally got on the wrong highway.
We need to go all the way over here to, like, West Athens.
So my area code's 818. What does that have to do with it?
God damn it, we're at a golf course.
Steven, this isn't the highway.
After ending up in the middle of one of LA's worst neighborhoods, we finally found the first location.
Is this it? Oh, it is! Oh, Donnie! This is it. This is the opening shot of La La Land where they do the... It's honestly very underwhelming.
I'm getting car sick.
After realizing that I was still on the wrong part of the highway, the day got even worse.
So over to the left we have a memorial place. Not a memorial, but it's like a weird gated...
Griffith Park?
I tried Waze, Google Maps, Apple Maps, yet nothing could possibly take me to Kathy's Corner on Mount Washington Drive. That was the next location from this scene in La La Land.
What are you filming?
Huh?
I'm starting to think a lot of these places don't actually exist. It says we're 0.3 miles away from wherever we're supposed to go on the hill up there, but it doesn't even look like there's gonna be a like a vantage point unless it's right up there.
It wasn't right up there. Also, it seemed like in order to get to our destination, we had to trespass. James provided some words of warning.
You have to be a constructor to go here, though.
We should probably run to it. Here, I'll take the camera because you're a bad runner.
Steven, we'll take one of these. Go.
Ow! What? Come on.
I hurt my hands and my ankle. Fuck! I
hate this shit. While in the construction zone, James and I noticed something a little out of the ordinary.
What we have here is just like a very, very normal ground snake. It's doing something with its head.
Yeah, what are you doing?
It's
like dancing.
The sky's falling, baby, drop that ass for a crash.
What are you thinking, Mr. Snake? I've looked up these maps online that tell you where to go to get to all the locations in La La Land. It has to be around the corner.
Steven, I don't care about this. Steven, no. It's dark in there. Steven! Oh my God, I haven't drank water in 3 days.
I think we're in the wrong area.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I think it's on the other side of the mountain.
You're not gonna find it, dude. It's like at the top of that hill, or it's at the top of that hill, or it's underneath one of the hills, which would be even harder. You gotta just accept the fact that we're not gonna get there.
We're so close. We're a 5-minute drive away. It's Kathy's Corner.
We're not getting there.
If we find Kathy's Corner,
It doesn't exist.
It exists.
Just accept it.
We regrouped back in my car to find Kathy's Corner.
Dude, you gotta get me, dude. I don't know.
That's when I got a call that was gonna change my entire day.
What are you doing right now?
I'm hanging out with my dog. My dog's birthday's coming up.
Okay, anyway, do you want to meet up today at all? Have you seen La La Land? We're filming all the locations. We're going around reenacting the scenes.
Like Smosh did?
What?
Like Smosh? Smosh just did that.
What?
Do you want to come to my dog's birthday?
Smosh did it! 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 Smosh!
Stop it!
You're gonna make me break out.
Why would you say that?
That was the final straw that broke my camel toe that day, and since I couldn't find Kib on location services, I had to go to Parker's house for comfort instead.
Are they there?
I hear somebody.
Yikes. I try not to mingle with Parker's editors, but it's tough when they answer the door. Sure, he may have looked like a dumpster diver that tries to pawn off trash as antiques, but when asked if Parker was there, he gave me a legitimate response.
No, he's actually not.
And that was all I needed to hear.
What's wrong with your leg?
Oh, I burned my foot.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute, is Jeremy just holding his mailbox?
What do you do? I don't care.
Before he could skin us alive in his basement, we decided to change scenery.
We're going over to Jordan's house now.
Is he home?
Well, we're gonna find out.
Hey! 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 Jordan, you can see us! You can see us!
Hey, Jordan. Do you think he remembers us?
You know, not every day can go how you plan it. Oh,
Yeah, he's gone now. All right.
What the heck?
hey!
I'll talk to you later.
Oh, sorry.
What the fuck are you guys doing here?
Hey, Jordan.
Hi.
Do you want to do anything today?
I have a pretty full day.
What are you doing like there? 10, 11 time.
Probably sleeping. I try to sleep.
You try to get to bed early?
Yeah,
You have personal training in the morning?
I do. Well, tomorrow actually it's in the afternoon, but I
Can I use
still
your
like
bathroom?
For what?
After being aggressively escorted off of Jordan's premises, I ordered James an Uber because I couldn't stand to be in the car with him any longer. Doing these videos every day, I'm just gonna have to get used to it sometimes not working out. But it's always possible to make something out of nothing. I think what I was most upset about was Kib turning off location services. I checked one last time and I found something pretty interesting. Find Friend said he was at my house.
Kib? Where you been all Where you been all day?
Just here.
You turned Find Friends off.
It's just been a rough day, dude, you know?
Holy shit, man.
How
It's been a
about
bad day for me too. Nothing went right the entire shoot.
Sometimes when I'm sad, I just hang out in your treehouse in bed, dude.
How'd you get into the house?
I have a spark key. I made one.
Can't say I don't feel for you, man, because it's been a rough day.
Well, how will?
We couldn't find the locations. Smosh already did it. Smosh already did it.
Smosh already did it?
So you're vaping again, though?
What? What?
You know, I was thinking about it, and it's not it's not always about where you end up. You know, it's about like the journey, is what a lot of people say. You don't always have to have a good result in the end.
No, it's like, it just needs to be great. I love you, dude.
Love you too, man.
Kiss me, dude.
So what are you gonna do now?
Be on my way, I think.
Okay. Are you really going? You wanna go get? Kip, hey, are you?
Oh no, dude!
It was hike day in the desert, and Kib was supposed to meet me at my house at 8 o'clock a.m. However, I knew that wasn't gonna happen, so I went over to his place.
Hey, open your window. Why weren't you at my house this morning? You're supposed to be there early so we can get over to Parker's, we can go hiking.
I'm so tired.
Okay, well just, can you come outside? We have to get over to Parker.
Kib's vaping problem has gotten even worse living with John. And if you don't know who John is, good.
Good morning, guys.
I heard something knocking in glass. I was like, someone trying to break in?
I don't know what Kib did last night, but he got no sleep.
Where's your car? Here you go, my dude.
We weren't exactly sure if Parker was going to be awake by the time we got there. All we knew was that his car was as disgusting as his vagrant soul.
I'm gonna spear him as soon as he comes out.
Jeremy informed us that Parker was still asleep. He'd had too much milk the night before.
Do you know what we're doing today?
Yeah.
Remember a couple weeks ago when I dropped all of my posters off at Parker's house because he was supposed to create a store and ship all of them?
I don't know if you noticed this. Kim, if you can just look over there real quick. These are all the posters that I brought to you. These are all of them.
This is why you don't get into business with your friends. Specifically, a friend that drinks too much milk before bed and has severe scoliosis. Speaking of things that are wrong with people's bodies, Kib actually got a new tattoo.
It looks dry as shit.
Yeah.
So is it supposed to be so, like, I don't know,
Infected?
Do you need, like, lotion?
Yeah, I could really use it. Does anyone have any lotion, by chance?
I got cream cheese.
Yeah, that's what I fucking asked for. Does anyone have any fucking cream cheese?
Oh, I have some. Do you wanna... You should come down to my basement. It's organic.
I'm not here to say Jeremy is a weird guy, but you can. There are certain people that you can just look at and talk to a little bit, and you realize, yeah, well, there's something they're weird people.
And there are some bodies that resulted from it. But if you go to the basement, that door, where the dirt floor is, there's a spot that looks like it was recently buried.
Does this look infected?
The pain I was experiencing from carpal tunnel prevented me from fully realizing the situation with Jeremy.
Where are you? Yeah, right.
James was pulling up, so it was finally time to leave.
Car le temps de l'amour, c'est long et c'est court, ça dure toujours, on s'en souvient, on s'en souvient, on s'en souvient.
After breakfast, I made it a point to have a serious conversation about Jeremy.
We need to have a serious conversation about Jeremy. You live with him.
Yeah.
What is the basement thing? Is that not weird? Is that not weird for anybody else?
He tried to bring me to the basement.
He tried to bring
always
Kib into the
asks
basement.
me what the last 4 digits of my social are.
Jeremy literally told me.
Does he ask you? Does he ask that?
Yikes, a sociopath that spies on people vertically.
Can you scoot any more that way? Dude, I'm all the way over.
I don't know why we keep having James drive us places because he literally does not have his license.
Guys, are either of you 25? Because I need to have a 25-year-old licensed driver in the passenger seat.
You're going right. You're going into the other lane. There's another car coming. Do you really not have your driver's license? Do you really not have your driver's license?
I have a permit.
That's not. How do you?
I don't have a driving permit though.
You're 36 years old. You don't have a driver's license.
After a miserable 2-hour drive, we finally arrived at the desert.
All right, guys.
I made the mistake of exposing my belly button, forcing all of my boys to come poke at me. So Kib was our tour guide today, and unfortunately, there was just one problem.
This from Canada.
Kip doesn't know anything though.
There's a couple ground rules. First and foremost, don't fuck with snakes that you don't know. There's a green snake out here, and if he catches you, he will marry me.
Surprisingly, that was the only rule. We were a little worried about Kib being our guide.
I've been here.
That doesn't take you anywhere. That's off the path.
I've been here.
You've never. Oh, okay.
I've actually been here, and that's not how you get there.
That is not how you.
Shut up!
Look at the slide.
Not only does Parker have a weird mangled little spine, he has an assortment of other bodily issues.
I'm allergic to rocks.
Googling to see if that's even a real thing. Oh my god!
After the wind pushed Parker's entire cough on my face, Kib wanted to scale one of the mountains.
What are you doing? Did he just say
He's saying we're scaling up the mountain. Nobody's into that.
I have scoliosis.
He can't go up the mountains, dude.
He's gonna have to face his fears.
Guys, I have an assignment due.
The further along the path we got, we realized Kib was acting a little bit strange, a little bit like he had heat stroke.
Do you want a Gatorade or something?
I don't need Gatorade, guys.
just had heat stroke the other day and he hasn't had any water since. He literally just had heat stroke. I feel like I might just... Are you okay?
I'm down for a drink.
Pass out. Are you sure you don't want a Gatorade?
No, guys, go ahead. You guys need it.
I can't hear you.
Guys, can we take a break? I got some rocks in my shoe or something.
My scoliosis is really acting up, guys. What even is scoliosis? It's a curvature of the spine.
No, isn't scoliosis about the curvature of the earth?
Ah!
Guys, I have bad footing.
Where are we supposed to go?
We're gonna
It
take.
feels like we've been here for 10 minutes.
We're gonna summit now. We're doing the
Summit.
last haul,
This looks super dangerous.
and that it is, and that's why you have your good old pal Kib.
Jeremy's already at the top.
Watch out for snakes!
James, help. Pull me up, pull me up.
What are you talking
Grab my hand,
about?
James, grab my
Okay,
hand.
all right, wait.
Grab my hand.
$5.
Go. We have to go.
Here.
Go.
Just, James, grab, no, not the wallet, my whole hand, my whole...
What are you doing free climbing like that? No, Kib! Kib!
After exploring the summit for a little while, Kib decided to teach us how to forage for food.
Yeah, they're nearby. You boys hungry? Snake poop.
What kind of snake?
Bear saw snakes.
Bear saw
sauce?
snakes.
Bear saws, dude.
What the fuck does that mean?
Hiding cave grass, everybody. So I need you guys to find an adequate stick. One like this. Back up. One like this.
Is that me?
Taking Kib's stick was a sign of aggression and led to a gentleman's challenge.
Ow, are you trying to... Is that a gentleman's challenge? I surrender.
Did you find any bear saw snake?
I gotta stop setting up these videos with anybody.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go back to doing desk videos, I think.
Did you hear that helicopter?
No.
Is there a helicopter?
There has not been a single helicopter.
Do you think it's possible that they'd know that I was out here?
You mean the people that are trying to find you for the draft?
Yeah.
What is happening with the draft? It's been 1 week since James first mentioned that he was being drafted. I've asked him 3 times on 3 separate occasions, what is the draft, why is there a draft, and is this going to affect me? And I have received terrible responses every time. Until now.
I didn't think that any wars were actually going on right now.
It's not for war.
What is it? A draft that is, okay. What is it for?
NASA.
What are you supposed to do there?
Lead.
So you can eat these.
Dude, that's a spider crevice.
You can eat these.
No!
No, that's not a...
A lot of spider eggs.
I know what he's gonna fucking do. He does it every time. You're giving me that look like, stop! I'm finally out. I'm going home, please.
I was all set to go home, but then I noticed something startling.
Where's Parker?
Yeah, wait, I haven't seen Parker in like a while.
Parker?
Are you still dehydrated? Kib's still really dehydrated.
Parker! Oh my god, now he's lost in the goddamn desert.
If only Parker added me on Find Friends, I could have found him. Our only option was to call his phone.
Please pick up, please.
Yeah, I hope he picks up.
Me too. He is my friend, and I hope he's not like dead
Yeah, we all do.
behind a rock or anything.
Let's see if he...
Neither do we.
Yeah. I mean,
This
there's
is why
so,
you should
so
have added me
many
on
ways.
Find Friends.
Oh, is that his...
However, the dial was coming from inside Jeremy's pocket.
Let's go find our friend, Parker.
Okay, James, take my backpack. I'll carry Kib. We're gonna go back to the car. Maybe on the way out we'll find Parker. Maybe we'll run across him. I just think that we should probably split up from Jeremy. Something's not entirely right about that situation.
Okay, on 3 we run. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
I can make it. You guys need a break? Don't worry.
Oh. What the hell is James? I don't care. He's already in this car. Get down, get down. Go! No! Why are you already back at the car?
I was waiting for you guys.
Kib's dehydrated. We think Jeremy's murder. I don't know what else there's to say.
Where the fuck is Parker?
I don't know where Parker is. We think Jeremy killed him. That's why we think he's a murderer.
Seatbelts, boys.
Kib, are you okay?
You guys need a break? You guys need good?
No, we don't need a break.
Should I go? Should I go?
Go! Ah! It's him! Go! Go! Slam it! Oh. What the hell's wrong with him?
Okay, keep the little flame alive, buddy. Keep that little flame alive.
Keep up air. Keep up air. Keep up air.
Keep the air. Keep the watered down air up. Remember what I
What is
told you?
this? Try it.
That's not it. That's not it. That's bad. That's bad.
Oh, it's not kosher.
That's bad. That's bad. It's not kosher.
Not
Dude,
kosher?
it's not kosher.
I'm sorry.
The answer is yes, we escaped Jeremy. The answer is also no, we haven't been able to find Parker. We've contacted the police, they haven't been able to find him either. Jeremy is at large, and we're always looking behind our backs now. Thank you for watching. watching. There won't be a video tomorrow. I need a day to plan things. New video Tuesday, and it'll be with Funhouse. So I've known the Funhouse guys since about 2013, I'd say. I got an email from Bruce asking if I'd like to come in and shoot some videos, and I say yes to everything. So of course I was there. I've had this YouTube channel since about 2011. Funhouse started 2 years ago.
When'd you guys get the 1 million subscriber plaque?
2 months ago.
Bit of a bummer for me.
Then I remembered I shouldn't compare myself to other people, even if technically and legally they're better. I was just excited to learn that their fridge had free Gatorade.
Oh, Gatorade. This man started my career.
This was a lie. And here's another lie. I posted on Twitter, new job, new life, with a picture of the Funhouse office. I don't have a new life, and Funhouse is not my new job, but it was fun seeing all of your responses. Like, don't even joke, are you serious? And OMG, are you joking? Even my handicapped friend Tucker responded, why do people still hire you? There's Tucker with his bad legs. It was interesting being surrounded by YouTube gaming history. These boys and girl are so strong, and I couldn't help but wonder what it would be like if this was my desk. It's just okay.
Who's the first person that started this channel?
It was Jesus.
Jesus, actually.
Jesus
Jesus
started
started it, but then he had to fake his death.
Okay.
So he went behind that rock or whatever, and then Matt Danovic took it over.
Now that you know the history of Funhouse, I decided to ask the real questions.
No, which one's Bruce?
Over there.
Once I figured out which one was Bruce, we went out to lunch, so I could get to know him better. He didn't speak much. Actually, he didn't speak at all. But from what I gathered, he's physically unable to speak. He might be a mute. I'm not sure how he's a host of a channel without the ability to speak, but even I know that miracles are everywhere. Not to brag, but Rooster Teeth paid for my bean and cheese burrito. They know how to treat a soft little chicken man like me right. And just like high school, I ate lunch by myself.
Dude, you really glowed up.
Adam, proud of his new workout regimen, was no stranger to showing off his body.
This is a sacred place.
Your body?
So enjoy the show.
There was one small fact about Funhouse I couldn't ignore. Joel Rubin. Before he was my boss at SourceFed, he worked at Funhouse. I missed seeing all of those boys together, and I know they missed it too.
You guys ever talk to him?
Adam's like a brother to me. Don't throw those nuts at me, Adam. Oh. But it wasn't all fun and games. They brought me to their office for a reason. It was time to shoot the podcast, or what they call Dude Soup. Lawrence showed me where they shoot.
It's been a work in progress.
But I could tell that's not really what he wanted to talk about.
Well, I like your haircut a whole lot.
Thank you.
After giving Lawrence a false compliment, I tried my best to continue the conversation.
Do you have a nickname?
Not really.
Awesome.
Kids in your vlog cameras.
Are you vlogging right now?
I'm not trying to correct anybody, but I call it alternative lifestyle.
You guys need me for another video, right?
If you don't mind sticking around.
Sure. James, do you have anything you'd like to plug?
There's an apartment that I used to live at.
I soon realized the reason they brought me to Funhouse wasn't to film with them. It was actually to do a lot of tech work. A lot of their cameras weren't working, and they needed somebody to repair them. And I guess, I don't know, Rooster Teeth doesn't want to spend money on a technician, so they figure why not bring in Steve, I guess.
Have you played this yet? Battlegrounds? Laser grenade? No.
I don't know how true this was, but they mentioned that they'd never brought a guest onto their comment show before. If that's really true, that kind of makes me feel good, dude.
Tom Moffat asks, is it even possible for Lawrence to be more condescending?
Lawrence, explain to me why the Dakota Pipeline should not exist.
I'd like to do that, but I'm not sure that you would, really be in a place where you could understand.
I think he's fine.
You know, Lawrence gets a lot of shit, not just from his coworkers and people that watch the channel, but from himself. And although he might dress like an adult baby, he's a genuinely sweet man. My first day at Funhouse ended, but on the way out, I asked the guys to give me some compliments.
Oh, Steven, you've been fantastic. Of all the guests we've had, you're by far the... Fuck off! I like that you could have picked my pocket, but you...
It was one of the best days I've had in a while. The guys at Funhouse are genuinely good dudes, and I'm excited to go back on Wednesday. However, that's when the day turned sour. I remembered a promise I made to my friend.
What are you doing right now?
I'm hanging out with my dog. My dog's birthday's coming up. Do I come to my dog's birthday?
Being the good friend that I am, of course I showed up.
Thank you for inviting me to your dog's birthday party.
Thanks for coming 40 minutes late.
Oh no, dude.
Again, really?
Yeah, I remember what happened last time. Stop even joking about it.
Kib was over at my house for one reason and one reason only. Today, we needed to go to the junkyard and get Kib a new part for his car.
Burning gas, wasting daylight, dude.
Can you pop your trunk?
Hit it 5 times, it should open. There it is. Good job, dude.
Thanks. Are we ready to go to the junkyard and find some treasure?
And by treasure, I mean a new transmission for Kib's car. Ever since he ran into my bike, changing gears has been an absolute nightmare for him.
Switch gears, dude. Come on! You're driving a Subaru!
I don't know how confident I feel in your ability to go around people.
I always go around people, dude.
You just got wide-eyed by that person.
Yo, you can white-eye me all day, dude. I'm a white
It's
knight.
not white-eyed.
I got white boy eyes, and I ain't afraid to scream.
Oh, yikes. Oh, geez, yikes. You know, celebrities go too, dude. Wow, that's a bummer. That one was a real bummer for any human being out there, yeah. Well, another day, another dollar.
Dude, she's so talented.
So as it turns out, it's a lot harder to get into a junkyard with a camera than you'd really think. But we're gonna search around this area and see if there's some place that we can get in and find Kib a transmission. As it turns out, junkyard dogs are even scarier than they're depicted in cartoons. But we worked past our fears to find Kib a new transmission. However, we found something we weren't expecting.
Careful, dude, careful. There's junkyard rats. Watch for the junk.
No way!
Steve. What, dude?
Ow! Fuck, that scratched me.
Yo.
But cool, though.
Nobody could have guessed we'd find a junkyard cake. Nobody.
How is it?
Oh my god. That's the best junkyard cake I've ever had. This is so good.
Yeah, how's their arm, though?
Honestly, it hurts a little bit.
Walking around, Kib informed me of junkyard tetanus. Silly me, my inquisitive brain had to ask, what's the difference between that and regular tetanus?
It's just, like, a lot worse, a lot more serious. It kicks in faster, and you grow a third nickel.
Quickly, I disregarded Kib's diagnosis, because I thought I found something amazing, but as it turns out,
It's dog shit.
Junkyard sandwich. Out of season. These are out of season. That one's bad. That one's bad.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh!
Right? Careful, though. A little out of season, so there might be a little glass in there.
There's a little glass in it. I'm not feeling too good. I don't know if it's this or it's from my gash. It cut my arm really bad.
I was starting to feel like junkyard tetanus was real. I asked Kib for the symptoms.
What are the symptoms of junkyard tetanus?
Woozy.
Oh my god, no!
I think there's something wrong with me. Please take me home.
Well, we gotta keep finding it, dude. We gotta keep finding my thing,
No,
man.
I can't stay here. I can't stay.
Pump it up, dude.
Trying to escape from the sun, we hopped inside of an old Honda.
Oh, it's a good year, though. Oh, God.
Really roomy in here.
With a few tricks of the trade from Kib's delinquent past, we managed to get the Honda started.
What?
Oh, dude, junkyard cookies. Nice. Junkyard cookies are not so good. Sandwich cream. What are those from like the 80s, dude?
There was still no sign of a transmission. We hopped up on the top of the car to see if we could get a better view.
I thought we would get a better view up here, but oh wait, what are those?
There they are, dude.
Really, that's it?
Well, it's gotta be one of them. Snake engines looks like.
What's a snake engine?
Slug engine, sorry. My bad.
Oh, dude, you got water on your Yeezys, man.
Yeah, that's alright.
Yo, dude, we can set up tank here, dude.
I'm just gonna stop in for a little bit and go to sleep.
You wanna just have a little rest over there?
Oh, there's glass everywhere.
You wanna cuddle with your bro?
No, please take me to the hospital. It's so hot out and I'm dying.
You just need a little nap, dude. You got heat stroke.
I don't need a nap. I don't need a nap. I need to go.
Junkyard tetanus and heat stroke made it very difficult for me to pop out of my little coma.
Steve?
I vaguely remember Kib leaving, saying something about Worcestershire sauce, or maybe it was a wishing star, or a wishing well, or wishing me a happy birthday, or power washing boys he was afraid of, but after paying the junkyard owner $100, he was tired of us being there and made us leave. However, on the way out, we managed to find a transmission.
Yo, dude, this is it. Yo, tranny fluid.
That's
So
it
should we
too.
buy it? They're only like 400, so
How much money do you have on you right now? Because I don't really want to buy
I
something.
think I
for the
got
car.
enough. 15. I don't really need it.
With only $30 in his bank account, I don't know how we expected to buy a transmission in the first place.
The game, the whistle blows. Pay attention close as the story goes. It's like boom, I put it in the hoop like slam. I heard the crowd screaming out jam. I swear that I'm telling you the facts, cause that's how I beat Shaq.
First introduced to me by Brett Hundley, aka Hundar of Cow Chop, Diablo Taco is my absolute favorite taco place in all of LA. My drink of choice is a cherry cider topped with a jalapeno popsicle. You heard that right. I was excited to see Kib's reaction to it. I was also excited to see Kib's reaction to the habanero gasoline sauce, which is actually a much hotter sauce than their other option, Ghost Napalm. I don't get it either.
How much are you doing? You doing the whole thing? The whole thing? Not so bad. No. Why do I do anything with you ever, dude?
After a quesadilla, some fried chicken tacos, some enchiladas, some tempura fried cauliflower tacos, and a Brussels sprouts taco, it was time to hit up the beach for a special gentleman's challenge.
I walk around kicking trash up off the ground, and I said, I want my seat on an airliner way down below. Have no business where I go, and I said, I want my seat on an
It wasn't easy beating Kib at the gentleman's challenge, but nothing in life is easy, especially when you have junkyard tetanus. The left side of my jaw has locked up. It's tough for me to speak now. I'm hoping that with time, I'll get used to it, but part of me is afraid that I may never recover.
Wow, I couldn't imagine a better day with my friend. Oh no, that. I'm not a young man anymore.
Day 2 at Funhouse was even better than the first, although one terrible secret almost ruined my entire perception of the channel.
Oh my god, you're blind.
Their editor, Erin, was blind.
Take me to lunch.
She doesn't know. We try and keep it a secret from her.
I couldn't believe what they were doing to poor Elsa.
Margaret, Margaret.
After a couple hours of leading blind Patrick around the office, we decided to go out for lunch, and as a sign of trust and friendship, I let Bruce drive me there in my car.
You ever driven one of these before?
Yes.
That was the second thing Bruce ever said to me, the first being,
Fuck off!
Sure, they may do a gaming channel, but you'd be surprised to know they actually talk about a lot of different topics.
Yeah, so what's the way to do it with us?
So I guess there's a bunch of ways to do it. I've heard several. One is the torch guides you.
Aside from like drinking stealth potions, is there an easier way to catch insects?
After providing me with a bean and cheese burrito yesterday for my tech work, Bruce and Rooster Teeth decided to pay for a whole burger. A whole burger! Since I'm a bit of a car cuck, I decided to let Adam drive my car as well. When we made it back to the office, I looked around for the gift I had given him the other day. We Bought a Zoo on DVD. But what comes next breaks my heart.
Is We Bought a Zoo around here? Is We Bought a Zoo around here?
I could tell by Edna's face something was terribly wrong.
I swear to God, I have nothing to do with this.
I know you weren't a part of it, but I gave it to you.
All that white balance.
I don't know.
Kick
what
right in.
happened
Kick right into place.
when
There we
We
go.
bought a zoo.
Perfect.
And I don't want to be the one to tell you.
I know what happened with We Bought a Zoo.
I gave it away. I gave it to somebody who was.
Who needs it? Who needs We Bought a Zoo? Who do I have to interview to get it out of them?
That's when I broke Funhouse's rule, mingling with outsiders.
Anyone out here seen like on Blu-ray We Bought a Zoo? The movie We Bought a Zoo with Matthew Damon? I gave it to them in there, and then they said they gave it to someone out here. And I'm on a trail to find the movie with Matthew Damon in it. We Bought a Zoo with Matthew Damon in it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Nobody out there knew.
But it was already too late. I'd broken Funhouse's #1 rule, mingling with the outsiders.
You get out of here! We thought we could trust you, and you lied to us, and now you are fucked.
Sure, I may have lost the job, but I also lost some friends. Speaking of friends, my friend Parker, who I put in charge of shipping out all of my posters, still hasn't shipped them out. So I paid him a little visit at his home.
Stop. So I was just curious how the posters were going and if the website was ready and all that, because it was supposed to be, what, Tuesday, right?
Yeah, here, come here. I want to show you something. So this is the poster, that's what it looks like, which is like, I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I know what the poster looks like.
That's when I remembered the situation that happened a couple days ago, when we all thought Jeremy murdered Parker in the desert.
You're back!
I told you I didn't kill him.
I had you guys pictured all wrong.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, awesome. Well, I'm glad that everything worked out. The poster though.
Afterwards, we got some coffee at a local joint, which is when I started to realize that something wasn't right with Jeremy and Parker. I couldn't tell exactly what it was, but Jeremy seemed a little off, kinda like a pervert. And as I drove away, Parker's face warned me of impending doom. But I don't know. Next stop, my friend Gizzy and Shelby's apartment.
Wow, you just keep it unlocked?
Yeah, usually.
Nice home.
You've been here before.
Did you invite him?
I'm here for one reason and one reason only.
The other day when I asked Kib about his pet fish,
I had a couple questions regarding your fish. I was just curious how he's doing, you know.
He responded with,
We'll talk about that later. Okay, yeah, we'll talk about it later, dude. Fun bro, fun friend. This is one of my fun friends.
I had to see Turtle the fish for myself.
Is it dead? Hey, he actually looks like, oh, he moved.
My job here was done. On the way back from my friends, I stopped by the SourceFed office just to see what happened to it. I looked through the windows like a creep. It was pretty barren inside. The whitewall room was also kind of a bummer, but who knows? Maybe something big will come out someday, or something small, or maybe just something right there in the sweet spot, or maybe something less than that, or more, or maybe nothing at all.
Oh no!
This is a story about teeth, fish, and the power of friendship. Thank you. The best way to start off your day is with a deep dental clean. What's the difference between a deep clean and a regular clean? Well, a regular clean, I'm reading it right here, it says it focuses on the surface of teeth. You know, pretty simple. But a deep clean is where they stick metal pricks in your gums and they just dig around until it hurts so bad, and when you don't floss as much as you should, there is so much blood and it gets everywhere, and there's so much plaque that had to be scraped off, and I only did one of the quadrants. I still have so many quadrants left to clean, but that's a story for another time. Today's story is about to change everything.
Yeah, what's up?
Dude, I'm good.
What?
Not good, dude.
Not good?
Not good.
What's not good?
Look, Dad. Turtle, my fish!
No! No! A month ago, Kib purchased a fish. He named it Turtle, and it might have had some disability. We're not sure. It was not a traditionally good fish. And Kib is not a traditionally good parent. We met up at Shelby and Gizzy's apartment. Shelby was the caretaker of Turtle, Kib's fish. Outside of their apartment, we noticed they were making probably a really disgusting video. In situations like these, it's easy to blame others. Kib, in his emotional state, blamed the caretaker of the fish.
Oh, you killed her.
I didn't kill her, she's blind.
She's not blind. That doesn't Jill die from blindness.
It was true. Turtle was dead. Kib didn't even get to say goodbye. It was a stark reminder of how fragile life can be. We held a candlelight vigil for sweet Turtle. After all was said and done, it was time to bury Turtle.
Goodbye, my love! Come on!
And as we looked up from Turtle's grave at the monstrous belt of disease that is the LA River, life started to make sense. Because tragedy builds character. And Turtle's tragedy was one to remember. It's been 3 days since the last time I'd seen James. The last time I spoke to him, he'd finally told me the reason for his draft.
What is it for?
NASA.
What are you supposed to do there?
Lead.
He finally made contact with me again. He sent me a latitude and longitude, and after wandering for hours, I made it to the location.
Well, I don't know how to describe this color. Mahogany, I guess? Is it a mahogany door?
Is it brick colored?
It is like brick colored, yeah. Jesus Christ. How many locks do you have?
11.
What is this place?
It's my safe house.
What? How much is this place?
$30 an hour.
Is this your like legal residence? Do you put this down?
No. So technically, I haven't filled out any legal documents in the last 3 months. But
Is this an Airbnb?
no, it's not Airbnb. It's called Dump B&B. It's basically bad Airbnb.
It was time to finally figure out what was happening with James's life. I couldn't sit around waiting for him to come out of hiding forever.
How's the draft thing going? With all the NASA stuff?
I haven't heard anything, but that's because I've been off the grid. So
Are you gonna be able to like film anytime soon? We need a camera guy, and it's just kind of a bummer when there's nobody around.
yeah, anytime.
I brought everybody. By the way.
Oh, you brought the boys? Shit, what's up? Come on in. Is this your new digs? No. Hey, what's up? Don't tell me when you saw me here. Hey, what? Don't tell me when you saw me here.
This is the first time James had seen Parker since the accident in the desert. For all James knew, Parker was dead.
Dude, so what happened with you and the other day at
It's a good joke.
Yeah, what happened?
Just stumbled on a rock.
We left you there.
Good old pal Jeremy.
So how
here.
can you afford this place, James? If you ever need to make some extra money, just hit me up. I got some things going on.
Don't offer jobs to me.
That's when I couldn't hold it in anymore. I had to ask.
Which one are you?
It was time to coax James back into joining us. I needed my cameraman.
Oh my god. My drawings. You kept them.
After all these years, I just wanted to see you outside of this place and to be back with your friends again.
You know what? I'll do the draft.
Oh no, you do it! I'll do it! Daniel, you do it! I do it! I do it! I do it!
Oh no, dude.
My name's Steven Suptic, and I hate culture. Just kidding, that's JonTron. But in all seriousness, I hate learning. But today I thought I'd take a step back from myself and enter the land of Japan, more specifically, Little Tokyo, in the heart of Los Angeles. My friend Raina Scully was to guide me through all of the special points in Little Tokyo and figure out what exactly needs to be seen, eaten, and heard when you're there. After waiting for Raina to take a shit at Starbucks, it was time for our very first meal. I wanted to ask Raina some trivia questions. One in particular is a question that came to mind at the very start of the day, which was, in the United States, people walk to the right on sidewalks and just in general. I'm assuming it's just related to how we drive our cars. Since in Japan you drive on the left side of the road, I was curious if in Little Tokyo we were supposed to abide by walking on the left side of the sidewalk.
To be honest with you, I don't know.
What kind of answer is that? You're my guy. You're my guy. How about a Mai Tai?
Cheers.
Oh, this is so hot.
You have to say itadakimasu.
No. It's a little cold.
Is it a yum?
Well, I got a couple of cavities filled the other day, along with that I got my teeth deep cleaned. So obviously, this is very painful for me.
This is horrible. Why are we doing this?
Raina ordered the Cream Boy Surprise, while I ordered something spicier, the Horny Dragon. On the way in, I noticed a Buddhist temple. I wanted to stop in there after lunch. Unfortunately, it was closed.
Oh, it's closed. This is not trash?
No, it's not. It's fortune.
My mistake. Speaking of mistakes, we ate at this popsicle place, which, after eating, we noticed it received a B.
Can I please get a green tea popsicle?
Okay, do you want it dipped in chocolate?
I'm sorry, do I look like a little bitch? Yes, I'd like it dipped in milk chocolate, is how I dreamt of answering that question. In reality, I just said,
yes, please.
But imagine I said the other thing. So we got our popsicles, and Raina had a little bit of a tough time reaching, but when we finally got to eat them, I was pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
They were just okay. It was time to do some shopping. It's been a while since I bought clothes for myself, but Raina wanted to stop in a cosmetics store and pick out some weird shit first.
I definitely don't think they allow cameras in here.
I don't care. Raina was picking out facial masks. Now, I know from experience that these can cause rashes.
Because I'm pretty sure none of these are federally approved.
Oh, well, duh. They're federally approved in China.
I don't know what this was, but I didn't like it. So I put it around my neck, but it didn't do anything for me.
It doesn't do anything for me, for sure. What is this? This looks like a sex toy.
It's not. Oh, it is. Come here. Come read the sign. Come look at the sign.
Don't pally with the nunchucks. Should I get it? Do you think this would look cool on me?
Short answer, it doesn't.
It's not too tight on you?
No, it fits just right.
They're sausage octopus.
Sausage octopus?
Yeah.
There's no shortage of creativity with Japan.
They're bento box octopus sausages.
Bento box. Isn't that a food thing?
Yeah, they're bento box octopus sausages.
Those are so many different combinations of words, just like a Abraham Lincoln vampire hunter. Just some things don't work out.
It was then time to hit up my favorite store in all of Little Tokyo, Pop Killer. They sell vintage knickknacks and vintage clothes and even pipes for weed people.
Explain
Talking about
these.
these little babies?
What are these about?
They're from a mayonnaise company. They're called
So there is an
Kewpies.
explanation?
Yeah, there's a real explanation.
It's actually on the front of it.
Huh, cool. Glad you added that.
It's my new look.
What about your new hat? I feel like I look like a actual trash right now. Like a trash boy, like a dumbass trash boy.
Me too!
Next stop, Twinkle Brown Sugar Tea. I know we've done a lot of eating, and that's fine with me. We wanted ourselves a nice little boba tea. As I sat there drinking my boba, I realized that this was also just kind of good. Not great, it was just okay. Kind of like Raina in a way, like as a friend. She's just okay. I thought it wouldn't be a full trip unless we played DDR, but unfortunately every arcade around was closed. But that's when I had a solution.
I guess we could try our own version.
What's that?
This is the worst name I've ever seen for any store that has ever existed. I ditched Raina. I figured I could learn a lot more about Little Tokyo without her as a guide. She wasn't very good. She wasn't a good guide or a good person. However, since I'm so good and tall, she found me immediately.
Oh, I was thinking.
We left the beautiful sunny upper grounds of Little Tokyo to descend into madness, the dark mini mall. And yes, I did feel uncomfortable at almost every turn.
Let's just see if they have any like cheap Pokemon card original packs in there.
They're not gonna have original packs in there.
Wrong again.
There's a pro way to open them?
Yeah.
How?
Pinch the...
A fucking holographic cacanut? No, thanks.
It's in English.
This girl had the same backpack as me. I followed her for 10 minutes. My hope was to find an adult naked body pillow.
You can get the real naked ones if you just ask the cashier people behind the counters.
Should I ask?
No.
Do you guys sell naked body pillows?
No, we don't.
Are you planning on getting them in anytime soon?
No, we're not.
If you were to describe in one way why people should come to Little Tokyo, what would you say?
The food, and like you could see Suppy here sometimes.
I will never be back.
The food then.
Little Tokyo's a lot like Disneyland. Go once a year.
Oh no!
I don't need it to be washed or anything.
It's already clean on the inside.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, the dirtier the better, honestly.
Maybe you're thinking to yourself, why are you renting a minivan?
Oh, it's automatic.
Well, the simple answer is to pick up all of my friends for a camping vacation. First stop, Kib's house.
That's the same pair of clothes for 3 days.
This is all I need. Corduroy? Corduroy.
So we went back inside to get Kib more clothes. Unfortunately, on the way in, I knocked over his Wi-Fi adapter.
How the fuck am I supposed to watch Netflix? The Get Down just came out the new season. It's a little underwhelming.
You fucking slept through half of the finale.
You slept through it.
1 hour later, we were finally on our way.
Who's pumped for Idlewild, my dudes?
This was the first minivan I've ever rented, and I always like to show off all my new tech to Parker.
Whoa.
All right, guys, I have I have something to show you. Are you ready? 1, 2. Wow. Was that not weird to see?
It was very weird.
Was he bringing
chains.
a whole chain? It looked like he was bringing tombs.
Tombstone?
What? Oh, you asked me to bring the GoPro? That's not.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my.
Parker, no.
Dude, get that out of here. Please help. Just help.
Parker.
Help.
The original plan was to take everybody in the van, but Parker wouldn't stop bleeding, so he had to take his own car, and it was time to pick up James anyway.
Where are you?
I'm in my room.
Come out of that.
Is anyone on this trip capable of doing anything?
Kid, you're the least capable.
I am our guide.
It's fine if there's no guide because we don't need one because it's just a small town. That
Going to the wilderness.
Nobody wants to go to the wilderness.
Well, why else did you go up to Idlewild?
Because it's nice to be around wilderness.
Idlewild. Now let's get some fun tonight.
That's when a police officer forced me to move my vehicle. We had been waiting for James for over 20 minutes.
What were you doing? The entire time. We were here for 20 minutes. I don't know how to open it. Try it out. All right, Master, are we ready to go?
Yes.
I wasn't yet done berating James. I needed to remind him the power chart and where he lay on it.
10:06, which is 10 minutes ago. Be right down, lol. 10 minutes later, you're barely down. This minivan was $400. Do you know how much money I spent on this minivan?
How much?
I just told you.
Just while I'm sober, I have to tell you. When I'm not sober, don't listen to me. I took something yesterday. It has a 36-hour kick-in rate. It's gonna kick in while we're in Idlewild. I don't know what we're gonna be doing. It's gonna kick in very quickly. Shut up!
What? No. God,
dude, this
damn
is a
it.
rental.
This is a rental.
Oh, is that gasoline?
What is that? This is gasoline.
Finally, we'd made it to Idlewild.
Yosemite, man.
It was time to check out the cabin, Sugar Pine 7.
Oh, wait, no, there it is. Oh, right there.
That
To
was
the sign? To the right. 2500? Right there. Where?
That's it,
right
boys.
There. It's hard to see it.
That is where we will be living the next 3 months.
Easy. We're here for just the weekend.
Here we are, boys. Sugar Pine.
Welcome to the outdoors, boys. You ready for the grand tour?
Well, I rented the place. I've been here before.
Shut up. 1 bunk to person, 2 bunks on purses. Purse week's next week, so hold off on that one.
This is me and Steven's room.
Which bed do you want? 1, 2, 3.
This one.
Oh my god!
Dude! Click our dynasty here. Wine and dine all the time.
What do you call this?
Why is there foil
Oh,
on it?
it's a surf trail.
Makes it easier.
It wasn't long before people in the group started to question Kib's guide techniques.
And I don't think anyone here other than myself has the appropriate Canadian nature, so very aggressive abilities to make it out in this
I'm
wild.
from Canada.
You've never been there, so don't cross me.
Well, you've never been here.
I'm the captain of this ship, and I will.
You'll what?
We had no idea that Kib was not only going to endanger all of us, but also himself.
And this is classic Canadian sliding.
Kib, are you okay? He's not breathing.
It was just an emulation. If you don't follow my every task and command, you will wind up like this, dead.
Influenced by Kib, Parker's confidence was his downfall.
Oh, duck and roll. To the water.
I'm sinking. Parker. Okay.
On a more serene note, Kib and I decided to climb trees and relive some of our younger days.
You don't like water trees? The water's warm.
Hi. This is kind of nice.
Tree Boys podcast.
Parker, what are you doing? Hey guys. Let's go up there.
Do you mind either coming up or going away, you know?
In order for Parker to gain access to Boy Tree, he needed to know a secret password.
Ah, man. Give me a hint. My last name mixed with any other name.
Done. Septic.
I don't know how he guessed the secret password, but there was no way we were hanging out with him.
Why are you smiling? Stop smiling.
I straight up don't know who this is. It was time to drive to town and go wine tasting.
I hate you.
God damn it.
Alright. Don't be bashful. You can get your nose right up in there and a nice easy draw. So it'll still
Clicking on my glasses.
Do you think there's anywhere in Idlewild where there's got to be like a weird basement around here? Something bad is happening in someone's basement, like someone's tortured.
A
killing floor, yeah.
You know, we could.
Is there nearby interbred? Is there an nearby family?
Is there nearby
An in-by family and interbred?
You know, I don't know that answer.
Thank
It's
you
a
so much.
non-vintage, that's why it has the NV on it. There are 2 years in this bottle.
We questioned the merit of his vintage wine, to which he gave us a very lengthy response about his reports to the government, showing tonnage and other different wine lingo that I don't understand.
Did you ever just say that they're older? Oh my god. Hell yeah, boys.
With no one beside you when you're sober.
Okay, here, get your bestest.
It started to become a little bit less about wine tasting and a little bit more about wine chugging.
Boys, I'm here to do things.
We decided not to egg on Jeremy with the drinking contest.
Oh wait, he's gonna act on his inhibition.
It was 3 in the afternoon, and we were all trashed. I found myself in a lengthy conversation with, oh my god, I still don't know his name, but he was talking to me about my brand and how I can make it better.
Oh, like there's got to be a middle ground where you're like, I'm telling a story. Like obviously it's not real, but it's like.
All I could think about during our conversation is, you know what they say, when you can't do, you teach. We made it back to our cabin, played hide and go seek for a couple hours, and went to bed.
Look me in the eye while I piss. Okay.
Stop peeing on my shoes. Both of you guys are peeing on my shoes.
But our time in Idlewild was just beginning.
Alright, going hiking, boys.
What?
Yeah, we're going hiking. I'm gonna show you guys the wilderness.
Yeah.
I'm not really wanting to do that, I'll be honest with you.
I'll talk to spirits.
What?
I want to talk to spirits.
Oh, like a psychic?
Everyone who wants to go hiking, raise your hands.
Everyone that wants to talk to demons.
Fine, what about you, Jeremy?
You can have Jeremy.
Let's go get psyched, dude!
Dude, let's go get psyched!
Yeah, man.
My birthday.
Can I come with you guys?
Huh?
Everything about the psychic's home was disturbing. I couldn't find my way around all of their knickknacks, and Parker was allergic to everything. While waiting on the psychic to take a shit, I was cornered into a grueling exercise of patience by one of their employees.
I'm not into adventuring. I like just staying at home and...
Well, it's the great part about movies is you can stay at home and adventure.
Well, usually I'm on the toilet.
That's a great place to get a TV right in there. One time I was...
Mama no let me do that on the toilet.
One time...
Finally, the psychic was done releasing her bowels. Meanwhile, the other boys were on an adventure of their own.
Oh my god! Damn! Don't fall! We're mudslide! What the hell, man?
Are you a student right now?
Not necessarily.
I don't want to step on anybody's toes.
Ow!
Are you okay? Yeah, bad.
I don't think Kib knows what he's going.
Dude, I know for a fact, because I know Kib, you don't know Kib like I do, I know for a fact that he knows exactly what he's doing. What? Kib, which way is that way?
Are you contemplating going back to school?
Probably not.
Wait, why didn't you guys take shrooms with me?
You two are on a one-day vacation, aren't you?
Stay for the weekend.
Legendary Skybird.
You've been here before, haven't you?
I haven't. Steve has.
You're just one with long, dark hair that's past a woman.
I don't believe so.
Do you even know where we are? Here, there, everywhere. James is gone. What about James?
Were you born in the 80s?
No.
I'm looking for James, man. I'm worried about him. Well, maybe he went. I'm so busy. Oh my god. What? No.
Did he have some Italian in his history?
He liked Italian food, but as far as other than that,
Getting lasagna. You know, the campus reminds me of like the fabric on a tent.
okay.
Are you looking up and studying some genealogy?
No, it's
I felt bad that Parker didn't really get what he was looking for with the psychic, which is when he actually gave me an idea of how to make it up to him.
Oh, I remember this one. My mom would actually get these all the time with my dad.
Oh, when he was still...
Yeah, when he was still with us.
You know what? I'll buy it for you.
Steven.
Because I feel bad because we're always like picking on you.
You don't need me to like grab a tissue paper or anything, just in cases? Alright.
Man, I feel really delightful right now.
Delightful's not a word at all.
No, but it... Oh, Mom, I'm sorry, Mama.
Hey, Steve. I just wanted to take a moment and say thank you so much for planning this birthday weekend getaway for me. Parker told me how it was completely your idea to take everybody out, all my closest friends, for my birthday weekend.
I don't know how this ended up on my SD card, but I actually laughed out loud. What a freak. On the other side of town, Kib had escaped the forest and noticed a sign for a business that was hiring.
I saw that you guys are hiring there?
Are you allowed to work here?
Well, what do you mean by am I allowed to?
Do you have a visa?
I have a Visa. I pay with Visa.
You're hired. Can I get started?
Sure.
This is great.
Hey.
Oh, hey guys. Why are you winking at me right off the bat?
It's super weird.
I didn't. Where's James? Where's Kib?
Hey, welcome to a restaurant.
Why are you doing this?
We got onion rings.
Right here.
And we got squash wash.
How did you get a job
Why is
anywhere? You're Canadian and can't get a job.
I don't know. Is there a bite out of this chicken?
Well, it has to be tested for safety.
What are you gonna do when you have to go back to Canada?
I'm not. This is it for me.
This is not it for you. They're gonna deport you.
No, this is it for me.
No, it's not.
I can get it under the table.
You can't stay here under the table.
Exactly, and neither am I.
Yes, you are, because of Canada. No, I don't. During lunch, Parker acted kind of strange, which is when I started realizing maybe that psychic really did have contact with the afterlife. I feel like maybe you were cursed. Well, I don't know much about curses, but it seems like you have a bunch of buffalo sauce, and there's so many napkins around, and there's a way to wash your hands easily. Your entire nail is just filled with buffalo sauce.
Come on, boy! Come on! Get in!
How did Kib get the keys?
How did he just get the...
I feel really hot. I feel really sweaty.
Let's turn those windows up and then turn the heat on. Is that James? James?
What?
James! Oh my God. James! What are you doing? What are you doing?
Holy shit!
We're over here. James! Jesus, man, you look messed up. Kill them. Get in the car. Ew. Ow! James, come back! We gotta go. I'm going in the parking lot, James. Nobody step out. I'm so sorry.
Huh? What's up, guys?
I'm gonna go if you so you can get in or you can.
No.
How are you?
He's a little.
Can I get a ride? Can I get a ride up the street?
Yeah.
Me and Gina are gonna go ahead. You take it.
All right, dude.
Shut the door. Shut the door. Shut the door. Shut the door. Shut the door.
Oh my fucking God, dude! No, bad. Get in. Get in.
We're in the car. We're in the car.
Well, honestly, I've had a lot of fun. This has been the best trip of all time. Who's that in the back?
Best birthday ever.
Yeah.
You got a job. You just did
More like a hobby, though.
You did a whole bunch of bad shit. Parker got cursed. Jeremy, you actually didn't do much.
Jeremy, I'm proud of you for not killing anyone, man.
There's things you don't know about.
And then what's your name?
It's
So thank you guys for watching. This has been the Idlewild Adventure. Every time I go to Beverly Hills, I'm reminded of two things. One, there will always be more people successful than me for the rest of my life. Two, I realize success is subjective, and it's totally fine to dream of living deliciously, but yikes, I wanna not be this way. I guess I'm just worried it's going to cripple everything I'm working towards. My friend Jordan is on a diet. He's been working out every day, so I decided to take him to Sprinkles Cupcakes and eat an ice cream cookie sandwich in front of him to see if temptation could strike. Something about tempting boys really gets me off, and Jordan was no different.
Come on, Jordan, just a little bit closer. Open that mouth, let the boy train come in.
I do need to film the bite.
Why do you need to? Then I don't need a bite.
Dude, this is like my thing, is making my friends succumb to temptation, man. This is like big for me. For me to feel power.
I'm not gonna enjoy this.
It's crazy how quickly weak people can succumb to temptation. It was exactly what I needed to see to remind me of the dangers of success and thwart any chance of overspending when I create a company.
You have so much around your face of that.
I'm sure this looks just great.
Believe it or not, temptation was not the only reason I met up with Jordan. There's a lot happening right now, and it's nice to sit down with somebody who's experienced and get their opinions on it all, and maybe offer some advice. The big question is, what is the future of this channel? The simple answer is I'd like to continue doing what I'm doing now, but I'd also like to expand. But that means I'd need to hire an assistant. But not just any assistant, I'd need someone that can schedule everybody, someone that can help produce, someone that can manage sales. It's a huge process, and it's going to be tough to find somebody that can fill that role, / find the budget to afford that. I'm also hoping to bring on James as an actual employee this year. I've never had an employee before, but I'm looking forward to taking advantage of him. I'm not the biggest fan of crowdfunding or Patreon, so I figure all of my budget is either going to come through merchandise or investments. And speaking of merchandise, I realized that my posters still weren't ready. About 1 month ago, Parker offered to sell Kill Me posters for me. Being naive, I agreed, but it was finally time to reap my spoils. I showed up at Parker's house.
Hey, how are the posters? Someday these will be available. Maybe
How'd you get in my house, Steve?
Maybe Wednesday. Maybe Wednesday they'll be available.
Let's do Wednesday if you stop breaking into my house every time you come over.
It's just you'd think me continuously breaking in your house would get you like on the move to.
Yeah, you would think that we could just like actually have a professional conversation about business.
Okay, let's try to have a professional conversation right now. I'm interested in getting my posters done when in a reasonable amount of time, and I feel like right now it's just. You're stringing me along, you're just getting maple syrup and beer out.
I'm working as fast as I can, honestly. Please don't film my eating process, it's really disgusting.
Let's see what's on your schedule. I can't even read this, this is chicken scratch. How do you even know what you're doing?
Oh, we don't usually. We just kind of like wing it.
Who here is in charge of scheduling?
That's my writing.
You know what they say, who needs friends when you have friends like these? Because why would you want friends when they're like this? Bad. I hate meetings, but that's because I hate talking to people. But if I'm gonna make this business work, I need help. And not just any kind of help, I need, I guess, an investment. Or some form of an investment. Right here you'll see Cedric and James. This is just a handshake, it is not me making a deal. But the meeting went great.
God, dude, the meeting went horribly. I won't be saying goodbye. Oh my god. Yeah, what's up?
I'm at your house.
What?
You come outside.
It's just that.
Oh my god, again? No. How? It was parked all the way over there.
Gotta stop leaving it out.
So I got out of the meeting with Machinima, and it seems promising, but it also seems like they will want a lot from me. The visa situation is what concerns you right here, and it's very frustrating because it means that I would have to probably sign a 3-year contract, which would be fine,
Yikes.
but 3 years with this kind of rev share, they are open to renegotiation each year, which would be nice.
Dude, that's
very.
it means so much, you know?
It's like a, okay.
You know what I mean by how it means so much?
What are you doing? Just still.
You gotta get 3, because it's for 3 years, dude.
Here's where you come in. They seemed pretty confident in their ability to get you a work visa.
Yeah, but...
Which is scary, because it's like, who can you really trust?
Exactly,
right?
That's my exact thing.
But hopefully them. Unless you had 500,000 subs.
Which is literally not possible, dude.
I hate that there's a magic number, because I really don't feel like flying to Canada every month.
Fly to Canada every month, dude.
No, I would have to live with you and your parents.
Dude, you should. Only have one parent anyways, so.
I continued to explain to Kib that there's absolutely nothing anybody could do to make me live in Canada.
There's nothing you or anybody could ever say that would get me to live in Canada.
You got ice cream? Really good ice cream.
James is calling me.
Oh.
I don't want to FaceTime him. Yeah. What?
Do you like your bike?
Do I what? No.
I take full responsibility.
Ow. You'd have to drive in and back up.
I think by this car, really bad blind spots. Like most spots, blind spots.
You could have parked behind him.
How's it going?
Bad. He ran over my bike again.
What was that?
He ran over my bike.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Raul, stay out of this.
Oh, no, dude.
Here's the joint, Seth.
Oh. I'll fucking take it.
I love the idea of me paying James to be the cameraman, but then I'm the cameraman always. It'd be cool if we had an office to go to every morning. I said it would be cool if we had an office. I said it would be cool if we had an office.
If you recall, the other day Parker said that my posters would be ready for Wednesday. I don't know if you know what day it is today, but it's Wednesday.
Poster now. Okay, poster. What is this called? I'm talking about the posters. To who? To who are you talking to? Who is this? This is the website guy. They're ready. They're Brian? Brian? His name's not Brian.
His name is Brandon, and he's Parker's brother-in-law in charge of the website, for which you can buy one of my posters.
How old are you?
Hold on. 35. How old are you?
Pretty good, dude. That's a good age. Okay, you got it.
So that means
Here you go,
this is
dude.
available right now. The Kill Me poster. Holy shit! You can get it in the link in the description. This is so.
This seems way
so
too
excited.
scripted.
You finally did it, Parker.
StevenSubject.com. I know.
We can literally all survive now.
I literally get paid now.
Yeah, it seems like you really put this on the back burner for a lot of time. Hold up, you got Parker to do this? Yeah.
Why?
That's the first time Kibbs ever made more sense than I have. However, his brief moment of intelligence took a backseat to his sleep disorder.
Jesus, you sleep with your eyes open?
So we weren't there just for the posters. We actually got a call from Jeremy saying that there was an issue with their neighborhood.
There's someone going around your neighborhood? You're part of a neighborhood? I don't know what it is. You're part of neighborhood watch?
Yeah. You guys want to help me round up the ruffians in this neighborhood.
The ruffians, okay. How old are you? You just dated yourself. I bet Baha Men was your first CD. Who let the dogs out? You know, you definitely know. I was born. You were there when it happened.
Jeremy's dated dialect made it very hard to figure out what the actual issue was, so I decided to make a change in the conversation.
Maybe actually, you know what? You explain it because you're better at just talking in general.
Kid, wake up!
Easy. Fuck off!
I'm awake and it's obvious.
Quickly, Kib was asleep again.
Open it more.
No.
Ow.
These are expensive.
So essentially what's been happening is that in Parker's neighborhood, someone's been going around popping tires and wreaking havoc just on all of the houses. We were off to get some coffee, then figure out this issue.
No, you know, I'm super down for this because anyone who honestly bothers anyone, I don't like.
Whoa,
now.
Do you even have my license?
What are those scars on the back of your neck?
Mine?
Yeah.
I have scars?
Dude, there's
Where'd you get those
Why
scars?
are you smudging it? Stop smudging it!
Just stop touching his neck. Stop touching his neck.
Holy shit!
Oh God, Jesus Christ.
Parker!
Sorry! Oh, it's fine, it's my elbow. Just, did I hurt him?
Immediately, we were worried that Parker was going to take legal action.
Can we get you anything to make up for that?
Coffee would be good.
That's when I remembered that Parker doesn't have any money, and thankfully couldn't afford attorney fees.
Besides that, like anything that's not like money related, anything that just doesn't concern anything money related, that doesn't involve like us doing anything for you. Do you know what? Can I not do anything for you?
You can stop talking and I'll be great.
That's when we remembered just a couple days ago, Parker went to that psychic and may have actually gotten cursed.
Parker, you seem a little dizzy, dude.
I'm fine. Yeah. I'm fine. No, I'm feeling a lot better recently. James is getting bored. Tell us what happened.
Ow! Kib, your feet are like the bottom paws of a water dog.
It was time to get down to brass tacks and figure out exactly what we were going to do to the perpetrator once we found them.
For real, right now, just let me handle it.
Really? How could you possibly?
I'm gonna wait and then just beat the shit out of the guy.
That's what we were all going to do.
I wasn't listening.
We're gonna beat up somebody today. Are we gonna beat somebody? Are we gonna wear outfits?
Just the same ones we have.
We're gonna wear outfits.
Wait, what's your guys' finishing move?
Do my mock interview.
What's your finisher? What's your finisher?
Show me what you got, Steve. Show me what you got.
What Parker didn't realize is that Kib was part of my finishing move.
Ow, what? Oh, ow. God, stop. Guys, both of you, stop.
The first step to finding the crook was to check around Parker's house. We knew that's where he struck before, so why wouldn't he strike again?
It's my fault, I know, but I have an essay due tomorrow.
You're still in school? That's 7 years ago.
Yeah.
How are you allowed to be in school when you have the draft that you aren't doing? You're not doing the draft.
Oh, shit.
Oh no, it's tomorrow. It's okay. Yeah, no. Well, they were gonna talk to me about it tomorrow. It wasn't starting tomorrow. They're gonna call me.
About what?
Guys?
Yeah, dude. Open the door.
You locked it.
Help.
No, you locked it.
You guys.
It was... Steve, unlock the door.
It's slime.
Unlock the door. Unlock the...
my nose.
There's no need. It's this toilet paper, dude, used at that.
Dick! Gave you my poopy. Oh!
Open up. Are you ready?
I think you broke my nose.
Let's go.
We ran across some other people in the neighborhood that were probably even stranger than us, and they offered little to no insight on how to solve these crimes.
But somebody did leave some shit in my yard.
Really? What did they leave?
Backpack and some other crap.
A backpack? That sounds like our guy.
Just kidding, it sounds like someone who left a backpack. Thanks for the help, you idiot.
We're looking for a guy around the neighborhood who's been doing some bad things.
The porta potty now? Let's get the porta potty.
Awesome, I'm the guy from the porta potty now.
What's your name?
Pete Dog.
Have you seen Pete Dog?
Pete Dog.
Who cares about the criminal? Wiki Pete Dog is the greatest name I've ever heard.
Like this.
If you've seen anything sketchy, is there any direction you could point us in?
Behind the porta potty.
Behind the port, we were just there.
Oh, shit.
You literally just called me the dude from the porta potty, and then you told me to go look behind the porta potty.
Dude, did you show him his camping stuff?
I don't know what this household is like, but this dude just came out asking if they showed me their camping equipment. I'm almost positive everybody was on acid. We were all starting to get a little tired, some more than others, which is when I realized I could trigger Kib's sleep paralysis just with the snap of a finger.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Aww. Your Yeezys! Your Yeezys, dude! We should pool all our money together. We should pull out all the money from our banks. 3 ways. What the fuck was that?
Is someone dragging an axe? Well, what if they are?
Then they're not gonna tell you.
Why wouldn't they? I'm honest.
Well, you're better than a lot of people.
After hearing the weird axe noises, we decided to call it a night.
Why is everything we do a bust? Why can't we just end one thing and not bust?
We did okay.
No, we didn't do anything, Kib. So what lesson do we learn from this? We didn't help Parker. We didn't find who did it. We didn't do anything. Kib, you look like you're out to do harm. Put your shirt on. Kib, put your shirt on. Why? Please put a shirt on. Please. Please don't walk in and out with your shirt on.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Please don't walk in and out with your shirt off.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, fine. Oh, okay, you got it.
What are you having? It's on
I'll just
me.
get a cheeseburger.
My left nipple's bigger than the other one because I used to have it pierced.
Sorry.
Hi there. Can I get a double-double? No trouble.
So we got a couple burgers and spent the rest of the night figuring out Kib's visa situation. There seems to be a little glimmer of light at the end of the tunnel, and with the posters finally ready to sell, link in the description below, everything finally seems to be moving in a good direction.
Oh no!
20 minutes had passed since texting James Willems to let me in the Funhouse office. I pressed myself up against the screen to see inside. As I looked down at my bad knees, I realized that nobody was coming for me. I considered that maybe it would be like this my entire life, waiting for somebody to open the door, which is when I ran across a familiar face. This guy's name is Lewis. Lewis, that's it.
Lewis
Been a long time.
is...
Immediately, I had forgotten what job Lewis actually does, but it's something at Rooster Teeth, or some other company. He does something. He might not do anything, actually. Thankfully, Lewis had a key card to the office.
Weak arms. Very weak arms.
After walking into their office, I immediately regretted blaming James for anything.
Oh.
He informed me that he suffers from trench back. It's a lot like trench foot, except completely different. He gets stuck in positions like this for over 2 hours. Can you believe that? What a disgusting tramp.
It's so familiar. It's so strange.
That's when a worrisome thought ran over me. I was supposed to have a meeting with Lewis, and I wasn't sure if he was still there.
I'm still here.
After having our secret Rooster Teeth meeting that I shouldn't be talking about, James gave me some advice.
A third party.
happens between your business interests, you guys can always be friends.
Since this is the 3rd time I've been to Funhouse in the past couple of weeks, I had to ask the important question.
So does this mean I'm part-time now?
You're part-time. This is your last day for now.
For now, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Engaged to be engaged.
Elantra was right. I am engaged to be engaged with Funhouse. One of the monitors for my official Funhouse desk wasn't actually working, but that wasn't my biggest worry.
Apparently I wasn't good enough to have 2 screens.
Wow, thank you, Eileen, for the narration. Guess what? I already lost my job. Don't take this from me.
Do you guys have merch to show up at parties with?
Imagine you at a party with us.
I'm actually just imagining getting my ass beaten.
He looks real cool.
This
Good.
feels like the lowest grade of leather.
You know how soy is not actual meat, but you can make it feel like meat?
And it gives you breasts.
This jacket is made out of breasts.
After becoming the poster boy for virginity, I remembered something that happened last week at Funhouse. I figured that We Bought a Zoo with Matthew Damon had to be somewhere in the office still. I just needed to find out where.
You boys seen We Bought a Zoo by any chance?
Oh, the Matt Damon one?
The Matthew Damon, with Matthew Damon. Have you seen one of those lying around the office anywhere? Left it.
Yes.
And really?
I think so.
No way! Dude, no! This cannot be real.
I don't know if it's yours.
Good call, you son of a bitch. I'm sure everybody's bringing in We Bought a Zoo by Matthew Damon.
What's the chance I can take my We Bought a Zoo back with Matthew Damon? Alright, thank you, everybody. Sorry that I had to take it away. And I know you guys all seem shocked, and I am too, that it turned up here. Bye.
If there's one place I hate, it's the editor's bay. Even at SourceFed, I was very weary walking into the editor's domain.
This is the editor's bay. This is where all the people that were bullied in high school work.
It's not wrong.
I don't miss Spencer one goddamn bit.
You guys!
You get it?
You guys! It was in some fucking editor department. Who gives a shit? But it's back! Yes!
After leaving Funhouse, I had to deal with a problem. Parker's been avoiding me. Bad timing because I had something legitimately important to tell him. So I waited for him to leave his house, and I followed his car. I'll admit it was hard not to get noticed, and at certain points I really thought he did see me. Finally, he ran out of gas and I cornered him.
Why have you been avoiding me? I realize the posters are done, but that doesn't mean you don't have to talk to your friend.
After talking some sense into Parker, he actually gave me some really good news about the posters.
It went well, man.
About the posters?
Yeah. We sold like 500 posters.
Seriously?
Isn't that crazy?
Like,
yeah.
Like literally?
Like literally.
Literally. That just saved our entire company. Thank you for buying the posters. Seriously.
Anyway, good meeting.
Yep. Good meeting.
Is that really your handshake?
Do it again. Do it again. 3,
here we go.
2, 1.
Oh God! Did you just wipe your nose? I'm glad your dad's dead.
After meeting with Parker about some secret news, I decided to head over to Kibbs and tell him the exact same thing.
This will be a moment we go, remember when we just sat in my room and talked about how we wanted to start the startup? So.
Oh yeah.
After finishing up with Kibb, it was time to notify James.
What's up, man?
What do you think a Sugar Pine 7 channel would be?
Sick. When and where?
After remembering how bad it is to talk to James about anything anywhere, I figured the conversation was best left up to interpretation. It was nice knowing that no matter what path we chose, there was still a good chance that at the end of the day we'd always be able to fall back on ourselves. But I think together we want to make something more. I don't know exactly what that's going to be yet, but we have a pretty good idea. 2017 is going to be quite the year for the Sugar Pine 7. Oh, I don't know if I like the way that sounds actually.
Oh no!
It's been 2 weeks since the last time I'd seen my source friends. Yikes, I promise never to use that term again. I wanted to check in, see exactly what they were doing. First stop on the list was Candace Carrizales' house. I'll be honest, I expected her to be living in squalor, yet what I found out was surprising. She has a beautiful home. She's even got the Harry Potter series. I couldn't believe my eyes. Even her piano was unbelievably stylish.
What are you doing here?
I'm trying to figure out what all the hosts are up to, I guess.
No, this is fine.
Candace's situation surprised me. I figured she would have landed on her feet, but instead she was just cutting coupons all day.
I just cut coupons all day. I'm gonna buy this ham for $2.49. I'm gonna get a mango, 2 for $1.
You looking for work? Do you need a job? Are you looking for a job? Do you want one? Do you need a job?
Okay.
Instead of helping Candace look for a job, I humored her and let her show me some of her sword tricks. Sure, it may have felt a little bit like charity, and I hate charity, but in a way it felt right. Unfortunately, during the sword play, my carpal tunnel acted up, so we went inside to play a board game. At the end of the day, it was nice seeing her again, and it was nice to get her away from the coupons. I just wish I could write this off on taxes. Then I went over to Ava's apartment, which is when I started getting really pissed, because all she wanted to do as well was play a goddamn board game.
Just playing Scrabble. What's up with you?
Hey, Darren.
Why do you always have a camera?
This is my life now.
Do you have a word?
Yes, I do. Okay.
My favorite part about playing a board game on the floor was how much it hurt my knees.
Is that a word?
He shat, we shat, by the seashore she shat.
Sorry, Dad's shat.
I mean, can you do upside downwards? Because Damon.
Or nomad.
Oh my god, it actually is a real word!
You're so stupid.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
It's been a pleasure playing more board games. Okay.
Hey, man, what's up?
Hey, Michael. I was curious if you were home. I was gonna stop by today because I'm filming a SourceFed Where Are They Now video.
No, don't go to my house, please.
I can't tell if you're goofing right now.
No, just don't go to my house.
Okay, gotcha.
I didn't want to just reach out to the hosts, I wanted to see what happened to the crew of SourceFed, so I went to one of the ex-Studio Tech's apartments, Zach Taylor. When he opened the door, I could hardly recognize him. He seemed famished. Turns out he's been living on Ritz crackers for the past 2 months.
I actually just came by to feel better about myself.
This should work. That's the last you'll ever see of me.
Last on today's list was Audrey Davey.
So how have you been?
Been well, thank you.
Audrey, what did you do at SourceFed?
I was a branded content producer.
Brandon's content producer, whatever that means.
What are you doing now?
I'm an AP on a TV show for Disney XD. I actually work with Joel.
Ew, really? Wink if you need help.
I forgot that Audrey wasn't able to wink her eyes due to a severe disease called ileiasis. She's a member of ISIS. She couldn't wink because ISIS took her eyelids. After vetting Audrey, I went home to meet up with the boys to discuss future plans.
Hello.
I locked myself out. You're scaring the dogs.
Once I made it into my house to get my keys, we went out to get some coffee and run some errands.
Have you ever cleaned your car? Have you ever cleaned your car?
How do you live like this?
It's not mine. None of this is
Why
mine.
you just have fuel injector cleaner? Do you ever
never know, dude.
Honestly, in the right
ever had a
light,
sip
I
of
would
that?
confuse this for barbecue sauce.
You ever had a sip of it?
I swear to God, if he takes a sip of that, dude, he will understand.
The seat doesn't even come up. What is this?
Well,
This is the oldest car alive. Is there a trick to getting the seat up?
oh, there you go.
Oh, that's right. We might have to get an office soon. Not have to, but we might want to. So that's exciting.
Getting an office would make everything more convenient, especially when we start working on our big project.
Does this car have power steering? Because it's swaying. It has power steering, James. I'm just swaying because I'm drunk.
So I was talking to my friend Brett Hundley, aka Hundar, last night about, well, everything that's happening and advice, and he told me...
Jump to more conclusions, Brett.
He said that Kib is copying a guy on YouTube named LA Turtle with his one-word titles and his bro voice. And at first I was like, Kib's not copying anybody. There's no way he knows.
What's the guy's name?
There's LA
no
Turtle.
way.
Turtle?
LA Turtle. Why?
His fish was named Turtle.
More evidence that you're
Turtle.
copying this guy. More evidence, because it's a one-word title. You're gonna hear this bro voice. It's gonna sound like
Sounds nothing like me.
Wait.
Yeah.
One-word title, short videos. Hey, Brett, are you available for about 2 minutes to talk for a second?
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to me directly. I respect that about you.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a
No, Brett's saying it's not a coincidence. Brett's saying that you're copying him. You're saying it's...
Brett, I just want to say, it seems like it's more than a coincidence.
Oh my God.
To be honest. I don't know. You think it's a coincidence, really? I think you could be right, you know, if I think about
you
it.
went the exact opposite route of...
Yeah. No, you're probably right. It probably is.
Okay, never mind. We solved it. He's copying him.
Bye.
See ya, dude. I'll talk to you later.
I'm actually not copying him, by the way.
I know.
That's fucking insane that he has one more title.
No, I know.
I've never even seen his channel in my life.
No.
Like, I will pass it. You can put me to lie detector right
Dude,
now.
I will right now. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Eyeball to eyeball, that's how you do a test. I'm gonna hold your pulse and I'll read your Y. Your Y-axis is bad, your X-axis is
really good.
It is. He knows about X's. Every question you get right, you feed me a bite, understand? All right, question 1. Where were you the last time I didn't see you under me?
Disneyland, 1942.
After Kib passed James's test, we went to Best Buy to buy the new Lumix GH5.
It's not here?
No.
They don't sell it?
The GH4.
They only sell the GH4?
Yeah, I guess the GH5 isn't out yet.
Which got me thinking maybe I don't want a camera that's not full frame anyway. We're not exactly sure what the next camera we need will be. All we know is it needs to be full frame, 4K, with some foreskin left on the side. On the way out of Best Buy, we were confronted by Dare representatives who we're not exactly sure if they're from Dare, but they seemed legit. It's just they told us not to donate on the Dare website, which was a little disconcerting.
Unfortunately, when you go online, your contribution won't stay in our state, so that's why they send us here, so that when you do donate, that it can stay here.
Why does it need to stay in the state?
Well, 'cause we're focused
so you want to
on-
focus on the local
California
community?
kids,
Okay.
yeah.
Obviously, we were a little concerned for kids that weren't just in California.
I don't know about those other kids. I don't live there.
I got $2 on me.
You're awesome. But if you guys are willing to participate in our care kit packages, you'll be helping the homeless.
So we scrapped the idea of $2 because he wanted $25.
Will I get credit? Will you get credit? What do you mean?
For the 2.
Yeah, so if you do the...
Credit?
If, I don't know anything about that.
It will help me graduate.
I don't know anything
You're
about
not
that.
in school.
No, but I'm planning to, and I could use it for credit.
So we gave them $25, and Kib got a hat, which he lost almost right away.
Dude, this is just like the Bugatti.
You just fucking dropped the hat! Oh, no, I dropped that! Look, no! Oh, damn it. That was a $19.99 hat. The children don't want me to have it.
We weren't about to pay $20 for a hat and then just leave it there.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Fucking hat! They're running it over. They're all running it over. Go. Dude, I can't go.
There was only one more stop to make for the day. Very recently, Kib lost an important family member, his fish, and he hasn't been the same since the funeral.
Goodbye, my love! Come on!
God!
So I brought him over to Aquarium City to maybe just try and find him a new friend.
They're all dumb.
Oh, this one's so cute. It looks
His
like
eyes are crossed.
It looks like globe, globe, globe. Isn't that
Looks
sweet?
even dumber than the last ones.
Okay.
What about this river fish?
James,
No. How about a little shroom boy?
oh. When we get the office, we should have a fish tank.
What fish is that?
That's a log.
That's when Kib found the fish of his dreams.
I'm over Turtle. I don't need her anymore.
It was a girl?
Yeah, it was a girl the entire time. You want that fish?
It wants me.
We'll get you that fish, I swear.
I get to be in the office?
Yes. We're supposed to all do dreams do come true.
I saw the colors fade away from you.
Oh no! AM to the PM, PM to the AM phone. Piss out your per diem, you just gotta hate them phone.
I'm not trying to say that this is the worst person that exists. All I'm asking is, show me somebody worse. Taco Trip 2017 is my favorite time of year. It's where my friends and I hang out for a day and try the best tacos in Los Angeles. Or at least tacos we hope to be the best. The very first stop was Daniel Trejo's restaurant, Trejo's Tacos. We ended up not going last year because the line was too long. But luckily the hype has finally died down and the line was pretty manageable.
How's everyone doing?
Good.
All excited?
It wasn't about
Very excited. Very
any Marks?
excited.
Anyone named Mark here? Mark, Ryan,
Gary.
Johnny,
You're not gonna
Johnny,
guess it. No.
Francis. Francis in the lights?
Nope.
What's your name?
Landon.
Lanyard, that's a stupid name. Get a job. So originally I planned to get a few specific tacos, ones that you could find at other taco places just for the sake of comparison, but that's when we decided to get literally every taco at every place we went to.
Does Danny Trejo ever come here?
Yeah, he normally. He doesn't know he's not here today. He doesn't really tell us when he comes in.
Are you in contact with him, like a direct number?
We don't have a direct number with him.
Daniel, if you're watching this video, your tacos were just okay. $50 for 8 tacos. Nice business, Daniel. Nice business. They call him Nice Business Daniel.
Wow, it literally just tastes like the milk from Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
That's when James got a call from his grandmother. Honestly, I was just surprised to know that James had any family at all. I assumed he was birthed out of a scientist's secret chemical tube.
Okay.
I then reminded James that he was out here on my dime.
I love you, Grammy. I'll talk to you later.
Ugh. I was expecting overpriced hipster trash, but what I got was something a lot different.
When I think cauliflower, I think bad breath for the rest of the day because
Bad pee, too.
bad pee-pee. This is super subtle.
I mean, if you're a fan of cauliflower, you like it. It's all right.
Cauliflower? I'm looking at cauliflower. So right here is a taco that we're going to be comparing to pretty much every other place we're going today because it's carne asada. Very simple. Oh, God.
I feel like since Trejo's Tacos was trying to be healthy, they had a lot more restrictions on their food. For instance, I could tell the taste was there, but it was just so dry. They didn't grease it up.
Like a very tasty desert.
James, on the other hand, was not impressed.
I really like it.
I tried the chicken taco, and it was still a little bit dry.
Still a little bit dry.
It reminds me of a Haribo Coca-Cola.
So this taco right here, I think, took the cake for everybody. It was the fried Jidori chicken taco.
It tasted like a McChicken, like a crunchy McChicken inside of lettuce. Favorite taco here, go.
I like their ice. Their ice is really clinky.
Ready, break.
It was time to move on to the next taco joint and hopefully meet up with Kib.
Dude, what's up, dude? This is the worst possible thing to ever do while driving, especially for me. And there's that guy.
How are you right now? We're going taco hunting today.
I'm so excited, dude. I didn't eat. I'm starving.
Oh, we just didn't eat either. All right, I'm gonna let you go. Wait, no, actually, I want to ask you a questionnaire.
Anything, Daddy?
Question number 1. Favorite friend?
I didn't hear what you said.
Cool. So I guess we're just gonna we're gonna drive to the next place.
Pinche's Tacos, a very self-aware taco restaurant. If you're gonna go to one, go to the one on Sunset Boulevard. The one in Culver City is kind of like dog trash. Pinche's Tacos even has a gringo menu. Meanwhile, very recently, Parker and I visited a psychic.
We have some Italian in his history.
I liked Italian food, but as far as other than that,
Getting lasagna.
She wasn't the greatest.
Were you born in the 80s?
no.
But I do feel like she may have put a curse on Parker. The parking lot is very easy to find at Pinche's. However, Kib managed to go the wrong way.
No. You went the bad way.
You want the bad way?
I was upset with Kib, but since Kib is my lucky little boy, I took my anger out on James.
so gross. What up, dude? I'm hungry.
You haven't eaten yet today, have you?
No.
$46 for 10 tacos. It's better than Trejo's tacos, but it's still not great. But when you're looking for tacos that really just fill you up with good meat, I don't think you can go wrong at Pinche's. They may taste unhealthy, but that's the point of a taco.
At Trejo's Tacos, they had shrimp that wasn't fried. I'm interested to see if this is going to be a big difference for me.
I'm woke, baby. I'm woke.
Shrimp taco, not great. Here's why. Too much stuff that isn't shrimp. It's like, it has a weird aftertaste to it.
Metal is metallic? Is it metallic?
Next up was the old carne asada taco, the one that you can most easily compare to every other taco restaurant. And Pinche's does it right.
Yummy boy.
Sorry. Not very juicy.
What that damn smell like?
Oh, you're a dirty boy.
Yum pot.
Juicy.
It's hitting them.
No, this is carnitas. Maybe lamb? Oh my god. This is life-changing.
It wasn't life-changing. I think I was just hungry. Off the Gringo menu, there was a taco called the Darkness Taco, and I had to figure out why it was called that.
It's named after one of the owners.
Marcus Darkness.
Oh, you ruined it.
It's not that good.
Yes, it is.
It tastes like mashed potatoes.
I realized through this that James actually doesn't have working taste buds.
One thumbs up for Kib.
Pinche's Tacos is always a great place for a quick taco fix. It's not my favorite, but it's definitely above par.
And vitamins. Any more vitamins? What'd you say about vaping? Dude, I googled it. Nicotine actually increases brain functionality, so I'm gonna vape more.
The reason I picked up Parker wasn't because I wanted him in my car. It was because we had a special meeting in the morning about our future and the future of this channel.
I need to tell you one thing. You come at me with all these propositions, business ideas, like we'll make this no longer.
So Parker and I had a special meeting today to discuss some business propositions. Turns out we will be getting an office soonish.
Yeah,
so that'll be
boy.
exciting, and there's a big chance that Kip can get that visa.
Casey
Visa,
Neistat.
and everything that we ever thought possible is. Oh, you're cold even out in the
I'll
heat.
finally be able to pay off my debt.
We're gonna be going. Oh, I think you should have made a different turn. It's.
Yo!
God damn it!
Stop number 3, Guisado's Tacos.
There's so many tacos. We're at Guisado's Tacos, and there's so many, and I'm so full already.
Are you guys not vibing with this right now? Your peers.
Well, these guys right off the bat get more points because they offer samplers, and I don't have to spend $50 here to try every single one of their tacos.
So the next two pork, the chorizo and the chuleta and chile verde, and then the 4 veggies, the frijol con queso, the calabacitas, the hongos con cilantro, and then the quesadilla.
Now, if I want diarrhea,
This does look like a diarrhea sampler.
Good diarrhea.
Just kidding.
But I kind of wasn't kidding as well. I realized that Guisado's is a highly reviewed taco joint in LA, but maybe the samplers just weren't for me and I needed the real ones.
it tastes like boogers.
Oh, you're slopping the goody all over my booty, dude.
The texture is bad. It's like meat jello.
Fortunately, the quesadilla taco completely changed my mind about the entire restaurant. It was so good, possibly my favorite one of all.
Oh wait, this is just cheese. It's not fish, it's only cheese. It's cheese. That's so good.
That did look so good, dude. That's so weird. It looked amazing.
That one also tastes like a Haribo Coca-Cola.
Oh, come on, dude. You know I'm hungry.
I'm trying to figure out why don't other taco places copy that quesadilla style taco? It's amazing. It's the first time I've seen like a cheese taco like that.
Yeah, I think so far though, honestly, I'm super impressed. Nothing here is like maybe.
On the way to the final taco place, I realized that James was hardly holding the camera this entire time, and I pay him to hold the camera the entire time.
All right, we're at the final place that says Best Fish Tacos. It's Calle Tacos.
Let's do it.
I'm so full. I think everybody at this point.
I have a penis ache.
You know how camels store water? Well, Kip stores everyone else's semen.
As much as I hate being anywhere near Hollywood Boulevard, the atmosphere was pleasant. It was a food truck inside of a restaurant, and the bathroom was inside of the food truck.
Once I put Gold Bond on my nuts and it burned.
That's bad.
Steve can verify.
Did you help him with his nuts? Golden burn.
Everybody, I don't like being filmed in public.
I don't know what I was thinking, filming you in public, in Hollywood, in the background. I just wanted to film you, only you, and for that I'm sorry. I promise to blur out your faces after I pay you your SAG actor compensation.
So, there are 4 tacos in front of us. This is Calle Tacos. I mean, it's not daunting. They're pretty small. It's supposed to be asada, so we're gonna try the asada first.
Yeah. How's that, baby boy? Very nice.
It's too dry. Honestly, it's just okay.
I mean, I'm already pretty full and mad.
There's like really bad like tacos. It is muddy.
It tastes very muddy. I don't know if I want that in my mouth anymore.
Maybe we were just full from all of the tacos we ate earlier, but this might have been the worst place yet.
Last but not least, we have the carnitas, which is what? Goat's milk.
No, I don't like it.
Really?
This is the worst one yet.
Really?
Honestly, kids just have to be eating.
It's just there's not
Very good.
pepper.
Good trip, boys.
Steve Tonsils.
Yo,
Wow.
bro.
It's been a wonderful day, boys. Going around Los Angeles, eating tacos galore. I wish we could have stopped at more places, but honestly,
I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm tired, and I want to go home, and I'm just excited
Parker
to
stopped.
do more business emails.
Parker stopped.
What? Sorry. What's wrong with you? Honestly, everything tastes the same. All these tacos are the fucking same. You can go anywhere, just get drunk and go get tacos. It's all the same. Why does anyone do food reviews? They all taste the same. Everything tastes the same. $1 versus $100. Everything's the goddamn same. What's the point?
Right,
Oh no, that
Once in a while, you'll have to say yes to something you don't really want to do. For instance, Parker's half birthday party.
Parker, why are you inviting me to your half birthday? I just thought you weren't allowed near playgrounds.
I'm technically allowed on this side of the playground. I just can't be there at night with my shirt off, screaming, "Father, please."
At least my boys were there to make the day a little bit better.
I'm hungover, dude. Dude, I had 6 bottles of Merlot.
So in the spirit of Easter and Parker's half birthday, Parker brought us to an abandoned zoo to hunt for Easter eggs.
This is a child's idea.
I thought it'd be fun to just like hang out with my boys, you know what I mean?
And catch eggs?
Yeah, for like the first...
catch
And catch eggs.
I've never had a party. I've never thrown a party.
Parker had surgery last night.
I drove 45 minutes to pick up little plastic eggs off of the ground. While walking to the secret location to pick up all the plastic eggs, James noticed his old house.
Memories, dude.
Tron? Does this work? It looks like water's coming out of it.
Yeah. I still actually paid. I still paid to keep the water going.
We couldn't believe our eyes. James actually had a surprise visitor. We forcefully removed him from the property. The area where Parker buried the eggs was actually pretty interesting. We found a lot of cool architecture. Kib, being no stranger to impressing others, decided to show off his new move, Spotted Eagles.
Catch me.
Okay?
You're supposed to catch me. That's not how Spotted Eagles goes.
That's when Parker informed us we had to catch 24 eggs before the day was up.
Do we really have to catch 24 eggs?
Yes.
Dude, that's so many. How many do we have to catch?
24 eggs.
See, you're peeing right now.
I'm not peeing.
No, I see the pee
I'm not
coming.
peeing.
Since I don't play children's games, I didn't keep track of the score.
My nerve pellet.
While searching for the eggs, Kib and I ran across a couple disgusting children named Sergio and Cassie.
I don't like the way he's looking at me, you know what I mean?
We ditched Parker because we wanted to have a day that wasn't trash. Lucky us, we found some ice cream.
Is this cash only? Cash only? Cash only? Cash? Cash only? Cash only? Cash only? Credit card? Credit? Cash? Do you have cash?
No.
Buy me ice cream.
Do you take card? Can we bargain? So just...
The ice cream man wouldn't bargain with us, so Kib and I went home. But on the way back, I remembered something that happened the other day during Taco Trip. Something that I needed to address before we created the business.
Guys, I need to go. I got the call.
What?
About the draft?
About the
Yeah.
draft?
The draft is starting?
Yeah, it's starting. So what they told me was that within the next 15 minutes, they're gonna set up a waypoint for me to meet them at. Yeah, they told me that they're gonna give me a Waze link, and so I click it and I go to the browser version of the app.
How long are you gonna be gone?
I think for about a week. They said
Okay.
17 years. So they haven't told me anything. All I know is that I'm gonna go. I'm gonna lead. I'm gonna do a great job. You know me. I always come through.
Where are you leading? What are you doing?
Leading NASA.
You're leading NASA?
Yeah.
For 17 years in a week.
One day.
What?
1 week.
Don't laugh. It's not funny.
I'm not laughing. You're on salary. Like I just gave you the
Yeah, we're on salary.
I just gave you the contract. So I'm just wondering.
I signed it.
Recently, I've been having a lot of difficulty planning around everybody's schedules, including my own. I reluctantly went over to Parker's house to ask help from his scheduler, Jeremy.
So you take pride in what you're gonna be doing?
Sure.
Obviously, hiring Jeremy was going to come with a couple stipulations. Mostly, to stop being the way he is.
You should come down to my basement. There are some bodies that resulted from it. If you ever need to make some extra money, just hit me up. I got some things going on.
Don't offer jobs to me.
If you do become the scheduler of these videos, promise me, you will stop acting like how you do.
Oh, like hiding my actions?
Don't do the actions.
So basically, I have to stop those things. The ambiguous activities.
Yeah, what are the ambiguous activities, if you don't mind me asking, just so I have a clear vision of what you're up to besides?
People need kidneys, man. I know where to get them.
After I welcomed Jeremy to the team, I had to leave immediately. Very recently, I was invited by Steve Zaragoza to perform on stage reading the worst episode of the show Lost. On the big night, Alyssa actually couldn't go because she was walking the dog and doesn't like to support me as a creator. I didn't want to go without her, so I had to make a change and use the resources I had at hand.
What's up? It's Alyssa here. Trying to get you a couple poon snatchers tonight.
Yikes, talk about awkward. My new fiance actually saw my old one on the sidewalk and they mingled a little bit.
Hope you don't mind your man getting stolen. Get man stolen. Get manslaughtered. Oh God.
Expecting the real Alyssa to get jealous, I was disappointed when they became good friends.
You look beautiful.
Stop, girlfriend. Shoot.
I was getting genuinely uncomfortable with the relationship both of my fiancés were creating. It was time to head to the event.
Dude, my pussy's mad itchy.
It's a boy.
Alyssa's here.
I meet you.
You look beautiful.
Pleasure to meet you finally. Oh, you're too kind.
We've met before. Get in
I'll
here.
fit if
We
you
made
want.
love.
Good show. I know.
Oh, did you leave your ring at home?
I just was, like I said, I'm here to snag up a dude cooter if I have to.
Bringing Kid to this event pretending to be my fiancé was more than just a bit. Public speaking is my biggest fear. And this was essentially my version of imagine the audience without clothes on. But even cushioning the experience with my personal Easter egg in the audience, there's no stopping that trembling notion of inadequacy. I have no idea if it's even possible to truly get over that, but all you can really do is say yes.
My baby blue, you're a darker hue. My baby blue.
Oh no, dude.
How is it, dude?
It's amazing.
Oh my God.
Dude, you gotta see this. Look at this autofocus. Look at this zoom first.
Oh!
And now check this out.
Oh, autofocus?
Autofocus says it was only $5,000. I could tell by the look on Kib's face that I made the right choice. This is what it looked like before. 17 to 40 millimeter lens on the Canon 6D. It's okay, it's better than most, but now let's switch to the new one. Immediately I realized it looked nearly identical to my previous camera and lens. The autofocus was cool, but honestly it makes a weird clicky noise every time it focuses, and we're not about to have a boom guy follow us around. Everybody told me to get the Sony a7S Mark II, but come on, looking at this footage right now, this looks great. Like, this looks pretty good. This just looks okay.
Oh, the auto stabilization's dope as shit too.
Great, I know. The only thing I'm worried about is the autofocus getting picked up on the mic up top. I was so excited for James to come and check out the new camera, the Canon 5D Mark IV. Unfortunately, I realized I'm paying a guy to film for us who doesn't know a thing about cameras.
Dude, how many micro chop tubs?
It was a beautiful day to go to the beach. It was a warm 61 degrees with large overcast. Just the right temp for a Bloody Mary. Kid, being a stranger to weird food textures, doesn't like to eat different types of foods, so we made him try the grilled octopus. Haha, he thought it was yucky. How about that? That's when Parker and his Dark Legion showed up. They started taking our food, and Parker seemed a little bit stranger than usual today. Something wasn't quite right with their group. Not that that's unusual, it's just today felt even weirder, like he was trying to give me a sign. Should I get water?
Here, take some coffee. Bloody Mary.
I tried to be worried about Parker, but that's when I noticed all of our drinks were pretty close to each other.
Cheers, boys!
It was time to head to the beach. I had a special spot I wanted to show all of my friends, a place I go whenever I get stressed. What?
Oh, you guys keep going. I just gotta get something on
After explaining to everybody that up ahead was my special spot to de-stress, Jeremy said that he had a special spot in the same direction.
So you have a spot that's in that direction. What do you do to de-stress? I just sit, I read a book, I catch some rays. What do you do?
Do some digging, a little bit of gardening, you know?
All right, I just need to let you know, dude, because like we're probably gonna be playing in the water. Yeah. I get weird like water PTSD because I was a water warrior in Iraq.
There's no water in Iraq. Isn't that a problem?
No, it was like in the little streams. They needed these specific warriors, and I would do is I would wear a wetsuit, and I'd have a surfboard, so no one like I was like undercover, like oh I'm just going to surf. Okay. And then I was really an insurgent.
For the extent that James has been involved in military deployment, his body breaks down more than anybody I know.
I got bad feet, dude.
You have what feet?
Bad. Go ahead. Yeah, James, just go ahead. Take the camera and just climb, dude. Just follow us. Like, don't worry about it. Just take the camera, the brand new camera, and climb with one hand and bare feet. And you guys left me.
You were 5 feet away.
Oh.
Now that we were at the secret cove, I had to ask the boys what they thought.
I love it, dude. This is your house? How'd you get this? Dude, who sold this to you? What's the commie ring?
Climbing up those little jagged rocks to find this cove was one of the coolest experiences I've had in LA, and it was nice to see my friends experience what I felt the first time I went there. Well, most of my friends.
Look! Look at this! Shh, get down, get down! What's he doing? Is he digging a hole?
We decided to leave Jeremy up to his own devices, especially after seeing this kid run out of his cave.
Guys, I've seen that kid before. He was at our house.
When was he in your house?
Kid, I don't know. You just like sometimes he has kids at the house.
He has kids at the house?
Yeah, like of all ages, like teenagers, adults, like 80-year-olds. I want to fight you, dude. I fucking hate you. You're my interns.
For the past couple of weeks, Parker's been dealing with what I think is a curse brought on him by a secret psychic in Idlewild. But everybody has struggles you don't know that they're dealing with. For instance, James is being drafted by NASA, and yeah, it was stressing him out a little.
I'm really nervous about the draft.
What? I don't understand what's even you're leading NASA?
Yeah.
It's like seems like a daunting task. What are you even supposed to do? Like, how do you lead?
I'm drowning this demon! Get out of me, demon!
And that's when we had to cut our trip short.
Yeah? Oh my god!
Yeah, I died.
I've heard of people that have lived through CPR like 20 minutes after they drown. How do you even do CPR? I'm not like a trained lifeguard, so
Do it through his pores.
Breathe, damn it! God, he's dead. A beautiful day we're having, though.
Yeah, truly.
So you sure you can get rid of it, right?
Dude, you wouldn't believe the things I can break down.
Oh, I'm so already tired of talking to you. See you later, dude. Is anyone else seeing this? Has anyone else seen this? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I had a fun day. I felt like nobody really understood how important this spot was to me.
I feel like nobody takes me seriously.
I take you serious, bro.
Me too. Guys.
You guys are my best friends.
You guys are my friends.
Just friends?
Yeah.
We're just friends, and that's okay. Because in the end, it's not that bad to be friend-zoned by your bros. Especially when you've got a bangin'-ass new camera.
Oh, you're awake. I thought you were asleep and your car was on.
So, Parker likes to follow me around to business meetings. It's honestly uncomfortable, he doesn't really add much, and he just keeps repeating the word equity, but it's only when he wants grilled cheese. He literally does not know what that word means.
Good morning, Parker.
Jeez. Last week, I had a meeting with Louis Medina from Rooster Teeth. About what, you may ask? Well, who cares? Because clearly, Louis didn't care. We were supposed to have another meeting at 11 a.m., however, Louis wasn't even in Los Angeles. He was in Austin, Texas. He had completely forgotten about our meeting.
They have free chocolate here.
Parker doesn't understand time, therefore doesn't understand that we just wasted hours.
So you still get free chocolate?
Yeah, we still get, well, you already ate it anyway.
Sometimes I have to pay for things after I eat it, like at restaurants. I'll eat food sometimes and I'll just run out of the restaurant.
Jesus Christ.
I was starting to really doubt our future. I was doubting pretty much everything we were working towards. I can usually get good advice from the people behind Funhouse, so I decided to stop by and call Bruce. But even Bruce, the man with no home and no heart, wanted nothing to do with me. Or so I thought.
What do you want, Steven?
Bruce, I'm outside.
Why are you here?
I got stood up by a meeting with Lewis. I don't know, I thought I could come by for... Oh. Hey.
What happened?
Lewis stood me up on a meeting.
Lewis is in Austin, Texas, man.
Yeah, he set up a meeting today for 11.
Well, he's in Austin.
I realize that now. Now he has the leverage. Because he power moved us. Oh. I still have my sticker on from the full screen office. Alright, so I guess I'm
gonna meet with Lewis today at Steven Septic. Let's watch.
What you're about to witness is an insider's look into the intricacies of a business call with me.
Hey, Lewis.
That's better.
So glad that you could be here today for this meeting.
I appreciate it.
That's when Lewis told me the one thing I really wanted to hear.
That's my fault.
And just like that, Lewis and I were best friends again. After about an hour of driving, Parker and I stopped at a diner that actually wasn't very good.
Tasty.
I left Parker behind because of who he is. Also because it was finally time to meet up with James and figure out where we're gonna be working out of.
No cameras, no
Dude,
cameras.
you excited
no
to
cameras.
go into the office
No
tour
cameras
today?
today. I don't want to. All right, look, this is a real business. Let me do all the talking, okay?
I didn't really let James do any talking, so we went to the first place and it was under construction, which was kind of a bummer.
Steven, nice to meet you.
Good to see you.
You are
I'm James.
Mila. Did you want any coffee or water or anything?
No, thank you.
Okay.
No, I don't want to be
Oh, yeah.
recorded. Yeah.
That's, Will we be able to record just the rooms and everything just to like compare these afterwards?
to after, like, because we're comparing much to.
Have a seat. Nice
Beautiful.
to know what you're looking for.
This could be my office one day.
All right.
After I explained what I was looking for in an office, James created his own list of demands.
Do I have to
Seinfeld
talk
in the
to
way?
anyone from the other businesses?
Not if you don't want to.
What if we want to?
We weren't allowed to see the rest of the building, but that's okay, we weren't gonna stay there anyway. Also, we were meeting up with Kib, who was a little late, but I gave him the benefit of the doubt because it's his birthday after all.
Happy birthday, by the way. Happy birthday.
Oh, it's my birthday, I forgot!
Dude, happy birthday. Do you have sunburn? Do you have sunburn?
Yeah.
I have so much sunburn.
Kib's link is in the description of the video. Perhaps provide a subscription and wish him a happy birthday. I don't know, it's up to you.
This building is a no-go. The rooms were too small.
They're yucky, can I see?
No, we just came down. We're done with that.
It's only been 10 minutes.
We're gonna go up to the next place, which is
I just drove here and paid for parking. Easy now, you'll nick out,
The next place we went to, James started to get a little frustrated with Kib.
Well, granted, it is 221.
We're trying to fucking rent this place.
We're allowed to vape indoors.
No, you're not. You're literally not allowed to vape
smoke
indoors.
You're allowed to vape indoors.
You're not allowed to vape indoors.
You're allowed to vape indoors.
Do you want us to get this office?
It is pretty nice. I would like him to vape though still, so if there's a compromise we can do.
I think that if we can't vape in
I'll
here,
vape right now if I wanted to.
Yeah, you will. Just like Miles.
Who's Miles?
Don't worry about it. 30's replacing you. What? What'd you say?
I was a little worried that people who were giving us the tours would think we were a little bit childish.
What are you eating?
That's a whole candy farm. What? There's a whole candy farm. Breathe, dude, breathe.
It seemed like every place we were visiting was too professional. Since we're not doctors and we're not lawyers, these glass walls don't really fit us as people. However, this office that we're about to walk into was definitely the highlight of the day. It had the big room that we're looking for and 3 small rooms off to the side.
We'll take it. This is definitely the best office yet.
I'm digging this.
What do you think, dude? I think this actually might be it. I think this is the one we're gonna take.
I like this one.
Cool.
There was only one issue, and it was the simple fact that, it was $80,000 a year.
You guys doing business today?
I guess.
Do you do tour guides?
No.
Is there a safari near here?
Safari.
Is there a Sephora near here? I'm
No.
looking to get my nails manicured.
No.
What?
No, this is a real one, dude. Stop now.
This is a real one. The past 2 weren't real.
I dare you to vape in front of me again, right when we're about to. It's your birthday. You can do what you want, bitch.
It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Beat it up in the sun. Beat it up in the sun. Beat it up in the sun.
Attention.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hello. We're looking for an office space tour if possible today.
So the big issue with this office wasn't the price, it was the fact that we'd be working with a bunch of other people whose jobs are a lot quieter than ours, and I imagine that wouldn't exactly work out well. Which is honestly a shame because this was the sweetest woman we've ever met. She was so nice, and we wish that we were in the same office as her.
Can he stay here for the rest of the night? He actually has to go back to Canada pretty soon.
Where in Canada are you going?
Ottawa.
Isn't it cold?
So this will be in the air if you ever wanted to hang out.
Do you want
Do you guys have my email?
Yeah.
You'll let me know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna get
Just
dinner
keep in
sometime.
touch.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
We honestly might want you to be a part of our business.
We need someone to provide structure in our lives, and I think you are that person.
And potentially, because my mom's not here. So.
Yeah, my mom lives in Maine.
My mom's great. I don't want to replace her, but I will if you ask me to.
Pretty much every place we looked at was too expensive for what we needed, so we're gonna have to keep looking, but I felt a little guilty bringing Kib out here. It was his birthday. Granted, he probably didn't have anything else to do, but I think it's just another sign that I'm not very considerate, / not a traditionally good friend. But at least, at the end of the day, I show up. And when it comes down to it, that's really what it takes to be a good friend. Even if that means hopping into a car filled with vape smoke. Just show up.
You boys, ready for the greatest night of your lives.
Spookiest, more like.
We going ghost hunting, baby. We going ghost hunting.
Who's going ghost hunting, baby? Who's gonna get that ghost? It's me and you and you and you and just us.
But first, let's get some pie.
Yeah, definitely. I'd like some pie. Yeah, dude.
Marie Callender's give us free pie for a year. Marie Callender's give us free pie for a year.
How good am I?
The pie was good, but our timing was bad. Parker expected us at his house at 7 o'clock.
Parker just texted me. We were supposed to be at his place 3 minutes from now. We're probably like an hour away.
Tell him traffic's good.
Parker, hey!
So we sold out of posters, pretty cool. What's even cooler is that Parker hasn't sent me the money yet. The equipment I purchased was out of my own bank account.
Cool that the posters are done.
Yep.
Cool that the posters are done.
Awesome.
But the money is what I need next. Second step, right? To do anything.
Right. The thing about that.
Oh!
Every time you do, you just let's have a conversation. I can give you the money on PayPal. Right now, I can do it right now.
Is there gonna be a fee?
No, it's fine.
Is there gonna be a fee?
Yeah, there's gonna be a fee probably.
Then what do you control?
Nothing!
So the goal for the night was to go ghost hunting and find extra paranormal activity. My team was Parker and him. Team 2 was going to be Kib, James, and Jeremy.
Where are we exploring, Jeremy?
The Pasadena Suicide.
Oh yeah, I love it!
It's one of the funniest places in Los Angeles. It's great.
Alright.
Funniest?
Park, you have an egg-shaped head, you know that?
I made sure Jeremy was a part of Kib and James's group.
Why are you giving us the fine? The tunnels are soundproof. Nothing normal here.
That's worse. That's
Why
worse.
say that? It's fine. Going with Jeremy's fine.
Our friend Kib suffers from snapback syndrome. The sound of a snap makes him fall asleep.
I'm gonna get you.
It is a devastating illness, and we're trying to get him help, but science has only progressed so far.
So the plan's good, or?
You guys might actually get kicked out.
If that happens, James had a haunted spot.
I'm fucking running, honestly.
Yeah, my apartment.
Okay, so hopefully the tunnels work out, though. I guess we'll meet up at the end of the night.
Every time someone says they've seen a ghost or seen an alien, they get ostracized from the group, from the world even. And I wanted to make one rule very clear to Kib and James.
If we do somehow find a ghost tonight, I want you guys to know that I will not back up whatever you say. I will not support you if people think you're crazy.
No, I won't either.
Awesome.
I won't back you
Probably
up.
won't see anything.
All right. Have you ever actually matched anyone on Tinder?
I have. Yeah. I went on a date with a girl on Tinder.
Was she proportional? To like a whale?
The car ride with Parker was unbearable. I could only imagine the horror of Kib and James's ride with Jeremy.
Where are we going, Jimmy?
The downtown Los Angeles tunnel system. It was used during Prohibition to move great quantities
dude, shut up.
Hey, honestly, I might knock a ghost out, dude.
Honestly, if I see a ghost, I'll fucking lean
Don't
towards...
fuck anything tonight, Kib. I'm serious about it, man.
To add a little gravitas to the production, I decided to stop by famous actor James Allen McCune's apartment.
James!
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm alright. What's up?
Well, we're shooting a bit tonight where we're going around finding like different ghost spots, and I figured we better... Can I use your restroom real quick? No. Stop it! Why didn't you pee before we left?
I couldn't have time.
You didn't have time.
Just a quick one. It's a number one.
I couldn't believe my only connection to the real entertainment industry was about to be soiled by Parker's one bad kidney.
Is it number one?
It's number one. It's just real quick.
Yeah.
So about the scary ghost thing, we are planning on going...
James, Kib, and Jeremy made it to the underground tunnels, but unfortunately they weren't able to open up the latch.
Fuck. The guy, remember the guy I told you, he has keys. Yeah. The guy that I told you has keys to everything?
I have
He gave me the wrong key.
He gave me the key.
Oh, he gave it to you?
It was like a picker winner.
It's probably that one.
Okay, so
McDonald's.
Call it a day.
Meanwhile, I've been waiting outside of James's apartment for about 20 minutes. I couldn't imagine the struggle of having Parker in there for that long.
It sounds like they're actually talking. This is weird.
What is this?
All right, come back.
Yeah.
Right out there.
He's a genuinely just nice dude.
Only got regular size or large for the iced coffee?
Regular's fine. And some nuggets, please.
Alright, I have some here at the window.
Please.
Thank you, boss.
Please.
Why? Why is it always something? Why is it always like a whole composition? You have to come out like you're just big.
I just had a conversation with the guy.
You didn't even listen to him, dude. Think about him, how he feels.
And his accent was thick.
Parker wouldn't stop bragging about James's generosity. It was very upsetting.
He's just a good guy.
Just a good guy.
He gave me water.
He gave you water. That looks like you put ice in that too.
James, Kib, and Jeremy finished up at McDonald's and were trying to find another way into the underground tunnels.
You know what that is? Times that by 3, 666. It's the number of the ghosts.
James and Kib encountered some random freak roaming about the outside of the tunnels like a mole rat man.
Where did you go?
Yeah.
Where did you come from, Conrad Joe?
I live around here.
Oh, that explains it.
I just do stupid shit.
He
with
checks
my
out.
friends.
Oh, he's. Okay.
Where's the other entrance?
We think one of those doors opens to the tunnels?
Yeah, probably.
Think or no?
I don't know.
Think or no?
Investigating for sure.
Eyeballs.
No,
he
I'm
has
not.
bad eyes.
So do I, and you don't hear me.
Oh, you do? You're bad eyes. Look at my glasses. I'm fucking 4 eyes.
That guy's like one of those kids that like does Satanist things and like gives like a small town in the South a bad name because one kid was a Satanist and killed a child.
That guy cuts off pigeon toes and senses it.
I knew I took the wrong car when Parker's scoliosis-ridden body continued to betray him.
Sorry, it is. My throat's hurting me, guys.
Oh, please don't get me sick. I have to go to Coachella.
It's more like a deep one. It's like a soul itch. Do you guys smell sulfur? It's like someone's punching me from the inside. God.
I knew whatever was in store for Parker was going to be really annoying. Speaking of annoying people, James started to question the mole boy who'd given them a location to find the underground tunnels.
To be fair, I got ghost vibes from him. Being a ghost expert, you can tell when someone has ghost presence around them. Downtown, shake, shake, baby, on the Reg Road. And I'm all about that snow.
James was convinced, to say the least. That's when I found a line of ants.
Are you seeing this? There's just a bunch of ants.
There's ants?
Yeah, right here. There's a whole line of them.
I don't care.
Huh?
You're looking at ants right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at. Well, there's.
Can we go?
Yep.
We were only 5 minutes from Suicide Bridge, and Parker received a parking ticket.
Actually, though, I actually got a parking ticket.
How much is it for?
$58.
Hey.
What's up?
Jesus, man.
We'd finally made it to Suicide Bridge. It was disturbing, but the architecture was pretty solid, but still all the bad things that happened. But cool looking bridge.
Super uncomfortable for sure. Oh, great autofocus though, that's crazy.
James and Kib decided not to listen to Mole Boy. Instead, they went to James's haunted apartment.
A little over a month ago, there was this family of 3. It was a mom, a dad, and a kid. I think he was like 8 or something.
Worst age.
The dad was like, he was a math teacher. So he like just lost it one night and we heard it. The whole complex heard yelling and like banging and everything. And so he and it was like 3 in the morning. It was like 3:30 in the afternoon. So he dragged them both up there by their braids and actually threw them off the side and then killed himself.
Dead. We're gonna go up to the roof.
We're gonna go up to the roof. We're gonna find where those little ghost babies are. We're gonna drop them for once and for all.
Parker's sore throat actually turned out to be more inconvenient than we previously thought. After being cursed by a psychic over 2 weeks ago, he still hadn't gotten rid of the demon.
Shrill.
You feel kind of cold.
Hey, you're actually being really annoying.
Whoa, Parker.
Wait, no, actually, no. Wait, is this a bit? This is inconvenient. Oh my god, he is so fast. That's just not worth it.
Oh my god. Do you feel that? Do you feel that? Jeremy? First time I've ever talked to you. You're boring.
Did the door shut?
No, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the vibes as much.
Dude, did you lock us up here?
You fucking didn't hold the door open?
It's your door. You gotta tell me what to do with it,
It's the
dude.
roof door, dude.
Oh, Steve, no, I said Nope. Gotta go.
This is exactly how I'd hope anyone would react in a horror film.
Watch out for the bridge, there's something bad.
Just get the fuck out of there. The other group was getting worried. Kib's ghost senses seemed to be tingling.
That was mostly a fart, but I am getting signals also.
Oh, Dad, I wish I had one of those boosted boards. Oh, fuck.
No, I don't. I would die before I did that.
Kib.
I'm getting claustrophobic.
I was on track, bitch.
I'm a fast little boy.
While trapped on the roof, James started to open up to Kib about his fear of ghosts.
I'm freaking out. Like most of the time, we're getting the ghosts.
James.
I didn't want the ghosts to know where I live.
Ghosts are invincible. You can't see them.
They didn't even ask me.
Oh, you're back.
I'm back.
Sorry I ditched you.
Dude, your legs are so long.
Oh, he's tired too.
Oh, nice.
Yes, Jenga.
Can I play next?
No.
Yeah, maybe.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh my God, go.
We should have gone that way.
Oh, he's getting up. How long is this light?
While waiting to cross the street, Jeremy actually found a spot for the boys to get down from the roof.
We jump down to this balcony. We break in, go out the front door, and get the fuck out of here. Down?
Sounds good.
Hey, guys.
So creepy and lanky. Oh, he's the worst looking person.
Oh, no. Don't Spider-Man it. Don't Spider-Man it.
We don't need to pick a lock.
In order for Kib, James, and Jeremy to escape, they first had to stumble through someone's apartment.
Where are you going to? Dude, why the hell are there shoes there? That is kind of...
Open the door. Unlock it twice. Unlock it twice.
Wait, wrong button. I don't know how to turn on his car.
Oh, that's super creepy.
Okay.
Put on the brake, you push the button. Cool. Okay, we're set.
Seatbelts first. We'll just turn that off.
No, are you kidding me?
No! Jesus Christ!
I sense a ghost. We either find a ghost and get it on camera, or we go to jail for trespassing.
It's me, I'm fine. God.
This doesn't seem like a haunted place. I feel something. Are you fucking kidding?
Hello?
Which way? I don't think ghosts can get in cars. We should be fine.
What the fuck? Oh God! Kib! Where'd you come from? Where the hell were you?
Were you leaving? I took something. Were you guys leaving without me?
No, we wouldn't do that.
You were in the car. Car was starting.
We wouldn't do it. We wouldn't do it.
You were doing it.
We wouldn't do it.
It's not fucking starting to like you, dude.
Hey, you don't have to say it like that.
That's exactly how I meant it. I said it exactly how I meant it.
We got back to Parker's house first, but the other boys joined shortly afterwards.
What up? What'd you get?
I love Michael Jordan.
How'd your night go?
Weird.
We've had the worst night, literally.
We had a weird night.
So much fun.
Weird night.
Like 2 seconds ago, you said it was fun.
We've had probably one of the worst nights I've ever had.
Yeah, you want to see the footage we got? Dude, we broke into
Not
a
a
house.
Yeah.
You
We
broke
got
into
locked on a roof, broke into a house, found a house.
He's right here. Why are you totally fine now?
Is he? Oh, what's up, buddy?
What'd you do tonight?
Guys, what's happening? What the fuck do you mean? What's happening? You guys want to rent like a movie or something?
Like
No!
what movie? Like what kind of genre?
I don't know.
That's what we've been dealing with the whole night. Super annoying.
What are you doing about it?
I couldn't answer Kib's question. I was too busy focused on the pair of heels right next to him. And in a house full of boys, which member of Sugar Pine 7 is gender fluid? What if I'd been using the wrong pronouns this entire time? Living with Parker, Jeremy has learned how to deal with these recent cursed outbreaks. Sure, we didn't find any ghosts, but at least nobody's gonna say we're crazy. It's nice going to sleep another night knowing that the world respects you.
Yikes, no. You good?
Hey, Parker. I owe you a lot of money.
Yeah, Parker was back.
Oh no, dude. I know what hell's like. What is it like? It's actually kind of nice.
The only place is better than your current life. Even the pits of hell. You fucking freak.
I've felt a little weird lately. I don't know if it's the lack of sleep or the subconscious feeling that I'm in many ways reshaping my life, not necessarily for the better, but I feel weird. Well, anyway, I'll get to that later. The first stop of the day was Parker's house. I felt kind of bad because he was able to transfer me all the money from the first poster sales without a fine, and I was a little aggressive the last time we talked.
Sorry about the drowning last time.
Also, double sorry to you guys. I forgot to plug in my shotgun microphone all the way into the camera, and you're hearing the camera's body audio.
Honestly, I think Jeremy filled up the faucet with holy water. It's actually kind of nice in general.
Parker is a wretched soul. Also, he's cursed. We went camping, a psychic cursed him, it's this whole thing, and this week we're finally calling an exorcist to get his demon expunged. So the last batch of posters sold out within, I think a day and a half. We decided to make a new batch and sell them throughout the rest of the month.
These are like basically the exact same thing.
When it comes to business, I play hardball, and I needed to know exactly what I was walking into. I needed to know how much money Parker was going to make off of these.
Probably, I'll lose money on this. I am painfully in debt.
God, the zoom in feature on this lens is insane. Also, it was pretty funny that Parker has like a little business he does. That's so, I don't know. I had to ask more.
You have how many people on staff?
I have nine people.
9 people on staff? How do you afford that?
I run a business. I'm like half.
You run a business, Parker. Okay, what's your profit margin? You have an accountant too?
I don't know how he like puts all this stuff together. He has this little group that he does business with. I don't know, it's just a little like weird group of fucking
What percentage do you make on all of this? Like you personally?
I own the company, and then the money.
I'm saying like, if you have all these people under your wing, how much money could you possibly be making?
A lot of debt. It's a lot of debt.
I felt a little bad because Parker does have scoliosis, you know, which is, I imagine, rough. Like, that can't be comfortable. But also, I'm not gonna be the one to lift the posters. That's for trash people. I'm used to white-collar jobs. It'd feel like I was moving backwards, career-wise.
It's so hot in here. Why do you keep it this hot?
It's toasty. It's like, I don't have to make toast, I just eat the bread.
That's so stupid. That's such a stupid way to live.
I think my favorite part of that video was when you're like,
Parker is basically the human form of those comments that just repeat the best line from a video.
How's Tinder life going?
Tinder's going well.
Really?
Yeah.
For you?
Yes.
Nice.
With the paramedic last night.
You went out with... I mean, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No legs. That seems like the kind of person that you'd be with.
Paramedic and paraplegic do different things.
Apples and oranges, Parker, come on.
But she also has no legs, coincidentally.
All right, that's enough about Parker. It's time to talk about a guy who doesn't get as much attention as he deserves. Me. I think I've talked about it on the Boys Only Club podcast, the podcast I do with Raina, link in the description, but I've mentioned how these videos are a pleasure, but a struggle to make. I'll wake up at 8 a.m., and I'll be done working on them probably around 2 in the morning.
The tide's coming in!
The good news is, it's a passion project. I really love making these videos with all my friends, but like I mentioned in the beginning, it's putting me in a weird place. Because on one hand, this is the single greatest opportunity I've ever had in my life. Well, almost. The actual single greatest opportunity I've ever had is the opportunity to spend the rest of my life with my fiance. Yeah, before you barf, it's true. And for the past month and a half, she's really been putting up with me doing these videos. We've barely seen each other. Please don't think this is me trying to extract some semblance of sympathy from you. No, this is just a message to you, Alyssa. I'm sorry, and I love you. And thank you for being so supportive throughout this whole thing. I know I'm going to figure out a way to make this whole process easier, because I'm a fucking genius. You know this, Alyssa. You know I'm a genius. Why are you walking away from me? I'm a genius! You said it yourself!
Tan simple como eso, tan simple como un beso, todo puede cambiar. Beso, tan simple como eso, tan simple como un beso, todo puede arreglar. Tus labios con los míos otra vez, que quiero amarte y decirte lo que sé, pero no encuentro las palabras. Bésame, bésame, junto a tus labios con los míos otra vez, que para enamorarte como lo hice ayer, hay que empezar por acercarse. Bésame.
Oh no, dude.
Hey, what's up? Okay. Oh, God. Why are you making it so hard? The other day when Kib and I were at the beach, he accidentally lost his wallet. Inside of that wallet was his social security card. Why he keeps that in there, I do not know. His health insurance card, his debit card, and a couple little personal items that I don't know, who cares?
We're going to see Captain Weaver to get my wallet back.
Is Captain Weaver?
Captain
Who
Weaver
is that?
is the firefighter that found the bag full of my wallet and a couple others.
That's right, a firefighter named Captain Weaver found Kib's wallet at the beach. I don't know what this day is.
God, look at the dust on your mirror. Wash it, dude. Don't be lazy.
Kib's car is metal dog trash. I asked him why the seatbelt sign was illuminated because clearly we had our seatbelts on, and he told me that that just means the airbags don't work. We made it to the fire station, yet Captain Weaver and his little band of firefighter brothers were nowhere to be found.
Where do you think they are?
I think they're probably out on a mission, or whatever they call it. No, they didn't steal your wallet. It's the fire department.
There's undercovers, dude. There's undercover fire department everywhere.
Undercover people aren't gonna steal your shit either.
If they're undercover, how are you gonna steal it?
Honestly, I think after dealing with this every day, I'm ready to have a kid.
Captain Weaver said, you can meet us at 29350 PCH. You will see a fire engine. We are at the cantina.
Lately, Kib's been putting short bursts of words together that don't necessarily rhyme because he thinks for some reason this can push his agenda.
Idlewild. Now let's get some fun tonight.
Downtown, shake, baby, on the Reg Road. And I'm all about that snow.
Buckle up. If you don't, you'll have a truck trouble on the backside. Down, here we go. Upside frowns, loving it.
As it turns out, Kib's shitty car is the only agenda we'd be pushing.
Oh no. I need you to push the car backwards.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
This is possibly the worst day of my life. It's in park now.
Is it bad?
It's mildly bad. Oh.
After 20 minutes of fiddling with his car, Kib realized
There actually may be nothing wrong with the car. I don't think I started it. That was the only problem.
after driving quietly, reflecting on past mistakes, we made it to the firefighters' luncheon at the cantina. And good old Captain Weaver came through for Kib.
Oh my god, you actually got it?
Why didn't they steal my debit card? Everything's in here, dude. They really saved the day on this one. You know, not all firefighters come with capes. What else could we be getting up to? Hard to say.
In celebration of Kib getting his wallet back, we went out for mimosas. Cheers to the boys. We're just a couple of boys, and these are just a couple mimosas.
You look like a butthole.
But our fancy little celebration day wasn't gonna stop there. We headed to an exotic car dealership to go shopping for both of our next rides.
Taking videos of these weird cars too?
No.
Okay.
Riveting, you childlike freak.
Camaro convertible. Not too shabby.
This is Mr. Clean's hybrid.
Campfire section. Little flames come out of here. Oh.
Germany makes some fancy cars, but then again, so does ISIS.
An Olympic runner. Baby goes fast, not like a Kenyan though.
And that's when I ruined Kib's career by leaving this in. After the car dealership, I went home to edit, Kib went back to his house, and later in the day we met up again, because Kib needed to shoot a video for his own personal channel. Jesus Christ, it took you that long to get down the stairs? You're winded. Currently, Kib lives with this guy right here, John. You don't see much of him, and that's my choice. He's a bad influence on Kib, and I find him deplorable down to the very nature of his soul.
You ready?
Yeah, what are you doing?
We have to go into its room.
Its room. That's when I realized what Kib meant by its. Kib doesn't fully understand disabled people, and I think in a lot of ways that means that he doesn't understand himself.
What are the chances I could borrow that wheelchair for like 15 minutes?
Go, John, go.
No, dude, I need that. John!
Have fun.
Fuck, John!
Learn to walk or whatever.
I'm only getting started.
Smooth like butter.
While shooting Kib's weird little distasteful video, I heard some disturbing news from John. News that was going to change everything. Sooner than expected. News of the house foreclosing. You literally have to move out in, what day? May 12th?
12th.
That's in 3 weeks, less probably.
Bunkies.
Why didn't you tell me about this beforehand?
I just learned that today.
Is this actually true?
Yeah. I can live with you and Lissa. Mommy and Daddy.
You can. Hey, Parker, now I'm gonna pitch you something, and, just feel free to shoot me down immediately.
Or don't.
Okay. You know Kib, our friend?
Are we throwing a surprise birthday party?
No, Parker, nobody needs a birthday party when you're past the age of 19. Stop it.
I already have like the decorations if you.
Oh my God, no! I
Really,
don't invite me.
dude?
Don't invite me to that. Don't invite me to that. Please.
Invite Steve.
So he needs a place to stay until September. He's not able to stay at his house anymore. Everybody's moving to a different place, and he's out of a home May 12th. Can he stay with you just on your couch?
For 5 months?
You need money, Parker.
I think I need a friend more than anything.
Secure a deal. Secure my deal. Secure the deal. Secure the deal.
1, 2, 3, take it.
And there you go. Bang ring.
Yo.
Oh wow.
Honestly, dude, I didn't know.
This is why I'm in charge of the business.
Oh no!
So we're headed to Cow Chop right now. If you don't know who Cow Chop is, they basically make YouTube torture porn. Imagine an Eli Roth movie. Now imagine anything else. That's Cow Chop.
What's in the bag?
Well, on the way over, Alyssa messaged me and she said that we don't eat enough vegetables. So it's not really anything. I just had to pick these up. You ever have someone throw up in your Uber before? I brought James with me on the journey, but I was already starting to regret it. You look a little bloated today.
Really?
Yeah, not like in a bad way. You just look like infected, I guess.
Citrus acid buildup.
At first glance, I thought a bulbous street vagrant was approaching me to invest in his pyramid scheme.
Mystery location.
Santa Monica.
Santa Monica.
This street is really great. This whole area is really great.
That was a lie. They're in a lower class neighborhood, and I felt uncomfortable even typing their address into Waze.
You guys actually picked this place and you're like, this is it?
Yeah.
After Brett explained to me his cuckolding liberal agenda, he pulled out some liability forms, and that's where I started to worry.
Wendy, I need you to not lose these. These are really important. You're holding trash. That's trash. It's like a dryer sheet. That's still trash.
Is that a vape pen?
This is a vape pen. This is the new vape pen.
Dude, actually, I'm having trouble seeing you because of the green on green.
Like I'm blending in like Predator.
Yeah, but like older though. What's
Today's
the date today? The 14th?
25th.
Oh, there we go.
You just wrote 25.
Knowing Brett's a free spirit, it was difficult to watch what happened next.
Rooster Teeth First is an exciting new subscription content model.
The rooster's claws tightening around Brett's neck were almost palpable. What does palpable mean?
Oh, beetle. Get it.
What are you gonna... You put him on the ground? He's safe.
Brett explained to me that I was the first guest they've ever had at Cow Chop.
So we're really gonna give you the true... fan experience.
Brett wanted me to wear a onesie. I find onesies to be deeply shameful.
Is that real, dude? That's so messed up.
My keys!
Shit, dude, Alyssa's gonna kill you.
They were ruined. Every last pea.
You got a little mug. Look at this. Now this is fun, right? It's moving up in the world. All right, you wanna take your...
Brett made me sit for a photo for his private collection.
Fast rapid tour of the Cow Chop offices.
I'm not sure this man knows that he's alive.
You're touching my rash! You're touching my rash! Stop it! My whole body is!
I turned the corner, and that's when I realized that I shouldn't have come. It took me far too long to realize that these are not people.
Stop!
They're savages.
Try that one, try that. Oh, I fucking hope you are all demonetized.
The misshapen one reached out to me with an act of kindness.
Oh, was I supposed to use this blindfold? Absolutely, but I mean... No! No!
I thought only white people worked for Rooster Teeth, but as it turns out, they had a little Spanish boy in the office too.
Defense!
He seemed like the one normal person at Cow Chop.
I actually hated your...
No, legitimately, this is probably one of the worst places I've ever been around to anything.
Go.
We couldn't even escape. They had us locked up like a farm animal, or like somebody in jail. That's when I realized I got power moved by one of the main hosts at Cow Chop. How dare Alex not show up when a member of the 1% is in the office?
Is he not here today?
He's not here. He's actually just didn't...
Yikes, didn't show up? Just didn't show up. Didn't show up? Just didn't show up? Alex didn't show up? The deal with Brett is that I'd be with, here with both you guys, maximum promotion.
Yeah, I mean...
And it's, he just... Okay, Brett, no. I guess you just gotta go back on all the deals you make, right? That's kind of crazy how
I wasn't about to let this actual fever dream of a squad ruin my promotion with Alex, so I called him on FaceTime.
Where are you? You're at the school club? I like your bleached hair, actually.
That's when I remembered just how cool Alex was, and how we could just talk for hours. Just talking the night away.
We're in Hollywood. Chinese Theater. Oh, cool. That's a nice place to live, actually.
After a couple hours, my connection started to get interrupted.
No, it's worse. Did you connect to Bluetooth? Or did you connect to Wi-Fi? Bluetooth, what am I saying?
The call dropped with Alex, and I figured it was time to leave anyway. We didn't really get a chance to formally introduce ourselves at the beginning, so we did it right before we left.
Hey man, I'm James.
I'm also James.
Dude.
James.
It was finally time to leave that hellhole. I figured their janitorial service would pick up after me, like mine does.
Do you want my number? Do you want to?
I just don't want to contact you again.
James, you're
one and done.
You're a big jokester, and
one and done for
I'll
us.
give you.
That's it.
I'll give you my number next time, since we're on the way out.
You're not coming back.
Oh, I didn't expect that to end so soon. So we could head by Kip's house.
No,
and
I'm
then
gonna just go home.
Head home. No, I paid you $100. It's been 3 hours. $100. That's $40 an hour.
James went home, and when I went over to Kip's house, I found out that he was actually pretty sick.
I'm so happy that we're friends and that I don't hang out with Couch Hop daily.
Does it suck?
They put me in mouse traps and they filled me up with dish soap.
Is that what they have to do now? Is that what it's come down to?
No, it's what they want to do. They want to do it. They want to do it. They want to do it.
I miss Cow Chop. Please invite me back. Subscribe to their channel in the link below to find out what really happens to me at their office this Saturday on their channel.
What the? Open up.
What?
What?
Oh!
What's up, dude?
What's wrong with you?
I got the hiccups.
I honestly don't get why Kib keeps getting sick.
Your junkyard cookies. Nice.
Are you still sick? Did it get worse?
It did get worse. It did get worse.
Hey, can you really suppress the cough?
Easily, dude. I'm not even sick.
Yeah, so we're finally taking care of the whole Parker thing.
We were tired of talking about Parker's curse in videos, so we showed up at his house to end everything once and for all.
You want to sell mugs too? Stop it. I don't want to do anything else besides what we're doing now.
I can honestly make a good mug.
Add to our business. We're at the point where I've signed all the posters. That's awesome.
What would be even more awesome is if Parker's wonky, unseparated eyes could focus on one point for 1 second and make the new batch of posters available.
Please tell me about your feelings. I care.
I have
please.
other things going on in my life.
What could possibly be going on that's more important than selling these posters?
It's really hard to focus on these kind of things.
It's really hard to focus.
When I have like something.
That was a good one, dude.
Sometimes I feel like Parker uses his dark passenger as an excuse to be lazy. I brought Kib along as a fake exorcist to extract the beast from Parker because then he'll never be able to use the curse as an excuse to not do work.
Show me him, and I'll make him too.
What priest wears a cloak?
You have such a differing view of just everything. Are you?
And that's what makes me alt-right. Oh my god, cold coffee?
Do you have any cream?
Yuck.
Alright, are there even steps to this? I feel like you aren't actually qualified. Sure, are there any steps?
There's a step 1. There's a step last one.
What, step last one?
Step 1, get the book. Primary Demonic Hunting number 1.
That's Steve Jobs.
Made by demons.
I had a tough time reading Parker. Granted, Parker's a little bit less of a book and more of graffiti you'd find in a bathroom stall.
This day's so stressful already. Why can't you just do anything right?
What did I do? I think that you think that that's Parker. It's not. Someone hold him down.
No.
Hold him
Okay, you guys grab him.
Take him, put him on the ground. Page 11. Electronic Sky, Little Whale takes the tittle. Now we've got a Black Spoon fiddle.
It was a little disconcerting that Parker was able to just spit up dark material at a moment's notice.
I'm hairing from the clitoris to the midsection. My midrip is blackened.
All we could really hope is that we wouldn't have to do this a third time. After a few minutes, Parker seemed like he was finally done acting like he had a curse. And hopefully he was finally ready to start selling the posters.
Oh, got you. That's too real.
That's too real, dude.
It's
Too soon.
Too soon.
Really? You guys want to go to Universal now, finally? City Walk?
Yeah.
City Walk!
Yes!
Touch it.
Okay, let's go. Hell yeah.
Walk? Can I come to City Walk?
No.
So being the boss of the biggest company to ever exist, obviously I want the members of the crew to dress like adults.
It's a little boy shirt. Tell me if it's a little boy shirt.
Yeah.
It's not a little boy shirt. I feel like you're goofing for content. Tell me what you think about the shirt, and don't be biased.
I like the design.
That statement didn't help at all. So would any child.
Is this a little boy's shirt, or is it a 20-year-old man shirt? What age range would you say the shirt is in? If you were to...
definitely older than 15.
15? He said older than 15. That's like when they say you can build puzzles if you're above 10. And you can't build me anybody.
I guess the reason that I hate Kib's shirt so much is because I hate children in general. If you know me, I believe that kids shouldn't be seen or heard or made.
Gross, get a better dog.
So we've started hanging out with Jeremy a little bit more lately, and to be honest, it's been awful. He's full of odd information that nobody really needs or wants.
So hospitals actually have a furnace, and they put all their biological waste in there, so...
Like you'd be
Ohio. Dead tissue cells, tumors, dead people.
We couldn't even go outside and cook s'mores without it being weird around Jeremy.
Urge. What does that mean?
You have the worst eyes. I got a 260. What does that translate to in real life? Nothing. You stupid big boys. Here we go. Fast boy. Bad.
James has done too many things in his life for me to care about them at all individually, such as...
Also a champion bull rider in the street deserts of Littletown. Bull riding was the thing there. They loved Texas, they loved America. It was the only place in the Middle East that loved America.
My balls, no!
Walking up to the ring, I just wish that the manager had warned me about the first step.
Oh my god! No, it's okay, I'm not! Wear a bra!
Bad air, bad air.
Yikes, good arms. That's my friend's friend.
If you were there to see us shoot this video in particular, by the end of it, you'd probably have said, yikes, how could this possibly be turned into a video? Well, I would have been right there with you. But looking back at the footage, I don't think it actually turned out so bad. Believe it or not, Parker gave me some unwarranted advice today when I wanted to just stop shooting because I didn't think the footage was going to be any good. He said, just shoot the entire thing and judge afterwards. It's super simple, but it's true. I think that's definitely an issue a lot of content creators have. Just the fear of creating. Just like my fear of creating one of these things. Don't fear making content. Fear having children. And if you're daddy of 5, fear both.
Oh no, dude!
Bitch, where you and I was walking, all around the game, got the whole world talking kid. Kunta, everybody wanna cut the legs off him. Kunta, black man taking no losses.
Last time we looked at office spaces, the prices on average were about $2.50 per square foot per month. I'll be honest, $50,000 to $80,000 per year is quite a bit out of our price range. So today we decided to take a bit of a slummier approach, the warehouse approach. Speaking of approaches, I doubt I will be taking the Kib approach for any outing ever again, and here's why.
So I just want to make it clear, Kib doesn't know how to read street signs.
Didn't.
This is what I mean by this.
Now to. Didn't know what road I was on.
Okay, what road are we on?
Van Nuys.
He didn't know to find out your street sign, you have to look to the road to the left.
Where is it in Canada?
I don't know. Did you see there was a shower? You can finally take showers.
Dude, I haven't taken a shower since ever.
Even though this warehouse was affordable, we still wanted to use the barter system.
So I can offer you as a down payment, I have $6. And so the way that we can work this is that, like, at various times you'll be getting just small packages and different, like, little parcels or pigeon. It brings you small amounts of money that I have.
And just when I thought my day was getting better.
Oh, can we get here at 12:45? Oh!
All your clothes look too big on you.
What is that? What are you wearing? Are those from Target?
Is that a flight jacket?
It actually is from Target.
Is that a zoot suit?
Yeah, do you want to talk more about my clothes?
Parker looks like he's showing off how much weight he lost, and these were the clothes he wore at 300 pounds.
Have you guys seen it already?
Yeah, you can't go in.
Okay.
Because you got here late. This was the most mad I've ever been at Kib today.
Which is such a small issue, and I hate you for it. And it's so unreasonable. It's like, why? It's not worth being angry, so like...
No, it is. It's really it is, because I need it to be imprinted in your mind of why...
It won't, because it's so irrational.
Left up here, this light. It's such irrational. It's not irrational! You just didn't know how to read street... Who doesn't know how to read street signs?
Stop yelling in my ear.
Who doesn't know how to read street signs?
Oh man, does it hurt you?
What is this company?
I didn't realize mine even had a hole.
I'm stoked.
One of our guys doesn't know how to read street signs.
The first place was a little too big, but this one in particular was wonderful. It was a bit of a fixer-upper, but we'd be able to make as much noise as we wanted.
This is it. I like it. Honestly.
Wow. How about that? Garage like the other place, right here.
Okay, awesome. I like having the chance.
Whoa!
Dude, you guys got a screw game! Kib literally didn't see this and was like, this will be my desk. Kib gets lockjaw the first time he visits here.
After using my mind vice to complete some basic trig, I estimated the gross market value of our office.
LADWP, we'd be saving $8,000 on this place.
Versus the other place.
Don't raise his expectations. I don't trust anybody.
All right, Jeff. I was telling him I can do the $6 deposit now, but as far as the other payments go, we'll have to just see.
How many people have died in here?
I don't think it
That's the least of your worries.
So the work visa situation with Kib is getting increasingly more dire. We only have a few options left. I figured might as well try the green card approach. The goal was to make somebody fall in love with Kib, then marry him.
I set you up on a date, so...
With who?
What is her name? I'm interested. Justin.
Justin?
The goal was for Kib to take advantage of this desperate soul. If he got a green card, he could stay in the United States for 3 whole years. I've never set anybody up on a date before, but I have to admit, what I watched unfold was pretty hot.
Hey.
Oh my gosh, hi. I'm sorry. You were really late, so...
You already ate. That's strike one.
You can have some of this really good.
Yeah, no, that's cool. So tell me about yourself.
Well?
Let me tell you a little bit about myself, actually.
Okay.
So, I'm here. I need to be able to stay here. You seem as though you're ready to move on to the next step in life. Maybe marriage?
I couldn't believe how well this was going. I hate to say it, but I couldn't believe I was impressed by a man who couldn't read street signs.
Do you have a green card? Is that what you're trying to do?
Mostly. But you're great. You've got gravy eyes, and that's why we're here.
Are you kidding me? What does gravy eyes mean?
Gravy eyes? Gravy eyes? She has gravy eyes. Are you stupid? We're on a different intellectual level, I think.
I think so too.
You're worse.
The date was attracting some attention from white knights. At first I was annoyed, but then I realized I kind of wanted to see Kib get beaten up.
You look like a strong boy. Dude, what do you think you could beat that guy up?
Good traffic?
So?
It's like a thing or something?
So uncomfortable.
It seems like it would be kind of a thing.
Wait, I thought you were uncomfortable. I'm so confused. And I am PMSing right now, so I cannot be dealing with this kind of sass from
What does that mean? Paramedic manicure station?
Think about it.
I'm trying. I can't. It's hard to breathe.
Since there wasn't really a point, James and I stopped focusing on the date and more on our meal.
This is super good.
Yeah.
Chew better. What are you doing? Just chew it. Chew it. Oh my gosh, you're just sucking on it.
Do you want children?
Yeah, I want children, Justine.
I spend so much time editing my YouTube videos. Like, if I could have children do it for me.
You talk like a million miles an hour.
We were about an hour in, and I just was kind of fed up, so I FaceTimed Kib to get an ETA.
How close are you guys to making this actually happen? Oh my god, look at my face in this. It looks so bloated. What does it look like on your end? Very fat.
Hey, my meter's up.
I need to go to the gym. What?
My car meter's up.
How's your date going so far?
Why did you do this to me?
Call me.
Hey.
Do you want a job?
Yeah, I'd love a job actually.
You doing something?
Yeah, I got a job.
What?
I got a job. She offered me a job.
Dude, that's my wife informal. James, we're literally starting a company. We just looked at the office today.
You know I never had hope in that.
I've already got a trademark. I can put you on the payroll immediately.
No business relationships.
Literal deal.
Now I know why everyone in the industry is afraid of iJustine. It's not public information, but it's widely known that iJustine spite hires. She's hired over 200 employees out of spite, ruining the lives of YouTubers everywhere. She's powerful, but I'm Steven Suptic, and I've created life from candle sparks in a cave. I love giving my boys surprises, which is exactly why I invited Kib over today for a special surprise.
Good morning. Good.
You're wondering what the special surprise is. Well, wonder no more. I wanted to introduce my friend Kib to my friends from SourceFed.
Nobody from Sugar Pine 7 has ever met someone from SourceFed, and we're clashing two worlds today, and I'm so unbelievably excited to introduce you to one of my best friends.
It was weird to watch you hand the camera to you to make like there's a different shot here.
Can you believe this is happening? I know I said it was like impossible to get you guys scheduled on the same day.
Did we talk about this at all?
Mike, you goof! Yes, we talked about it beforehand. God. So funny, that man. On the other side of the spectrum, we hit up one of the oldest SourceFed hosts there is. I had to make it very clear to Kib how important this meet and greet was.
Just act different. Just act like
I need to act different.
act like the best version of you.
You know that one doesn't exist yet.
I'm begging you.
What do you want me to do different?
I very much look up to this guy, so just act normal, please.
Every time I put my faith in Kib for even basic tasks, he's failed me. I expected no different this time.
Howdy doody! How's it going, dude? Yeah, there we go. So, how you doing?
Very good. You're probably wondering, how'd you even get in contact with Elliot Morgan? He seems almost unreachable.
Does he have a personal number he'd want to
Probably.
trade out?
He probably has a personal number that I don't know that he'd want getting out.
When Mike's osteoporosis started acting up, that's when I struck. On Waze, I found a previous address Mike had gone to called Elliot's apartment. Bangarang.
This is my friend Kib.
Hey,
I figured
Kib.
I'd bring him by, introduce you guys, sort of like a worlds collide type thing.
Oh, great.
Super exciting.
What are the worlds?
Okay, so our world is like, it's called Sugar Pine 7.
Sugar Pine 7?
Sugar Pine 7.
Do you know what that
means?
No.
It doesn't mean anything, it's just based off of a cabin we all stayed at. So
Oh, cool.
Yeah, right? It's like kind of...
Based off like a happy memory?
What a nice guy to legitimize Sugar Pine 7 as a brand. And you know who else is a nice guy? Steve Zaragoza.
Steve Zaragoza.
Yeah, is there something...
You thought he was a good number 2 for this? You did. He's number 2 on the list. You have to act like I like that I'm happy about it.
Hey! Zaragoza! How you been, dude?
Great to see you.
You're so smart.
Oh, you're so smart.
No, you're so smart. Kib wasn't having the reaction I hoped he would meeting these people.
I just thought it was gonna be. That's so weird. It's like seeing an old ex.
Do you have exes?
I don't know, just have at it.
Taller than I wanted you to be.
Yet for some reason, Kib's abrasive nature didn't really faze Elliot.
I really like him, man.
Yeah,
Did you
really.
pick him up recently, or is it a new
We've
model?
been together for a while.
I don't
Really?
come with any
Couple
warranty
years.
though. I was hoping that you could give us some advice.
Name it, man. I'll give you
Advice?
any advice.
Because you seem like you have a lot of wisdom.
Once again, Kib comes through with an absolutely unnecessary improvisational moment.
First, you start. You had one thing you wanted to say.
No, I had nothing.
Now's the time.
It was the last straw. I wasn't about to humor Kib anymore with these moments.
Didn't have anything to ask him. It was more of just like a meet and greet situation.
No, you would like things. Now you're getting this tension on camera.
I like it. I mean, it's not tension.
It's hard for me to do it.
For the first time in my entire life, I saw Steve Zaragoza react negatively to another human being.
Hard to want to, but I'm here for the thick of it.
What do you mean it's hard to want to connect? Zaragoza is like one of the nicest people.
Steve, bring the heat. Don't come down. I'm on my knees.
All I could think about was at least Mike and I had a successful and beneficial relationship with each other.
What do you think about Louis C.K.'s new bit?
Man, he's so talented. Do you care, or are you just trying to connect?
Well, there's not any tension. Just want to make that clear the air there. It's
Yeah.
What did you want to ask him? I didn't want to ask him anything. We had a very there's no tension at all. Like there's
Ellie, if you're feeling uncomfortable
Nobody's
at all, you can say so. We can cut the
Should've-
camera.
It's not discomfort so much as it is a light concern, but it's fine. I'm happy to be here.
You just say these things that don't rhyme. Well, I guess that rhymes a little bit, but they don't. You're pushing your agenda for nothing. There's nothing that you get out of that. And the fist pound wrote.
Boosh.
You're like
I just
approving.
didn't want to leave him hanging. I feel bad when I leave people
God,
hanging.
you are so nice.
Ask it.
There's nothing to ask. I'm talking about being real with you as a person.
You can
You
ask
come and
me.
you ruin everything I ever try to do. Every time we go to film somewhere, you break into everything. Break me up, dude. Break into me. Lay it into me. Okay? I want you to change. I want you to
Close.
change as a person. I want you to change as a person.
What can I add to this?
Now let's bring it down to like
That's the
3.
thing. You keep bringing on like, what can I add to this? Just make it natural.
That was really beautiful. You guys did really good.
Thank you so much. Honestly, for meeting with us, I think we grew as people. And
Yeah, I think I saw it happen.
Group hug, dude.
Take it.
Dude, absolutely.
I'm so sweaty, boys. I'm doing the hug thing now, Mike.
This is honestly my dream. And or, it's all right. You're old enough to be my dad.
Oh! And then am I?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh! Now we spit boys.
She's so smart.
Yeah, he's
What's her type?
His type is.
Where does she lie on the the spectrum?
He is. It's kind of a personal
Is he breeding?
for him? He's not currently breeding.
Let me know. I can do anything with dogs.
Yeah, and you personally can do anything with dogs. Have you talked about the dog?
Have not.
Okay.
Not going to.
So I have sex with dogs.
That's what it sounds like.
Did you guys get that from what I said?
That's what I got.
I think we're gonna head out. So honestly, thank you so much for just being here.
Honestly, if you ever need dog sitting,
Let's take a guess and ask, why haven't I been narrating for most of the video? Oh, I bet I have an answer for you. Who do I sound like right now? What? Oh,
What's up, dude?
what's wrong with you?
I got the hiccups.
Wow, I'm not sure why I'm sick. After meeting up with Elliot, Mike, and Steve, we hit up Parker because the posters were finally ready to sell.
Greetings.
Good morning. What the hell is that smell?
oh,
Just like
Do you need me to take your trash out? What, is that your trash? Oh, where's your trash can? Where do you put this? Where do you put it? Please tell me, please. After taking Parker's trash out, it was finally time to get down to business.
get yourself a kill me poster.
Oh.
So, in the stores, $10 each. That's not none of that.
That's not even the price.
Yeah, $4 each.
What? No! Don't market it like that. Don't say there's a price.
They're free.
The posters are available at stevensuptic.com. It's the very first link in the description. I can't believe you actually just ripped up the entire poster.
I didn't.
All right, I think we're gonna head out.
Good, please.
The shirt is too short for the length of my body. I need to find a long sleeve flannel. Plaid shirt.
Is that how you say goodbye? You're just like,
I was gonna say you just went into that as if like you were already talking.
Alright,
about
see you later. I have a shirt on.
Cool. My shirt sucks. Okay.
Says
Let's
who?
cut to a clip of what Parker was wearing.
What is that? What are you wearing?
Are those from Target?
Is that a flat jacket?
It actually is from Target.
Is that a zoot suit?
What dating advice are you gonna do next? You're just young and you're stupid.
But it's true.
Listen. I'm trying to think of if that's wrong. And it's not.
Oh my god, you take so long. Yikes. Starting off the day with a little trouble in paradise. Ugh, that's a terrible saying because who would understand paradise if there was no trouble? For instance, LA's traffic never ceases to be the worst part of anyone's day. Oh my god! But then you have moments like these. I remember when I first moved to LA. I'm sure this is the same experience a lot of people have had that move here. In a way, it feels like you are in the epicenter of society. I mean, you look out at the Hollywood Hills, you get this sense that you're in a place where you can make your life better. I don't get that same feeling anymore looking out at those hills. But that's a good thing, I think, because the motivation you get from looking at those hills is dangerous. It's not where real inspiration comes from. Another place inspiration definitely doesn't come from is following Kib around trying to find a new home with his crippled friend Jay.
Wrong address!
I legitimately don't know how Kib has survived this long. Is it really close?
Yeah.
How close are we talking, like walking distance?
Not walking cartwheel, you'd be.
Should I get an Uber? So I followed them to the real location. I was interested to see what kind of apartment they'd be renting.
Fuck my life.
What's up?
How sick are you right now?
Very. The narrations are hard to do now.
Wear a headband, that's why
I woke up in all of. Oh, what? Just wear a headband? What advice is that? What is? Sorry. Is Jay in the car?
No, Jason's. I smell weed.
No, there's a guy right there smoking weed.
That's right. We caught him live on camera in California, smoking weed. This is exciting. I wonder how it looks. Did you see with the pictures?
The pictures made it look much nicer than it currently is already looking.
On the outside, it was a bit of a bummer. On the inside, however, it was also a bit of a bummer.
So many activities. Yeah, this is just like.
Well, Jay can't. That's quite a view.
Wow.
The apartment even had a walk-in closet.
Goes deeper. Come on, dude. Yeah, not bad.
Application fee for the credit check. And
Kib was slowly realizing the amount of work he'd have to put in to live with someone disabled. Being Kib's legal guardian is tough, and it's always very difficult updating him on the visa situation, because the more information we get about the process, the more we realize how impossible it seems. Luckily, Kib doesn't understand stress, so he's totally fine. Me, on the other hand, I am very worried. What is Jay still doing there? I don't understand.
Negotiating.
Yeah, well,
she
how?
said he has bad credit and that we can't get the place.
No,
but
it wasn't bad credit. She said legs.
Yeah, I think he's demonstrating that he can use them.
She's making him do like little acrobatic
She opens up another room, there's a whole course. The only amount of nature that you can see that isn't fake is like 2/8 of a tree. So you like the place, your credit's good, everything's fine, and you want to get it?
I just gotta pay for it. That's it.
Do you pay for my meals?
I'll just pay for your urinary tract infection.
I knew you had a urinary. I knew it.
What?
I knew
Just
it.
because the blood?
Have a good day.
I will.
Oh.
It literally made a giant fucking dent in my head. My baby, dude. I'll never get her insurance back.
Just when I thought I'd had enough of Kib, I had to meet up with him later on to go to Cow Chop again.
Dude, what's up? Yeah, I'm right outside your place. What?
You gonna beat your suit?
Yeah, I'm literally right. Oh.
I keep trying to figure out why we as a group are so unorganized. It seems like even the smallest tasks are impossible.
Okay, James, do you have the address for Cow Chop?
Take this for example. I realized that James was too far away to hear me and he wasn't answering his phone. So the only option is really to get out of my car and go to his, wasting another at least 20 to 30 seconds.
It's not gonna, it's fine, he's right here. Jesus Christ. So the plan is right now, we're gonna drive to get...
And right here is another example of why it takes so long to make one of these videos.
No, 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 no. What? Come on.
10 minutes later, Kib finally stopped the car and got out.
Oh, now he's getting out. Are you kidding me? We'll make up your mind.
I'll drive it there. I will.
No one's driving it. I'm driving it. God damn it. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, I don't want it. I decided.
Oh, you don't want it.
That color.
It's the lack of color. It's black.
After I got James the address, it was finally time to drive to Cow Chop. After dropping a bunch of peas on camera at their studios...
My peas!
Shit, dude, Alyssa's gonna kill you.
We were contacted by Peas to endorse their product.
Guys, this is it, Cow Chop.
No, it's down the street. This doesn't look like Cow Chop.
I got the address.
It's because it's not. Stop putting it.
No.
No, first off, we're not throwing peas at them. We're not trying to drop peas. We're trying to go and do the sponsorship. Okay?
I know. I can.
We get sponsored now.
What's the jingle?
I don't know. I haven't come up.
Whoa, whoa, let's get peas.
I didn't have the heart to tell him that that was single-handedly the most brilliant set of lyrics I've ever heard in my life. I was a little worried Cow Chop wasn't going to take part in the sponsorship, especially considering I had no plans of sharing revenue with them.
Hey, open up. Hello? Don't cough on me.
Sorry.
A glimmer caught my eye and I realized it was the sun bouncing off of Brett's forehead. And to my surprise, he closed the door on us.
Get the peas over.
Okay. That was my bad.
There are very few scenarios where it's unfortunate that shoes match the jacket.
What do you guys mean? We have to do a sponsorship.
What?
For peas. I'll make you a trade.
Thankfully, they started taking us seriously, bringing out their more popular members of Cow Chop.
What is this?
This is like for the client?
Is this flour?
You want some?
No.
I was fine playing their little boy games if it meant I could get my sponsored money. Plus, flour's pretty harmless. It was kinda sweet though.
What is that?
As it turns out, it wasn't flour at all.
This is a China woman's breast milk.
I'll be honest, I was surprised to learn about the breast milk. I was also surprised that James calls them China women, but I was even more surprised at how easily influenced Trevor was. Thankfully, we were able to get all of this on camera, and everybody's faces were so well lit because of Brett's natural sun reflector.
Did you disarm the security system before you came out here?
I wanted to hug you.
Did you disarm the security system before you came out?
I was done with you.
Oh, we didn't disarm the security system.
Is that? What is that?
Oh, we didn't disarm it.
Run, dude!
Oh my god! Get your gun! Get your gun!
I didn't bring it! You get hit 7 times!
We could take legal action, but we choose not to. Kib had to take refuge with some of Cow Chop's neighbors, who were honestly a little bit sketchy.
What business do you guys do?
Whoa! Whoa! Let's get peas.
So I looked online to see how the new batch of posters were selling. The answer, not great. With Parker being in charge of marketing, I stopped by his house for a couple words of encouragement.
I have a sneeze. Parker,
And then I found out it wasn't Parker that I was speaking to.
Oh no! Where's Jeremy?
Also gone. It's just me.
That sucks.
How are you inside?
I wouldn't already.
James has the weirdest ability to be in anyone's home at any time.
Infrared.
Even though Parker wasn't there for me to directly talk to, I figured someone he lives with is still in the loop and it's good enough to talk to him.
I figured I would come by and just see why the posters aren't selling like as well as, well, one would hope, you know.
Did you tell them that they're available at stevensuptic.com for $19.99?
How are you inside too? Okay, I'll give you one chance. Figure out a way for me to make these posters sell better. Give me any suggestion. I swear to God, I am so open to criticism at this point in my life. I'm really good at taking criticism. Just tell me anything. Just tell me it.
What if we filmed you in front of a green screen, dancing in front of a giant person?
What are you even saying? I actually can't hear you.
You're hurting him!
I'm not hurting him.
We gotta go.
Go, 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 go! No cars, leave the cars!
I've never killed anybody before, so with this being my first time, obviously I was a little shaken up.
I don't know, I feel like there are gonna be a lot of legal repercussions for this.
I think that was the most relief I've ever felt in my life.
Took him out. You took him out. Legally, that's not gonna affect me. Dodge the bullet. I guess so, James. I guess so, because this is gonna be really easy to figure out.
You're
this
a
whole
dick.
Baby, don't make a word. Mama's gonna buy you.
He's not responding.
He really wasn't responding to anything we said or did. He was in a vegetative state. For how long he'd be like this, we had no idea.
I guess we just leave him here like this for
I
a
mean,
minute.
he's technically like breathing and stuff.
Blink for how many days Parker is gonna be gone.
So we left him on the porch. I was starting to feel a little feverish, and I figured Parker would clean up the mess when he returned, 7 days later.
What's up, dude?
What are you doing in my house? Oh!
Oh, I'm so warm.
Why are you in my house?
Well, I made a key.
I'm so tired, man. I gotta go to sleep.
Alright.
I gotta go to sleep.
Actually, could you make me some soup?
I can't make
you got me sick.
I didn't get you sick. You got me sick.
Well, whatever. I need soup and I need a back rub now.
I'm not gonna give you a back rub. I'm not gonna make you soup. I don't even have soup.
You're gonna at least give me the back rub.
I'm not gonna have a back rub for you.
No.
No.
Very good.
Whoa, whoa, let's get peas.
The date, March 21st. We had just learned SourceFed was being canceled.
I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
I was desperate for a job. I reached out to the only successful person I knew, Ian Doki.
Hey, Ian. Yeah, I'm not really the kind of guy to beg on my feet, but do you have please give me a job?
Little did I know that a month later, Ian would come through for me. Any office building that's big enough to get lost in is impressive to me. I got lost in Ian's corridors for over 30 minutes, trying to find the elevator.
Is the elevator right through this door?
Yeah, no, go straight ahead.
Straight ahead. Thank you.
If it weren't for the Spanish girl in the parking lot, I would have never found Ian's office, and that to me is extremely impressive.
Oh my god. I gotta pee so bad.
I could feel my bladder closing in around me. I needed Ian to immediately know how badly I had to pee.
Dude, I gotta pee so bad. Please, God, why did you put your office in a skyscraper? Have you been? Good. Does this make you uneasy?
Ian's always been a little uncomfortable with my sexuality. He's also almost blind and thinks I'm a girl.
Wow, this is it? Or do you share an office space?
Oh, it's all like shared coworker space.
Yuck. If you don't mind me asking, how much money do you make?
I was very excited to perform Let's Get Peas on Ian's channel. We showed him a rough cut of what we've been working on.
Why does it just switch?
That's when Ian explained to me that I was supposed to be recording a voiceover for his Explainer channel.
What channel?
Life Noggin.
I realized I knew a few different Ians, and I wasn't exactly sure this is the one I meant to visit.
Oh my god!
Yes,
I'm such an idiot,
earlier
dude. All the time.
How embarrassing. Yeah, it turned out it was the right Ian.
Come on. So Ian's got a 1 million subscriber channel. He's getting about, I think, 500,000 views a video. But we're using a USB microphone.
And
what is this, Vietnam?
Were you there?
Legally? I could have been. I could go right now.
No, legally he could have been, but metaphysically he couldn't have even.
Metamorphosis.
Fair enough. Yeah, okay, so.
You know what the cell division's called? Mitosis.
Actually,
that's true.
What the hell? How do you know anything?
I pretend to be like this.
Why do cells divide?
They gotta go somewhere.
You're not wrong, dude.
To put it lightly, Ian's script was dog trash.
So I have to say that I'm very funny.
Yeah.
Yikes, Ian.
Essentially, you're saying like
Streamy's breakout comedy creator right here.
I drove 30 minutes for this.
Eventually, I replaced Ian's script about science with concepts I've been writing for quite some time now.
I hate old people. They drive bad, and I don't think they should be allowed cars after a certain age.
After I finished the recording, we all sat down and watched YouTube's equivalent to 2010's remake of Karate Kid.
How's the editing going, Autumn?
It's going good.
That's right, I'm finally getting help with these videos. Autumn's not doing everything just yet, but if she doesn't get poached, maybe look forward to her editing more in the future. She's very talented, and I only give one compliment every year. Narrating an explainer video has always seemed very exciting. I was curious when Life Noggin was actually going to post the one I did a voiceover for.
3-ish weeks. 2 weeks.
Well, which is it, Ian? You can check out Life Noggin's link in the description below and be ready in the next 2 to 4 years.
Can I go?
I didn't know this was Kib, and Kib didn't know this was me. I thought I was just filming some idiot blocking a lane. I asked Parker to join me at the mall. The last time I'd seen him was devastating.
What is that? What are you wearing?
Are those from Target?
Is that a flak jacket?
It actually is from Target.
Is that a zoot suit?
It was time for a change of clothes.
Honestly, what you're wearing today is not...
It's not bad?
It's not the worst thing
I
I've
put
ever
on like
seen.
16 different outfits. I wasn't sure.
We're gonna get you new pants, tighter pants. We're gonna get you new shirts. We're gonna get you new shoes, so you're not wearing... What are you wearing right now?
I'm wearing pretty good shoes.
Right? I don't like them. Oh, you got a haircut, actually.
Thanks for noticing.
You look very, like, narrow.
Thank you.
But the eyebrows make it so not what people would want.
Meanwhile, Kib and James were also having wardrobe issues at the gun range.
Beanie Brothers.
I don't like it. You look weird.
I mean it very, very much so. They're only gonna let us shoot if we don't fuck around.
I don't think I can hear.
I don't know why you're still recording. I'm trying to just have a conversation with you. So you can leave this in.
He's
or
funny.
You can get out.
He's good, dude. He's really good. I can see you getting hot and angry, but more hot than angry.
It's a really small store.
This is like what a dad wears at age 32 when he works from home. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
We hadn't even made it shopping yet, and Parker was already making my life not worth living. And now a word from whatever sponsor YouTube decides to give me. Possibly none at all. Since I was doing the camera work with Parker, we had to hire a freelance cameraman for Kib and James.
You're gonna have to turn those levels up higher, cameraman, that we freelance hired because I'm busy today.
Okay.
Too close, but I'd like to miss every shot.
Not bad.
What's not bad? It's like a fisherman, like a vomit fisherman.
Yeah, let's try it out. Let's see what this looks like, right?
I like this. It really gives like good knee action.
I couldn't help but feel like my best years were behind me.
What kind of gun did you get? What kind of gun? What's the prescription on these babies?
Dude, you need to be able to see to shoot guns. This is bad.
Stop, dude. Much better.
Like, I'm a little one.
Let's shoot some guns.
At first I was stressed about shopping for Parker, but then I realized anything that I got was going to improve his situation immensely. After I gathered several outfits, I was finally ready to present them to Parker.
All right, let's see it. Nope, no.
Treat every weapon as if they were loaded. So,
will they be loaded? All right, so this one here, it's the Car P380. It's a real nice, it's a 38. So you don't need a big gun. A lot of people think you need the biggest gun. Small guns all the way.
Shut up.
Kib had rented the Smith & Wesson 500, the biggest pistol they had to offer.
This is the perfect size gun.
for maybe a little baby girl.
I'm not a baby girl. I'm a grown girl. I mean, I'm a grown man.
Your legs look like filled canteens.
What? Shut up, dude. I'm ready to shoot, and I'll shoot you all week.
You know who this killed with this gun? French Bonaparte.
Parker was getting ever closer to finding the perfect outfit.
Oh, that is too tight.
I feel really uncomfortable.
I didn't think it was gonna be that tight. Actually, unbutton the. This will make it better. No, it won't. Did you even do it? Were you unbuttoning the?
It was like one step backwards, two steps backwards.
All right, here we go, y'all.
Alfredo.
I don't like the way he's got a look in my eye. Jesus. A little violent, don't you think?
Try this one on. Don't take your pants off. Don't take your pants off. Okay. Damn, dude. Clothes just are not your thing.
So as you can see, big boys, play hard.
God, I wish he wasn't doing that.
It's a 1, 2.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Hey, buddy. Being drowned.
Kib's reaction to shooting the Magnum reminded James of his previous military action. Not knowing James's temperament, the new cameraman reached out to comfort him.
Alfredo, where did you get Steve's wedding?
I'm just gonna shoot now.
Is that Steve's wedding?
Alfredo don't know. Little Alfredo
What do you mean you don't know Alfredo? Is it his wedding ring or is it not his wedding ring?
I'm a little scamp.
I'm gonna get you, Alfredo. I'm gonna get you.
Just when I thought there was no hope left for Parker, this happened. I hate to say it, but Parker was looking damn good.
I'm Steven Suptic. Today, we-
Made me famous as a warrior back in Iran. Hands up, show them you're nothing to harm. Sit down, crisscross on the ground, knees first, and then you let them know, I am your friend.
Dude, I want to tell you how truly proud of you I am. Honestly,
Steve.
like this is a big move for you. This is so huge. You're finally gonna look like any person that exists.
Well,
you got
I got the white
cool.
shirt. I got this. Ooh, these are my favorite. These like matching pants and jeans because like everyone loves to match.
Baby steps.
Oh, what are you guys doing
He's
here?
doing an H&M right now. I just picked out clothes for him.
Sick. You guys are an H&M run too?
Where are you-
Socks
what?
and hats.
You guys are an H&M run too?
Socks, hat.
Yes, we're an
Sack-
H&M.
sock-
You guys doing an H&M run too?
We're doing an H&M
Are you
run.
doing an H&M run too?
Yes, we're doing an H&M
Tongue
run.
twister.
You guys went to the gun range?
Yeah.
Really? How close is that?
It's literally like, it's like right next to the food court. Right
Next to
on
the
top
food
of the
court,
food
okay.
court.
Left of the
That
McDonald's.
seems almost unbelievable.
There's a gun range in the mall.
So you're getting all of those hats.
Yeah, I like hats.
Okay.
Collect them. Collectors.
I've never seen you wear a hat.
Kid got hit by a ricochet. It was weird.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't have a blood.
He actually is dressing different now.
Clothes?
Do you see these clothes?
Not those shoes.
No, these are Nike. Oh no, don't get the shoes.
Bad shoes?
Bad shoes. I didn't know. I thought you were actually getting these.
No, I don't want the hats. Honestly, you've ruined my appetite.
Are you guys heading out?
Yeah, you want to come? Just the
Yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah,
Just
actually.
the one. What if I just leave? I can.
Oh.
Fed up with this.
You did the shoe thing, and it really put
I'm
us
done
over
with this.
the limit.
Karaoke?
Okay.
Yes.
Now your turn. Whoa, let's get peace.
I needed cheap polo shirts for a future video, and since I'm spending pretty much everything I own on a future business, I couldn't go to Ralph Lauren. I couldn't even go to H&M, the store that's capitalized on making everybody look homeless. So I had to use my one last option. Goodwill. My only worry was that someone would recognize me there, and it would seem like I really am not part of the 1%.
Sorry, can I just...
Yeah, you're good.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Standing in front of me at Goodwill was famous actor James Allen McCune.
Famous actor James Allen McCune.
The last time I'd seen James, I was trying to recruit him to be a part of a video.
Well, we're shooting a bit tonight where we're going around finding like different ghost spots, and I figured we better.
Needless to say, I was very excited to catch up with my one link to the actual entertainment industry.
What are you doing at Goodwill?
Is it Goodwill? I thought this was like the Lululemon or...
Of course, I had to inquire what project famous actor James Allen McCune was working on next.
I'm, what it rhymes with Parvel, though.
Oh,
So-
you're starring in a Parvo movie?
Since the conversation was already going so well, I decided to pop the question.
Do you want to maybe get lunch or something?
Yes. Yeah, I would love that.
I just landed lunch with famous actor James Allen McCune.
Oh my god, I love these. Oh my god. Do you want? I'll probably get some for both of us. Can you get them? That'd be cool.
Of course I'll buy you chips, famous actor James Allen McCune. To my surprise, James actually has very weird eating habits. He was eating like an impoverished street dweller. I don't know if it was part of a new Hollywood diet or what. I just was in awe.
It's good, it's good. Oh, thank you very much. 34. James?
Hollywood actors are so incredibly busy. I cannot believe it. It would have been nice if he paid half, but I get it. I understand. But also, like, I was supposed to go to Funhouse and, I don't know, film some videos or something. But I guarantee you, whatever famous actor James Allen McCune has going on is 10 times, if not 11 times, more important than going to Funhouse.
Good morning, James!
There's a car.
Oh.
After letting James inside the building, it was finally time to meet my friends from Funhouse.
Okay, so Funhouse is recording right now. I'm excited for them to be excited for me to be here.
Steven doesn't come today. I think we'll have a pretty good
Okay.
Show up in the middle of a goddamn gameplay.
Welcome me, everybody.
My friends love when I show up unannounced and surprise them.
Steven!
Unfortunately, I brought my friend James along, and he wasn't received as well by the Funhouse cast as I thought he was going to be.
We're gonna need James to stop talking during the gameplay.
But I'm supposed to make the jokes. How am I supposed to
not
Wait,
not
which James?
Not old James. Not good James. Bad James.
I thought I was
Steve,
bad
I literally
James because
hate
it was
this
that
guy.
other
Bad
ticket.
James.
I know I mouthed off the words, "I'm sorry" to James, but the truth was, I wasn't sorry. The person I was actually sorry to was Lawrence. He'd been looking forward to playing a special video game for over 3 years, and today was the day he finally was getting to play it.
Psychologically, what is this trying to get out of us?
Maybe you have to play the fucking video game.
I haven't been yelled at in my entire life, and now that I know what real struggle is, I'm ready to change. After I trivialized Lawrence's career by reminding him he can go back and replay the first 30 minutes I interrupted, we all got lunch and warmed back up to each other. One person I wasn't warming up to, though, was James. Very recently, he left Sugar Pine 7, my company, to go work for iJustine, and now he was trying to do the same thing again.
James, get out,
He's
out
not
of
my
his desk.
assistant. He's
You're
with
making
me.
it. Why do you keep getting other jobs?
He's with me. I hired him.
No, iJustine already hired him.
No.
Yeah, actually. Oh,
I
you're
just
right.
need- I can pay you more. I can pay you more.
I don't think so.
I can.
Oh, well.
And now you know why they call him Three Job James, not to be confused with his other nickname, Three Jaw James, on account of his 3 bad circus jaws.
Can you hold this?
Yeah, I can.
You know, I only have 3 fingers on both hands.
He also is called Fingers and Three Jaws James. And now, a message from whatever sponsor YouTube gives us.
Hey, you want to meet us in West Hollywood?
We can do that, yeah. We're at West Hollywood.
We've started planning around Kib making mistakes. I told him the exact address of a bar that we were going to meet at. Unfortunately, there were 2 with the exact name in West Hollywood. And just like we planned, we met him outside the one that I didn't give him an address to.
Why did you drive all the way back, like, around twice?
There were no parking spots the whole way around.
There's one right here.
There
And
wasn't.
then you turned down
There
this road
wasn't.
to get
There
to...
wasn't.
You literally
There
turned on this
There
road.
wasn't.
We were pretty sure the parking spot wasn't taken originally. We figured he just didn't see it.
Okay, I said I didn't see it.
You said you had to talk to us about something.
Not bad.
Well, I mean, I guess I'll do it now.
I had some alarming news about the office we wanted to get. More specifically, news about the power bill.
The place I found is cheap. Like, the square footage, are you paying for that?
I don't need cash.
Jesus Christ, are you serious?
Thanks, dude. I may have some quarters.
But we ended up not even needing Kib's quarters because miracles happened.
It says an hour 44 left.
Dude, win the lottery!
That's when I realized I always do this. I always get distracted and I never finish what I really want to say. So I made it a point to actually get out all the information I needed to, promptly, without distraction.
We need power for the new office. It's a small office, but the LADWP bill is going to ruin us.
Wait, let's not get that then.
You have to use LADWP unless we have some other form of, I mean, it sounds weird, some other form of energy.
Sunlight.
Kib has slowly been learning science and engineering lately. I don't know where he's getting this information or what he's reading, but I'm worried if he gets too smart, he will overtake me.
Elon Musk made those solar panels that you can buy, I think, that you can put on. I don't know the cost of that. I don't know the
We should walk some.
I don't know the.
Why does he keep doing that when you talk?
We decided to go somewhere quieter and talk about alternative energy choices.
Yeah, can I do a bucket beer?
Is that
A bucket of beer? I'll be right back. I'm gonna call my buddy Seth about the power thing.
Who's Seth?
Who is Seth?
I didn't get a definite answer at all.
No, it didn't help at all.
Who do you think Seth is?
James has a lot of weird connections from his past, a lot of people that I don't really feel like meeting.
We're good. You say come over whenever. I'm excited. Actually, I haven't seen Seth in a while.
Oh, I haven't seen Seth in a while either.
Don't touch anything because they're weird. Also, don't spin around because you like to spin and they're also weird.
Strange thing.
I'm not going to take
drink
something.
any of the
You
water.
are making it seem like these people are sketchy, I guess. Are they sketchy?
Oh, but it's okay. If they turn to be sketchy thing, it's okay. I'm totally packing, okay?
No, what? No, that's a
What you know about
I'm sorry, I actually cannot be.
Hey, what's up, dude?
God damn it.
Oh, ready for it? Okay. Oh. Whoa. Bang, you're dead! Bang, you're dead! Bang, you're dead! Oh, shit! Damn it! Oh, I'm sorry.
Get rid of this.
I got it.
Whatever this was the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
It's a little weird, but whatever. Go with the flow, right? Don't do that.
What?
I'll take it. I got it.
Keep it real.
What's up, guys? Sorry.
Hey, yo.
Are you like okay?
Oh no, that's fine, yeah, bro.
That's when I noticed Seth's deaf and blind roommate, Dom. He was only able to use the sense of smell to notice when others were around.
I smell guests.
Ray Charles.
Margaret? Oh, it is you.
Why, Margaret? Why are you making the voice?
So basically, I've just been doing this for a really long time, and he thinks that I'm a woman. He has no women counterparts.
Basically, Seth was in real life catfishing a blind and deaf man. Why he felt the need to put on a woman's voice around a deaf man is entirely uncertain.
Who are the guests?
Oh, we have 3 guests.
Steven, my name's Steven over here. That's James.
Oh, what's your name?
This James.
Sammy.
Dom owned a live animal, a rabbit. Unfortunately, he also owns a stuffed rabbit.
Oh man, she just pooped herself.
Before we talked about the alternative source of energy, James and Seth went over some shared memories.
Water warrior. Water warrior.
What are you doing?
You remember the slogan, man?
Rub-a-dub-dub. What war is good.
You got hit with a tank round.
It was like at least like this big.
Quarter pounder.
I like quarter pounders.
How can you hear now?
The way Dom might have been looking at me was disturbing, so I cut straight to the chase and asked about the alternative energy source.
Solar cube. We need a solar cube.
A solar cube.
That's what I'm thinking is the best way to go.
Solar cube.
Also that O. That O I want.
Oh, and hey, Dom.
Dom, do you have the O?
First off, I didn't know that we were coming to this apartment to buy opiates, or whatever O means in the drug world. I was extremely uncomfortable doing that. Secondly, why does it matter if he uses the girl voice, let alone calls Dom in general, because if he's deaf?
Oh, sorry, everyone.
Negative.
I actually got you guys the whole pound.
What a selection.
I just wanted to leave, so when Dom brought a Rubik's Cube and called it an alternative source of energy, a solar pod, I went along with it.
I'm uncomfortable, and I'd like to go.
I actually think I'm bleeding out. I'm getting really lightheaded.
Awesome. Call it anyways. Do anything else.
I was not about to become an accomplice to murder again.
I hear the children.
So we decided to go with LADWP. It's the easiest source of energy in all of Los Angeles. We'll just take the financial hit because nothing is worth ever going back there.
Oh no, dude.
Hello.
Sushi?
Yeah. Let's do it. I have a surprise for you.
What'd you get me?
Check out what's in the glove compartment.
Okay. Is it tissues?
Normally when I stop by Parker's house, it's out of complete anger, and today it was no different. A recent change to the StevenSuptic.com website had me infuriated.
Parker has changed the StevenSuptic.com website. I used to be able to see how many posters we've sold, but now it just says in stock. I want to be able to know how many I have left to see how much I need to push it. For instance, today, you can go in the link in the description and you can get one of the Kill Me posters. It's the last time we're ever going to sell Kill Me merchandise.
Wait, they're out?
I was finally ready to take my frustrations out on Parker. He was finally back from a business meeting in New York. I don't know what kind of business Parker has going on, but it's so... Well, they just made lemonade stands legal in Utah, so if you ever needed a backup plan. But when Parker opened the door, I could immediately tell something was different.
Why doesn't the website show how many posters I've sold anymore? I don't know if it's like some weird business tactic you have, Parker. It's frustrating because I have no motivation
You're
going.
just gonna come to just knock on my door. No, hello, how's it going? Nice.
Sorry,
let's get
hello.
to it. Thanks, man.
How have you been?
You know, great.
Something didn't feel right. Parker seemed genuinely a lot nicer than he normally does. I couldn't tell if he hooked up with that paraplegic Tinder date, but something was definitely different. He had a spark about him.
How was the flight?
Long, exhausting, but you know, I'm here.
Oh, Parker, you're back.
Yeah,
what's your flight get in, dude? Welcome back.
Why do you have all those
I've
tools?
just been doing some projects.
Cool. Anyway, bye-bye.
How's it going?
It's not going bad. It would be going better if you would just put back on the website like how many posters I've sold, because I don't know if they're already sold out. Are they sold out?
Is that my responsibility? Is that something I usually take care of?
And for the first time, Parker owned up to the fact that he actually has responsibilities. It seemed like a bright horizon for both our business and our friendship.
I think we should probably just play around with the lighting, but you know.
You guys have two editors working on one video?
It's more efficient that way.
you know? Don't overthink it, bro.
Parker was right. I really need to stop overthinking things.
Dude, you've been so nice to me lately.
I don't know any other way to really.
I totally forgot. Very recently, Parker, James, and I have been prepping a choreographed sequence of dance moves for an upcoming performance.
Should we do the dance number we've been choreographing?
I'm down.
Probably the best day of my life.
Hot, but yeah.
I will. Wow, you don't have the camera. Cool. Parker, you have my heart. And I just want to say thank you once again for letting us into your beautiful home. And I'm sorry I was ever mean to you.
All right.
I shouldn't have been.
I forgive you.
I never thought that I'd see this day come. Me, like Parker, this is one for the books. And not just any book, the Bibles.
Remember what I said?
Yeah, no,
I'll drive. Okay.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
What's up, man? Not bad. How have you been?
Good, man. How's your day?
My day's been great, dude. We hung out with Parker. Parker's cool again.
Oh, what?
Recently, my boys have been a little upset because everything we do has a camera on. We had a little group meeting to figure out how we can alleviate this situation and sort of rekindle our friendship.
So when we ever have like group meetings or anything where we're all in a group setting where we're talking, it's just a constant phase of talking over each other.
Too much.
Legally, I'm not the one who should be every time.
Guys, have a solution. No one talks unless they have the talking podium.
That's not a podium.
What is a podunk town? What does that mean?
We should do a thing where today, instead of filming, we kind of just focus on like. Wait.
There's popcorn and sauce.
So you're thinking we should just actually
Just hang out, like, I don't know, gig with some sushi, maybe just like go to see a show.
Guardians of the Galaxy 2 is out.
I saw it already, but I'm down to see it again.
Well, it has a 65 out of 100 on Metacritic. So
That's true, it does.
Why is there not a website that critiques critics so I know which critics to trust, you know? Why don't we just actually make a website where we talk about Hurricane Katrina? Hurricane Katrina.
Didn't even happen, by the way.
Are you an HK denier?
Yeah. There's a whole community of us out there, so watch before you talk about it.
Hurricane Katrina was widely reported, like nobody, there is no group out there that denies Hurricane Katrina.
It was literally on the news, like live, like reports on the news.
You ever heard of green screens?
The idea of monetizing my friendship is a hard habit to break. I kept catching myself filming my friends in very private moments.
You and me, James, just a couple of...
Wait, no, can you, when you do that, can you face this way?
Why?
No, like, because the sun's in my eyes.
You're in the shade. You and me, baby, just the camera.
We didn't turn the camera on for another couple hours. We just sat there talking to each other, igniting a passion once lost, until
3, 4. Just a couple friends and we're hanging out again. Just a couple friends and we're hanging in the sun. Not a single word cause we're riding in the sun again.
And you will never worry, cause I'm never gonna be alone when you're always with your friends, and now you're always gonna be with all your friends again.
I thought you didn't want to film.
I was just thinking that, I don't know, that song was too good to not get on film, and like this whole day, it's really made me realize that I think our friendship's just on film.
We might just be film friends.
Just on camera.
Light it up, dude.
2, 3, 4.
Hanging out again.
You go be hanging out again, go.
Film friends. I like the sound of that because film friends don't ask you to help them move. Film friends make you money, and that's the kind of friend I want.
Just a couple friends and we're hanging out again.
Not one where you sit on a ridge and perform a secret handshake for about 20 minutes. Those friends suck because they always have your back. Just kidding, even someone in the highest tax bracket, like me, still needs a real friend.
Cause I'm never gonna be alone when you're always with your friends, and now you're always gonna be with all your friends again.
I thought you didn't want to film.
It was a cloudy day in Los Angeles, a little unusual for May, and since every day you can go to the Griffith Observatory or just any lookout and see a beautiful sunny horizon, I figured why not see what it looks like when the weather is dog trash. After I realized I was wasting my time, I met up with Kib and James. We're in the final stages of figuring out what our business is going to be. Unfortunately, Kib is in the beginning stages of figuring out how to navigate around the world. Fortunately, I had Kib added on Find Friends, and when I found out he was heading 2 hours south towards San Diego instead of our location, I rerouted him. I don't know if he expected to just somehow run across us in San Diego or what, or if he was trying to escape. There are just so many questions that I care not the answer to.
So I wanted to stop by Sam's house today.
You guys eat already?
Oh my god.
2 seconds into the conversation, and I realized what Kib said the other day was right.
I have a solution. No one talks unless they have the talking podium.
That's not a podium.
Hold up one at a time on the podium.
So I wanted to go to my Sam's house today because I haven't seen him in a while. I figured maybe I'll see exactly what he's doing, catch up with him, you know, have a good time.
Ever since these videos started building a name for James, he's forgotten all of his old friends. In fact, he's even gone as far as to tell me directly not to stare at him in the eyes when addressing him. He also makes me call him Dr. Mobley and the Crime. We finally made it to Sam's house, and I was very excited to see what he's been up to since SourceFed Nerd ended. He's always been one of the hardest workers I've ever known. I couldn't imagine him not to have landed on his feet, but I was so wrong. There wasn't much of a light at the end of the tunnel for Sam. His day-to-day was taking care of children. I guess the only silver lining was at least he wasn't at Nerdist.
That's Liam, that's Jack, that's Mr.
Hey guys! And which one's this one right here?
This is Charlie.
Can I pet it?
That's my favorite one.
Very smart. I've taken its life force.
That's when one of the kids tried to impress me. Here's something interesting about me. I'm more capable than almost any child. After demonstrating my worth to the boy, I doubled back on the girl who could potentially turn out to be the Rainmaker.
Oh, such tiny hands.
Are you afraid of her?
I mean, there's definitely a power struggle.
I forget how many years it doubles with their age. Honestly, I think she's giving me weird vibes. I'm not really digging it.
You seem a lot different than you were at SourceFed.
A lot more
Happier.
You seem like you're on Xanax, like
You're
on
on
Xanny
call?
bars now. Do you want a group hug?
Yeah.
Can I hug that child?
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be just...
No, just me. Okay. My little small baby.
Hey.
I couldn't let Sam provide for these children, specifically this little girl. The idea of her growing to be more powerful than me was undeniably terrifying, so I did everything I could to make sure Sam was unable to be rehired.
Sam, do you still believe in a liberal agenda?
Left or right? Left or right? Alt left, alt right.
Oh. Hands down? Okay, Sam. Now we're gonna do a test. We're gonna put it out like that. We're gonna go like that. And then we're gonna go like that. And then we're gonna go like that.
I secured my future.
So Sam, I know people are trying to hire you right now. Well, I'm here to give you the best job offer you've ever had in your entire life.
Nice.
Assistant, my assistant. Kid, what do you do right now as my assistant?
I'm not your assistant. I'm your manager.
What do you think a manager does?
Manager, I've got 2 hands for sure.
What do you think an assistant does?
Assistant eats shit.
What do you think, Sam?
What's your day rate?
It's
What, do you like date rate?
After Sam answered yes to that question, I had to figure out his intentions with being my assistant.
What do you think you're gonna get out of this?
From your offer of eating shit?
It's not just eating shit, Sam.
It's other awful things too.
Boys will be boys is an awful saying, but I like the movie Stand By Me, so we figured we'd go on a little boy adventure.
Dude, good to see you again.
Ouch.
Be on the other side, boys.
Wait, James, same time. I'm a goddamn ninja, boys. Just come in. Okay.
And just like any great boy adventure, we got ourselves into a little bit of mischief.
I don't want to touch him. What's wrong? Who undid my pants? What? Who undid my pants? You can go ahead. Do it. Help me down.
This is great footage, you guys.
Carry me.
You're welcome.
Do the wife hold. Quick. No, the wife. You don't eat the ass.
So we said goodbye to Sam, and because of his social stature now, I'm not sure if I will be hitting him up again.
That's where I know Sam from SourceFed.
And now it's time for a mid-video advertisement brought to you by whatever company decided to put ads on this video.
Moving up the world, boy. Save a little cash on that YouTube money. Now I got new rims. Dude. Oh, Jesus.
So recently a company called BioBidet sent me a bidet. If you don't know what that is, it squirts water into your butthole. I've always heard about these machines, but I've never actually tried one out for myself. Unfortunately, my pipes are all busted in my house. The plumbing is terrible, so I needed Kib, whose uncle is a plumber, to provide some sort of wisdom and maybe help me fix my toilet.
Get in.
There's bugs, dude. There's so many bugs.
Dude, those are chips. That's a bug.
There's actually a surprising amount of little space here.
Complain more.
It would be super interesting if somehow we were able to win a Streamies,
Or the lottery.
Because then if we were an award-winning show, perhaps there'd be a easier
More
way
money.
for no.
Tattoos.
Oh, I'd be down. I want to
We
get,
could get tattoos.
No, this is not. That's not what that.
Streamy tattoos.
matching streamers.
No, I would not get a Streamies.
Streamers.
I've provided a link in the description to vote for this channel in the Streamies. Imagine us on stage. Imagine the things we do. Now think carefully if that's what you want to see.
Do you actually know how to fix, like, or not even fix, but like set up a toilet?
Dude, of course. My grandpa's a plumber.
Pipe thread compound. We need pipe thread compound. Do you know what pipe thread compound?
I could already tell this was going to go horribly wrong with Kib in charge of anything. I just hoped that maybe he would take this seriously for once.
Is this it?
It's
Plumber's cock?
Still
He said that we needed thread. Something thread compound.
I think I see it.
What, really?
Yeah, I think I see it back there.
He's easy to use, clear, non-sag. Oh, not sag. You need fees.
10 cents.
Yeah.
So that's actually the stuff right here. Good job, James. I was just about to tell you that.
Butter.
Oh
I grew up around here, guys. Like literally right down the street.
Brag about it more, dude. Brag about it more. I could easily eat quiche right now. Dude, don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. Oh.
Kib was very clear he needed a specific attire to do plumbing work. Unfortunately, that meant we had to stop at Walmart.
Look, guys, I'm Parker.
Too small. Too fitted.
After 13 grueling minutes, we finally found the clothes for Kib's plumbing outfit.
2468. Do we appreciate Santa?
I never put in these rhymes.
On to the next one.
Where are we going? Where are we going?
It's school.
It smells like Harry Potter's pudding.
It smells
butter.
like someone burnt a banana and dipped it in wine.
It smells like I can't believe this isn't Harry Potter's butter.
It smells like I can't believe this isn't my butthole butter.
It smells like butterbeer if it were Harry Potter's butthole. It smells like Benjamin Button's hairy butthole combined with Harry Potter's big fat Greek wedding.
I love seeing what Kib knows about the world that he lives in. Previously, he thought that Bernie Sanders was the Prime Minister of Canada's dad.
Did you guys hear about James Comey?
No, what happened?
Do you know who James Comey is?
Yes.
Yeah, director.
Yeah, who's James Comey?
The director.
Of what?
FBI.
No, don't tell him. What do you think about him being canceled? Fired.
I don't care.
It was times like this I really missed working at SourceFed talking about different occurrences in the world. Instead, conversations about news events now just turn into James and Kib doing a Seth Rogen impression.
That's a right here.
It was finally time to get the machine that squirts water into my butthole fixed.
What the
How did you switch outfits that?
Told you, grandpa's a plumber. Sometimes you gotta be ready. Sometimes you're ready.
It's like the worst version of any superhero. Do you put the plumber's caulk on afterwards, or do you do it before?
It's pronounced clock. Are you ready for this, dude? Good luck.
I need left. Grandpa's a plumber.
Where the hell did my well, there's
Take
a.
a wee peek at this there.
Do you have the T adapter thing that I just gave you with the? You put the toothpick or
No. Common workplace accident. Things get jumbling around. A lot of
No.
An accident. You
just
where
had
is
it.
it?
lot of heat, lot of emotion.
But no, there are no
I
emotions.
lost it.
So we drove back to Home Depot to finally get this bidet building underway.
Do you have the piece now?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you?
Oh shit.
We just went to Home Depot to get a new piece, and you don't have it again?
They're a trick to charm. No, I don't.
You have so much.
That's the adapter T.
What is this? Keep it handy. Oh, it's on my nut. Oh, you're pulling a nut up.
You're right, dude. Jeez.
I'm fine.
So you need to put the adapter around to the. Nope, nothing to do.
No, you don't need to be in there.
She's ready to roll. You gonna complain more?
No, I'm not gonna complain more.
Gonna fix this thing?
It's up to you, honestly. Just
pokey.
Kib couldn't break through the seal of the plumber's cock. I was about to try for him, but James took it and bit the entire top off.
Oh! Jesus, dude. You gotta watch your tongue after that. For it to be on your tongue is just unpredictable. I can't go there.
Burning.
Are you okay? I feel like it's not supposed to be dripping.
Listen, I'm gonna teach you how to do this, so next time,
You won't have to.
you can have me over. Well, first, twist that there, turn it clockwise.
Clockwise? Okay.
No, other way.
Turn it off! I'm trying to
That's the last time I have you do my dirty work.
Actually, this has a Phillips head. James, Phillips head! Phillips head!
Phillips
I'll
dog.
get him. I'll go get him.
Philip!
Philip, come here. Where is he, dude?
No. So there's honestly, there's nothing you can do? Why are you not have a shirt on?
It got hot in here.
I knew I couldn't trust him. I thought he was getting smarter. He learned a little bit of science recently, but I trusted him too much.
God damn it!
What?
God damn it! I trusted you again! You're the worst friend. I was so frustrated, I threw one of my prized possessions in the toilet, my SourceFed hat.
Dude, SourceFed got canceled and now this. Oh no, dude.
It's been a while since all the boys were together, but finally we were all able to meet at my house for a little rendezvous, and James got there first.
What? I'm coming.
What's up?
Dude, you brought your drinking outfit.
What are you talking about?
Oh shit!
My apron!
Oh!
Chug, look. 100% alcohol volume.
When the drinking aprons come on, that's when the boys get serious. Speaking of getting serious, I was seriously excited for Parker to be here today. The last time we hung out, he was by far the life of the party.
Dude, you've been so nice to me lately.
I don't know any other way to put it.
We also finally performed a choreographed dance move we've been working on for about 2 weeks. I felt like a second grader waiting by the window for his friend to arrive.
I see him. Party's here because
Parker's here.
Sorry, I've been having a rough couple days.
Rough couple of days? What the hell happened?
You guys wanna hang out, party a little bit, or?
No.
What a beautiful day.
What an asshole. It bothers me that he thinks he can just walk into my home and act a certain way. And then he goes on these weird tangents where he talks about, well, I don't even know, I didn't pay attention.
It makes noises and it, you want to trade spots? Because this is not what I want.
Honestly, I've been waiting to tell somebody about this.
I don't know what to do for real. Like it's a legitimate, like, you see in movies, like a portal, you go through it, like stuff happens. Movies.
Name one movie with a portal.
I left James with Parker to talk about, well, I don't know. Perfect timing anyway, because Kib finally showed up, 23 minutes late.
Dude! Traffic was so bad. I hit every McDonald's on the way here. How long have you been prepping to say that? Literally about 20 minutes. But I delivered it wrong. Dude, it took me so long to get here. I hit every fucking McDonald's on the way here. That's how I wanted to say it.
That's when Kib noticed Parker in the backyard.
Oh, God.
I want to go back out.
Today?
And that's when Parker noticed Kib inside of the house.
Oh, what's up, dude?
What's up, man?
It's been okay.
At last, the Sugar Pine 7 boys were finally reunited.
Dude, it's been so long since the boys have been back together. Ow, James, no.
It was only moments in, and already we were having a dysfunctional moment. I don't know what I expected.
Look, can I ask a question? Do you like me, like, as a person?
The last person I ever expected to side with Parker was James. So you can imagine my surprise witnessing James's hesitation to Parker's question.
Oh my God! Every f***ing time!
Do you mind not bleeding all over?
Oh! Believe it or not, the person I ended up being most frustrated with was James. I paid James a day rate to be my cameraman. Now let's take a look at what's happening right now. A, who's holding the camera, and B, you'll see.
No, I got a
Delivery.
I'm getting cleared to suck my own dick in front of you guys right now.
I'm paying you to be here today. What else could you possibly be doing?
I have to make a delivery. It's one of my jobs.
Well, I guess he's no longer 3-Job James, a nickname given to him because he works for both me, Justine,
I can put you on the payroll immediately.
No business relationships.
Literal deal.
and Bruce Green.
These are me. I hired him.
No, Justine already hired him.
No.
Yeah, actually. Oh, you're right.
I can pay you more. I can pay you more.
I don't think so.
I can.
Oh, well.
Even though James's loyalty goes to the highest bidder, we realized very quickly what James meant by making a delivery.
I start here, I get whatever little, pick this up from there, and bring it to me.
You
and
do
it's
drop-offs?
Drop-offs, pickups, lick-ups, pick-me.
Oh my God, wait.
Dude.
We couldn't believe our ears.
Like, are you saying what I think you're saying?
James was about to make an illegal drop-off. Drugs, weapons, I don't know. We were just excited that something dangerous was finally happening in our lives.
James, I have one question for you. Take us on a ride along?
Convincing James to take us on a ride-along was one of the hardest tasks we've ever been faced with.
Please, dude, please take us on a ride along. This is gonna be the coolest time of my life. All right.
You serious?
Yeah.
Oh my God! I'm marrying you.
No, I'm marrying Alyssa.
Can I come with you guys?
Oh.
I'll be honest, I thought Parker had already left. But no, he was still there. And for the good majority of the time we spent together, he just kept babbling about a portal.
I'm in the door frame. Put the toes away. Just trying to get them out as soon as possible.
You're gonna clip my hand in the meantime.
I wasn't gonna clip
Think it through.
Okay, next time I will think it through when I'm closing the door. Why'd you have your hand in the door to begin with?
I was gonna remove him.
What an absolute idiot. Dude, shh.
I'm gonna stop this right here because it's time to see if YouTube will give us an advertisement. I'm a little bad boy. I've been making some of these videos 10 minutes long. So take it away, YouTube. Show me what you got. So if you're hearing my voice again right now, that means that no ad played and fuck me. Anyway, we got in the car and James loaded up his map to find the first location.
Right along, are you excited? Do you think you're gonna see drug addicts or drug dealers?
Does this mean that you're a dealer?
So, I'm anything you want me to be, Steve.
And just like that, we were on our first ride-along. I couldn't even fathom the rush I was about to get from witnessing illegal activity. What was a little strange was that our very first stop was the grocery store. James asked us to wait in the car, but Kib and I are a couple of boys who don't always play by the rules. For instance, Kib's had sex with a 35-year-old ex-prostitute with an 18-year-old son, and he's never been checked for an STD. We're just a couple of boys that don't play by the rules. Following James around the grocery store was definitely one of the most nerve-wracking experiences of my entire life.
What is he looking for right now?
I think that it's either heroin.
You think there's something in the chair?
The chair's laced. Heroin, browns.
I think you just accidentally mixed up the words heroin and hash browns.
That's exactly right.
It was only a matter of time until Kib and his popsicle brain were gonna get us caught.
Where do you have that?
Oh, I'm taking it.
So we followed James around the store and we noticed he was picking up certain chemicals, perhaps to mix them together to create some narcotic.
What's he doing over there? Those are baby diapers.
He is grooming children to eventually take over his... Oh, sorry.
Make sure you're hidden well so he doesn't hear us. This is the 24-hour challenge.
We're only gonna be here in for a minute.
What if we spend the
Okay,
night?
cool. Oh shit. How does he not actually see us?
It was actually relatively easy to hide from James because of his circus eyes. The medical description for circus eyes is when your eyes so bad they circus eyes. We thought we were out of the woods, but that's when he came back.
Expired.
Oh, shit.
We thought we were out of the woods again, but that's when he came back again.
Oh, he's coming back, he's coming back.
I'm getting claustrophobic. Ow, my hand!
That's when I blew our cover. I couldn't let James lay there in agony. Not again.
What are you guys doing?
Are you okay?
What are you doing in the shelves?
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's a
Are you okay?
Dude, my stomach's fine. It's
Okay.
fell on my hip.
Now that our cover was blown, we had to be extra careful when witnessing his drop-off.
Get back in the
I am
car.
so
I told
excited.
you you're not supposed to be out of the car. Stay there.
I'll stay by the car. I will not be staying by the car.
We were not gonna stay by the car. Are you kidding me? James was about to make an illegal drop-off. And I missed out on Kendrick Lamar at Coachella. I was not gonna miss out on this too. So we followed him discreetly for a little bit, and here's where I tripped over the curb. And then we continued to follow him. I always figured that people who were up to the most illegal activities hid in plain sight, aka the suburbs, aka a nice suburban home. So I wasn't surprised when James walked up to one of the nicest homes I'd seen in the area.
What? Insane.
James walked up to the home as we watched from the bushes, and to my surprise, he was greeted by a young German man.
Hi there, I have your delivery.
What delivery? I don't have a delivery.
From Postmates.
From where?
Postmates delivery?
From where?
This is the right delivery place, right?
From where?
It's all the chemicals.
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Not me.
I wish I could have heard what happened during that interaction, but we had to skedaddle since James was on his way back and we didn't want to seem like we left the car.
Completely normal. Please act natural. The fuck is that? No, get
That's
back.
how I act.
Oh, he's coming. He's right there. Do you think he saw us? No. He looks angry.
Oh, that was a success.
Equally successful moment, he didn't realize that we were watching him the entire time. We were both extremely excited to hear about the inner workings of the drug deal.
Really?
Yeah,
Awesome.
they didn't want it.
They didn't want it.
Yeah, usually like sometimes customers don't want their food, you know.
It's a drug
and so I
deal.
just take it.
Customers don't want their food. What is that code for?
They wanted like this flatbread pizza. They wanted a ball.
Are you talking about actual food? I thought you were a drug dealer and that you were taking us on a drug deal. I thought this was a ride-along. We both thought this was a ride-along.
Well, first of all, drug deal and ride-along are two very different things.
It turns out James's fourth job was Postmates. He delivers groceries to people.
You lied to us. You lied to us.
Basically, you did lie to me.
You lied to your friends.
If you want to do other kind of exciting ride-alongs, we can plan those out.
But you know, once again, it wasn't about where we ended up. It was about the adventure. And truth be told, Kib and I had a dope-ass ride-along!
Ride-along! Ooh, success.
Oh no, that
Ball me.
Hey! Gross.
Hold up.
Happy Mother's Day, everybody, and to the people who don't have moms, you can always call me your mother. Never forget that. Since my mom's 1,000 miles away, it's a little bit expensive to fly home to her, and usually I save that for Christmas anyway. So I spent this Mother's Day with Kib. We've been talking about going fishing for a while, so we figured we'd finally set up a trip. It was also an opportunity for me to talk to him about something important. But that was going to have to wait for the perfect moment. Kib is very childlike in both his excitement and mental ability, and it's always a treat watching his brain associate two very different things.
There's an iceberg, Gabe.
So let's break this down. Seeing a boat, Kib's first thought is to make a Titanic reference. Secondly, the original guy in the movie who said there's an iceberg ahead was English, not Scottish. So you have to wonder, why would Kib go directly to Scottish? He can do both accents. And last but not least, why is he so proud of this moment? I mean, if you look at his face, it just screams, I've done a good job. But what was the job, and why was it good to him? Most of the time I spend hanging out with Kib is just spent analyzing him, because I want to get to him before the scientists do.
What's her name?
Ian.
Just so you're clear, I'm a captain of a ship. The SS, okay, here we go.
Ignition right there, your gear shift right here.
Pull this to start it.
Pull this to stop. So.
It was pretty clear that Kib knew little to nothing about boats. That being said, he's always so very confident about any situation.
Oh, root beer, thank you.
How fast these cats go, though?
We'll take the governor off this baby and get up to Mars.
You do have 2 adult life jackets in the front.
Won't be needing them?
Alrighty.
So one interesting fact I ended up reading online after we went is that you aren't allowed to bring alcohol onto the lake. It seemed completely fine. We had beer right in front of us. They didn't stop us or anything. So our crime is on them. I just wish I would have gotten their answer on camera. Instead, I chose to ask about one of their other policies.
What's your policy on artificial insemination here?
Good question.
Bangarang! There she goes.
And we're off.
Ready for this, dude?
Pretty cool new friends of ours.
They liked us.
Do you know how to steer it?
We'll figure it out.
After figuring out how to steer a boat, we made it to the middle of the lake, and that is when the engine stopped working.
Awesome.
At first, I thought Kib was simply goofing me. Very quickly, though, I learned he was correct. The boat was, in fact, broken.
Is it really not working?
Yeah, it's really not working.
There's not enough gas getting through. Whatever they did, like, look at this should have suction. The gas isn't getting through.
Oh, stop complaining.
I can't get home.
I can't get hard.
Downton Abbey's on tonight. I'm not gonna miss it for you, for me, for nobody.
This is the first time I've ever actually had to trust you in any situation because what happened to your hand? Ah!
It's a little hard to see right here, but Kib scraped his hand on one of the beer bottles and was losing blood fast.
I always have to do every single...
The issue was...
Kib didn't know what the issue was.
And I found out ahead of time.
Kib didn't find out anything at all.
You didn't find out
This
at all?
mechanism here, it is not allowing the gasoline to go in.
I was starting to feel less and less bad about the news I needed to give Kib still.
Okay, it's going in. Is this...
Yeah, is it going in?
What? What?
Okay.
What are you listening to?
What? There's a path up there, and I'm not willing to miss out on it.
No, we're heading that way.
We'll go there then.
What do you need me to do?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
No, I was willing to help.
Oh, true friends, all right?
What do you want me to do?
Look what you did.
Oh!
Happy!
Oh, it's like threading needles, because it is exactly that. Oh, fuck. This is harder than sex.
Dude, you're holding the rod upside down. Deal. How do I get the thing down? What do you don't reel it in past that.
I remember when I first fished years ago with my dad, and today it just brought back memories, and I just remembered that...
Fishing sucks. There is nothing even remotely interested in this.
I figured it was finally time to address the elephant on the lake.
You know those scenes where the family brings the dog out, or a horse when its leg's broken, and they shoot it, you know?
Oh, I love when they kill Lassie.
That's sort of what I have to do right now, but instead of
Where'd you brought a dog?
Instead of an animal,
You brought a
it's
dog?
a dream.
It's not a dream, dude. We're having a great day. Not a dream. Like a dream.
I explained to Kib once and for all how I don't think it's going to be possible to get him a visa, at least in the foreseeable future, which means he will have to go back to Canada in September.
So this is a for sure no thing.
I don't know.
Say it ain't so. Say it's not a no.
Let's go.
It's not necessarily a no. I just don't want to. I don't want to get your hopes up.
What do you think that's more realistic?
These rods were $21.99?
Yeah.
We need to start planning.
Like
just in case you do have to go back to Canada.
I just don't want to think about it, honestly.
I'd never seen Kib this sad before, and I wanted him to know that I would always be there for him.
Oh, I'm getting a line!
Go!
Spear fishing! What? Spear!
Give it to me.
No, don't throw, no!
Get your stupid rod.
Yelp! Review me on Yelp! Alright, let's go home.
What are the nudity rules on the world? Pass me a beer. Open it on the screw for me. No, don't throw it. God, wow. Does my nuts look weird to you?
What I admire most about Kib is his ability to not let outside forces affect his mood. Even his best friend going back on a promise didn't seem to faze him. I don't think anyone has happiness figured out, but Kib is the closest I've seen to mastering the art. And on that note, I think my next goal should be mastering the art of keeping promises, or at least making promises I know I can keep, because it doesn't feel very good at all to make the happiest person you know sad.
No, I can't get in because you have to open it from the inside.
Believe it or not, some actual good news for the first time in a while. Kib found a place to live, at least until September.
Dude, yes!
We can have beers up here?
One or two. Just one or two.
Just the two.
Can I?
Yes.
Can I?
Yes. No.
Oh,
We can film out here so much. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, until you have to go home.
That's at least 4 months, and we maybe have to have me here forever.
So the other day, when I said Kib has the innate ability to put stress on the back burner, I slowly realized that that's not his ability. His real ability is just to forget conversations. And also, right here is the secret ability that Kib thinks he has.
I'm actually doubling my vision so that I see 2 lenses right now.
So what he's referring to is he's able to cross his eyes.
Let's take the apartment.
Are you really on the top floor?
I'm on the wheel.
Kib is on the 2nd floor, and there are 3 floors.
So this is it?
Yep.
Cool. Let's do it. Jesus, man.
Oh, it's not locked.
Oh! This is one of Kib's new roommates. His name is Patchrourke, and he was born with egg's feet.
Nintendo. 1, 2. Alright, shut up. Okay.
It was time to view the rest of Kib's apartment. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting much. And what I got was even worse than I expected.
Do you have a walk-in closet?
Yep, check it out, dude. Walk right in. I've actually jacked off naked on that so many times. Sit on it. Touch where I've sat naked. It's a testament of our friendship.
No, then we have no friendship.
If that's the testament, then you're touching it. Touch it. Touch my testicles. Dude, James, you gotta buy me a testicle. What the hell? Why am I not on this welcome card?
I'm taking one because I live here too and I pay rent and I will make it. You're not gonna be not appreciated.
It's very difficult for me to emotionally connect with anybody, which makes it hard to comfort anybody during their times of need.
Who says you're unappreciated? I appreciate you.
You really?
No, of course. Oh, you're doing one of these. Cool. I appreciate you and all you do.
For what?
Check out your fridge. Let's check out your fridge.
Treasure chest. Ba-da-da-da.
It's really underexposed.
Oh, dude, speaking of moving, I actually need you to help me bring up,
What? No! You promised you wouldn't ask. You promised you wouldn't ask.
I never promised that ever. We're true friends.
There is nothing you could say that could get me to help you move.
Baseball.
The last time I was at Parker's house, I secretly walked around planting cameras. So what you're thinking at first, illegal. Well, the law doesn't really apply to the 1%. Number 2, why'd you put the cameras in Parker's house? Well, I simply was unsure of Parker's motives. He's been acting strange ever since I had to start following him with my car. Alright, here is Parker Cam 1. I'm watching him from outside through the window, and I witnessed exactly what I thought I was going to. Parker wasting his time not marketing our poster. Alright, we're gonna switch over to Oven Cam 1. All right, now let's go back to Parker Cam 1. All right, we're gonna switch over to Parker Cam 2. All right, more of the same. Switch back to Parker Cam 1. This is not what I wanted to see today. I expected Parker's house to, I don't know, be just a pervert den, not a dungeon of depression.
I can't pay for this house. I'm cooking and I get stuff.
You'll be.
It was very hard to hear their conversation through the window, but what I gathered is that the blame game was going on me, aka I have not been promoting the posters enough. At first, I was angry, but then I looked at my phone and realized Parker had been calling me 3 times a day for the past 2 weeks.
I don't know how to get through to him. I don't know how to pay for the house.
Take action.
Take action how?
Yeah, in whatever way you deem appropriate.
That's when my very expensive 1%er Canon lens bumped into their window, blowing my cover. I tried to run back to my car before Parker could open his door and confront me. Unfortunately, I was already too late.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Hey, Steve. Did you hear any of that? What were we saying? What we were saying earlier?
I am... No knives. No knives. I am not the best at apologizing.
I know.
So I'm not going to. But what I am going to say is that I will promote the posters better if it means that you can continue to stay here and work in these videos longer. Because I do think you add a lot to them.
I feel like you're lying, but I'm totally okay with that.
There's a place I go to.
I'm glad to be your friend again, Steve.
I was glad everything went back to normal with Parker. I promised to start promoting our poster that we created together. It's the Kill Me poster, link in the description. Buying one helps support funding an editor, which I so desperately need. It also helps because we're able to pay James, our camera guy. And apparently it helps Parker because he needs to have a place to live. That one's less important though.
I'll see you Wednesday for the volleyball thing, yeah?
Yes!
Yeah!
Dude, Funhouse!
I'm super excited!
Unless they cancel. I got ripped up on their last podcast. I was very annoying on it.
You ripped up their posters for their podcast?
How the hell do you mix that up?
Oh no!
Let's get peas. Shirts are available now, link in the description. It was a beautiful day, so I tweeted, any friends in LA have a 4-seater convertible I can borrow for a short shoot today? I'll trade you my car in the meantime. Now, this tweet was met with many a scoff, but that's when my friend Alex DM'd me saying, hey man, I have a bright red Volvo C70 if you want her today, in Burbank. And who says privilege doesn't get you anywhere?
Spiders! It's not spiders, it's just spider.
It's debatable. Alex, hey, what's up?
Oh, nice!
This is Alex. He is a producer for, let me read this. Hope I'm saying this right. Rhett and Limp? I'm not sure. All I knew is that it was a larger channel. And obviously, in the presence of other 1% members, I want to impress them. So not to brag, but I brought out some of my better vocab.
Repugnant.
After I was done impressing our new wealthy friends, Kib informed me that we left a prop at Seth and Dom's house from when we were last over. The prop I'm referring to is a fake gun.
It fell out of my pocket.
How?
My pockets are bad.
Your pockets are perfectly fine. I'm looking at your pants right now.
These are the only pair of pants that don't have holes in them.
They were the ones you wore last time.
Oh, bite me.
But what's cool about this prop is that it's not so much a prop gun as it more is just a real gun. Because unbeknownst to us, James is always carrying.
Bang, you're dead! Bang, you're dead! Bang, you're dead!
Are you like okay?
Oh no, that's fine, yeah, bro.
Last time I was at Seth and Dom's, I was very uncomfortable, and I wanted to go.
I'm uncomfortable, and I'd like to go.
So I wasn't exactly excited that we were headed right back. Now, if you look behind Kib, you'll see Jeremy. If you're a new viewer and you don't know who Jeremy is, let me catch you up to speed.
So hospitals actually have a furnace, and they put all their biological waste in there, so...
like you'd be Ohio.
Now that you know Jeremy, we basically brought him along as muscle, just in case Murphy's Law takes effect.
Okay, so you know why you are here, right?
I'm here to help with the retrieval process.
This is why I like hanging out with you. Honestly, Jeremy, you get every piece of information right.
I consider myself effective.
And then you need to apologize, honestly.
He called me on the phone, dude, and he sounded so upset with me. I guess I'm getting really emotional. I've never seen James so mad before about
What'd he say?
He said, dude, we need to get it back.
So James finally showed up, wearing all black, which is cool because I also wore all black today. I thought it was just going to be me. That's fine though. I'm not gonna let it ruin my day. It's not ruining my day. I'm not gonna let it ruin my day, but it's not ruining my, like, I'm not gonna let it affect me. It's not like ruining my day.
What's up, guys? Dude. What are you shaking for? I wasn't like mad at you, like, I don't like you. It's just very dangerous and honestly irresponsible what you did.
We had the gun and then...
Okay, stop crying.
Ow!
Okay, well, it's just, I told him beforehand that I was going to wear all black, so why would he also wear all, you know what, it's fine, it's fine.
Don't leave my gun anywhere.
I couldn't.
Period.
You left
That's it. Don't do it again. You're my best friend.
What?
Not
No,
only best
he's
one.
my best friend.
Who's my best friend?
You have Jeremy.
I could be like part of a best friend.
Honestly,
for a little
I'm
bit.
a little ashamed of you.
After breaking into Seth and Dom's apartment complex, Kib was still under the impression that James was mad at him.
Unlock
you're
it.
not mad at me.
Unlock
I'm
it.
not mad at you. I haven't been mad at you in such a long time.
Unlock the gate.
So you're not mad at me.
I already said it 3 times.
Feel like you mean it.
I'm getting mad at you. Open the fucking door. Thank you.
It was unlocked the whole time.
You know, a lot of people think that some parts in these videos are scripted. Well, the truth of the matter is, they are.
Are you lying to me?
No, hi.
And sometimes we hire actors too.
Line, please. Your line is, are you lying to me, sir?
And sometimes, after spending thousands on professional talent, we'll still have to cut the scene.
Are you... Fuck, dude, I can't. Are you lying to me, sir? It's a very simple line. Are you a lion? It's not, are you a lion?
If you just watched us burn $14,000 in the span of 30 seconds.
Plan of attack? Do we have one? I'm talking very quietly.
We were outside of Seth and Dom's apartment, trying to figure out a way to get the gun out as easily and inconspicuously as possible.
No, I'm just, look, I'm nervous.
There's nothing bad.
Have I told you I was doing all these drops and deliveries? I've been doing all the drops for them. Guys.
Dude, I have the totem. I think that we just need to handle it like as we're doing.
Okay, I'm sorry. Does the dog in that apartment have the totem? Simple answer, I'm not sure, because I can't see behind the door. But I'd assume not.
Do you want me to get the dog?
Oh no, Jeremy, you don't need to get...
I have the totem. Look, I told all the deliveries and drops I've been doing, it's been for them, okay? So
they're your supplier.
yeah, no, I mean, I've been
I could
working for
have
them on
connected
the
that.
side.
Dude, I could have connected. Oh,
I
sorry.
have one
Sorry. I could have connected that. Honestly, I'm down to just hang out. Is there a train in the building?
Earth, this is Hollywood. Here's the thing, so I'll distract Dom's blind as a dead dog's ass.
What if they want us to actually hang out with them? I don't know if I'm comfortable with being
You're the
friends
least
with these
You're the
people.
least pull here. All right, so just remember what I said, okay? What did he say again? Oh, fuck off. Just follow his lead. Oh.
Hey!
What's up, man? You were close to the door. What's up, brother?
man?
All right.
Hey,
Dub. Where's my gun?
Good.
I mean, war's good.
Yeah,
It's looking good. It's looking better. man.
That's absolutely the opposite of looking good. Not looking good at all. You okay? Still?
Yeah, perfect.
You didn't get that fixed?
Yeah, one of these days. War is
All
great,
right.
man. Hey, James.
Hey, buddy.
Huh?
Hey, good. There, mirror.
Who you calling a pussy?
Nobody said pussy. Jeremy, you said pussy.
I didn't say pussy.
Pull the gun.
Go do it.
Talk to me.
You're making
What's up, guys?
You're making
Jeremy,
it.
don't talk to
Go.
me.
Just go.
Buddy, man, it's been in time.
James was supposed to distract Seth and Dom while Kib searched for the gun. Unfortunately, Kib is the one that got distracted. So James figured it was better just to admit what we were doing.
I left my gun here last time. The one I shot you with, I left here.
Wait, I got shot?
God, Seth, why's your memory so bad?
Gun.
Do you have like a lost and found?
Oh my God.
But anyways, dude, did you see it? Do you know where my gun is? Because
Kib was making too much of a commotion in front of Seth, and we were worried he was going to ruin the vibe.
Kib, what are your pants down?
I like this guy.
That was a close call, but that's when Seth noticed Jeremy.
Who the fuck is this guy?
This is Jeremy.
Just here to make things efficient.
What the fuck did you say to me?
It turns out Seth had James's gun the entire time. My main concern was Seth pointing the gun at Jeremy, forcing Jeremy's hands. Or should I say, claws.
No, put your fucking claws down!
It seemed like no matter which way this went, it was going to end up in death. That was until...
Guys! Boba?
Talk about another victory of a day, boys.
Shit.
I do love winning.
You did barely anything. You actually
You honestly made it really
hindered
bad.
us. Who votes to kick Jeremy out of the car? I. What the hell, James?
What?
I said who votes to kick Jeremy out of the car?
Okay.
So we kicked Jeremy out of the car, then drove back to return the convertible. I'll admit, it was a little bit disappointing. I'm gonna miss that Volvo, but at least at the end of the day, I still had my privilege. And without that, I don't know where I'd be. Luckily, I'll never have to find out. Thank you for watching. I was nervous. Normally I go to business meetings with Parker. Unfortunately, he wasn't available. So I had to choose the next worst thing. James and Kib were both supposed to arrive at Diablo Taco at 3 p.m. James did, but Kib was nowhere in sight.
Wait, where's Kib?
I don't know.
Jesus Christ, that was so loud.
What? I just wanted one day where something like this doesn't happen.
Why are you behind the counter? I work here. Are you growing a mustache?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, what's that? I had a dream last night where Kib burned my house down, and I stood there right on the sidewalk and watched as my house was engulfed in flames. I didn't do anything. I didn't try to stop it. I just let him do it. I don't know, interpret that how you will. Oh, sir, sorry about that. I will be expecting a tip, a hefty one. It was 3 o'clock and finally time for us to start the meeting. And then it was 6 o'clock because the person we were meeting with wouldn't talk business until he had finished his meal. Aren't you full? You've been eating for 3 hours. That's 3 whole plates. There were 4 tacos on each plate. There's beans and there's rice on that one. You drank a whole michelada. That's his 3rd beer on that.
You just get tired of these two?
At last, Jeff had finished his meal. His 3-hour, 4-plate, 6-drink meal. I couldn't wait to hear what plans he had for our future.
I think you guys should go with Machinima.
If you don't know who Jeff Ramsey is, he's widely known as the oldest living gamer. He has to be transported by soft bed helicopter. His caretakers lift him in, and the special suspension makes it so that his brittle bones won't be broken during the flight. He also works for Rooster Teeth, or owns it. I don't know who owns it. Jeff might not even be working for Rooster Teeth anymore. I don't know. Sorry that we got here so late, Lewis, but this was a power move, honestly, for what you did to us last time. Speaking of the last time we talked to Lewis, it was over the phone, mostly because he forgot he had a meeting with us in person and was 1,000 miles away. So this is the first time Rooster Teeth people have met James and Kib.
What's up, guys?
So as it turns out, this was also the last time we were all going to meet up. You guys actually, I feel like you would like each other. Kib managed to bring up his visa situation almost immediately. As a test to prove our worth, I asked Kib what he knew about the United States. What's the Third Amendment? What's the First Amendment?
3 kids only. If you have a child and it's a daughter, put her down.
You can tell that Jeff really genuinely appreciated that one.
What's your guys' gig? I like the string around your wrist.
Oh, thanks. It's from some asparagus.
Oh! Pee-pee smell.
That's what the pee-pee smell was.
We didn't talk about anything of importance, but a meeting can still be a successful meeting even if you're just bonding, which I think we did a ton of. Next week? I don't know if Jeff just forgot that or whatever. I don't know. I haven't gotten a follow-up, but I'm sure I will. After Smosh left, we just stayed around and ate some tacos for a little bit, caught up, had some bro time. You know, the essentials.
Dude, I'm fucking wasted right now off this goo-gooch water.
Fuck, boy, shit's a spot.
So here's what we're gonna do right now.
Shots?
We're gonna do shots. Hot shots. That's right. We were about to do shots of hot sauce. And not just any hot sauce. They actually have 2 different kinds. One is Ghost Chili Napalm, or as Kib refers to it,
Chilean man bun pussy.
It's hot, but not the hottest one. The hottest one is Habanero Gasoline. This is the Habanero Gasoline. It's hotter.
Is there ethanol?
No.
Here you go, check this out.
This is so not cool.
4 drops.
2 drops in Kib's.
That was 9 drops in one.
That's enough. Oh, that's a big glob, dude.
Dude, I can't help that my O-ring blows every time I eat a hot pepper.
Cheers. I don't have much on my stomach. I might
down. I love getting Kib to eat anything spicy because he handles it worse than anyone I've ever seen.
It tastes really good.
No. This sucks so bad, dude. I hate this. I touched my eyes, too. Perfect. Holy shit. I'm crying.
The trick is to not touch your eyes.
Honestly, it wasn't that bad.
Kib, on the other hand, had a pretty negative reaction to the Habanero Gasoline.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Off me.
He wasn't feeling too well, so we went to James's apartment since it was close. This was the second time I'd seen where James lived. The first time was a completely different area. How much is this place?
$30 an hour.
Is this an Airbnb?
No, it's not Airbnb. It's called Dump B&B. Basically bad Airbnb.
What is this?
This is Bloodborne.
What's that one boss that you get to in the first part?
Jared,
the pedophile.
Jared's the subway guy.
He's this guy.
What he does is he starts at his skinny form, and then once you get him down to half health, he turns into his fat form, and he throws little kids at you.
After James made that joke, we called the Scottish police. It wasn't funny, we were offended, and we wanted him arrested. Unfortunately, the Scottish police don't have any jurisdiction in the United States. Who knew?
Oh no, dude.
So right now I'm a little embarrassed because normally I'm not the one who's late to anything. And I'm always the one making fun of people for being late. Right now I'm 6 minutes late and I think I'm still 10 minutes away. I'm just hoping that, they're all late too and they don't rub it in my face. Parker won't because his version of confrontation is just to compliment me. I had no idea what to expect. It was the first time I was ever late. My only hope was that I wouldn't get stuck behind the slowest car. Oh my God, I'm stuck behind the slowest car. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm usually not one to make excuses, but since this was such a new experience for me, I was nervous. My ramen was really hot when I was leaving and I had to wait on it. I put it in the freezer to try to cool it down.
Kind of a bad day.
No one cares that your sister died. God, such a drama queen.
Turns out, it didn't matter that I arrived late anyway. What was originally supposed to be a production meeting devolved into an argument about idioms.
No, it's not the straw that broke the camel's back. It's something else because it's either the last straw or
Finding
something
the
else.
needle in the
last
cord.
straw
Is a shortened version of the straw that broke the camel's back.
There's three
Because
so
if
there's
it's-
three
if-
straws. The
it's
last
supposed to be
straw
all the
broke the
things that are
camel's
held up.
back. I thank you.
Okay, let's see. Straw that broke the camel's back. The idiom, the straw that broke the camel's back, alluding to the proverb, it is the last straw that breaks
Dude, Star Wars chess! I had no idea they even made Star Wars chess. So imagine my surprise when I saw Star Wars chess staring me right in the face.
The straw that broke the camel's back, alluding to the proverb, it is the last straw that breaks the camel's back. You never fucking listen to me, man! I'm sick of this shit!
I just knew that Parker was gonna make a huge deal out of James punching him in the face really hard again.
Why did you move?
Why do you keep punching him?
You tried to punch me.
I'm going home!
I was gonna
You're already home, Parker. You need to apologize to Parker. Otherwise, we're never gonna get him to do any more merch.
Apologize to me, too, while you're at it.
You lost my gun. That's we're even now.
We found it.
And then we didn't get it.
Why didn't we get? Oh, are you still mad?
I hate doing HR work. It's not my job, and I feel disgusting displaying any sort of emotion. However, when you're running a business, you have to do what you have to do. In this case, it was comforting Parker.
Hey, can I come down?
No.
Okay, I'm coming down. I'm gonna be slow. I'm coming down slow. Nobody's here to hurt you. I'm putting my hand out. Smell it. I'm not gonna hurt you. Just smell it. One time.
I'm not a dog, Steve. I'm a human.
Now that I had won back Parker's trust, we could finally move on with Star Wars chess.
Really? You guys want some water?
Panda Express.
I'm not gonna. Okay.
Dark side, light side. Light side, night side. I'm a real nice guy. That's true. I'll be dark side.
Believe it or not, in second grade, I actually used to be a bit of a chess savant. Ah, sorry, I meant to say that I had a learning disability.
You're pointing at a clone trooper. King, castle, king. That means...
Come on!
That was gonna be a checkmate.
Nobody really knows, though.
I literally explained to you this piece, that's
Water
for Mike.
These are indestructible. Wow.
Let me see.
There it is.
Not great.
Kib knows next to nothing about Jewish culture. He thinks the Bear Jew is a real person.
Glad to have friends like you guys.
You'd be glad to have anything at all, to be honest.
At the end of the day, even I have to admit that hanging out with Parker is a lot more fun than being stuck behind Kib down a long road.
Go! What are you doing?
Jacking my hair.
This is the worst day of my life. I know he's just gonna fuck with me. I know he's gonna fuck with me the entire way down this hill because that's what he does. That's all he.
Ask anybody that knows him, they'll tell you Kib's been dealt a pretty bad hand. From his brain to his social stature, it's just a bummer. And as you can see right here, his left tail light's out. I don't know why the world keeps kicking him when he's down.
He blew out his light. He busted his light. I gotta call him and tell him. Oh, God.
The person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Answer your
Please
phone,
try your
cock!
phone.
Yet for some reason, it's always very hard to feel empathy towards Kib, even when his life is an inconvenient truth.
Your tail light's busted.
What?
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, how do I fix that?
Take it to a Pep Boys or something.
Pep Boys? Can you text me that?
Not Pet Boys, Pep Boys.
That's what I said.
Yeah, okay, I thought you said pet.
I did.
No, I can't tell if you're saying pep or pet.
Pet.
No, it's not pet. It's P-E-P. Pep.
P-E-P, pet.
You just said P-E-P and then said the word pet. P-E-P.
I'm saying P-E-P pet.
No! And just when I thought my day couldn't get any worse, I was called in for technical support at an old folks' home.
I don't know why I brought you. I didn't need to bring you for this.
The muscle. And I got you.
Don't flex.
I'm gonna choke him out.
Don't flex or choke anyone. Please don't choke anyone.
Go harder?
No.
I can go harder.
So Brett from Cow Chop.
Hello, Jeremy.
Hi.
Jeremy, my old boss.
I didn't
We didn't
set
even- we
this
pretended
shit up.
like
I
we
just
were
walked
just-
into this life.
And Joel, my old boss, called on me to help with their new podcast. I do a podcast called Boys Only Club, and it was very surprising hearing that their podcast was called The Boys and I.
You want me to choke him? Say the word.
Are you excited to return to your beloved junkyard on Monday?
It's not just an act. On Cow Chop videos, Brett is at this level of emotion all the time.
So I'm gonna do a podcast with Cow Chop, and we're gonna try to pay the same.
It's always really interesting seeing how different friend groups react to, well, this.
Steven, do you think that I should try to get a job at Rooster Teeth so I can cancel your show again?
Little did Jeremy know, it was me that was going to have the last laugh. 3 adult men in the film industry couldn't figure this one out.
Alright, so did you turn it on?
And just like that, their technical issues were solved. And after a grueling day of IT, the boys and I took a sultry dip in the hot tub.
Stop, dude. I can't hold you up.
Steven.
Oh, that's much better.
Oh no, dude!
Oh my god.
James?
Tie me?
James is like at it again. Here's James's entire rectum, and here is the Let's Get Peas shirt. Available now, we have 10 days to sell 1,000 shirts. The proceeds go directly to funding an editor, getting an office space, and paying James the cameraman. This is basically our version of Patreon, selling this merch, so any help is much appreciated. Thank you. This is all for James's butthole today. How's it already 7:40? What does that smell? Ugh. Lately, I've been trying to get more me time. It's a little draining doing these videos every day from 8 in the morning to 2 in the morning. So today was more of a break day than anything. Another beautiful day in sunny LA. Oh, no! But even on a break day, I can't catch a break. Come on! So Kib's been growing out a mustache for the past couple of hours.
What? This.
Yet for some reason won't acknowledge it.
What, is this new?
What?
And you have cyber?
What? I've always had this.
Can I borrow your camera, dude?
Yeah, you can borrow my camera.
Yeah, I'll
Here.
see you later.
Hey, no.
What? How's that bike? It is new.
So that's about a 1-hour visit to the bike repair shop, which means in the 2 minutes of seeing Kib, he has already added 1 hour of stress onto a normal day.
How's that trash? Wait, don't waste it. What could be in there? You even go through that? That's such a waste.
What could you possibly want out of it? It's just a bunch of old Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, just trash, actually. Heading out, dude.
I couldn't believe it. A whole day to myself.
Guess what I have right now?
Steve's camera, I can see it right there.
And I could still see Kib right there, because he was still in my driveway for whatever reason.
Alright, let's meet some more people.
Oh my god, you're so annoying. Let's meet at Parker's then. You'll never expect us.
I really appreciate James because he's always down for whatever. I think it was pretty clear he wasn't interested in going over to Parker's because why would anybody be interested in that? But I think even James could tell something was a little bit off with Kib recently.
Wait, are you fainting now? What is going on?
Oh, give me the vein quick. Everybody see my headband?
Kib wears a size extra small headband. That doesn't seem like a very important piece of information, but when you take the headband off, especially after wearing it for so long, you can develop what's known commonly as Hun.
You're dehydrated. Drink.
Symptoms of Hun disease include Wallace and vomit, destruction of minors, Vin Diesel's disease, pervert's erection, forgotten wand, to bed with you, red in the night, lazy reactions, sit up straight, dollars, former president, strangers respect, the Indian village, wavy connections, loose eyes, Mormon tendencies, deep bedwetting, The Witcher 3, Michael Flynn's anatomy. Symptoms of Vin Diesel disease include oversaturation, loss of body temperature, call box talk-a-lots, poor man's wealth, dry tights, light bright sensitivity, sandy owls, dear white people, lucky licky, picky pee-pee, and occasional headaches.
I know where you can get headbands.
Where?
West Hollywood.
So without knowing you could get a headband pretty much anywhere, they went off to West Hollywood, while I continued my pleasant little day at the dog park, spending some much needed time with my loved ones and my puppies. This one's not mine. I liked it, but I wanted it gone. I forgot that I still have to film like my day, because the channel is based off of me, and I had to use my old parents' camera, so hopefully I'm having as good of a day or better than the guys.
You alright, buddy?
I'm trying, dude. I'm really trying. The vape's not cutting it. The juice isn't cutting it. The nutting's not cutting it.
You've been nutting?
I've been nutting. And nothing wrong with that. Come on.
My dog, Littlefoot, is what doctors would describe as inbred. And I mean that in the most sincerest form possible. I legitimately mean that I think my dog is actually broken. And I know what you're thinking. That's a terrible word to use. Well, the good news is my dog doesn't speak English.
30 stores. We went to 30 stores. Every store had headbands, but he insisted on going to Shishi LaRue's, a sex shop. Any headbands, huh?
Actually, yes, there are a few headbands in there, but not quite my style. One had dildos all the way around. And
It's too hot out for
the
that.
Vortex.
Actually,
the Vortex
yeah.
band?
Vortex.
The cool thing about the Vortex is each dick is bigger than the last.
Yep.
Sniffing a plant.
He's been in my care for about 1.5 years now, and still doesn't know his name.
Oh, a little show.
Looking at this footage, I could not believe my eyes. That is, in fact, famous actor James Allen McCune performing live for passerbys for free.
Hey, actually homeless. Could you give me cash? I'm dying for food I haven't eaten in a week and a half. Could someone please give me some money? Cause I'm dying of starvation and exposure. Blair Witch really
we failed at the box office because I'm poor and I don't work anymore.
Famous busker James Allen McCune, would you like the honor of sharing a double bench with me tonight?
I can't afford it. Please leave.
It's magical how serious famous actor James Allen McCune takes his method acting.
Are you, so is this just money or are you researching a role or?
That's what it, yes.
Learning the guitar, learning to sing, just to make a song, promoting himself as a member of the homeless. Triumphant.
I'm sober as a marble.
I'm fine.
I'm fine. This is for a role. He's a drunk taxi driver who plays guitar in an alleyway.
This is what we're gonna do. You're gonna sit down. You can maybe. What's she doing? Who's she?
I'll pay you later, but you smell like urine. Please leave.
James, you should not be on the street like this, dude.
This is research.
So now let's cut to exactly what I was up to in the meantime.
He like peed on himself.
Oh. So while Kib and James get to experience the event of a lifetime, I get to sit here and watch my dog pee on itself. So eventually the boys realized they didn't need to go to West Hollywood at all. All they had to do to find a headband was walk into any Target.
That is definitely not.
It's refrigerated dog food.
No fucking way.
Get this off. Oh my god, guys.
Dude, that's awesome. Dude. I wouldn't even.
You're looking better, man.
Eventually, Littlefoot surprised me. He started playing with the other dogs, socializing. He made me a proud dog dad. But in the end, even if he never socialized with another dog, or if he never learned his name, I would still be a very proud dog dad no matter what.
You're fine.
Oh no, dude.
You're not the same without your headband, okay? I know who you really are.
You're breathing all over my lips.
Quick note, buying a Let's Get Peace t-shirt supports the channel. It allows for videos to be longer and more frequent, because then we can pay for an editor, James the camera guy, sets, an office. Oh my god, really? So Cowchop asked me to do a podcast with them. I went to Nordstrom to pick out a nice plaid shirt so I could look presentable, but it was $168 for a plaid shirt. Do you know how much money $168 is? Let me break this down for you. It costs $150 to buy a dozen eggs in Venezuela right now. So take that into consideration the next time you walk into Nordstrom, because you're getting a good deal.
Alien Covenant is a piece of shit. I can't hear you. There's a bunch of racket.
Where are you?
I'm at the mall. I'm getting a new shirt for your podcast. Welcome, boys, to my land.
Oh boy.
Thailand.
Sugar Pine 7, the pioneers of a new creative industry, set forth on their Mayflower, aka Kib's shitty Honda, to film a video at a junkyard circa April 5th, 2017. What separates the Cowchop podcast from most others is that they film each episode at a different inconvenient location, each one somehow worse than the last.
Honestly, it's just nice to be
Lobbed
back.
up while we're standing here waiting. It's nice to be back.
And what I admire most about Cowchop is just when you think they won't create another show based on an unsustainable concept, they completely prove you wrong.
Some of the first contacts I made in LA were here.
How many drinks?
One of the main reasons you should watch this podcast when it comes out is because the intercom kept going off with either terrifying phone ringing or the Brady Bunch theme, which was just as, if not more, terrifying.
I see a bulge.
Kind of like tucked here. My ball, one of my balls here.
This won't make sense until you see their video, but I got a closer look, rather smell, with Brett's balls than I ever wanted.
Is this the part where you do your funny voiceover bit?
So I was listening to what Alex just said, and then I slowly started realizing any single member of Cowchop, if the screen was black, could have said that. The vocal pattern between the trio is exactly the same. Here, imagine Trevor is saying this.
Is this the part where you do your funny voiceover bit?
I'm willing to bet you were easily able to imagine Trevor saying that. Is this inflection, this way of speaking, is it a learned behavior? Or were they both very similar beforehand? These are the experiments I'm looking to perform on guests when the Sugar Pine 7 podcast comes out. On another note about the future and preparing for it, I've had to start preparing for the worst case scenario in case Kib does get sent back to Canada for 6 whole months. And that scenario is finding a replacement.
You're fine with us, like, recording this?
Yeah.
This is the audition for Kib replacement number 1, I guess. Oh, God.
I have what many describe as a very intricate interviewing process. I first start out by making the interviewee feel less important than the food I'm eating.
Just one sec. What's your name? Full name?
Vincent Sear.
What nationality is that? Swedish?
French Canadian, close.
Yuck. Okay. We're trying to do interviews for a potential Kib replacement. And don't look me directly in the eyes until I've learned to trust you.
I had a few tests for Vincent to perform in wake of Kib's separation.
And just, yeah, have at it.
What is this?
Unfortunately, the very first test, Vincent failed. I know for a fact Kib wouldn't have coughed purely because he has what doctors describe as walk-the-line pneumonia.
Vape thing's not a big deal. It's just there's no nicotine in it, so I just don't know how that possibly affected you poorly. Next, we're gonna go over some rhyming techniques. Not a song, just rhyming. Like we're in the van. Now it's time to get some hands. Hey, you have 3 mimosas.
Yep, middle name Sammy Sosa's.
Ooh! Right off the bat, I'm going to say that test number 2 almost secured him as Kib's replacement. He was just a little bit too confident, but that confidence also could have been a stroke.
What's your favorite second congressional hearing?
Probably the one of 1965.
Which stated
that one man does not condone for himself, but he condones for the actions of those around him.
Even if this was false, it sounded far too real. Kib's version of the US government in his head is one where Bernie Sanders is Justin Trudeau's dad, and that's the extent of Kib's knowledge of the United States. Another point off for Vincent.
How do you feel about headbands?
For the most part, I'm indifferent.
I almost threw up. Do some research for the role that you want. My God.
We're gonna go over a secret handshake. We're just gonna make this real quick. We're gonna make it real simple. I'll fuck you up, I'll fuck you up, I'll fuck you up. I actually respect you as a human being.
It just, I don't know, it wasn't the same.
Now we're gonna check out your back and forth with James.
I don't know ya, but I'll get to. When I met Kib, I had a really bad nosebleed at the time, and he immediately made me feel better. And I don't think that you would do that for me. I don't think that you would sacrifice anything to make me know who I am as a person. And that's something that really is like a must-have.
What about Star Wars?
I love Star Wars. He's cool.
Nailed the chemistry with James. The headband thing is still kind of a bummer. Hey, Paul.
Okay, I guess Paul is too good for us now. Either way, right after that, I got the investment opportunity of a lifetime.
I'm not gonna give you any answer yet. Lucky boy, right here. Oh!
Number 1.
Good year. How many of these are made?
Oh, Chinese.
I would prefer her over Kib in general. All right. Goodbye.
I could tell on the way out that Vincent's body structure would prevent him in the future from doing any physical humor. He looked brittle, like at some point down the line he would develop osteoporosis or jaundice. And with my company, I will not be willing to support pre-existing conditions, let alone jaundice, let alone John Deere's disease.
You can't take pictures or videos? What about the third option? Videos.
Yeah, you heard him right. You can't even take videos, dude.
Wait a minute, guys.
So one aspect of our future business that I'm trying to work out right now is our internship process. We are planning on hiring interns. It's just a very tasking thing to figure out, and the goal is to make it good for both sides.
So one issue that we're having is that there's like so much work to go around and not enough people to do it. Imagine this, unpaid people. There has to be some benefit to them working for us because otherwise no one's gonna... Interns, not mortals. Let me actually post a Craigslist ad. Do you have a Craigslist account?
I don't think that you should use my computer for it.
Because I need somebody to do, why? We have so many like intricate little...
You match like the wall perfectly. Your skin, your hair, your hat, your mirror.
But the trick is like getting them to learn a lot about the industry, which I think us over a lot of other channels would be able to do because we have so many like intricate little things we've all learned from... Is this actually a...
Dude, do you know who my favorite Star Wars character is?
Oh, here we go, it worked.
Darth Maul.
Queen mattress. Who's selling a queen mattress?
I remember when I was an intern and like it was so bad for me, but now we can be bad to them. Dude, we can mistreat them!
No, we're not gonna mistreat... There are people that have done internships that I've heard of. One of them planted a tree. That has nothing to do with the entertainment industry. We're teaching people a lot about editing, a lot about the production, a lot about ideas, idea creation. We're going to make whoever our interns are better people. And potentially they'll rise up and be like how interns at SourceFed did, where they rose up and became hosts. Like look at Will Haynes, look at Raina Scully. We're gonna follow that, so why isn't this posting? I want to post a job offer. We're looking for people that are in college, right? It could even be younger, it just depends on the age, but they're definitely like, they fall under a certain age bracket. So
not adults.
kids, like kids.
Kids.
Yeah,
Small
kids.
hands, quicker at typing.
They'll be doing typing, they'll be doing a lot of subtitle work, little
Like whatever.
handiwork. What's like a quick version of that? Like a buzzword, like a business, like streamline the word, hand jobs, and then I guess, well, 4 kids. Okay. Cool.
Handjobs for kids? That could be like a really dope name for a company.
Bangarang, get ready for our new internship process, Handjobs for Kids. It'll be ready within the next couple of months. All we really need at this point is an office.
So here's the best thing about today. If we had an office, I would have saved 3 whole hours of driving because I wouldn't have had to drive to James's. We could have shot that at an office. I wouldn't have to drive to Autumn's because she would just be in the office to edit, and I wouldn't have to drive home. I mean, I would have to drive home anyway, but it would only be like 20 minutes from where I live. So imagine saving 3 hours a day. Sorry, I'm getting a text. I don't believe I'll be going to that famous person's party.
Hello.
Is this what you expected?
I expected all of Sugar Pine stuff.
But instead it's just me this time.
Thank God.
Just hug me. Very good. Jesus, Ian, you live in poverty. Ian is the type of person who Kanye West describes as, you know, white people get money, don't spend it, or maybe they get money by a business. From the hit song Click. What the hell? You have 3 bottles of wine over there. What kind of bed is that? Don't know. Oh, is this a walk-in closet? That's the smallest rug I have ever seen. Now that I was done walking through Ian's house of horror, I had one more stop to make, which was another hour drive. Open the door. No, don't just open the door. Open the... I went over to Kibbs because he told me he had something very important to show me. In all honesty, I figured it was going to be something stupid like hubcaps for a car.
See my hubcaps? Guess how much all this costs?
I don't know, like 50,
not much.
50 bucks.
About that.
Whenever somebody excitedly asks me to guess an amount for anything, I always either hit really low or really high, completely ruining the guessing process, because whatever answer they have is a lot less exciting than the one I've given them. Huh?
Why do you like to ruin that magic for people?
Because why does anybody need that magic? It's not like I'm gonna be like, hey, guess how much...
Makes everybody feel good in the moment.
Name one thing about feeling good that you like.
The feeling of it.
This looks so much better!
So much better. Like,
Wow! It's just, you can see the rust underneath that.
Shut up about the rust!
Actually, it makes it look, oh, that dent!
Excuse my dent.
It really sticks out.
Funny
What is that
ones?
kind of thumb that sticks out?
It sticks out like a thumb in your ass. So we should head out, yeah.
Yeah. Ew! What the fuck did you step on? Is that someone's vomit?
Oh, my vomit, yeah.
Should I hang out in the dumpsters?
I don't want to hang out in the dumpsters. I just
It's
wanna...
really fun. Check it out. Dude, you just never know what you'll find.
Oh, what are those things?
A little bit of savings.
That looks like a salmon skin.
And or a vagina blood wipe.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna get out.
Oh no, dude.
What are you doing?
Alfredo, he left his Craigslist account open.
That's not a big deal. Not a deal breaker.
You're a fucking idiot. That means I can order whatever I want on his dime. Alright, let's see. Missile silos.
How to fish what? Is that book? How to fish?
Yeah, it's about how to fish! Listen, Alfredo, I swear to fucking God.
Gunstone, fear me. Oh my God. I've got the power of a player. We're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue. Our story begins in 1996, when volleyball was first created by a man named Benjani Einstein. What originally started on college campuses has grown to over 2,000 players worldwide, and today was the official volleyball tournament between Sugar Pine 7 and Funhouse. No, James, we're meeting everybody.
Okay.
I'm warming up.
You don't need to, it's just a fun, friendly volleyball game.
Alright, well my blood literally stops if I stop.
Very good to have you back, Parker.
Yeah, man, it's good to be back. How are you?
Not bad, not bad.
Hell
Doing
yeah.
good. Hey, we should, well, where's Kib? Kib's not here yet. Oh, there's Kib! Or are you just taking your shirt off?
Captain of the team.
Because it's not like a competitive event, really. It's just...
Try that again.
There was no difference between the first time and the second time. I explained to Kib that it was totally fine if he was the captain of the team. If and only if, at the end of the day, we all realized that this is not a competitive event. Talk about a blast from the past, we even had surprise guest Jeff Ramsey show up. And it was the first time I'd ever seen him smile since watching any Rooster Teeth video ever. But then part of me thought that maybe it was like when my dogs smile, purely out of heat or exhaustion.
I've been sent by DHS to get rid of the Canadian.
Down home service! Fuck yeah! Kib, your ride's here. Where? Ah! I have eczema. Welcome to the very first Funhouse
Annual
Sugar Pine 7 Volleyball Spectacular.
More than once a year.
There has to be more than one for
Don't
team.
interrupt
Yeah,
me,
there's
man.
nothing to say.
For God's sakes, it's just an intro. It's just an intro. There was no way everybody was going to treat me like the host of On the Spot. I had to get control, otherwise nobody was ever going to respect me. It's 2017, and we're doing one a year, and it's the annual first ever volleyball tournament. Next time, we're gonna get Couch Hopping, not Funhouse. Do you guys have a team name? Yeah. What's your team name? Funhouse. Our team name is Sugar Pine 7.
What's that?
It's nothing yet. It's just gonna be a...
What is it,
James,
though?
get back on our side. Very first, we have James, who plays support.
1982
Play a
state
song.
champ.
We have our own James.
James is a common name.
Which one's better?
We have Kib, who is, I guess,
by
team
Arkansas.
captain for some reason.
But of course.
And then we have Parker.
Hell yeah.
Parker!
Games, dude, something's different. I don't know what it is.
Before we could announce everybody on the Funhouse team, tragedy struck. We were told we couldn't take video or pictures at that particular volleyball court. And to this day, we still don't know the reason why.
We need a reservation.
People have come from Oh, can we make a reservation right now?
You can't.
How long do you
think
it would take for them to confirm our reservation?
At least a couple days.
Couple days. It's a volleyball court, not a Mastodon. I was right.
It wasn't a mastodon. At least we were being kicked off by Platinum Security, which made me feel just a little bit more important.
I'll give you guys $100 each.
Actually, what's that? 24,000?
I'm sorry, I was actually asking what the word salary meant.
Everybody pack it up. Take it down. Bring it around town. Only to be shut down. No fun here.
All right, so we're at a new beach. Jeff couldn't make it to this one because he's at an age where just one inconvenience throws him off. It's finally time to play some volleyball. We've got the two teams. We've got Team Funhouse. Hey, watch it. And we've got Team Sugar Pine 7. Let's go Broilers!
I was surprised at how sportsmanlike everybody was acting. Even Kib acted like a gentleman.
I will.
Because just like Abe Washington couldn't tell a lie, Kib can't talk trash.
I don't know how to play volleyball, so I figured you guys would kind of like lead us into that.
I was state champ in 82.
No, you weren't.
Alfredo, you're back!
I don't like working with Alfredo, but goddamn, the man's a charmer.
Want white ball or blue ball?
White is right! Hey.
Team
huddle, team huddle, team huddle.
Team Lines. I've come up with nicknames for everyone here. Spider Arms.
Yeah, that's fitting.
Left Side Limb Boy.
Left side limb.
Your nickname?
Yeah.
Michael Jordan.
And just like that, the competition was underway.
Alfredo, stay out of the way.
Get limbered up! Get limbered up!
And now a quick message from whatever sponsor YouTube gives us, unless you're using ad blocker, in which case, fuck it.
Hey, get out of the shot! Get out of the shot! 0 serving 0!
I was never popular or good at sports, but my life has dramatically changed over the course of the past few years becoming a member of the 1%, and I was sure my newfound confidence would translate athletically. I let my team down, and on top of that, I let me down. If I couldn't pull this off, I wouldn't be allowed to continue my bloodline. I looked at the ball, and the ball looked at me. Connect.
Yes, Steve, yes. No, wait, no, come back.
Oh, are we doing the huddle?
Wrong team. You got it. Parker! You got it. Yeah.
Boys!
Set me up!
What the fuck are you doing? Snap into it!
Indiana Jones, make sure the weight's the same. We're good.
Are we playing volleyball or not?
I didn't realize that one of the main obstacles we'd have to overcome today was James's bad body.
It's sticking around.
Thankfully, all the hours Kovic puts in at the gym don't make him any better at serving.
Damn it! That was in! Out, sorry, yeah. That's the state champ. Very bad.
I just think I have to prove myself.
You do. That's why we're here. For you to prove yourself. Stop it.
God damn it. We're gonna serve it against James, we're gonna hit it on Lawrence, and we're gonna spike it on Elise, okay?
Here's Bruce Green trying to fluff the content, trying to create situations that don't actually exist. Who in their right mind would do that?
Sorry, real quick, poster money coming soon? Bad time.
Yeah,
my
you gotta
bad.
keep your head in
I was out of the game.
At first, I was a little skeptical about Parker's nickname Michael Jordan. I'd never seen him play sports before, but halfway through the game, he was shutting the other team down. The sad part is, I couldn't even commend him for the job he did because Eunice on the other team wouldn't stop talking shit.
Hey, what are you doing?
Just another simple reminder that women should be seen when heard, which goes without saying for any gender because nobody likes to be snuck up on when they're talked to.
Every time we score a point, we have a collapse. We're winning, yo. We're winning. Okay, come on. Let the win fuel you.
Parker, your logic is undeniable.
I do what I can.
Hell in the game, James. Stop sitting around.
I don't think that this is for me. Stop eating sand.
Point after point after point, Parker was controlling this game better than I control my bladder. And what I mean by that is that tragedy strikes randomly. And just like one bedwetting ruins a 362-day accident-free streak, Parker couldn't be who he needed to 100% of the time. With Parker no longer serving, we had to come up with ways to distract Funhouse.
Who's got the 84 Ford? You're parked illegally.
Even though Parker wasn't serving, and even though James was barely able to move at all,
I have this thing, it's called hydroelation, and it basically attracts what I desire.
And even though we had Kib, I figured there was no way they would be able to catch up to us before we got to 15.
13. Serving 13.
Dream it. Believe it. Over. Red Rover. My calculations were off by a smear quadrant.
His calculations were off by a smear quadrant, that's why we didn't get that.
I think we were all very worried about James, and we weren't really sure how to handle it.
Thank God for erosion.
Betterman have beat me.
Betterman beat off to me.
David Letterman beat off to me.
Yeah!
On top of James's condition, I didn't think I'd be having an issue with Lawrence today. Yet for some reason, in Lawrence's little world, he has a lot to do.
Play video games, play new fucking Skyrim.
Steven, I want to eat lunch. God damn it.
Christ.
We're low blood sugar.
One more point, and Funhouse would have won the entire game, but I knew my team, and I knew they weren't going to let me down.
Over. Get it up. Very good.
Look at the smugness on Bruce's face, and look at what position Lawrence is in. What stance is this? It looks like he's staring at the ball, like he thinks he can somehow move it with his eyes, but instead all he does is shit his pants.
All right, one last serve for all the marbles. Is this tied up, last serve? Sure, whatever.
14-14, one final serve to decide the true champion of 2017's volleyball championship. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous, but one thought, and one thought alone, rescued me from the tension.
Wait, Jeff was wearing the same thing today that he was yesterday. Ah, whatever.
It was time for the final round. It was Parker's serve, and it was my ball to win.
Ah! Oh, no, get it. Get it.
Form, technique, passion, invitation. I felt my team and Funhouse's eyes all watching me. My spider arms were tingling, and it was time to take this one home.
Get it. You fucking give.
Right about here is where I realized it's not so important to be competitive. The important thing is having fun with your friends.
Good game.
Yeah.
Make sure you show the handshake.
Okay.
I don't know what we've been doing.
We had a good time.
The heroin's wearing off now.
Well,
We're actually gonna grab lunch if you guys want to grab lunch.
Oh, mimosas? You guys down for mimosas?
No, we have jobs.
You guys actually on payroll right now? I aspire to be like that, dude.
Alien Covenant in theaters this Friday at 8.
It was a magical day, full of fun, full of pleasure, but most of all, full of friendship.
Did we win or did they win?
Hard to tell.
Yeah.
We're all winners. We're all friends and we're all having a good day.
Hell yeah, dude.
And I'm breathing again.
I don't know anybody that doesn't watch Funhouse at this point. They're one of the best channels on YouTube. If you'd like to see their point of view, click right here, or the link in the description.
We got it.
Oh no!
You know who I miss? From SourceFed, he's the head of production. Ricky, Massachusetts! That guy was great. Miss him. What?
I've been looking into seeing how I can get some sex going on in California because I'm on a dry spell and the desert is a plethora.
The last thing in the world I ever want to hear about is Kib's sex life, which is exactly why whenever he talks about it, I put helping him at the top of my priority list so I don't have to hear any more of it.
You do have too much hair.
When I said that Kib was too hairy, I was specifically talking about one part of his body in particular, his mustache. Kib mentioned he wanted to get waxed, which seems like an okay idea, but he's not really solving the problem.
So what are you gonna get waxed? Are you getting your whole just butthole?
Well, actually, probably not the whole. Change my mind. I don't want anybody's alien fingers up in my yin yang, so I'll probably get my chest waxed.
There's one thing that you could do.
Chest and back.
Could be easy.
There's one thing that you've recently started to grow out that we don't like.
I know what you're on, dude.
Cool, let's get you waxed, I guess.
Cheers, boys. I'll cheers you, dude.
Please, don't start treating me like Parker, little boy. I'll send you back to the Canadian wilderness where I birthed you.
Since any waxing center was going to cost too much, we decided just to do it on our own.
Fast and hard.
Ah!
Oh, his tattoo's coming off.
Why did you do that?
None of the hair came off.
As it turns out, waxing is a very difficult process, and I prefer to delegate my work, so I had James do the rest.
Back in the United Arab Emirates, the stipend that they gave me for being a water warrior wasn't much. It was only like $30,000 a week. So I had to get little side jobs and stuff, and we all know the United Arab Emirates is one of the hairiest countries on earth, and they need wax. 18, 19, 20.
Oh my god!
I'm passing now.
Does that feel good?
3, 2, 1.
God damn it! Steve, you're hesitating, dude. You're pissing me
I can't do it.
Ah! What the fuck's wrong with you? There's a nipple print!
Can see the indentation of the nipple.
After another hour of waxing Kib, it was finally over. We needed test subjects, people who would be able to judge Kib on his new appearance.
So, Lauren and Alyssa, great grand finale. You gotta just like...
Hard over here. Hang on! Presenting, without further ado, Sleuth the Rapist.
What do you guys think, ladies?
I look like a fucking child predator.
The skin around your nipple looks like a turtle's neck.
Which one of these girls is gonna leave you for me?
Raise a hand, show hands. Alyssa, come on, just do this.
I think Littlefoot raised his hand.
I've gone deep in that already.
Obviously, Kib was disappointed in his results, and he took his frustration out on us, even though we made it pretty clear what the actual problem was.
We literally said the one thing that you recently started doing, which was clear the mustache.
If
I'll
this
be honest.
is where we are now, why didn't you just say it in the first place?
We very much did say it. There was a very specific moment twice, today and yesterday and the day before and all last week when you decided to do this. There's one specific thing
No
that's
one said mustache.
The mustache has to go.
Well, now it's not gonna go because it's part of who I am as a rapist.
I think you should try it out somewhere else. Maybe we're just not the right people.
Not a bad idea, but I couldn't help thinking, how would we actually test out Kib's waxing results without getting arrested?
Are you literally gonna go out not wearing a shirt? And you know what? Actually, I'm interested to see. Like, pretend I'm a girl walking by.
Wow, great nips, dude.
Wait, are you saying that to the girl?
I
or
thought
you
I'm
think
the
girl's
girl.
gonna
Am
say
I
that?
the
No,
girl?
I said I was the girl.
He asked me what the girl would say, and then I
thought that I was supposed to be the girl in the very beginning.
You do the girl.
I'll be the girl. Oh, sir, is this all you'd like? Just a box of raisins?
I came for that fucking pussy.
Security.
I don't live here, so you
Security.
can't. You got no
Sir,
grounds.
sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to put nipples.
It was time to test Kib's body on the field.
I don't think anyone's enjoying it at all.
Tell that to the digits in my pocket, Mr. Ben and Mr. Franklin.
I think someone just gave you money to stop.
Speaking of people giving us money to stop, it was time to finally sign a contract where people would give us money to start.
Contract signing day.
Today's the big day, buddy. I'll be going over that contract, make sure we don't get screwed.
No, I already went over it last night, and I got a lawyer to look at it.
I'm the lonely lawyer you'll ever need.
You're the loneliest lawyer I've ever met.
Loneliest?
You still haven't shaved the mustache.
Lawyers don't have mustaches. Sheets, let's give them a quick brief before we go over.
Oh,
Sheets.
Yeah, okay, just something.
Cut that out.
My number?
300K? Not bad.
That says
360
300 days.
Sorry, it's a year's contract. This looks great. Let's sign it.
You only looked at one of the pages, and I already had it looked at.
That's
It is fine.
We'll go over by the pool, crack a brewski, cut loose the ties, and we'll suck our own dicks.
Do you have any beers?
Oh.
Persons having currently active diarrhea, or who have had active diarrhea within the previous 14 days. 14 days? Come on!
You can't stop me from going in there, and I always have diarrhea. This is our big day, and I'm not gonna allow us to get screwed over by the man again.
I don't think we're gonna get screwed over. I think everything's pretty, like, upfront on this.
I took a gander, there's a slave trade agreement in there.
There's no slave trade
We
agreement.
failed to prove. Looks like we're getting a bad attitude. Get the hell out of here. Ruin my buzz.
Really, though, I need to remind you that I've already looked over the contract. I don't think there's anything more to add to it.
So, first things here, network partnership agreement, confidential terms. It's really difficult to go over this kind of stuff like that with people that don't understand because I know you don't have the right training.
I'm almost positive you don't know what the word confidential means.
It's hard to explain.
All I needed Kib to do was sign the contract, and the only reason I brought a camera was in case of a legal battle where Kib, for whatever reason, denied that he signed the contract, which is a future I very much see happening, for no good reason at all.
Dude, honestly, you look really good today, dude.
Thank you, dude. You look fucking amazing today, too. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger or my cock on it, but I do know something about you.
It makes me feel like you're...
Yeah, I shaved.
No, that's not it.
Oh, dude, our sideburns are kind of the same.
Oh, yeah, mine are a little longer. But this might be the sideburns.
It's like that style, you know, long hair.
I don't have time for this one.
Did you print it or did they give you a copy?
I printed it.
Oh, dude.
What?
You always gotta get a copy, man, because if you print it, it's not void.
What the fuck does that mean?
This contract that we're about to sign is the biggest thing we've ever done so far in our lives. It's the culmination of everything we've been working towards for the past 2 months. It's awesome, but also terrifying.
Just look at any of the dates that I wrote.
Well, maybe mine's different.
This is the beginning of the biggest project I've ever worked on, and hopefully the start to something truly worthwhile.
That's just going in nicely.
Are you carrying?
No, bro. I got it.
You beat.
I forgot we did this to you.
How rude was that?
We're going live next. We're all going We're going to RTX. If you guys actually want to see us there, we're doing a panel. It's going to be the greatest panel anyone has ever seen, right, boys?
What do you know about it?
We don't know anything about it. We haven't planned it yet.
Oh, no, I meant like in the sense of like...
I'm gonna take my
What do you
dick
know?
out.
I never used to worry about the future, but now that I have people who directly rely on me, my willful disregard has transitioned into more of a, holy shit, if I don't do this right, we're all fucked. Speaking of being fucked because we didn't do something right, Kip and I rented some bikes at the top of Santa Monica.
Oh, this is so painful on only my wrist.
Our goal was to ride them on the beach, but the only way we could do that is if we brought them down 4 different flights of stairs. So after finally getting to the bottom, and after looking at what was left of Kib's chest hair, we both realized
there are more bike rentals right on the beach.
Come on, man, hit the thing and kick it over here.
I'm a little worried because even biking on the beach on a perfectly cloudless 75-degree day can't make me relaxed. It's easier said than done, but at the end of the day, you have to consider the greater good. And that greater good, I guess, is the future. Well, then also, maybe I should spend more time in the now. I don't know, I don't have time to think about it. Knowing my ancestry, Machinima Studios invited me out as a special guest to play Secret Hitler.
Well, I could see you the whole time.
Give me in frame!
But what I didn't realize is that Machinima had also invited another special guest. One who, without even trying, would steal all of the spotlight from me. Phil LaMarr. Now, if you don't know who Phil LaMarr is, my only hope was that all his years on Mad TV were just a fluke. And in reality, he wasn't really that funny.
What was your favorite project that you worked on, Phil? The fall of liberal society just now.
But I was so wrong.
Good time or good time?
Well, let me see. Good time.
I'm drunk, so I'll drive home.
I'm wasted too. Why don't we take turns driving?
On the way out of Machinima, we noticed Phil LaMarr in the parking lot. Now, I'm a very confrontational person. And truth be told, yes, I was very angry. So I gave Phil a piece of my mind.
Can I get a job with you?
You're flying out Futurama.
What's your name? Kib. Oh, no, me's the guy who you'd want.
Phil LaMarr left in a hurry, which sort of left us dumbfounded because we were expecting to hang out with him for the rest of the day. Instead, we chose our next best option, which was Alex and Mike, aka the producers of Rhett and Link.
Mike! Well, you come out, Mike.
What's up, dude?
Alex.
What's up, man?
Dude, it's been so long.
What's up, dude?
What are your drinks?
You guys are driving? Oh man, that's really dangerous. And you're driving with sandals.
You got the
thong sandals.
Oh man, you guys
You could have texted.
You smell like piss.
I did
you
piss.
smell like.
Do you think we're good? Do you think we're gonna be monetized if we just drunk it?
Mike and Alex are those amazing kinds of friends that'll just pick you. Oh, I didn't notice that Mike was wearing a pink hat as well, so I won't be putting their link in the description now. Okay. Next stop, James's house for a little R&R and also to discuss our new internship endeavor.
Kiss guys right now. Put your head like right here and then turn it towards Kib and like you're gonna kiss. You know what's really working out right now? Hand jobs for kids.
Pretty early on, we realized that we were going to need a lot more help than what we had currently. And in order to do this, we needed to hire interns.
They'll be doing typing, they'll be doing a lot of subtitle work, a little handiwork. What's like a quick version of that? Like a buzzword, like a business, like streamline. Hand jobs, I guess, well, 4 kids. Okay, cool.
Hand jobs for kids?
We have 13 kids that are looking for hand jobs right now.
I can't believe how popular our Hand Jobs for Kids internship program is getting. I think our audience even extends over to people who work for the FBI. That's right, someone from the FBI actually contacted me via email. I haven't looked at it yet, but I'm so excited to see what they can bring to the table.
I had a scare today.
What do you mean a scare? Are you okay?
Yeah, just like a bad car thing.
Are you okay?
You fucking with my car again?
James has been a little fed up with Kib lately.
Don't start tweeting me like Parker, little boy. I'll send you back to the Canadian wilderness where I birthed you.
To alleviate these disagreements and to make Kib act more accordingly, we've been slowly but surely implementing the idea of bringing on someone else to the crew, potentially as a replacement.
You know who has a good, like, artistic vision? The guy we hung out with the other day.
Oh, Sear. No, he was fucking cool. Like, honestly, like...
That's very cool. That's very cool. You guys want to wrap up the Sear talk? You guys keep bringing it up. I just want to talk about Sear.
He, like, straight off the bat told me that if I ever needed anything, that to just kind of grab him.
If you ever need anything, call me at any time of the night. Come to my house.
He's never been available for anything, any form of help.
Remember one time I needed you and you literally said, hey, need my bread, I'm my mom.
That's in the past. Past in the past. I'm here for grass.
Absolutely useless, everything he just said. Another thing that we think is useless is Kib's mustache. And lately, we've been hammering it into his head that it is not a good choice for his social life or even comedically.
No, I don't think you actually are. I think the mustache doesn't add anything to your persona.
I think the mustache makes me look like an 80s porn star, and that's hilarious.
It makes me feel like I'm friends with a pervert.
And you are, but Parker's not here.
How's your pervert's erection going?
Ever since Hun, I've had an erection like you wouldn't believe. Just the head, though. The rest is soft.
I'm pretty confident we can win the Streamies.
So you want to get a little neat down?
Alright, before you watch the last part of this video, which is coming up next, just know that I had no intention of this happening. In fact, I didn't even know vapes could do this, which is why I still think it's a coincidence. But my god, if it's a coincidence, it's probably not. This is what fear looks like. Specifically, the fear of explaining to the fire department why 2 adults were vaping in an elevator. Go ahead, tell me your fear. Yeah, I figured it wasn't as lame.
Oh no!
It's the very last day to get a Let's Get Peas t-shirt. After this, they'll never be sold again. I just figured I'd mention this before the video closes. Link in the description.
This must be the place.
Hey, Kip, I'm here. When is the actual performance?
You're here. I didn't know you were coming.
That's such a stupid thing to say, because not only do we do this every Tuesday, I texted him 5 minutes prior saying that I was right outside, and he said, "Oh, all right, okay, I'll see you soon, dude."
Next up, we have a local. He is one, the only Sleuth the Rapist. Put your hands together. Sleuth the Rapist. Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming out. This is my annual gig.
I love you, Sleuth.
So every week we get together and perform music. It's a welcoming environment and a great bonding experience. Although we do have a tendency not to invite James. He's not traditionally talented in both a musical sense and just life-wise.
Yeah, poor strings. Call this one the lick of my dog. And I don't want this one anymore, it's bad. Can you go over there? I need some thinking time, okay?
Go where?
Just away a little bit, you can film me from over there.
Away!
James would never directly admit it, but I'm pretty sure he's jealous that he's not invited to band day. Especially now that our big performance is coming up, hence why we've been practicing so much.
Don't be afraid to vape a butthole.
This is a new one.
Silence on the court. Alex? Amen. Don't be afraid to vape a butthole. That goes to Jeremy. When I text you. Thank you.
There were actually a couple people at band practice that I really wasn't used to seeing. For instance, well, I'm blanking on the name, but here.
Where have you been?
Traveling.
Where?
Malaysia.
It was my fault for asking. However, someone I was legitimately excited to see was Alex from Cow Chop. I was just curious what he was doing with lowlives like us.
I don't know, I just got invited for like a Facebook post.
Up next, we had everybody's least favorite part of band practice, Jeremy's performance. If a picture is worth 1,000 words, Jeremy is worth nothing.
Alfredo, remember I told you, wouldn't it be sick if you could play a banana?
The winter's different.
Do you have thoughts ever?
Adding insult to injury, James was hanging out with Alfredo the entire day because he was the only one available.
Betty White. Oh. Liz.
I couldn't help but feel at least a little bad for not including James in band day, but our performance was right around the corner and we are only the sum of our weakest link.
Alright guys, this is a personal piece. I wrote it last night, so I hope you guys...
No, wrong.
What am I doing wrong?
I don't know.
If we weren't at our best, I was worried we were going to lose the competition. But that's when everything started to change. It turns out there was a little bit of talent after all.
I get up!
Yeah, you do.
Get the goddamn guitar. It's time. I think this is really happening.
And my God, did it ever happen. I think we're gonna look back on this as a pivotal moment in our careers.
Alex, you're right, buddy. You're right.
Parker.
It's fucking awesome, man. What's Postmates getting here?
A lot of people on YouTube show you only the good times. They represent their lives through a false narrative. Me, on the other hand, I'm willing to show you when relationships turn sour.
Juvenile law underage.
Stop fucking aiming at the ground. Aiming at the fucking ground.
I I know you're surprised to know this isn't all fun and games, but all I could think of was at least we had our crew, and at least we weren't James. That sounded like a Dr. Seuss rhyme, which I'm not totally opposed to. Sometimes it takes years to find what you're good at. Take James, for example. Every instrument he tried was a complete disaster.
This is called the Rain Man. They call this the triangle.
And sometimes you never find your real talent.
I can feel the love I need, but it's never gonna come the way I am.
Stop fucking just doing it straight in my face.
It was finally time to start the band interview process. We needed to know our final lineup before our big performance.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Really depends. Probably bankrupt, most likely. I mean, Starbucks is cool. They got some good like programs and stuff.
Stock benefits.
Yeah, exactly.
Truly, yeah, fair enough answer. You're in.
For real?
Yeah, immediately.
Oh my god. Congrats, buddy. Thank you for this opportunity. For real.
All right, you're in.
You're in.
Here you go. Hey, what are you playing
on
in?
the couch?
IKEA, KitchenAid stuff.
Now, Jeremy, you have an interesting look.
You don't have what it takes to be in the band. You're gonna be band right.
That's why I think that works.
Getting you deals, like, it's the same as luring people.
As for this one,
Groupie.
can you get a pizza?
Yeah, I'll get right
Super tired, yeah.
No tip either, right? Because we're friends.
I'm not sure who that was.
I thought he was your friend, Parker.
I thought he was your friend. That's why I was so angry. Because I thought he was at my house. I thought it was yours.
Why would he stay at your house if he thought he was...
I was just being a good friend.
Speaking of good friends, it sure wasn't us that day, because we left a friend behind.
James, calm down. What is wrong?
I'm practicing.
Practicing, you seem angry.
Of course I'm angry.
Why are you angry?
You really had a hard time saying that? I mean, they doing all this Battle of the Bands shit without me. They know how much I love music. They know how much I want to be a part of everything. I'll show them. We'll show them, right, buddy? Actually, no, I'll show them.
When I was
I'll
born,
take it from here. I'll take it
my
from here.
grandfather
No, I'll
always
take it from
had
here.
told me-
I'll take it from here. Hold on, stay here real quick.
Do you want others on to do what you want? Otherwise, nobody gets a chance.
I was worried about James, to say the least. I was worried how it was going to affect our relationship in the future.
Good choice. Thanks, man. I needed that. Is this like a guaranteed you'll learn every song type of situation? Is there any like warranty?
Warranty, we do have pro coverage on it. It's about $10.
Is there any way I can not pay the $10 but get the warranty?
I'm not sure what James had planned with that small pink recorder, as long as he wasn't competing against us on Sunday night during our live performance. Okay, now that I said it out loud, that's for sure what he's doing.
Eclectic.
Huh?
Eclectic.
What?
Like
What?
a variety. It's nice.
You know, if that small pink recorder is what makes James happy, then so be it, because I am a supporter of happiness. And I know I'm happy, especially with my band.
You don't have a hat here? The greatest band anyone you've ever had.
You guys want to go to a coffee shop and see if we can get some people outside?
No.
1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you a favor?
Of course.
Do you want some peace? Do you want some peace? Do you want some peace? Yeah, I want. Do you want some peace?
I think I do.
Make up your mind, do you? Do you want me on my mind? I made up my entire mind. Just be more definite with your answer. I want some peace, daddy, please. Just say you want some.
Give me my goddamn pills. I'm sending it
I
politely.
still don't know if you want
How is this not getting through to you? I'm asking for peace, peace. The musical fruit. The more I eat, the healthier I get.
Do you want some peace? Yeah.
So
Do you want some peace? Yeah. Do you want some peace?
I would like some peas.
Yeah, let's actually go get some peas, dude. Let's get some peas.
Vegetable,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
Better than
Underrated.
corn. It's better than corn.
Oh, corn's useless.
Corn has.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the first time Jeremy had ever seen what he looked like.
Oh no!
Guys, I did it. I finally did it. Guys?
A beautiful Wednesday morning. The birds were chirping, the children gathered around the playground with disrespect, and I was meeting Kib for a beautiful scenic drive. Unfortunately, Kib gets nauseous literally every time we go driving. I'm not sure why he wants to keep coming along, but he does, and he throws up at the end of every drive every time. There is no exception.
You still want to go fast, right? Okay, yeah. You still want to... I don't feel good still, dude.
Do you need me to pull over?
Maybe.
There's no place to pull over.
I just gotta puke in the car.
Don't puke in the car, don't puke in the car. Okay, I'll pull over. Oh, there's a place to pull over. There's a place to pull over right here.
No, I feel fine now. I feel fine.
We had to stop because Kib ended up vomiting for about 20 minutes.
And that G-force hits you. Puke train coming at you. Look at the puke fingers.
The money we got from selling the Let's Get P-shirts all went to Kib's 3-hour Uber ride back.
Oh, you wiped out?
Yeah.
When?
Oh, I also forgot to mention Alex came along for the drive too, and something happened that could have gotten us arrested, but I'll save that story for the eventual Sugar Pine 7 podcast.
Oh, hey, no, wait. You calm for 2 seconds. Pizza guy.
Party time, boy!
It was 7:30 p.m. on a Wednesday, and the club was nowhere in sight.
There's no time to party. I have to edit a video tonight. Why are you here?
You said we have a sleepover party tonight.
No, there's no sleepover party tonight. Oh, no!
So recently, we rescheduled a secret sleepover that, unbeknownst to me, I talked about in front of Parker.
You forgot about the sleepover party.
Yeah, I forgot.
I'm so... Well, I'm not really sorry, but damn, you drove all the way out here.
Yeah, I got pizza and stuff too.
Oh, you have pizza?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, come on in.
Oh, cool.
Oh my god. We signed the contract, by the way. Yeah. How cool is that?
That's awesome. Am I involved in it, or is it just...
Oh,
cool.
Dude, pizza!
Pizza!
Wow, lightweight pizza. These are all just...
I think my pizza guy's been skimping on me again.
How can a pizza guy just give you empty boxes and you don't, like, follow up? It's not like a drug deal where you can't call the police. Oh, good. There's 2 pieces in this one.
One for you, one for me.
Cool, 2 pieces of pizza. This is...
Parker lives about 30 minutes from me, and the whole time I was considering what is the minimum distance that warrants not being rude. Can you send someone home immediately if they're 30 minutes away? These are the questions I need answered. But then another part of me thought maybe I could turn Parker's unwanted arrival into profit.
How are you with editing?
I'm pretty good with editing.
So what I was doing right here is I'm editing a bit with Kib. You can see I'm like sort of far. It's a little loud. Yep, it's a little loud. Nope. So my plan...
What's that? Sorry.
My plan...
It's not.
I'm just saying that my plan is what I know. Yeah, I thought you said you knew how to. I thought you said you knew how to edit, but you're clearly just.
I'll figure it out. There's like instructions. Do I use this or?
That's a vape.
Ooh.
After about 20 minutes, I noticed Parker wasn't editing at all. Rather, he was doing my narration.
And then the other people went to And then Kib went to the store like a little lobster gimp boy he is. Baby girl.
This was one of the worst experiences to witness in my entire life. After a couple hours, I came back, and surprise, surprise, Parker hadn't made a single inch of progress.
It's been 2 hours! It has been 2... I have to upload this at 8 a.m. and you've just been... Don't touch anything. Are you gonna eat the rest of this pizza?
Ooh, I would love to have a slice.
That's not what I sound like.
I'm not sure how Parker got both my hat and my glasses, but I was too tired to care. I figured just to appease him, just to get him out of the house, I might as well offer some company.
Do you want to just hang out or something, or like not?
I would like to hang out with my friend Steve.
You have this weird bad voice that prevents you from...
I can work on that. Give me a second. So let's try it again?
We didn't try it again.
I don't know, like watch a movie or something?
Watch a movie, yeah, sure.
We don't have to watch a movie. What do you feel like doing? Do you want to go skateboarding?
Well, it's dark and I also don't skate. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll watch you do it.
Just when I thought we hit rock bottom, I told Parker he could put on whatever movie he wanted.
What? Seriously?
It's a 3-hour movie.
Yeah, I'm reading the subtitles. I didn't think we were gonna watch Schindler's List. I thought we were gonna like watch a horror or something. Okay, I'm gonna actually go back and edit.
I thought the night was over, but it just kept getting worse.
Hey Steve, do you have a guest bedroom I can sleep in?
Yeah, here's the guest room. I really do need to edit, so if you want to just pop a squat.
Where's the bed?
The bed is the bunk bed.
Do you have any more milk or?
No, I don't have warm milk.
Good night, Steve.
Are you crying?
No.
What are you doing in there? What does that sound?
I can't sleep unless I'm naked.
I didn't see Parker leave in the morning, and to be honest, I'm not sure if he did.
Oh no!
Recently, I started an internship program called Handjobs for Kids. It made sense because it requires a lot of hands-on activity, and my demographic is kids that are either entering or just getting out of college, which is when I received an email from someone that didn't exactly meet my target demographic. An FBI agent reached out to me wanting to discuss Handjobs for Kids, so I thought about it and I said, okay. I didn't know what an FBI agent could possibly want with Handjobs for Kids, but I was excited to find out. Although, I must admit, the prospect of interviewing somebody that much older than me and that much more experienced was a little nerve-wracking. All I had to do was keep my wits about me and remember that I was the one that made Handjobs for Kids, and the FBI agent was there for me.
Well, let me see. Oh, God. Whoa, man. Hey.
So, first impressions. I wasn't a huge fan of anybody on the team that would be taller than me, so that was strike one.
You're taller. You're taller than I thought. Steve. Yeah, very good. We ordered you a salad, but then, well, Kib didn't order anything.
I just warmed it up for you.
It's still good. Tossing it. You're the first person who we've decided to interview.
Thank you for your service.
Oh yeah. Thank you for your service. Thank you for my serving.
The silent type. Honestly, exactly what we needed. Everybody on our team already talks far too much.
Tell us, I guess, a little bit about yourself, how you found out about, our internship program.
On the internet.
I'm just curious what age you are and how you see yourself fitting into Handjobs for Kids.
Also, what qualifies me? Because there's a lot of hand jobs to be done.
I could tell Agent Banks made it difficult for anybody to figure out what he was thinking. And to be honest, that seems like a difficult combination for our group. It's hard enough to figure out what Kib and James are thinking, even when they're directly telling me what they're thinking. For instance, what I'm about to show you is an argument about brand recognition between me, James, and Kib. It lasts about 45 seconds.
Well, no, the thing is, it's I'm the hat guy, which is why you shouldn't be wearing the hat, and then Kib has the headband. So you have the beanie, because, honestly, the beanie looks best on you. Well, Parker is supposed to be nothing because of his bad-shaped head.
I don't want to wear anything.
It's just very specific branding. It helps. It really does. On your own time, feel free to wear whatever you want, but it's just when we're on camera, you might as well have the same kind of brand.
But you can see how we're trying to differentiate
it makes sense.
Sometimes I want to wear my beanie, and sometimes I want to wear nothing at all. Sometimes I want to wear a beret. I'm feeling French. You feel French before?
All the time. French.
It's a nice feeling. It's a feeling that nothing can hurt you. And you let your guard down and Nazi Germany marches in your backyard overnight.
It's super creepy how you're coming.
This is awful that you're that close that quick.
I didn't even realize I was moving.
Passive aggressive.
So, okay, we're gonna switch to a beanie. See, isn't that a lot better?
No, I like the beanie.
This happens every day. Every single day. There's never a day where this doesn't happen. Let me say it one more time. I do this every day.
What is this?
Quit top you off.
Don't top me off. That's so gross. It makes it taste all slobbery.
No, it doesn't make it taste
Yeah,
all
it does.
slobbery.
Lick it. It tastes just like the fucking thing.
Yeah, it does taste just like the fucking bacon.
Thank you so much for coming, actually.
Stephen David John Suptic and
Kib.
Leighton James.
Am I pronouncing that? He's pronouncing it horribly incorrectly, but very close.
It was definitely strange Agent Banks knew all of our legal names. Well, almost.
James.
On Twitter, he goes as James DeAngelis, which is definitely a stage name, and I'm not sure if we're ever actually going to get James's real last name. Also, there's a huge part of me that will never care.
So right off the bat, awesome that you have such an extensive, how long of a history in the FBI?
10 years.
10 years?
Yes.
I mean, I guess I just want to pry into it a little bit. What do you know?
Dig a little deeper.
What did you learn?
I think I'll be the one doing the digging.
Reverse interview, huh? Talk about a twist and a half.
How long have you been doing hand jobs for kids?
It's tough to say. It's a very recent thing because before that,
I've been just hand jobs for Steve for years now.
It's usually been him doing all the.
Well, Kib, no, they're mandible activities, man.
Well, either or.
I'm so goddamn tired of all these.
Yeah, and he's got his own channel to run as well.
Did you ever
I like
hear
that.
of the classified group, the Water Warriors?
That is classified. So I couldn't really quite answer that, could I? So I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How many
Oh, you just slapped the side of my neck. How many, what?
kids are currently
I
working the
get
hand
to try and
jobs?
contact with?
Yes, how many contacts?
Plenty.
Steve right now is having me go on Facebook and pretend to be other people so I can get in contact with them. And then once we have the kids that we think would pass,
20 to 250 kids right now.
I'm on Facebook a lot.
I need access to one of your databases.
The interview was going really well, I thought, especially after all of the preparation. Lately, whenever Kib's gotten into a conversation with anybody in public, I intervene in a very obstructive manner. This teaches Kib to be on his feet at all times.
Perry water? Do you know anything about it though? Parapet?
Is this man bothering?
Sparkling?
Yeah, it's sparkling, it's French.
Sounds good.
He is just, a repeat offender.
That's not true at all, actually.
Yeah, I don't know much else about it. But
Yeah, the water. Back to the water.
offender.
I don't. You follow me around and you say weird, very strange things.
Cool. I'll talk to you.
I'm so sorry about that.
Now look, this may seem harsh, but it makes Kib a better person. I know it for a fact. Just watch this next one.
Curious, which one of these is your favorite? Well, I saw you were getting those like pierogies type things. Not bad, right? They're not bad.
Honestly, be careful around him. Oh, it's not a joke. This man is a sex offender.
I don't know him at all. I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm gonna try these.
Very rude of you to come up like that. Sorry, ignore him.
Take a risk.
That's it, you know, because I'm getting sick of chicken.
I was just looking at some of the Gatorade and some of the drinks here. How do you feel about like Sobe versus?
Hey, can I
like...
bum a cigarette?
No, you can't. I'm a cigarette. Sorry.
This man can't create life.
I can. My sperm is fine. Do you guys have like security or anything? That...
You insecure with my sexuality?
Dude, please go away. Do you get that many weirdos around here? Never. That dude was like on crazy drugs, like beers or some shit. So you make your own barbecue sauces? That's super weird. Oh God. I'm so turned on right now.
Anyone can say they have the greatest boss or the greatest leader, but can you say that yours called you a sex offender in public? Potentially some of you. The interview lasted for over 2 hours, but it was more Agent Banks asking us questions, which I found very interesting.
I don't know, I guess I'll get the check and we can wrap this up, talk shop.
Give my check too.
Okay.
I actually forgot my wallet. Can you grab mine too?
Why do you do that every time? I told you before this to even eat, and yet you ate a whole
wallet.
I told him not to bring his wallet.
Why would you tell him not to bring his wallet?
So he didn't have to pay.
What would you do if I just didn't pay right now?
You'd be stealing that. I'd have
You would also be.
You'd be stealing.
I have it on camera, Steve.
That's my camera.
Who's holding the camera? Possession's 9/10 of my laws.
That's right, Kib has 10 laws, and 9 of those laws are in fact possession.
Well, I mean, I'm happy with how it went. Probably one of the better meetings I've ever had. So I guess we'll get back to you when everything's said and done, when the office is ready, and bangarang. Got ourselves a deal, I guess.
I just want to know one thing.
This is gonna sound strange, and I'm sure a lot of you guys won't understand this, because you weren't there and you didn't feel what I felt. What I'm talking about is in this particular moment, and you're not gonna believe what I'm gonna say, it very much felt like Chris Hansen's To Catch a Predator, because first off, an FBI agent, secondly, we're walking out of a venue, it felt like he was about to tell me I was going to be arrested. I know, it sounds weird. It's just how I felt.
I want to make sure you go on record, right here, right now. You're in charge of hand jobs for kids.
Something wasn't quite right. An FBI agent wanted to meet up with us to intern at our company when he has a full-time job at the FBI. What was I not able to connect? What was missing?
I, Steven Suptic, am in charge of hand jobs for kids.
And you got that.
Yep. That's about when I realized. I realized that our internship process was essentially illegal because subtitle work, amongst the other things we wanted our interns to do, wasn't directly related to the entertainment industry. I couldn't believe how stupid I was. And I was ready because I knew any second Agent Banks was going to arrest me.
Goddamn pleasure working for you, sir. Very excited to be on board.
Awesome! Oh, you're already interning!
100%.
Oh, no! What is wrong with you? What can you not see? What are you even looking for?
Is he dispendable?
He's not expendable, unfortunately.
Is he dispendable?
He's dispendable, yeah.
Dispendable? Is he expandable?
I could go for a Pannable.
Pannable!
This is so weird, dude.
I know, it feels weird, right?
He DM'd me on Instagram and said, yo, let's meet up. I got something that you can play with. And I was like, I think I know what you're talking about.
I'm not much of an avid gamer anymore. All I really play is Overwatch. James plays Bloodborne, and Kib plays MapleStory. But we're all big fans of Friday the 13th, which is why we wanted to get PS4s to play the game. Unfortunately, PS4s are still very expensive. So I asked James if he had a hookup, and of course he did.
Jesus.
Spider, dude.
God.
Just a spider.
You know I hate spiders.
What do you hate about spiders? They're not like...
Spiders, sneezing, and Ally McBeal.
Are you saying Ally McBeal or...
Ally McBeagle.
James's contact, who was supposed to bring us the PS4s, was definitely big timing us. He wasn't showing up, so I called James to see if he had a better idea of where his contact was.
Dude, where's your guy?
We're waiting for him right here in the doghouse parking lot, and he's not showing up.
He's not there?
No, he's not there. He's supposed to park right next to us, but...
I'm in the shower. Give me like 3 hours and I'll be...
James, 3
I don't have
hours?
3 hours. I have to get a video uploaded today.
I'm shitting in the shower, dude.
You're shitting in the shower? How are you shitting in the... Gross!
No, I do that too.
You shit in the shower.
Yeah, that makes
Both
sense.
of you guys shit in the shower?
It's just convenient.
That's
You're
not
already in
convenient.
there. You're already washing
Are you gonna
yourself.
waffle stomp it?
Yes.
What?
I don't think I told him.
Hold on. We think he might actually be here.
Hey, James, shut up. Shut up.
I was a little nervous, to say the least. I've never done a public deal like this before.
I think we got him. I'll call you back, James.
Are you Hector?
Oh, sorry. Wrong guy.
Oh, no, that's my alias.
Your name, alias is Hector.
Hectoro.
Why do you have an alias?
Another question left unanswered.
Here are the goods.
Dang!
Standard. 1.21 gigawatts.
How fast these puppies go?
1.21.
You know, I have to admit, James really came through for us for the first time ever. And because of him, we finally got to play the game we've been looking forward to for months.
Ugh. This is not an Xbox 360.
Fuck, dude. It's a Chinese system.
After I changed the language to English, James finally arrived.
Well, look who showed up. Come on in. We got the PS4! Didn't meet us there, and the guy was a fucking creep. He tried to touch my genitalia.
I didn't tell him, like, not to.
You should have.
I should have, you're right.
Weird feelings aside, let's game, boys.
It's Friday.
I'm tired, but yeah, I'm down.
Why are you so tired?
Depressed.
Kind of a bummer, but if you're out there feeling lonely and feeling bad, I'll tell you what I told James and it made it totally okay. I said, depression is a choice, especially when you're having fun gaming with the boys. Feel better yet?
Oh, how'd you even meet the guy that provides these, just willy-nilly?
He kind of is in charge of the factory that makes them. He's actually a buddy of mine from Kuwait. He wasn't serving in Kuwait. He was on vacation there with his wife and his newborn.
Who vacations in Kuwait?
I know, exactly. I asked
What
him to.
newborn vacation?
We just met and he told me, he's like, yeah, I got like the hookup. And I was like, oh yeah, I got hookups too. Like we'll exchange each other's hookups. Maybe we'll hook up. And then, you know, it was kind of willy-nilly, Billy Chili.
What'd you hook up him with?
Drugs. Dude, hit that
Yeah, so
vape.
hopefully I could book that thing for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what kind of underwear is that?
Corduroy.
That's a straight up thong. That's fucking gross.
You look so long right now.
Just in general?
Yep.
Scrunching it up, make it look less weird?
Now you look like a piece of spiral macaroni.
That one was a good one. A good joke from a good friend. It didn't bother me. Why would it? Because there is nothing wrong with being long.
Dude, your legs look so fucking long compared to your body.
Stop telling me I'm long!
Dude, click play.
I did.
No, we've been waiting 22, 23.
No, he clicked it. That's why we're waiting.
You want to wait that long?
Yeah, that's not my doing!
You've been waiting here. Not once, not twice, not twice.
Friday the 13th reminded me why I've stopped playing any other game besides the one I know works.
Get out the window, you idiot! Oh! Go! I'm trying to. She smacked me in the back of the neck.
Steve, you did awful, and we waited so long for that. Like 45
Dude, you died. My turn.
I'm just gonna stay in the light.
Oh, this game sucks. He's coming!
Look at her sweat ass.
James, you're hiding in the door. Dude, I can't watch this.
He's gonna come out right there.
Oh! 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 This cannot be.
Get out! Get the fuck out! Oh my god, he's throwing shit at me! Look how slow that little drown boy goes. What's up, dog? What's up? He's throwing screwdrivers at me. Idiot. Oh, bro. What'd I tell you?
For some reason, James thought he was playing as Jason the entire time. How would that work? I don't know. You can't see Jason on the screen if you're not playing him. How would James know what he's controlling off camera? I didn't have the heart to tell him otherwise, though. Either way, it was Kib's turn, and he had a much less enjoyable experience than all of us combined.
My tongue is swelling up.
Let's read the crab.
What?
The Quran. He found a copy of the Quran.
Stop running around in a circle. Stop running around in a circle.
Go to the trash can. Go to the. Oh!
Oh, great. This game fucking sucks.
Since Friday the 13th didn't really work out, we decided to try and sell the PS4.
Oh, why are you here? This is gonna be my profit.
Oh yeah, my bad.
No, stay.
Okay.
Oh, dude, MapleStory gift cards.
That's Gears of War 4.
Same game, different stories.
Different game and a different story. I was just curious what we could get for the PS4.
How much can we get?
For this?
Untouched, unopened, no condoms allowed.
It's gonna be used anyway, so even if it was open.
We don't take it as a new item.
But high quality profits.
It won't be any like.
Careful, dude, careful with those.
I'm thinking. When a kid grabs that and flashes it in my ass.
I'm not grabbing it.
Get ready, because you're about to hear their offer for the PS4 Slim.
150 store credit?
Store credit 100.
You don't get that much.
150 store credit. Don't make me laugh. Too late.
This is what I'll do instead of 150 store credit, 6 flashlights.
I wish I could say the deal went through, but what happens next will shock you. One of the men behind the counter noticed Kib's vape, and as it turns out, had one of his own. What you're about to witness is a side of vape culture very rarely shown.
Oh, I won.
That's why you don't vape with strangers.
I won, right? Did I win? Get up. Better keep it coming. Next time I won't be so kind. Oh, God.
The confrontation left James's nerves in utter disarray. We needed him to continue filming, because that's what I pay him to do, but in his current state, there was just no way. James continued to shake. He even foamed up at the mouth. And that's when I remembered one thing in particular that always makes James feel better. No, it isn't the hospital. You guessed it, the park.
But it's only in my head.
There's no judgment, no salacious feelings, no temptation, just the boys. Because this is Boys Park.
It's only in my head. Something so psychedelic. And ever since I felt this feeling,
new idea for a song for the band.
Let's hear it.
Married to a Baby.
No.
Married to a Baby.
Married to a Baby is not a good idea.
No. Yeah.
Like,
Dude,
you can't.
dude, what? Dude, babies? Why would you marry a baby?
Babies are hilarious.
That's not hilarious. It's just bad because of what we've been doing recently. Like I
Too
had
many kid stuff.
I mean, who would have guessed that our internship program, where the tasks involve using your hands, partially to create subtitles, but also reaching a demographic of, I guess, kids, because they're coming out of college, they're college kids, that's what they're called. So we titled the internship program Handjobs for Kids. It just made sense. Who would have guessed that people would derive negative connotations from that? Not me.
I didn't even know.
We have such innocent minds and innocent thoughts that the things we say we don't understand is offensive.
We
So
don't-
we'll just end it with one smash bang. Married to a Baby.
I don't think we should end it.
No.
I think we should just
Yeah,
drop,
let's drop it.
the married to a baby thing. What is that even? Where did that even come from? Okay.
Parker, open.
Sorry, open right away.
Hey guys, it's
What's up, buddy?
I didn't tell Parker that James would be coming, specifically because James has a history of hurting Parker, emotionally and physically.
I really didn't realize he was coming over.
You're taking this way too serious.
Dude, I paid a lot of money for hospital bills, man. I
punched you in the nose.
$2,000. I knew you broke my nose into many places.
Oh, get over
Dude, look, okay, the first time I punched you.
Do you like me, like, as a person?
Oh my god! Every time!
It's because you asked me if I liked you, and that's like a weird thing to say,
That's super
right?
weird.
It's just weird. And the second time, I was trying to punch Kib. You never fucking listen to me, man. I'm sick of this shit. Don't punch. You got in the way.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Lately, I've noticed a direct correlation between how mean I am to Parker and how often I see him. For some reason, the more mean I am, the more I see Parker. As a utilitarian, I believe in the greater good. Therefore, I made James apologize to Parker for the greater good of not seeing him as often.
I don't think he understands that it's not a big deal.
I'm also not sorry for it, but I am willing to apologize.
Take a step back, put him.
It wouldn't.
Look,
it wouldn't.
dude,
it
I'm
wouldn't.
not a sorry kind of guy. All right, I'll do my best.
You're actually gonna apologize?
I'll do my best. Yeah. Although I'm going against my #1 rule, never apologize. Take your hand off my shoulder. Who? I know that I've been kind of physically abusive to you recently, even though I don't feel bad, or I think it's your fault mostly. Like, you get in the way and shit, and you ask me weird questions like if I like you. But look,
Super weird. I would never ask that.
so I'm not gonna like tell you that I'm sorry, but I've got the next best thing for you. I'm gonna teach you how to fight.
Oh, no apologies, just fine, man.
I'm gonna teach you how to fight.
I don't want to know how
I'm
to
gonna
fight.
teach you how to fight.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah!
Stop foreshadowing.
Turns out everybody in the room wanted to teach Parker how to fight. Everybody had their own weird style that they thought Parker would do best at.
Mine is more of a 3-step process. I prepare, I plan, and then I dispose.
Super weird. I don't like it. And I don't like you. I know how to do Kung Pao Ping Pao Chicken.
Why is your fighting style racist?
Yet for some reason, I think I already knew the answer to that. Either way, it was our duty to get to the field and train Parker, to make him a more confident human being.
Put your fist down. The most important thing is to not get angry and stay calm.
Alright, my son. I'm going to teach you the first move. Way of the day.
Parker, I've got a few moves. I'd be happy to share those moves with you. You're talking to, he's all the way over there. He's not hearing you at this level.
Only time could tell which fighting style would prove the most beneficial for Parker's weak body.
You start out with this move. It's called the praying prayer.
Come at me for a takedown.
Wow. We weren't surprised that Kib knew very little about fighting, and we were even less surprised to find out that Jeremy was not teaching Parker about fighting at all.
Notice how we have dirt and we have grass. Yeah. Okay, now the grass used to be dirt. Now it's growing because of all the don't touch it.
All we could hope is that between Kib's fake fighting style and Jeremy's, gardening, James's training would still prove effective.
Go ahead, I'm just gonna let you do whatever you want to. Go ahead. Don't ever come at me like that.
This is a wrestling move. James, this is a wrestling move. You're gonna break my arm. Dave, tap out. I don't know how to do that. Tap out. You didn't teach me to tap out. You just break your own arm? Dude, I was playing. Did you just break your own arm?
Oh. Let's go again.
You need to start hitting up the gym, getting those muscles a little bigger so that you can really dig into this like hard California dirt.
The time wasted with Jeremy's lessons was definitely counteracted by James. After 38 years in the military, he really did learn a lot.
Jab, jab, punch. Yep. Jab, jab, punch. So go ahead.
Effective, thoughtful. This is how training should be.
Walk into it. I feel like this is not any good.
Yeah.
What? Wait.
You didn't teach me that move yet, James. I'm just letting you know who's in charge. You understand me?
Don't. I feel like I'd be doing it. Walk into it. Walk into it. DDR? You know, this is a clay oxide kind of dirt. Really hard to get into. Strike, block, 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 strike, block.
We were all surprised at how fast Parker was learning, and I could tell James was worried.
He's learning quick. A little bit too quick.
Ow! What's with this?
Stop it. Stop it. Strike block. Strike block. Got him, buddy. Good job. I had him.
Kib was devastated. He's never lost a brawl before. Granted, that's because he only fights handicapped children. And that's not his choice. They seek him out.
I don't think that we should be able to allow him to get this strong. He might take over the dojo.
I'm not so sure that dojo exists. But what I do know is that Kib told us he learned a special move there. A special death move. His intention was to show it to Parker, so Parker always knew his place. The death move being like a nuclear bomb, and that if Parker didn't stay in his own lane, it would be used against him.
This finishing move is called Word of God.
Capital G or lowercase g? Higher case R, silent R.
So it's Wood of God?
Wad. Silent R.
Wad of God. So this move.
Silent R? Can we get past the R thing? I think it's time to show the move. I just don't know how to write it. And you don't need to because I don't like you. I'm going to demonstrate the kill move on him. Parker, pay attention. Oh, what? Oh, is he breathing? My fists were set to stun.
That's the dumbest thing in the world.
He's coughing. Wake up. Guys? Can't remember my name.
Nobody does, don't worry.
We were all surprised, shocked, and proud of Parker's accomplishments. It really seemed like the training made a difference, but there was only one real way to find out. We had to test it in public. We had to test it with a guinea pig. Faced with a real challenge, we'd know how much Parker actually progressed.
Thank you. Good.
I recognize me? Recognized him to begin with.
You're gonna go up to him. Don't actually hurt him, but kind of rough him up a little bit. See what he can do.
Make him feel like he's actually in danger.
Like on a scale of 1 to 10.
You can hurt him. The man's
hurt
trained.
him. You just contradicted everything. Yeah,
A
hurt
little
him. Screw it.
Hurt him. Don't hurt him.
Hurt
Hurt him, but don't hurt him.
Don't hurt him or hurt him.
Hurt him, but don't hurt him.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Am I the only one who thinks that's unclear?
It's unclear. Absolutely, but just go get it, I guess. You're soft.
It started out exactly how we planned it, but what happened next changed our lives forever.
I put it in the hoop like slam. I heard the crowd screaming out jam. I swear that I'm telling you the facts. Cause that's how
Parker, listen. Ease down, boy. You're not supposed to do the death move. Oh my God!
I actually gotta go, guys. So.
Steve, you can't. You gotta help us with the body.
No. I can't be a part of anything like this anymore.
Little did we know the lesson Parker learned from Jeremy would actually come in handy. It was an emotional time for just Parker. We all gave our separate eulogies and headed on our way, never to speak about this moment again, and to always know that man's body would be buried in Parker's backyard.
Oh no, dude.
With only 12 days left until our live performance, I was headed to Kib's house to practice.
Oh, I left my window open.
One song down, 3 to go. We had a long road ahead of us, especially memorizing so much in such a short amount of time.
I think at least we got the first song down, right?
Yeah, we did that really well. We did it in like, what, 45 minutes?
Granted, it is based off of a very similar song.
Well, but it's a different song. We could have Flight of the Bumblepeas.
There will be peas.
Terrible ideas.
There will be peas?
No,
This is great.
There will be peas.
Like there will be blood?
Yeah. Oh, we need to get you checked, by the way.
Oh, yeah, true. Nailed it. Nailed it. 10 out of 10. They said they've never seen someone get all of them correct. They actually took a picture of me and said they're gonna send it away.
To who? You know what? I'm glad you finally got it done because now we know.
10 for 10, dude. That's so nice. This is the best test I've ever won.
10 out of 10, a baker's dozen. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't proud of Kib, but there is no time for pride when our live performance is so close, and we were losing inspiration. And for us, there's only one place that's possible to be inspired again, Boys Park.
Boys Park.
Yeah,
Ready,
I knew we'd be coming back so soon, but...
Hey, notice anything different about me?
What? Let me see. You cut everything besides the mustache.
Well, you said you need me to shave it off. I shaved this off. Is that not what you're talking about?
When did you change shirts?
I shaved.
What does that sound?
Is that James?
What was James doing at Boys Park all alone? Boys Park is 2 boys plus. Not 1 boy, not 0 boys, 2 boys plus. Boys Park is 2 boys plus. 2 boys, 3 boys, 4 boys more. Anything less becomes a chore.
James? What are you doing here? What are you guys doing here?
Don't look at me. I'll be honest, James has been acting very strange lately, so I had to ask why we weren't invited to Boys Park with him.
Why didn't I invite you? Fucking think.
We're all friends. Why
Yeah, I don't
wouldn't you?
understand.
Why wouldn't you invite
Usually
us?
we come
You
to
didn't
Boys.
invite me to band practice.
You're not in the band. You don't play musical. You're playing. Look at that.
You're playing. Is this a Princess Recorder?
Don't touch it.
I
You didn't
want
even
to.
ask me what I might be able to offer.
What could
Maybe
you
I have
offer?
a lot to offer.
Like
But
what?
you have that.
I'm
You
not
have
gonna
that to
tell you.
offer.
Well, I don't care if you tell me because it doesn't
I'm not
matter to
gonna
me.
tell you.
Well, I'm not gonna ask.
You already did.
No, I didn't. I'm
You
not gonna
asked
ask
me,
again.
I'm
Well, I'm
not
not gonna
gonna
ask
tell
again.
you.
Guys, let's not fight.
I'm not
We're
gonna
all
fight.
friends.
I'm not even
We're
fighting.
all friends
I'm not
here.
fighting. I'm being civil.
You're fighting.
I'm not fighting.
You're arguing.
Oh,
Now you're arguing with
I'm
me.
not arguing with you. Oh,
Kib and I made up easily.
God, I love you, dude. Holy shit.
Since it was such a special moment, I asked James to get a shot of us, since I do pay him daily as my cameraman.
Go over there and do the handshake thing. Fuck them.
I'm already almost on you.
Oh yeah?
This is not how I expected my day to go. I was exhausted and angry, but I needed to make everything right with James, so I apologized.
You guys hurt my feelings.
I don't care if I hurt your feelings. You're not in the band, and you never will be.
We were friends again, just in time for the unexpected to happen. We found a trail of blood.
What is this? There's no blood.
I have tracked many a blood path.
You don't do shit ever.
Yeah, is that a
Hey,
fact?
clearly there's something going on here, and we have to put aside our differences and work together to find out what made these tracks. So if you guys could just for 1 second get a grip on
Why are
reality.
you talking like that?
You hear that?
Oh, yeah. What is that?
Bear saw.
Bear snot.
Albino.
How can you tell the color of its skin?
Because the blood.
Guys, I can attract it.
The recorder playing did nothing.
I dare you to lick it.
I will not contract HIV for anyone, but I'll lick it.
It's literally blood.
Why'd
you touch it?
Fucking so gross, dude. I can't fuck porn stars, but you can touch random blood.
That's a story for the Sugar Pine 7 podcast, happening within the next month.
Can we get a ride back with you? Well, Kid's already in the car.
I'm already in.
You know in movies when they're like a zombie movie when everyone's watching and they're like, wow, those are the dumbest people I've ever seen. I would do that all the time, but now I just touched blood and I licked it.
Honestly, I think I would do very well in a zombie outbreak.
You would not do well at all.
I'm ruthless.
You are the nicest person I know.
Yeah, to you guys, because you're my family.
Pretend I'm someone that you don't know then. Ah, you win.
Okay, come close. No, closer. Put your face right here.
Oh God, you are ruthless.
Since we were all hanging out again, I figured it was finally time to tell the boys my business plan, one in particular that revolved around supercar advertisements. Let me explain further.
The goal this year is for us to get supercars, and the only real way we're going to be able to do that is, I don't know, if we take some pictures in your cars. Car companies like Ferrari or Lamborghini, they look at it and they're like, hey, these guys look really good next to our cars.
I think I would look better next to it than
No, you're behind the, we pay you to be behind the camera. The plan today is to take pictures and videos like with these cars, get the supercar companies to look at us and be like, yeah, let's give them some cars. So
we can name any car here.
Let's start it off. Steve, what do you call it? Gigi, the Turdy Toddy. This is the TB Exotic. This one's the Forensic. This one's the Foreign Bodies Miscellaneous. This one's a 1099 rap sheet. Funny thing about this car, it's conditioned to survive any winter. These Worship four-wheel drive Harlers down here are devoted.
We need your haircut, take it right in, and we're done. We're calling her a day.
Now, one really interesting thing about being like even around for this is just the idea of it.
Sometimes these cars don't go.
You guys don't think that I know about cars? I know about cars.
Oh yeah, what is that?
Horsepower. This one's got the horsepower of a 999. It's 999 to begin with, but every time that you drive a mile, it's less. So this is cool. Cheese grate mesh plate. This right here is actually paper plate. The cool thing about this is it doubles as a bowl of cereal.
All in all, if you're an exotic car company looking for young adults like us to promote your product, then look no further. You found your young adults. We're supercar aficionados. I'm Steven Suptic, and you're watching Mad Balls.
Oh no! Come on, boys!
There's a lot to talk about between the live performance and everything that's going on with our business. But we'll get to all that in a sec. For now, I just want to start slow and lighthearted and then work our way to the heavy stuff.
Have you seen James? He's been underwater for like 3 seconds now. I ain't gonna hold my breath like that. Oh God.
I tell you, first rule, no rules.
What's the second one?
If you watched yesterday's video, you'll know that there was a bit of a falling out.
You guys hurt my feelings.
I don't care if I hurt your feelings. You're not in the band, and you never will be.
You know, I think for the most part, we've really worked past our differences, but some part of me still thinks that James is a little upset. Now, if you don't know what I mean when I say our live show, I literally mean we're performing live on the 18th. Unfortunately, the tickets are sold out. One thing that's not sold out, though, are these GIMP mugs right here. As a reminder, we do not have a Patreon. Purchasing merchandise is the one way to support us besides watching the videos. The link for the GIMP mug is in the description.
I mean, how many days are left? 12? 12 days, because it's on the 18th.
I think we pretty much sold out.
I'm
now.
nervous.
Don't be nervous, dude. We got this.
Okay, if you say so.
Stop talking about it! Oh, dude.
Were you just underwater that entire time?
James, that was like 25 minutes.
I have better underwater hearing.
Even if I do end up winning the Battle of the Bands, I just want you to know that
It's not a battle,
It's not a battle of the bands.
at
It's a
all.
live show for sure.
even if I win
It's
the
not a
Battle of the
winning
Band,
James, if we're doing a performance live, and that's it. You just pat in my direction, I hate it.
You were saying something about Battle of the Bands? That doesn't make any sense because it's a live show.
Oh, you're right, I said too much, so never mind.
It's not a battle of the bands, it's a live show. The only reason James isn't invited is because he doesn't play an instrument. I really wanted to press him on the battle of the bands thing he said, but that's when everything took a turn for the worse.
You're not coming to the show.
oh, my dick went in the pump.
You're not in the band, nor were you invited to the show. It's stuck? Here, I'll suck your dick
James?
out of there. I'll suck your dick out of there. Oh. Got it.
You saved his life.
But in all seriousness, James is not allowed in the venue. If I see him, I will have security escort him out. Little known fact, showering with your boys not only saves time, it saves money. And with business afoot, saving money is a necessity. Another little known fact, showering with your boys is on the same level as getting drunk with them. And what I mean by that is that showering opens up your inhibitions. There's a good chance you'll say something you don't really mean to say, purely because you're in the moment.
Maybe it would be cool if you joined our band.
He's got talent.
I don't want it.
Oh, you don't want to join our band?
I'll because
James had every opportunity to join the Sugar Pine 7 band that day. Instead, he let pride get the best of him. I think he's gonna really regret that. Just like Kib really regrets what he did next.
Oh, here. Better.
Did you just eat the bugs out of his hair?
Yeah, he has bugs in his hair.
well, you had the bugs in your pool, dude. They were little water moccasins.
Kib's dirty, weird past has opened him up to a slew of terrible diseases.
Dude, nailed it. 10 out of 10. They said they've never seen someone get all of them correct. They actually took a picture of me and said they're going to send it away.
To who?
And later when we met up for lunch, Kib couldn't join because eating the bugs out of James's hair gave Kib acute tonsillitis.
Kib sent me a text saying that he went to the doctor, and I don't know if this is a spelling error or if this is what he thinks he was actually prescribed, but he says he was prescribed Anywhere Biotic. Is this Steve Zaragoza? Steve! You have acute tonsillitis?
It's like right before it's tonsillitis. Give me antibiotics and it'll fucking knock it out.
How long is it gonna...
like a strep throat or something?
No, not strep throat, it's acute tonsillitis. How long is it gonna take you to... Oh my God, Seth Meyers. How long is it gonna take you to get over this? So basically what Kib is saying, he's gonna be contagious for another 2 days probably. All right, I will see you in 2 days.
Bye, Kib.
Now that all the distractions were out of the way, it was finally time to talk about part 2, the business, and why we don't have an office yet, which is the biggest hindrance in this entire process.
So one issue that we're having right now is, I mean, you can clearly see we don't have an office yet. And that's because we're waiting on an investment and just money to come in general. The money that comes in through YouTube usually comes once a month, and that's always on the 15th. Stop walking around in circles during this.
Walking in front of you.
We're still very much in the process of getting an office, having money to do anything, paying for the editor, paying for James, but we're, I'd say, a couple weeks out. So after 2 weeks, what?
I said hope so.
Well, don't talk during it. Well, I finished the update anyway, James, Jesus. So I guess the issue we're having right now is, well, if we want this all to really start working out, we need the money to come faster. It baffles me that it hasn't come yet. I don't understand why.
What did it say in the contract? Did it give you a time period?
30 something.
Any details?
30 months.
What?
I figured I'd sign away. Any
30 months?
opportunity is going to be better than what we've already had.
It's like 2.5 years, dude.
Even though James and I have our differences with the live show, I rarely get an opportunity anymore to spend time with just him.
You know, we haven't had a lot of, like, just us time lately.
I know. I think we should just have fun today.
Well, we need footage.
Okay, you want to just drink?
I'm starting to wonder if that's why we haven't made it to trending recently, is because we drink all the time in videos and do the...
That was a long time ago.
That's when I remembered the real reason we never make it on the trending page anymore.
Handjobs for kids.
It all started to make sense. James being the brains of the group, I pressed him to figure out a solution.
Come on.
I can delete it.
You can delete what?
I don't know, go back in time.
We can't go back in time.
But we can figure it out.
What if we figured
No,
out today?
you know what? Actually, I saw this thing on Facebook, and it was like www.clickhere.net or something, and it was like 75 ways to lose weight in 3 seconds. And I did it, and I clicked on it, and it didn't really tell me anything. Every time I clicked, it would just open up like 36 pop-ups.
How does this relate to going back in time?
I just remembered it pissed me off.
You know what they say, you can't spend time lost on a dollar. The past is left there. And that's exactly it. What we needed was a way to get money fast. And there's only one person I know with that kind of power, Jeff Ramsey, co-manager of Rooster Teeth. I don't know what he does.
Yeah, is it a bit? Am I being recorded?
You are not being recorded. That was an evil laugh. That's an evil laugh. I guess we had like a couple concerns, mostly about, you know, the time frame of getting the money in, and I was curious. It seems like Lewis is on the verge of canceling it. He brought up several concerns. One of them was the kind of spending, were we talking about bad spending? Bad spending, that's what the condition was. As
You had a long list of things we shouldn't buy.
for the most part, we haven't been buying them, so I was just curious, in what realm of possibility, like how can we get the money even sooner?
You want more money faster? Is that what I'm hearing? Or just do you need money fast?
I need money fast, Jeff.
Do I need to write a check? How much money do you want?
He transferred the money!
Already?
Just right now! Dude, you can order whatever you want. We have a budget now for 2 weeks. Corned beef hash?
Yep, corned beef boys.
I'm just gonna get a milkshake.
Okay.
I might just get a water.
I couldn't believe it. We finally had the budget to get an office space. Thank you, Jeff Ramsey. Whatever you do at Rooster Teeth is working. And now it's time for a message from our sponsors, unless Autumn forgets to put the mid-roll right here, or if YouTube doesn't give us any advertisement at all, which is a very real possibility after Handjobs for Kids. With great budget comes great responsibilities. With money to burn, we desperately needed lighting for the office, furniture, and new attire to make sure our branding was on point.
Now is this 89 or 890?
890 is regular price. Now we have a special price. Everything half a price.
Some of these chandeliers were only $18,000. In my book, that's a steal. Rugs. Nature's doormats. They come in all shapes and sizes, and we needed to make sure ours would meet up to quality standards.
How much is this rug right here? $1,500. Which one is your most expensive rug?
It's not here.
That's a big safe. Wow, very impressive.
After purchasing 2 of their most expensive rugs, we moved on to furniture. Unfortunately, a little hiccup prevented us from filming in the very first furniture store we went in.
Hi. We have the camera because we're trying to get an idea of what would look good for our office that we're trying to get. Is it okay if we take some pictures? Hmm? 1 or 2?
We don't allow pictures at all.
Sorry, I missed that. Yes.
We don't allow photos inside the show.
Yeah.
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 Sorry.
Good?
No pictures.
Oh!
I think you understand what I'm saying.
I was devastated. Thankfully, we ended up at another furniture store I could easily call home.
This is great. What do you call this?
This piece.
This piece, yes.
Just a man and woman happy together. I have also black color available.
I like the white one.
Yeah, me too. It's a little warm back here.
Animal skins. Did you kill them yourself?
No, of course not.
Good. Test.
I think our budget would be about $20,000 for a sofa.
It was very clear to me she was not taking Jeff Ramsey's investment seriously. With most of our budget used, we only had very little left for attire, so we stopped by a men's 5'8" and under clothing store.
This suit says, I'm an agent, but
Of chaos.
I also watch hentai. You have a fitting room? Yes. May I try these on?
Yes, if you want to.
Do you want me to go in there with you?
No.
Even though the store was for men 5'8" and under, and I was 6'3", I still felt at home. I was proud of their selection, and I was proud of what I selected from it. And sure, the budget may all be gone, and also we may not have actually purchased the office with it, which was the main point, but goddamn, look at these pants.
I just can't believe it.
The first song that we're gonna do live is Do You Want Some Peas? What's the second song? Oh, Married to My Baby.
Married to a Baby.
No, it's not Married to a Baby.
Well, that was the original name to the song, so you twisting it now to make it...
I'm not twisting it. It's Married to My Baby.
I feel like changing the name now just goes against everything I'm about.
If you say Married to a Baby live, that's gonna ruin us.
I can't promise I won't.
Why would you? Why do you want this channel to
That's
go...
the original name of the song, Steve. Everyone's gonna know we changed it.
Times change, things change. We don't have to... It doesn't have to be Married to a Baby. Who marries a baby?
I don't know. You? Me?
I don't. You don't. So who does?
But we could. We'll keep the song changed.
Married to My Baby.
Married to My Baby.
Yeah, there we go.
Some people say that business and friendship don't mix. Others, on the other hand, maintain that businesses are built on friendship. Whichever path you choose, remember there is a constant. And that constant is setting boundaries. In this video, we are going to explore how to maintain those boundaries in moments of anger, confusion, and fear. Because at the end of the day, anger, confusion, and fear are always my top 3 techniques for dealing with any problem. Disease, filth, and squalor. These 3 words describe Kib's apartment easily, and it's exactly where I was headed. After being prescribed antibiotics for acute tonsillitis, being around Kib was a death trap, and as the showrunner for our live performance in 8 days, I couldn't afford to get sick. So why am I here? Why am I risking everything? I needed my SD card back. All I had was a 32 gigabyte card, and that wasn't going to be enough to film with. Speaking of needing things, I was also headed to Parker's. And last but not least, I needed to make a stop at James's apartment. Because he just got a golden retriever puppy, and that was going to be the only highlight of my entire day.
Hey, you invited me over to see the dog.
Oh, Steve.
How do you forget? We work together every day.
The dog was good. I liked what I saw. There were no complaints from me. However, there were complaints I wanted to bring up with Parker.
Oh my god, why are you always so close to your...
I'm about to leave right now. Do you need something?
Yeah, I have a couple questions.
Dude, I'm so sorry. I have to go right now. I'm super late.
You remember when I told you you should make it so I can see how many things are sold on the website? Well, it's very clear how many are sold now, which is great. I think it's very great that we're transparent with each other.
That's how numbers work.
And I noticed that there has been, an increase in sales, like from the last time that I was paid by you.
Right?
Right.
Oh, right. Yeah, I have to give you that money stuff.
That's right, StevensSuptic.com still exists, and there are still a couple pieces of merch on it, one being a GIMP mug, the other being a Kill Me poster. Since this merch site isn't going to exist much longer, we figured we'd do a going out of business sale for it. Yet there was no point in doing a sale if I wasn't going to get paid at all. And now back to fear. Fear being Kib's apartment.
Can I...
Looking for something?
Oh, why are you there immediately? Okay,
You looking for the SD card?
Yeah, I'm looking for the SD card then.
Being bedridden has made Kib a bit of a homebody recently, and socially I could tell he needed something more, which also meant that getting an SD card wasn't going to be a simple asking for my SD card back situation.
Riddle me, bitch.
What?
The card you seek is beneath the pea tree.
What Kib didn't realize is that making me do a riddle to get my own SD card back would lead to me never letting him borrow anything ever again.
You can play with him.
Yeah, I figured that's what I was going to come over and just play with your dog for a little bit.
Play with him.
Okay. What?
Don't come in here.
Okay, I wanted to talk shop with you a little bit about, production and, future...
We'll do that in a minute, but just wait.
I miss the old James, the one that existed before we started leaving him out of band practice. The James that didn't sneak around, the James we all knew and loved. I don't know what he's doing beyond that room, but I can't imagine it's any fun to watch.
I can give you $5 to $10 bills, unmarked.
5 to 10. What do you mean unmarked?
They don't quite have a number on them. It's
So essentially what you're saying is that you'd be giving me unmarked bills that are either useless or would be get me
No,
less.
they don't have a number on them, meaning you can add whatever number you want on them.
You can add whatever, just in pen? Just in marker?
You can add
I can write whatever I want. I could draw a fucking Chinese dragon.
Yeah, it's really cool. They're called checks.
Is this how you pay?
This is how I pay people. I like to draw little guys.
Have you ever actually successfully purchased anything? Put these on. Well, you don't have to just keep...
Do I feel better? Do I feel better? Riddle me, bitch.
Oh my...
The key to the P lies between the fern tree. No tea.
What's the riddle in that? Oh, you want me to walk in?
You gotta find out.
I almost would have rather caught him masturbating.
Riddle me, bitch. The peas you seek are beneath the trees. No, here we go.
Part of me just wanted to cut the losses, buy a new SD card off of Amazon and go home, but another part of me was like, hey, what if we solve this riddle, dude?
What I'm asking is not for checks, not for money that I can just write little dragons on it.
Totally.
I'm asking for money in my funny pocket.
Yep.
Let's get you paid.
Let's do it, yeah, absolutely.
Right. This thing is just dollar bills.
What the fuck are those? You're still playing that thing?
No.
Why?
I'm not.
I know what you're
Don't come into
goddamn
my
doing.
room. Get out of my bedroom.
Okay,
You asked to come in.
Can I please come in?
Sure.
Okay. What I was saying was, I know what you're trying to do, and I'm not gonna let it happen. I'm not gonna let you ruin our special night because you want to have the spotlight for, again. Using what little money I have left, I've hired 3 mercenaries to keep guard during the live show, just in case James tries anything with his recorder. I was getting nowhere fast with Kib's riddles. It didn't make sense. He kept saying knees, bees, trees, and he just kept rhyming and adding to the riddle, and I'm pretty sure there's a major rule that says you can't add to a riddle when somebody's already solving it, or in general. But Kib doesn't play by the rules, and that's because God didn't play by the rules when he created Kib without any chromosomes.
You just trees, think peas, think me's, think bees.
You're actually afraid of bees, so don't think about bees. Oh, what's this? Oh.
What? The card you seek is beneath the pea tree. That was the original riddle, and this is where it ended up, just in his pocket.
Checkbook!
No checks. No checks.
No checks.
Just 2
PayPal's
seconds.
fine.
PayPal, yeah. PayPal's fine.
checks? Cool.
PayPal's fine. PayPal what?
PayPal checks out.
Okay, you had me there. Okay, yeah,
Gotcha.
let's log on to your PayPal together.
I don't feel comfortable. You don't look away. I gotta put in my passwords. Look away. Look. You can't. Don't.
Okay. Well, how many letters and numbers are there?
It's speed-based. All right, I'm in. I am super drunk right now.
I have to hand it to Parker. He used confusion against me, and I left his house with no money and with less knowledge than I came in with.
Finny!
Oh, don't get distracted by my dog.
Listen.
You're quoting me.
It's
You're
my
choking.
dog. He'll always be mine.
Yeah, that's fine. It
Oh,
was
should
just
I be
a-
holding it
just a
since
joke.
I'm cameraman?
Kib's a little bit like the Babadook, in the sense that he comes at night out of a children's book, and I was definitely getting some creepy vibes towards the end of the riddle. There was no way I was gonna get sick, so I figured I would just leave as soon as possible. Stop putting your hands up like that.
Because we have gloves, so
Yeah,
there
so
needs to be a purpose for them. It's like they're
well, the
down.
purpose clearly isn't holding them up in that fucking air.
They're clean, so they need to be seen. Oh, do this. Do this.
All right, this is all I needed, and this is all I'm ever gonna need. Fear, the strongest motivator. Kib is unintentionally the master of fear. Anger, on the other hand, anger leads to hate. At least that's what I learned in the Lord of the Rings.
You know, you've done a lot for me, but you have no idea what I've been through and what I've done. and what
Name
I've seen.
one thing you've been through.
Foster care.
And what was that like?
Shitty.
What I'm saying is I just don't like get involved in our concert, in our live show.
All right, I won't.
Okay, cool.
But my thing is that, like, do you understand
Do you
where
have to
I'm
have a
coming?
thing? No, I don't at all.
You don't understand where I'm coming from? Just being kind of bad that I feel left out, you know?
Yeah, but it's just you can't be in everything.
You can't be in everything.
Yes, I can.
You're right. I'm sorry. But
There shouldn't be
are,
about.
are you? I'm not sorry.
And there you go. You've just witnessed my 3 business management techniques: anger, confusion, and fear. Getting into business with your friends is potentially a thankless job. By the end of this, if you're still interested in getting into business with your friends, all I need to ask you is, did you watch the video?
Oh no, dude!
People ask me, what made you choose Autumn as an editor? And to that, I say, she has great comedic timing and is a professional. When I first met Autumn, she was a brand new editor at SourceFed trying to work her way up in the industry. Let's do the questionnaire now. Do you want to do it out here?
No. Let's do it in my room.
Oh, yikes. No thanks. Okay. I have a very intricate interviewing process. I like to set the location, and when Autumn changed that, it threw me off my game. I was impressed, but still very startled. Did you just snort a booger out? The answer was clear. Entering Autumn's room, I noticed an immediate smell of burnt hair. I'm not sure what she does in here, but it didn't smell like burnt human hair. I was also extremely offended by the amount of sin she was displaying. Is this your desk? Is this your desk? What's your desk?
I don't have a desk. You can sit on the ground.
Question number 1, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
I didn't expect that one, honestly.
That was actually the appropriate answer. It was a trick question. Where do you see yourself in the future? Only a clairvoyant could answer that properly. And I can't risk having a clairvoyant, let alone any mutant, on my team again. If the government found out, well, there goes my employee. And I have to do the whole search all over again. How do you feel about House of Cards Season 5?
That's out.
Again, a perfect answer. There's no point in seeing House of Cards Season 5. It's dog trash and beats you over the head with its parallels to reality. Immigration ban. That came out of left field, and they talked about it for 2 seconds, and it was very much out of Frank's character. And who gives a fuck about Tom Yates?
Do you have any experience with The Dark Road Man? Good, you don't know about it. Okay.
Not all questions were answered correctly, though, as you'll see right here.
Say you and your best friends were out at the mall, and a man walks up to you and says, "These Yeezys are on sale for $350, and these are real Yeezys. You check them out online, and you can confirm they are real Yeezys. Do you get them, or do you let them sit?"
Huh?
Kind of a no-brainer, right? I mean, the resale value on Yeezys is exceptionally high. She could easily double her money. And then I thought about it more, and I realized I'm hiring her to edit. The less she knows about making money, the better.
What do you have nightmares about?
This exact thing that's happening right now.
Unbelievable. It's exactly like I hoped. She has social anxiety, which works out perfectly because we were planning on keeping her in the back room. Before I left, I had to inquire about the state of her room. She had a full-time job, yet she has a blow-up mattress and no desk.
How do you live like this? That's a good question. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I sleep most of the day.
I can't wait for Autumn to someday meet Matthew Peak. I don't know why.
And you're in here 24/7 pretty much, right?
Mm-hmm.
That seems so desolate.
Yeah, it's bad.
I almost want to hire you just to bring you out of this.
You gotta stop saying that unless you're serious about it, because it's giving me a lot of hope.
Well, guess what, Autumn? No, you don't have the job, though.
Fuck.
Do you believe in Anubis? Do you have Egyptian beliefs? Why don't you believe in something normal like Hinduism or like Johnny Depp's religion, whatever he does?
Who's Johnny Depp?
I'm sorry, Johnny Depp? Star of Transcendence?
You plan out your Spotify payments? You are living in poverty! Oh my god, mine just shows up in my bank account. I'm like, oh, there they go.
Oh, well, that must be nice.
Yeah, it is nice. Certainly nicer than this. Okay.
And that is the story of how Autumn was hired to edit.
And this is the story of how the editing process works.
The day starts out like any other. After we're done filming, I surprise Autumn with the footage.
Good morning, Autumn.
Holy fucking shit.
I've been waiting outside for 20 minutes.
So I give the footage to Autumn. She says thank you, and then she leaves.
All right, please leave.
Alright.
Thank you so much for coming by, though.
Yeah, you're so welcome.
Okay.
I'll...
Yeah, I'll see you. Yeah, okay. Ugh. I don't know how to talk to girls.
Autumn then sends me the footage back, all cut up.
Hello?
How's the footage looking? Did you edit it all together?
Yeah, it's all good. It looks good. Is this serious or is this a bit?
Awesome, thank you so much, Autumn. So after Autumn sends back the cut up bits, I go in and glue it together with the narration. And when complaints are made about jump cuts, that is on me, unfortunately. Same with the complaints about the subtitles recently, my fault as well. And the other day when the music was too loud during the intro, that was, me too. How would you grade me as an employer?
Bad to, a little bad.
Cool. Thank you so much, Autumn. I'll Venmo you.
Okay, thank you.
Cool. Awesome. At the end of the day, it's not about how much your employees respect you. Oh, whose fucking hair is this? I'm celibate.
Oh no, dude.
It was a beautiful day for the annual bi-weekly Sugar Pine 7 sleepover, hosted at Parker's house.
Welcome to the 2017 Sugar Pine 7 sleepover.
Thank you for inviting us.
Thanks so much for having me.
All right,
let's.
all
right.
Oh,
may I
All
take your day clothes?
Complimentary pillow? I actually only brought cash, so.
Dude, I'm so excited for this.
I was excited too. Well, I was.
You said you were not gonna be here tonight.
Oh, I said I was gonna be here for sure.
Yeah, but you said you were gonna be on a flight tonight, which is why we're a sleepover. Hey! Yeah! We've held 8 successful sleepovers, and Parker hasn't been a part of any of them. So why now? I had to know.
Why is he here though? There were some complications with the airline.
Complications.
He's on a do not fly list.
You always say
Just say that his flight got delayed.
How does go?
How long did it get delayed?
2 years.
So we're just gonna have them then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
for it.
You guys wanna see a bar trick?
Whoa!
Oh my god, he's a magician.
I wanna try.
Okay.
Okay, what do I do?
Oh god. James!
Jesus. Why'd you
you make me do that? Why'd you make me do that?
Your own ambitions made you do that.
The good news about Parker being there is that our band was together for the first time in a week, and with the live show coming up, we finally were able to practice again.
Let's get a little boys songs going.
Hey, I'm married to a baby.
No, god damn it. No. Married to My Baby.
Oh, I keep fucking that. No,
You shouldn't like it, Parker. Like, listen to Married to It.
I just feel the beat. The weird thing is, I actually need to say my baby is whether you like a baby. No, I don't like a baby.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
I could tell James was uncomfortable being in the presence of greatness, which is why he changed the subject to get our minds off of music.
Guys, I really want to eat. I'm hungry.
I'll order pizza. You guys want to order pizza?
Do you guys like pineapple pizza?
Yes! Wait, switch the ham with bacon. Have you tried that yet?
Yes! It's amazing!
It's so fucking good!
And people don't like pineapple on pizza.
Or we can get like pepperoni or something.
Anything. Have some goddamn respect.
No, it's like you right now.
I lost my goddamn appetite, but I'll eat.
How's your pulse?
Active.
Oh, I farted.
Ugh. James, can we just not fart while my girlfriend's coming? Your girlfriend's coming.
Wait, seriously?
Yes.
Like, seriously?
Yeah. Yeah, no, my girlfriend's
I can't tell if this is a bit or not.
My girlfriend's coming tonight.
This is a boys only.
Yeah,
Guys,
guys, she's super fucking hot. So you're gonna have to keep my boner in my pants, okay?
Does she know that you just had unprotected sex with a porn star?
It was protected by these guns.
That seems insane.
Surprise, surprise, Parker wouldn't know the first thing about sexual safety, being that he's never actually had sex.
Sorry, what do you think sex is? Honestly, I'm so curious to get your take on it.
It's like the butterfly. It's like the butterflies in your stomach. Like the Lord butterflies.
The Lord of Butterflies?
Yeah. It's like the love in your stomach. I love that show, or the book, sorry, the movie, or the film, or the car.
No, it's not like a car.
Oh,
That's interesting though that you've never had sex before. Maybe we can hook you up tonight.
I'm not fucking him again, dude.
It was finally time for the game that gets everybody laid, and that game is Spin the Bottle.
All right, game time. Spin the bottle. Oh my god, what?
Why are we playing spin the bottle with like...
Don't fucking touch
Can I just explain the fucking game?
Are we summoning something?
Summoning? What the fuck does that mean? No, don't touch him. Don't touch him. Don't come here. Don't say anything. Don't say anything that you think you're gonna think.
he's gonna say.
So the game itself is spin the bottle, but it leads to 7 minutes in heaven. Does everybody know how to spin the bottle? What are you gonna say?
Heaven sounds interesting.
Yeah, a fun fact for you, you know that there is no heaven, there's no God. You don't believe in that crap, do
That's
you?
a big statement.
Wow, dude. Hey, first of all, you can never know that.
Of course I know that. Do you not know
How?
my experience with Bloody Nose?
Who's Bloody Nose?
God of all gods. God of all good gods and bad gods.
I know this urban legend.
I pray to Bloody Nose every night. I pray to Bloody
Do a prayer right now. Do a bloody nose prayer.
I don't have my prayer
If you
beads.
pray to him, you summon him.
Parker was literally fucking possessed by a demon. We went ghost hunting. Why are you gonna do this shit again?
Parker deserved every goddamn second of it.
James is right. We've overcome this before. We can do it again.
Thanks,
Look, Kim, I know you guys think I'm weird and creepy, and I understand that. But
all
the
of those
fact
things
that
in one.
I don't want you to bring Bloody Nose into this should say a lot about why you
I still don't think you know who Bloody Nose is the thing.
Oh, are those warts?
Yeah, you have a wart on your foot.
Is that what that is? I don't care. I just don't know. I
Alright,
never
cool.
knew what
You
it
guys
was.
play spin the bottle. We'll be back in a bit.
Where are you going?
Bathroom, both of us.
Sorry, it's 2 different bathrooms, you know that, right? Bloody Nose.
Did you say Bloody Nose? Why did you say Bloody Nose?
No, bathroom, both of us go.
You guys said Bloody
Where?
The truth was that I had to see Kib summon Bloody Nose for myself, so we went to the other room to do the summoning ritual. And it was everything I hoped it would be, and more.
Does anyone have just a small size match? Don't just fuck with the Bloody Nose shrine.
Well, I believe none of this, so.
Well, then why are you here? Why'd you come?
do I.
Because it's just like, I mean, why do people do Bloody Mary, Bloody
If
Mary,
both
Bloody
of you
Mary?
came into this room with me, some of you believes in Bloody Nose, and
Yeah, you
Bloody
do.
Nose is...
You do. You
I
believe
believe it entirely.
It doesn't relate to Bloody Mary?
Not even remotely.
So why-
Bloody Mary's a goddamn lie and a goddamn disrespect to it.
Honestly,
a goddamn disrespect.
I could go full Bloody Mary, dude.
Bloody Mary's after this?
Maybe, actually, yeah.
All right, let's get this over with.
Yeah,
Then. Hurry
let's
up.
do it. Film them and get Bloody Marys.
The shrine of Bloody Nose.
So just a deer. What's the staple
One
in
day.
this?
Don't talk about the staple. That's the one thing we don't talk about. Talk about staple, you get grades, bad grades.
I'm not in school anymore.
And nor am I. This is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna summon Bloody Nose. Prepare yourselves. Hold yourselves.
There's another staple right here.
Rest assured. Stop with the staples, dude. And now we're gonna summon Bloody Nose.
Okay, cool.
I need absolute silence of the lambs on Blu-ray. Come on, I can do this, right? My head sounds oddly empty.
Wow.
That's hollow almost.
Try again. Yeah.
Wow. Impressive. Okay, let's do it.
What the hell are you doing to it, dude?
Bloody.
Okay, stop. My God.
Bloody. Did you guys hear that?
Oh, you snapped the whole channel. Where'd you even learn this?
Last Tuesday, I had a little alone time with
Bloody Nose Shrine.
Last Tuesday?
Yes, last Tuesday.
The last Tuesday?
The last
The
Tuesday.
one where
exactly
you were on
I did.
LSD and you had sex with a porn star with no condom on?
The very same.
So you learned a lot that day.
Bloody Nose was essentially just a drug-induced fever dream, so we headed back to the other room to continue playing Spin the Bottle.
Well, I'm very enlightened.
James, are you good?
Fine.
Hey, sugar, corn.
Thank God you guys are back.
Spice blend,
Have you been
sugar,
doing this the entire...
maltodextrin.
Are you crying? What?
I smell iron. Where did you guys go? Did you go
Blood, I was bleeding.
We summoned Bloody Nose.
That was something you said earlier.
There we go.
We need to fortify the house.
I think if you ignore it, then usually if you ignore a problem, then it doesn't get worse.
I'll take him home with me.
I know that for sure.
None of us really knew how to play Spin the Bottle. I ended up Googling it, and what I found may shock you.
I googled what Spin the Bottle really is. It's for kissing. And...
Don't say that.
Honestly, we were just trying to play games to stop James from drinking.
Man, no drinking.
Never take a drink out of my fucking hand again. He seems to forget that I could easily take him down.
Stopping James from drinking wasn't about him fighting anybody. It wasn't about him getting violent. It wasn't even about the negative health repercussions. No, the reason we wanted James not to drink is because when James gets drunk, he starts to have real conversations with people.
Look, man, the only thing I ever talk to you guys about are just like things that are on my mind, or like,
Yeah,
like I'm trying. You guys are my friends. Like I should be able to talk to you guys however I
Sure,
want.
it's just you do that every time we hang out. You get real, if you know what I'm saying. Like you do... Where are you looking out the window?
Why are you looking out the window?
I wasn't looking out the window.
I saw you.
I thought I saw a man.
So did I.
Okay, so we're on the same boat?
Look, dude, one beer's not gonna do anything to me.
Okay.
I think I've told you this, but I'm gonna tell you again because, I'm gonna tell you again. I think that you're a very talented musician, and there's times where you think that you're not, but I just want you to know that I've always thought you were.
There's times that you thought I wasn't though. So
I'm sorry, man. You forget a lot about me. I put you where you were. I put you on. Look, man, I admire you and like the fucking.
I've kind of been on the run for a while. Now that like makes it hard to like.
John
open
Francis
up.
Daly.
What?
No, that's the guy from
Are you
Scrubs.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, man. Huh? Remember that? Remember when we were
There's different
confined?
Yeah, regretfully so.
What are you doing like most of the time, dude? You think you're like killing people?
Really, what are any of us doing most of the time?
I know.
Just a question.
Give it a whiff. I don't need to.
How do you just have that underneath?
James,
where did you even get that?
Listen.
James.
Listen. All right, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to put it out there. I'm trying to remember the fuck you are, dude. I don't understand why everyone isn't drinking.
You took all the alcohol into a room, locked yourself in it, and came out now with just that beer.
And where
No,
you
keep
can
going.
go. Yeah, you know, and it's
No,
just
keep
so
talking.
hard to like really figure out who I am as a person. I don't even know. It's honestly a little overwhelming, you know, and after all these like conversations, it's just so good to have such a close group of friends that I can really count on and who are there for me and really listen when I talk and who love me.
Oh shit, I'm still here.
Fuck you, dude.
You drank the rest.
Stop taking my grandma's urns.
Boo Radley.
Why don't you go sleep that off?
Jeremy, you're real fucking weird, dude.
Where'd you come from?
I've been filming the entire time, standing 2 feet away from both of you.
I've also been here.
Yeah, kids are too.
Observing.
I'm still here.
Drink a lot of water. You're gonna have a fucking bad headache tomorrow.
Water's for daughters.
All we hoped was that James would sober up before Kib's girlfriend arrived. Look, I'm just as surprised as you. I didn't think it was gonna happen. I didn't think it could happen, but Kib has a girlfriend.
Oh, guys, quiet. I'm getting clearance to tuck my boner into my pocket because my girlfriend's here.
Hey, kid. I can keep that down for you.
I hate you. Don't do that ever.
This is your actual girlfriend?
Yeah, she's
This
a
is
bit of
huge.
a
I've never
fixer-upper. That I'm gonna chuck her, but you know.
What's the point of fixing them up if you're gonna chuck them?
Doing be good to my world.
Kib has a history of dating women who are, I guess, fixer-uppers, whether it be drug addicts, kleptomaniacs, Scientologists, mostly anybody that's down on their luck. Kib puts time in to rearrange their lives, and once they're better, he leaves them. He says it's because his project is done, but really it's because he doesn't feel like he deserves them, because unlike the people Kib dates, Kib thinks he'll never be fixed.
Jay, come on in.
Okay, are you gonna put a shirt on?
Oh, this is for you. And no, we'll be going like in the house.
Okay, I had to say it.
What's that like to date him? What is that?
It's our first.
It turns out this was a Tinder date. Kib had brought his Tinder date to a boys-only sleepover.
I could go.
No, don't worry. You want some of this? Look, we got Jiffy cream. We got chips. A little bit of
for after. You know what I mean?
That's NyQuil.
If you've ever witnessed a tornado destroy a home, you'll understand this. Imagine Kib's brain in two parts. One is the good side. It's able to successfully land a Tinder date. That's the home. Now imagine another side where his version of a date is to bring her to a boys-only sleepover and feed her chips, peanut butter, and NyQuil. That's the tornado.
You know, kind of down.
How is anybody down for this? What? It was a match made in heaven, my God.
Clunk it and sink it.
I'll be honest, this was super gross to me. I was just glad that Kib found another disaster. My only worry was that if it was too good, Kib would drop it.
Excuse me, I gotta make a twosie.
Your friends seem nice.
Thanks.
I'm allergic to peanut butter. I forgot.
Me too.
Really?
No, that was supposed to be me.
Parker is the kind of guy that saves his virginity for a girl he's never talked to.
How is this working?
Your guess is as good as mine, dude.
Just give me the spins, dude, asshole. Let me fresh air before I throw up again.
Did you hear that? Did you see that? How do you not hear that? And you're looking like you did hear it.
I heard that.
What else would I have been talking about, you fucking idiot?
I can check it out.
James, don't go out.
I can check it out.
If you check it out and you die, I'm the cameraman forever.
Literally nothing. Listen. It's the wind.
It sure didn't feel like the wind. It was so sudden, it almost made me believe in the Bloody Nose fairy tale. Almost.
Did you get band-aid or something?
I don't think so. It's just a bruise.
I think you need
One is just a bruise.
What the hell was that sound? Did you just flush the toilet and walk up the stairs immediately?
I never flushed, dude.
If everybody was upstairs and James doesn't flush, then who flushed the toilet?
Well,
What the hell? What is this? Oh, it's small door.
Why is the light flickering?
it's a spiritual echo.
It could have been me. I didn't pay the power bill.
You didn't do it.
Oh,
you okay?
God. Nosebleed from all the lights. I love her, dude.
I'll be honest, it is sort of weird that you got a bloody nose right in the middle of all of this.
We couldn't figure out who flushed the toilet, so we went back upstairs out of the darkness only to discover somebody had eaten Kib's date food.
What the frickin' hell is this bullcrap?
For some reason, Kib's first line of defense is always to accuse me.
I've been in the same spots as you.
Super weird.
Stop accusing me.
Kind of weird, though.
You just hugged me downstairs.
That's weird. It's a little
No,
weird.
I'm not being weird. Stop giving me that face. That's
protesting a lot.
What the fuck is that? Oh, Jesus! Oh, save me! Well, don't run towards it. Run! Oh, yeah.
I'll save you. I'll shave you. I'll see you later.
Who knew that Parker could experience both his best dream and his worst nightmare, all while being awake?
I forgot to use the bathroom. If you could, just for a second.
Focus. You've been training.
I can't hear you.
For a second. Sorry.
Parker thought his best chance of winning over Kib's Tinder date was to be Kib.
Dude, I'm not scared. I feel it. Oh, come on in. Come on in.
Die out there, so I kind of just.
And that's all good. You're not gonna die when you're with me. So, how's your dad? How's your day going? How's your day going?
It's okay. Weird. Is that your neighbor's dog or something?
What the hell?
I couldn't believe it. Right outside the window was the demon Kib and I summoned, Bloody Nose.
Run.
And just like that, Parker's greatest hope became his only vice. The headband he stole from Kib entangled itself on the doorknob.
Just take it off!
Guys, help me.
Take some.
It's my source of
Take it
powers.
off!
I can't, dude. I can't just. No, Sammy, let's go. Leave him. Remember me. Holy shit. Take this. Just take it. Run! Steve, run.
Jeremy, where did you even come from?
I've been around.
We made it upstairs to find Kib sprawled out on the floor.
You have a huge ass rod in your pants.
For protection.
We were getting nowhere, and Bloody Nose was right around the corner. I could feel it. Thankfully, Kib's girlfriend, Sammy Jo, if that is her real name, broke through the madness with a real solution.
How about the trap? Want to do that?
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. How do we trap it? I love you.
What is that?
It's a soul's trap. So this will ensnare it. Jeremy, you have hobbit's feet.
Okay, what's the next step?
We play the shame game, James.
Shame game?
Wait.
You mean the waiting game?
Waiting. Yes.
What does shame have to do with it?
I feel bad about it.
So we left the room. Thankfully, I still had cameras set up from when I was spying on Parker, and what we discovered changes everything. After waiting 5 minutes, we heard noises from the kitchen, and we knew we were only 10 feet from Bloody Nose.
What do we do?
I
think he can see me. I'm standing in front of the kitchen.
Oh God, James, well then move.
Shit, sorry.
I brought something.
Okay, on the count of 3. Oh, I mean, I guess it's a...
Knock him clean out.
Oh, okay, so who is the most ready right now?
I'm not prepared at all.
Honestly, I'm ready. I'll do it. I'll
should
kill
be
people.
ready.
I'll
Okay.
kill people.
What the fuck? James?
Well, how about that? It wasn't Bloody Nose, it was famous actor James Allen McCune.
Famous actor James Allen McCune?
Yeah, I felt a little silly believing in Bloody Nose, but you would have too if you were there. But that's when I found something terrible. Behind famous actor James Allen McCune was Bloody Nose's mask. I reviewed the tapes. The spy cameras I left in Parker's house showed Bloody Nose entering the room, and then that's when the mask fell off. I switched to the oven camera just to be sure, and it was in fact famous actor James Allen McCune.
Explain this, famous actor James Allen McCune.
Bloody nose! This was $100,000. It's a beauty mask, and this is how I stay pretty.
It's researching a role for the...
Parker, the jig is up, okay? I'm not doing well, okay? My stuff hasn't been working for me.
What?
And I'm running a little low, okay? Parker lets me live here. And in exchange, I eat all of his food.
It's a good deal. That's a bad deal.
Parker, bad deal.
That's a
You're
bad
realizing it now, right?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
that's fair.
This explains so much about who you are as a person. It explains why you skipped out on me on that meal.
Yeah?
Explains why you were on the street as a homeless person pretending to be homeless.
I fed you for days. Literally, like, hand-fed you, man. Parker, it's been weeks. It's been really hard for me living like this, okay? It's been hard for me, okay?
Why do you keep putting water on your mouth? Are you guys just behind the corner?
Huh?
We were waiting to see what happened.
if you guys were coming in.
Yeah, no.
If you were leaving?
This is awkward, right?
Yeah, it's very
super
awkward.
It's like one of those things that's like, it gives me anxiety and I never get anxiety.
Are you freaking out too?
Famous actor James Allen McCune is homeless?
I'm not homeless. I just don't currently have a home. That's homeless, you fucking idiot.
Homeless schmomeless. The point was that everybody was here.
It's actually almost my...
Oh, remember me and you had a plan?
You should
Like
come.
4 of us had a plan. Well, actually 3 of us had, no, me and you had a plan. Remember?
Yeah, and she'll come with. It's my girlfriend. I can send her home.
Steve, come on.
No, I'm above you guys.
It goes me up top, 1%, then everybody else. So I'm not gonna come with you guys tonight. I have a party to go to tonight in the Hollywood Hills.
Yeah.
Hey.
Man, I'm still coming.
Then we'll get pizza. He's gonna fuck himself tonight.
James, what are you doing?
You were so excited for E3. Dude, I've never seen anything.
What a time to be alive. This year, E3 was open to the general public. If you got tickets at the event, it was $995. Those tickets cover 3 whole days. But for some reason, Kib went online and purchased 2 scalper tickets for $2,000 each, and the tickets only covered 1 day.
What game are you looking forward to the most?
I started realizing that Kib only got these tickets to hang out with me because he thinks that I'm a big video game fan. I didn't have the heart to tell him that conventions are never fun. For one, they smell bad. 2, they're crowded. You wait in a line forever and you barely get to play the games you want to.
I'm excited to see the new God of War.
Oh, there's gonna be a new God of War?
Yeah.
Oh, blimey then.
I wish Kib would have taken Parker, or James, or Jeremy, or that other guy. You know, in E3's defense though, purposely avoiding thinking about it forced me to think about things I never have before. For the first time in my life, I asked the question, what is Parker doing?
What are you looking at? You doing merch for somebody other than Steve?
I'm trying to expand. Hold on a second.
James, what's up, buddy?
We're closing down StevenSuptic.com because eventually all the merch is going to be moved to a different website. So for now, we're doing a going out of business sale with the same prices. So it's not so much a sale as it is nothing's changing, just the website. So for now, if you want a GIMP mug or a Kill Me poster, all you have to do is go on StevenSuptic.com. But soon, the website will change.
I have an idea for something that me and you can do. Let's go hiking.
Hey James, how's it going?
Oh, goodness gracious. Please
What's
stop.
up, man?
Where are we going?
You should go to the furthest mountain you can find. Okay, go. All right, so I'm gonna send you the coordinates that I'm at. Okay.
Yep.
Latitude, longitude, cross altitude.
Cross the longitude.
So, see you in a little bit.
Okay. Oh. Can I watch that recording again? I missed all of it.
E3 wasn't looking so bad. Since I've been to it before though, I wanted to know what games Kib was actually interested in so I could give him a tour.
The only game I've seen you play for the past, I think, the entire time I've known you is MapleStory.
And here we are. We're in the thick of it.
What am I most excited for, you say?
They're people. You connect with people, sir.
You know, on second thought though, I do really wish that I had gone hiking.
Why are you dressed like that?
We're dressed like this. It's dressed in fancy, open mic night.
I said hiking.
You said open micing. You said hiking. That makes more sense now.
Open micing?
From my comedy props.
Comedy props, because you're a comedian over here.
You ready? He does have like one good joke.
Jeremy, don't ever chime in.
But one thing I'm not very good at is coming with jokes off the cuff. You're gonna be laughing so hard, you're gonna be in stitches, cause, wait, I messed that one up. What's a Jamaican, you know what, let's just forget the comedy stuff.
Even though there were about 20 to 30 mongrels separating Kib and I, we quickly regrouped. And I've never seen Kib so excited.
I'm gonna get you. Stop it. Oh, you're so quick.
It may seem like all fun and games, but right about here is where the story takes a turn for the worse.
No, that's not funny.
No, it's not supposed to be funny. It's like a fun thing to take a picture with.
I have a bad, suppressed memory of being around costumed folk.
What happened?
Bullying.
Kib's bully in middle school was a guy who showed up to class every day cosplaying as Pikachu.
James, what are you teaching me?
Training round 2. First of all, you gotta lose that backpack, dude. Of course, Scott, just bullshit in here. I'll take care of it. Last time I taught you some really good methods, but I didn't teach you really good, like,
methods.
Stability. So first, see this? Gymnastic bar. You grabbed it fully.
I ended up taking Kib to a nearby sports bar to have a couple drinks, maybe get the edge off of the cosplayer.
I got you a White Russian. It's like milk and vodka. It's pretty good.
Trying to get me drunk so that I can cut loose, enjoy the place a little bit, get a little rowdy.
Does that sound so bad?
I don't know if I like it. They're not good, dude. I don't know. I'll keep drinking them, but not really enjoying them that much.
Everything's so funny. E3 is the best. Keep drinking. They keep drinking, so they say. And they were right.
There are mistakes, and then there are getting Kib drunk at convention mistakes. Parker's been a little hesitant to learn anything from James, especially with what happened after James taught Parker how to fight.
I try to teach you these things, and I don't even think you put in your effort like you don't trust me. I've proven time and time again, Parker, I know what I'm talking about.
You have proven it.
I think in many ways, James was slowly realizing that Parker just isn't a candidate for strength, endurance, mental prowess. There's just not a whole lot to work with.
So, I'm not gonna put you through this shit anymore, unless of course I see fit, you know?
On the other end of the spectrum, I wish Kib would stop putting me through this shit too.
I just want to say right now, for all of you that believe in the Dakota Pipeline, you're fucking
It's not like a poltergeist.
In Kib's drunken stupor, he hopped on a panel that wasn't for him.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be showing off my little baby cock.
No, don't pull out your dick. Don't pull out your dick.
Not pulling on my dick? No dick pulling? We can't pull out our dick for the audience?
Hey, stop being this way. Yeah.
Fair enough.
There you go. Yeah. Come
Fair
on.
enough.
Come on.
Kib's E3 experience was over.
I thought you were a beanie guy. Isn't Steve the hat guy?
Steve's not here, is he?
No, I guess not.
James.
Oh no!
Meeting after meeting, I didn't know when it was going to stop. And then I remembered this is my life for the rest of my life, because this is what I chose to do, because it was entirely my decision to run a business. And today I was headed to a meeting in downtown Los Angeles.
I do love Los Angeles, you know.
It's a really beautiful city. It really is. It's like New York in a lot of ways.
I was just gonna say, it reminds me of New York, but bigger and better.
The people are nicer, I think. Well, to some extent, because everybody in New York, I feel like, is real.
I feel like
or
everyone
not.
has an agenda, like a very specific agenda in New York.
Oh,
Whereas
no,
here,
that's
people
LA.
are wandering.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I feel like people in New York are busy, but
Yeah.
they're normal.
No
They're
ha-
very abrasive, but they're like real people.
Yeah.
But people in LA, I think they have a private agenda, a secret agenda.
They're little smaller people.
No, well, they're not smaller people. They're not
They
like.
might be.
I just want to make it very clear, I don't think that anybody in LA is a smaller person. Well, there are people that are smaller, just by body size. Well, I'm not saying that little people don't exist. I'm defending like what Kib, or I'm not defending what Kib said. Oh.
So what are we actually doing here, dude?
We are meeting a friend. Actually, you haven't met him yet. His name is Vincent.
Oh.
Vincent Sear.
Oh.
In September, there's a very good chance Kib has to go back to Canada. For a little while, we were planning on a replacement. Now, we have very different plans. Plans that involve us going to Canada on a regular basis, which just sounds so awful. Either way, Kib is very offended whenever I bring up Sear. Kib thinking that Sear is his potential replacement.
He's not like replacing you, in a sense. I just think that we need to like
work with more people, you know?
I'm fine with that, but I don't want them to look at me, you know what I mean?
Okay, what kind of people are allowed to look at you?
Ugly people.
Because you don't feel threatened?
Well, and I know I can beat them up.
So you're saying Sear's attractive. In weird ways, you compliment people who are going to replace you.
Oh, am I?
You're like a job cuck.
Wow, this is beautiful. I feel like I'm looking at Grand Budapest Orchard.
The Grand Budapest Orchard?
You never seen the Grand Budapest Orchard? But the boy who picks apples, brings them back to a hotel, sells them to a family that doesn't go to the hotel.
Finally, we parked, and it was only a matter of time until my meeting with Vincent started.
Well, I'm sorry to do this, but it's only gonna take like 10 minutes. I have to meet with Vince very quickly. Well, with the new office and everything, I just wanted to see, like, I'll tell you about it afterwards.
Why are you being so secretive, dude? You're really holding back today?
I'm not being secretive. I don't know exactly what we're talking about.
Tell me goddamn anything.
I'm your friend.
I'll wait outside.
I have to admit, I was pretty jealous of Sear's apartment, but apparently not as jealous as Kib was of us.
Gonna cut me out of the business? Gonna have a business meeting with your old boy Kib? Good old Sear. Good old Sear. Oh, God. See what you're talking about, boy.
So I'm going around right now trying to gauge interest in writing, whether that be long plot lines or certain bits for videos. Any help is greatly appreciated. I'm not sure what Kib thought this was, but in the end it was only going to benefit him because it would be less work off of his shoulders.
Piece of crabs.
First off, why are you breathing so heavily? Did you think that you would just be able to sit there and not be caught? Like, I don't understand. You're breathing like...
Well, I scaled the building. You guys are the ones that are busted. It's not me that's busted. It's you that's busted.
Scaling a building means like you climbed up the side of it with no help. This is a scaffold.
This says specifically fire escape not in use, which means you could actually die.
I know you're trying to replace me with Sear. You know, Sear? Think you're a great... I think...
He's looking for a new writer.
This is what this meeting is, isn't it?
Do you write?
I write everything.
Can you write nothing?
Say that to my face.
You write nothing.
Oh, really? I don't have ideas?
You have ideas. I'm not saying you're a writer, though. I'm not trying to replace you. I'm trying to bring on somebody, but I don't feel like having it public yet. You just tell everybody everything the second I do it.
I'll be honest, I feel a little foolish.
You know, the more I thought about it, the more I realized I can't blame Kib. The first meeting I had with Vince was to talk about potentially replacing Kib, so it makes sense that Kib would be jealous.
In all fairness, the first meeting that Vince and I had was about replacing you, just in case you were to go back to Canada. But we figured out a plan. I'm gonna go to Canada, I'm gonna fly there once a month, I'm gonna have a couple other people fly there, so you'll never be alone.
Is Sear gonna come too?
No. It was not my intention to take your place. That's not why we interviewed in the first place. Like.
No, that is why we interviewed in the first place.
I like his story better. He seemed pretty sincere.
To Kib's credit, he's very good at recognizing when I'm not on his side, and it's always interesting seeing what ways he'll try to warm up to me again, to try to show his self-worth.
I can make a potato bomb.
Oh yeah, what do you do to make it?
A potato, a Kleenex, a small-sized man who's only a child to help me with the things I can't reach inside that potato.
Is it a child or is it a man?
He's a small-sized child who's a man.
Can you or can you not make a potato bomb?
I'm so sorry, I have to drop off footage for my editor, so I can't do the potato bomb today.
Oh, okay.
Normally, I'd be down to create a potato bomb, but today, I just needed to get some work done. We're so close on closing the office, and I don't have time to lollygag around, so you can imagine how upset I was when this happened.
Well, thanks for having us, dude.
I mean, like, it's been kind of awkward, so if you guys just want to go to the roof and get a little breath of fresh air, it's like a nice view up there.
I don't know if we have time.
I'd like a little taste of the freshness. Steve, lighten up a little bit, dude.
No, I mean, it was just a very tight schedule today.
Dude, this is so ethnic.
You know, ethnic wasn't the word for it, but I do have to admit, the sights were breathtaking. It is important to stop and smell the roses, even if you're a busy businessman with no time for anybody else.
This is beautiful. It really is. All right, yeah, I'm tired of it.
Finally, I could get back to work. I figured it was time to say goodbye to Vincent.
I'll fuck you up. I actually respect
No, you don't respect him? What the hell is this, dude?
It's just a handshake. You're not the only, you don't own a handshake.
Yeah, absolutely I do.
Well,
I
Sear and I have
made
been
it
like,
up.
I don't know, we hang out a lot.
Yes,
and it
we
just
get mimosas.
Made sense.
I just want to punch him right in the fucking eye socket.
You can never fight anybody.
Now beat the shit out of you.
You don't got the guts, kid.
I got the mozzie and I got the milk duds, boy.
Oh, you cute with that white shirt.
I'm about to kiss your death.
I'm about to make you eat them.
I'm about to go cross-eyed on your
dismantle you and
ass.
send you back to
I'm gonna put a strap on and suck my own dick.
You're hurting me.
Bad.
I'll show you exo, motherfucker.
You know that face that little kids make after they trip on the sidewalk, and you know they're gonna cry?
How did it spill? Okay.
After 2 hours at urgent care, Kib was diagnosed with dizzy.
Am I gonna make it? You're gonna make it?
I'd never seen Kib so shaken up. In a certain way, he looked like one of those broken dogs they have on TV to get you to donate. Yeah, like a weird perverted version of one of those dogs that just humps fast, just anyone's leg. Like one of those dogs that just, it wasn't neutered, so it's just always dripping semen. And there's just always a stain on your leg whenever you go to pet it, because it was just humping the shit out of you like 2 seconds ago. That's how I like to think of Kib.
Oh no, dude! You excited to see him?
Sorry.
Excited to see him? You seem nervous.
No. Yeah, no.
Oh yeah, you're sweating.
Happy Father's Day, everybody. If you have a dad, good for you. If you don't, then uh-oh. Either way, I was up at the park to meet up with mine for the first time since I moved away from home.
We never had like a talk, you know? We never like
you never bonded.
What do you mean
with
a
him?
talk?
Bonded?
like bonding, yeah, essentially.
Is he allowed to be on camera? You know how some people aren't allowed to be on camera?
He does.
Oh, he's allowed to be on camera. I don't know why he wouldn't be.
I knew. Well, there's this guy Greg. Well, he's Georgina now. He would just flash his ass to almost every dog he saw. And most of the dogs would fuck it.
So I'm gonna. I'll just hit him up and see what's
Okay.
up. He's allowed to be on camera. He's not just showing his ass.
I don't have what you'd call a traditionally good dad, but at least he stayed together with my mom, even if it was just for me.
All your kids look alike to me anymore.
Well, you only have one, which is what's crazy about that.
Only one. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. You're my only son.
You know, I always thought I've been a pretty good son. I'm not very expensive, my needs are met pretty easily, I don't ask for handouts, but on the other end of the spectrum, I'll show you somebody who's not a good son. Surprise, surprise, it's Kib.
I don't understand why you look so upset.
This is pointless. It's pointless.
It's not pointless.
What
He's
do
your
we
blood.
became-
He's your blood.
For someone as loving and caring as Kib, I don't understand why he doesn't love his dad, especially considering all the similarities.
Just come in, Dad. Yeah, I know. Come in.
Yeah, it's the door.
How long's it been? 3 years?
Yes, 3 years.
A little kiss. Come on. Come on.
It's so sweet.
Kib's dad is one of the sweetest men I think I've ever met. Is he just putting half and half in the water? Oh, he's oh my god, he actually is. Oh, that's gross. Oh, he's drinking it. On the other hand, Parker's dad was a complete mystery. So when Parker told me he was meeting up with his dad, I had to join.
Good to see you.
How are you?
Have a seat, son. Give me a hug.
Sure. You as well, man. You're looking good.
Thank you.
Looking strong.
Yeah.
Parker's relationship with his dad seemed the healthiest, which is interesting because it's just further proof that there's absolutely no correlation between a good upbringing and turning out good. To say the least, I was jealous. My dad doesn't even understand my career path.
It's not just like a little business now. Like we started off, local, but thanks to all the haters, we know G4 Pilots on a first name basis. It's big now.
I might just be a whiny brat. I think there's probably a point where every parent doesn't know what the hell's going on in their kid's life.
You're a really good gamer. What else are you good at?
I'm a good cribbage player.
What the hell is that, son?
Guess where we're going this afternoon? Dodgers game with you and 14 of your closest friends. I have 2 friends. If we could do maybe more of a rain check on you.
This is the saddest thing in the world.
Or at least it was the saddest thing in the world until this happened.
Look, there's no easy way to say this. Your mom's a wonderful lady, and I spent some of the best years of my life with her, and she gave me a great gift, which was the house that she built for us. Your mom and I aren't together anymore, son.
Even at age 24, this still hits you like a brick. Granted, it's not as strange as what's happening with Kib's parents.
Kib? Yeah. Your mother. She got out. What about the chip? She clawed it out. Oh God! I need you to come back to Canada. You're the only one who can reel her back in. I'll think about it. I have a life here. Your mother has a life there. In the woods.
Kib's mom has a microchip that she clawed out. So let's go over the word claws. Why does Kib's mom have claws? Whatever the reason, it's still better to talk about with your parents than relationship advice.
There's this girl I have on my mind.
Nice.
And she's really cute. I just don't know how to talk to her,
We got to get her from your mind to your bed. And let's talk about how to do that. Let's role play. How about that?
Yeah.
So I'm the girl.
And I'm the girl.
I'm a 10.
You're not both the girl.
You're the girl.
You're you. I'm the girl that you have in your mind.
Right.
That one. And now she's here with you.
She's not my dad, though.
So thanks for inviting me out.
You're welcome. I thought it'd be good to invite you to a volcano tonight. Just a little bit of improv. You just gotta roll with it,
As traumatizing as this is, it's nowhere close to the demons that my dad unearthed.
I feel like maybe now there's some things I can teach you that I couldn't.
Oh, teach me
when
one
I was
thing.
younger. Okay. If you're fucking two women at the same time,
my God.
one of them isn't into the other woman, what you can do. No. I started a company.
Oh.
Huge success.
Here we go.
I sold it. Guess who's getting a visa?
I'm not falling for your goddamn tricks. Nice try, headband.
How about we're at Denny's?
We're Denny's.
That's an easy day. And I'm just hanging out, and I want my pancakes. We're eating pancakes. You're eating pancakes too.
Yeah.
Now we're talking. Pancakes.
These pancakes sure are invisible.
You know, as a kid, you always went for the other weaklings. On the playground, on the baseball teams, you never kind of married up.
It was the biggest mistake of my life, telling my dad that I was engaged to be married to a very attractive woman.
How old is she? So you've been talking about bonding. Maybe this is a chance for you and I to bond us.
Dad, this is fucked. No.
Hi.
What websites do you even go on?
There's the basic ones. There's some underground ones. Some of the stuff we have on the dark web.
The dark web. Holy, do you have a quantum computer?
It's time to move in for a little touching. Okay? You're still gonna be you.
Alice, what's this girl's name that he says?
Her name is Alyssa. My
Oh,
fiance's name is Alyssa.
Does she really exist?
Yes.
Is it a lot of make-believe?
No, I've met her. I've talked to her.
So cute.
Yeah, I had my fair share of girlfriends, fake girlfriends throughout the ages. Like middle school, there was Portridge and Forgrit.
You were always multicultural, and I was proud of you for that.
That was the first time my dad's ever said he was proud of me, and it was for having multicultural imaginary girlfriends. Does anything in my life even matter? In a weird way, I longed for the relationship Parker had with his dad.
How's your dad?
My dad's great. You know, he raised me really well. How about your dad?
My dad's awesome.
The one thing your mom would do is water sports.
You seem like you'd have a cool dad.
I haven't got one cool dad.
Awesome.
Yeah, I love him so much.
Awesome.
Sorry, I'll get back in.
That's
I just miss you, you know.
It happened as an accident on one of our vacations because I had to piss so bad in the car. I had to take you guys to the fun park. When we pulled over, I missed completely where I was aiming. I got on a little bit on your mom. From that day on, man, she couldn't get enough of that shit.
What brand is Fun Park? Wait, you drove here?
I drove here too.
How long are you here for?
I'm here for the afternoon. You drove 5 days to come for the afternoon?
What's up, guys? James. Coffees, there you go.
You got hot coffee?
Hot, yeah, it's really hot.
James, we're on a date, James.
We're on a date
Get out of
with
my
your dad?
get out of my car.
James, by the way.
Aaron,
great to meet you.
Pleasure meeting you as well. Yeah.
Dude, splitting image.
You outgrew
You're
me.
better looking.
Well,
He's got like one of those backwards mouths.
Do you ever get news from somebody you just don't want to hear? Of course, Parker doesn't like hearing about his backwards mouth. But let's take it a step further, because what my dad is about to tell me changed everything.
Your older brother used to like to skate him.
Older brother?
Okay. And you had a younger brother.
Had?
Stevie, we never wanted to tell you to upset you.
Who? Mom knew about this too?
Well, she had the damn thing.
Why wouldn't we be in the same household? She was there, you were there. Where were the kids? The other ones? My younger brother had? But there's an older. Wait, hold on. Fine.
Sometimes it's just not worth it. Parker's role-playing date with his dad was reaching a conclusion. The sexual tension was almost palpable.
Cheers.
Okay.
Drink the Jordan shoes.
Oh, is that a Quaalude?
Dad, it's coffee.
Oh, okay. I thought you put a Quaalude in there.
It's coffee, Dad. What is a Quaalude?
You could have, though.
Put a
And
Quaalude?
then you would win easily.
That's when I knew Parker was for sure his son.
How's he doing, by the way? Is he doing okay?
I've been living on my own for almost 5 years now, so when my dad offered for me to come back and live with him, I definitely felt strange.
You still want to live with your mom, or you want to live with your daddy and meet your brothers?
I could meet my older brother if I lived.
Give up the silly shit with these cameras and the interweb. Just come on home with
Wow.
your older brother. We got a seance set up, and you can even meet your dead little brother.
It's not silly shit. It's not silly shit at all, mistress.
To meet my brothers would be a dream. It was an offer I almost couldn't refuse. An offer much like the one Kib's dad was giving him. A free visa, no strings attached, yet Kib would still say no, which is when Kib's dad told him the reason for even creating the business in the first place.
I didn't start it for me. I started it for you.
Kib's dad started a multi-million-dollar business purely to get his son a visa because he knew that Kib's only goal was to work with his friends.
I don't deserve your love.
I didn't start this company for me.
I don't deserve
I didn't start it
your
for
love.
you.
I don't just
I
deserve
started
your
it.
love.
Meanwhile, it was time for Parker to make or break it. They were about to watch a movie, and this is where all sex happens. And we all know where movies go during a date. To lock eyes, missionary, and the creation of life.
Like, hey, you want to put on a show or something? Put on a movie?
I like scary movies.
Oh, scary movies is great. How about some of that?
Yeah.
Good Schindler.
Good Schindler.
Mm-hmm. He's got the good list, like a Santa Claus.
You want to watch Schindler's List on a date?
It's a scary one. You said you wanted a scary one.
No. I'm not gonna live with you. I'm not gonna sign any papers. I'm not gonna live with you or Mom. I'm 24 years old. You don't need me to live
Yeah,
with
we'll
you.
all live together.
I don't deserve my love.
Not for you.
I don't deserve love.
For you.
This is so weird.
This is nice. You can meet your brothers, dead and alive. We can have a little fun, and you can still make your interwebs. We can all be happy. Let's be a family.
I started it for you. I'll get the check.
Oh, this is the part with the train part.
You know Schindler's List is about a real thing that happened.
That really
What?
happened. I don't deserve. I don't deserve.
So these kids they were picking bugs out of each other's hair. Parker, on the other hand, has never gotten this far in a date before. So when his dad offered to seal the deal, Parker didn't really know how to react.
I was thinking maybe
I can pull up a couch and I can tuck you in, and then I can go to your house if you need some space. I'll sleep outside, and then you can have my bed.
Okay, look, I'm trying to give you this pussy.
You're a good dad.
You're tall. Stay tall, son. I don't think that's my son.
We all said goodbye to our dads, and I feel like in a weird way we all bonded. Meeting each other's dads, our families, in a sense, came together.
What an absolute fucking idiot. He thinks I'm going back to Canada.
But then also, it didn't really help us bond with our families at all. In fact, my dad just wanted me to sign something about which parent I was going to choose so he could be put in a different tax bracket. I wasn't very receptive, so he tried to bribe me.
You can have your college money that you never used. We'll send it to you in a cashier's check. You're gonna be this uptight about everything, for fuck's
Holy
sake.
shit, you're better than Rooster Teeth.
You know, Steve, I really liked your dad.
Honestly, I'm just disappointed.
Your dad is just, I think, he's a free spirit.
He's a free spirit that cheated on my mom.
He didn't cheat on your mom.
Maybe she deserves.
That's what
Oh,
he
wait, did he cheat
implied.
on your mom?
Oh, he did, yeah.
Oh, I thought that it was like he was just fucking like 36 girls a day. Oh.
During
Yeah.
during the relationship.
That was the cheating part, so that's kind of a bummer.
He's still kind of he's still cool though.
I mean, it was really fun catching up with my dad, but he was like flirting with me. He was trying to give me a sweet crotch rocket.
Even though everybody met each other's dads, we didn't meet James's. In fact, James has never even mentioned his dad once.
Yeah, I mean, it's a funny story with my dad. I mean, I'll get into the details later, but on the record, he doesn't exist.
What's his pain tolerance?
What about off the record?
Off the record, he's very real as my dad. The real thing is that he's on a mission within a mission. It's a mission. He's one of the highest level water warriors in existence, ever has been, never will be. He gives me care packages every once in a while. He'll send me like guns, ammo, gummy bears. Sometimes it'll be just like targets.
Did you have to eliminate?
Yeah, exactly. Elimination chamber.
You have an elimination chamber. That sounds a lot like Nazis.
No, it's like the WWE.
Oh, fuck yeah, rock the world.
Oh no!
The fuck was that? A care package.
From who?
From my dad. He must have been listening.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. Cool.
Who's that?
I just got us renter's insurance so we can finally move on.
Calm down. What?
In order to actually move into the office, part of the agreement was that we needed renter's insurance, liability insurance.
They do, so if like anything were, like if a car... Did you hear that? What the...
Is that in my backyard?
What the fuck is Kib doing?
Kib!
What are you doing?
No. Why?
Guys, you gotta hear this.
I don't have much in this world. Between my house, my luxury car, my pool, all of my friends, my beautiful fiance, a great career path, peers that I respect, the freedom to produce anything I want, etc., etc. But what I do have in this world is my content. And my content is my temple.
Fuck, man. The hell was that about?
Look! Kib, that is a black man's penis.
Oh fuck, sorry, porn. Here.
That's just a black man naked.
Fuck, wrong one.
Look, someone copied us, dude.
I'm always very hesitant to believe anything Kib says about almost anything, but I had to admit, this time I think Kib might have been right. However, I couldn't quite put my finger on why.
Can I see this for a second? Cool. Now, run, Dale! But I wasn't gonna let a furry little narc ruin my last day.
Kib was wrong. It was nothing like my videos.
Flash freeze frame.
That's one thing.
Yeah, but the character development that we worked so goddamn hard
We're only
on.
15 seconds in.
And he's already cucked us. And the characters that he's doing, very similar to our characters.
Yeah, I don't think they're that similar.
Today, last day of E3, 24 hours, 6 bottles, 5 hours of energy, 3 days of energy.
5 hours of energy,
That's
3 days of
exactly
energy.
a joke that we would make,
That's
dude.
exactly what
You know how
we would
Kib
make.
is with erectulation.
You know, I had to admit, it did seem a little like IGN was using freeze-frame narrated hyper-surrealistic improv-based comedy in a vlog format as a vehicle to promote a much bigger idea.
I don't know much about them. I don't know this guy, Cody. What was his name?
Rory.
Karen.
Cody.
Rory.
Maybe Cody.
Yeah.
No, Rory.
No,
No, you're
the
not
thing
mad.
is I'm very mad just because it's like, you know, what the fuck, dude?
James took it harder than anyone, but he really stepped up to the plate by contacting the creator of the video and hashing out our problems.
Yeah. Well, thanks, man. Thank you.
Who was
Just got off the phone with Corey. It's all good.
Corey.
Oh.
No, it's Rory.
No, it's Corey.
No, it's Rory. I'll show you a story.
Oh, it's Rory.
Wait. Then who the fuck did I just talk to? I just told him to lay the fuck off, dude. Why are you copying her shit?
And he
He
was just
knew
like-
that. Like, he was like, I'm sorry, I've been copying it. What the fuck has that guy been doing?
Even in the event that IGN was mimicking our format, I wanted to figure out a way to make it right. I knew I didn't want an apology, because what good are words gonna do me, and I didn't care if they took the video down. What I did want is for the creator of their video to go through our obstacle course.
You know what? Maybe this isn't a good idea. It sort of makes it seem like we're not taking this seriously. Should we ask Autumn if we should do it? Because she seems like the most sane one.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Let's ask Autumn.
Well, let's ask
See
her.
what she thinks.
Okay.
Hi, Autumn.
Hey. Hello. Can you hear me? Yeah. Can she hear me?
She said yes.
How are you? So, what do you think about this as an idea? The IGN Fun Run Nightmare Obstacle Course. Is this good? He has to do an obstacle course to redeem himself? Bad. That's bad. So I think we do it. You guys down?
Yeah. Perfect. Full support from my crew. Summer 2017 was gonna be a banger, but that's when we were notified of IGN's statement. They pinned a comment on the video in question, and I was curious to see if there were any answers.
Let me read word for word IGN's response. Hey, I'm Fran. I head up video production at IGN. So, he goes, first off, comments did get locked and some were deleted. This is not allowed at IGN. This is what I care about. So he's talking about like why the ratings got turned off. Who gives a shit? So
Anybody who takes or disables people, like, that's messed up, dude.
disabled people are messed up. Now, as for the narrative style of the video, in Rory's own words, in terms of the videos, any similarities are completely unintentional. The brief was an E3 vlog video series, which I added a VO to in the style Arrested Development. So that's where it gets rough, because he's using Arrested Development as a way to say that's what we do. Because by doing that, he's essentially saying that we're all just copying Arrested Development. The narrator in Arrested Development is not from the first person's perspective.
It's like-
just
it's a
God
non-diegetic,
figure.
exactly.
And
It's
although
just
I
like
do
a
play a God
commentary
figure
over
at
it.
certain points, it's about my commentary. I said that weird.
Who knows, maybe Rory really is telling the truth. But even if he wasn't, I don't think there's a point where I would get the answer I wanted. But what I do know is that before all of this went down, he was following me on Twitter, so he knew of our content. But once again, it could just all be a coincidence.
So they bring up another point. They say Rory feels really bad about this, but they don't say why. If you watch this convention vlog he did, Kylo Ren goes to a Star Wars convention.
Who's Kylo Ren?
You're the biggest Star Wars fan I know.
Oh, they said Kylo Ren.
They link to a video and they say, you can see this style he's done before. Wait, here's something weird. This is just a little production note. Why did they motion track his head for this?
His head?
Why wouldn't they motion track, like, I don't know, the side of this?
Oh,
You know,
yeah,
because, like,
true.
look at this, it moves with the...
It was nothing like our videos. When I motion track, I do it to landscapes, not people's heads.
I'm Kylo Ren. I don't need a ticket. Kylo Ren sneak attack. Just let me. I just want you to know, you get the fuck out of here. This is awesome. This is so cool.
I have to admit though, I did have a hard time figuring out the similarities between this video from the past that they used as an example and ours. It seemed like the only similarity was subtitles, which coincidentally enough is the argument people on IGN's side use to prove that the videos aren't similar, saying that subtitles are not original, which I agree with. I'll be honest, I wasn't insulted that they used this as a comparison to what we do, but it didn't exactly make me feel good.
That's the video that they say is like ours to prove that he's been doing it for a long time. And then they go on to say, again, we're sorry for the confusion this has caused. As a last note, I've reached out to Steven directly and hope we can do something to make him and the community feel better about it. I don't particularly care if they take the video down. I don't think that's, and I also don't want an apology, because what is an apology going to get me, you know? And what's their video going down going to get me?
I wanted an apology. I wanted a direct apology to me.
I've only talked briefly to one member of the IGN staff, and it was only to set up the IGN Fun Run Nightmare Obstacle Course, because the only resolution that will come from all of this is if Rory can make it past all 5 challenges. And if he can't, then not only will he go home empty-handed, he'll also never know what it's truly like to feel the warm love of the Sugar Pine 7, because we're good boys. We're good boys, and we play hard. But we play fair. The ball's in your court, Rory. Make your choice. Choose wisely and choose quickly, because I put a $400 down payment on a warehouse. And if it's past 2 p.m. tomorrow, I can't get it refunded.
Oh no!
You always do the thing where it's like there's the amount that I think I'm owed, and then there's
The actual
left.
amount.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're gonna get $60.
What the hell?
Someone's breaking the
Hey buddy, what's up, Hans?
What is that? What are you holding?
I'm vlogging. It doesn't matter.
What the hell, vlogging?
That's not. Sammy Joe's on her way. She's gonna be here in 5 minutes. Sammy Joe's coming here. I told her I own the place.
I truly don't know how Kib got a girlfriend. The first time we ever met her was also their first date, when he brought her to a boys-only sleepover.
How long have you guys been seeing each other?
Jesus, Parker.
Jesus. You gotta give me more time than that.
Hey, no, I'm fine here. I'm fine here.
I found it strange that the man who sleeps without blankets for weeks because he's too lazy to get them out of the laundry, that's right, the very same man who leaves his trash unattended to, even when the entire top floor smells like rotting dog water, wanted to clean.
Wait, kids. Do you love this girl?
If I know what love is, I die.
That's beautiful.
It was weird and cool seeing Kib so passionate about another human being. Unfortunately, the last time Kib was passionate about anything, he got put on the no-fly list.
Honestly, I think it's great that you're in I mean, this is a relationship, right?
She's actually here. She's parking his car and doesn't have a license, by the way.
What?
I thought Kib just misspoke when he said that his girlfriend was parking my car.
That's my car.
I told you I stole your car last night.
I have my keys.
That's super weird. Maybe I stole somebody else's?
It was 105 degrees outside, so I figured it was better for Parker to go outside and help Sammy Joe park.
Oh, he's just stopping it. Anyways, you know the guys? Jared, Leto. You remember the place as well?
Yeah.
What do you think? Now I own it.
I was wondering how long Kib could keep up this charade. Would Sammy Joe ever find out that it was actually Parker's house?
This is my room. Kind of quaint. Painted both of those up all day, forever.
You have a lot of paint.
Yeah, I do have a lot of paint.
What's the paint for?
Sniffing, eating, drinking, sliding. Let's check out my other rooms.
I couldn't believe how down to clown she was. Something had to be wrong. So I went around asking everybody's perspective on their relationship to see if there was something I was missing.
Have I ever been in a relationship?
Okay, now here are the real questions.
So I guess I have a couple. Well, I'm sorry to sneak up on you on this, by the way.
I was just hammering the wall.
What's your opinion on Kib and Sammy Joe's relationship?
Their relationship is cool. You know, Kib's my dude, he's my boy, he's my homie. You know, I want to make sure he's happy.
Well, Kib and I are better friends. Why don't we talk about something that's like genuinely really happy for once? Kib and Sammy Joe. It's like.
Yeah, it's so happy. They seem like they're really good together.
Yeah.
That's
you have
really.
any thoughts on it?
I don't know. It seems like they have a plan for themselves and each other.
What's your 5-year plan?
Well, good question. I think a good 5-year plan would be to get someone to love, become them.
I was deeply uncomfortable talking to Parker. He makes me feel like there's nothing good in this world, but I know that's not true. I know it's not true because I've seen what love is.
So yeah, I had like 5 snakes in the cage, and the holes of the cage were far too big for the snakes. They would just jump off and kill themselves, commit suicide. When they did that, I was like I said, you don't want to waste them, so fried snake, keep it dry.
No barbecue sauce or like seasoning?
No, believe it or not, when you peel the snake off.
Chicken? Does it taste like chicken, like the meat?
It kind of tastes like shit.
It's very interesting getting all my friends' takes on love, because everybody comes from a different walk of life, and it's important to step inside the shoes of somebody else to fully understand how to work together.
Part of human nature is emotion, and I think that love is intrinsically a huge facet of human nature.
Well, I'm really sorry you feel that way.
I'll give him a pointer right now for the relationship. I think that the best way to progress from now is you don't have to get moving to sex, you don't even have to really kiss. It's just about a lot of mutual masturbation. She's just jerking him off with any sort of lubricant, dish soap, dog soap.
Okay, now what do you mean by that?
So my mom's coming into town.
I love your mom.
Oh, you didn't meet her though, right?
I follow her on Instagram in force.
And who says chivalry is dead? Kib really is quite the charmer.
So what do you want for dessert?
What do you want?
Well, if I was hungry, I would eat ass. So what do you eat? What would you want then?
Ice cream?
How about ass?
Honestly, it seems like whatever he's doing at the moment is weirdly working, which is upsetting.
That's awesome, dude. Anyway, I was noticing a weird pattern with Parker. Ever since the sleepover, he's been very reserved. I knew it was my duty to ask him why, considering that I'm one of his best friends. Sorry, did that sound, fake? It was.
I'm fine right now. I have a bad day today and this month.
Do you want to talk about anything?
No, it's fine. I'm just, you ever have that itch that you just can't scratch and it's like, it's right there and you like really want to love it, but you can't?
Yeah, my asshole when I'm not wearing any underwear.
After all this time, I still really didn't know how everybody felt about him. To create unbiased answers, I simply asked everybody to describe Kib in 3 words.
Vape. Deportion.
Deportion?
Porsche de Racing.
Oh, easy. iPhone, Honda Civic. He's a YouTuber. His name's Kib. He goes to eat in the movies that we're in, and then just mountaintop, and then to the trees. Oh, and he's humble. Pie. A lot of time, and he never quiet and cries.
Now describe Kib in 3 words or less if you can.
Must be nice.
What's the worst injury you've ever had, on site or off?
Hammer fist to the back of the head. I got a broken elbow in 8th grade. I got shot like 16 times with a shotgun in the back of the knee.
Doing what?
What had to be done.
I have not eaten in 3 days. I threw up a lot though.
Excited?
The good thing about not eating for a couple of days is you don't throw up anything at
last time we were here, we
the
were kind of
vomit.
like-
I couldn't believe it. It was Sunday, the day of the live show.
We've been practicing for all day. This is it. 60 people are here. We sold this bitch out.
$1 million shared between you.
I'm super stressed out right now.
You've already set the bar so low. Anything you do tonight is not going to affect you.
It's
Literally only a 20-minute show.
Yeah. Everyone put your hands like this. Put your hands like this and give a jaw warmer. You like as you go.
Oh, there's the cue.
Here we go.
All right, we ready? Let's do this shit. Bangarang!
Alfredo, hit that shit.
It's time.
One,
It's time. Here we go.
two.
Here we go. Yeah, they weren't. That's not their cue. They weren't supposed to go out there.
Parker was supposed to go out first and introduce Kib and I individually.
We gotta do the intro for you. Gotta do the intro.
So we headed backstage and waited for Parker to introduce us individually. Unfortunately, Parker had a problem on stage dealing with his nerves.
Thank you everyone for coming out to Sugar Pine 7 Band.
It's Steven Septic!
You are really cute. Next up, it's Kib! Thank you all so much for coming out to the Sugar Pine 7 live show. We've got a few songs to play for you, all of which we prepared just today. So if you spent $15 for a ticket, or $30 if you brought somebody. Well, this is the show. Thanks so much for coming. I'm sorry. So just before we start, the Sugar Pine 7 live show is sponsored by Modelo Chilada, with the refreshing flavors of tomato, salt, and lime. No Child Left Behind. That's a weird selection.
Once I was done with my ad read, it was finally time to start the show, beginning with one of our most popular songs, Do You Want Some Peas? If you haven't heard the song, it's basically a ripoff of Electric Light Orchestra's Do Ya. Now, was that so hard, Rory?
Okay. Do you want some peas? Baby, do you want some peas? Whoa, let's get peas. Whoa, let's get it peas. No one did it, that's fine. All I want for Christmas.
It was about right here I realized that inviting Parker to the live show was a mistake.
It's peas on the do you want some peas? Very loud, Parker. Sorry. Do you want some peas? Let's get peas. You guys are so modern.
did have the parade. Thank you, sir. Stop clapping.
Very good. Very, very good. Alfredo hit the light.
For the love of sweet Sam Jehoshaphat.
Don't speak of him.
All right, should I just call security?
Security,
Come on, please. Help, please.
He's no match for anyone, let alone himself.
James, why are you doing this?
Hold on, I gotta check his pulse. Here's the deal, everyone.
Just
Battle
took
of the
off his
Bands
shoe.
2015, okay?
It's not Battle of the Bands. It's just a Sugar Pine 7 live show.
You're not the judge.
Yes, I'm
They're
not
the judge. Specifically, don't ever point at yourself.
You're a piece of shit.
I didn't know what James had planned. I've seen him practicing with that recorder for weeks now. Even though I was upset he was crashing our show, part of me couldn't help but feel bad because I knew he was going to embarrass himself on stage.
Oh, God.
That's it, Alfredo, hit the beat.
Pink shirt, got my pink shirt. Pink shirt, got my pink shirt.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm the best, yeah, Vietnam vet. And I'm wet, cause you know I love that water. Pink shirt, got my pink shirt. I danced in the war. I mean, I shot like I fought in the water. Alright, I'm done. Now what do you got to offer?
Let this be a lesson to anybody who's ever thought about having a friend. Just don't, because they'll come crash your live show and turn it into a battle of the bands. I really never thought in my entire life that this would be a fear of mine, but James came in and he straight up conquered. And what was our response supposed to be? Our next song wasn't even that good.
Okay, so the next song's supposed to be Married to My Baby, but we definitely...
What? We're doing it.
No, we're not doing Married to My Baby.
It's a cult classic.
So we scrapped the song, we scrapped Married to My Baby, and we just asked the audience for like...
Bullshit.
I'd never seen Kib so disappointed.
Quit looking at me with that fucking camera.
He'd been practicing Married to My Baby for a very long time, and he was furious. Almost as furious as I'm going to be if there's not an ad on this video. Okay, it was supposed to happen, but I feel like it didn't. Even though we couldn't play Married to My Baby, the audience suggested the word baby anyway.
Look into my eyes, baby, I love hot dogs and babies.
I like babies. Oh, that's not a baby.
Yikes.
I will take it from the hospital like this. It's so easy to steal a baby from a hospital.
Can you stop talking about stealing babies from a hospital? I was stolen 3 times.
What's a better topic?
Name one person that stole you.
My mom.
The audience seemed to like our performance. I think it was a better choice than Married to My Baby. The audience suggested using the word hot dogs for the next song. However, creatively, I wanted to take it in a different direction.
We're the only country not in the Paris Climate Agreement that matters.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I didn't expect you guys to have anything prepared for a second song. I thought you were gonna be a one and done, who's next for fun kind of
chump kind of fella.
One pump chump, my dad's my lump. What do you guys think? Was that alright? Were those good songs?
It was like the YouTube comments section in real life, and all I could think was, really, this is our target demographic? I'm looking out in the audience and I'm seeing a lot of whites. It was almost like being at an XXX Tentacion show.
I kind of was just writing a song back there, and I was also pooping, but...
There's no bathroom.
Alfredo cupped me. I don't know this song by heart. I had to write it, so forgive me. I'm gonna have to read it off my phone.
James wrote the song backstage and he was reading it off of his phone. That's embarrassing. And even though I was disappointed this turned into a battle of the bands, I was glad that we were about to win.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
I'm just playing, don't worry. Gotta let you know that I can go into a flurry. You know how I fight, yeah, I fight real dirty. But if you take my glasses, shit'll get real blurry. Dirty. Shit, I just told him about my weakness. Damn. I guess I've never been a genius. It's no secret. I'm undeveloped like a fetus.
It was an incredible song, and I was honored simply to have witnessed it.
I've had 10 heart attacks. I won one-handed boxing matches. Thinking all about it, I gotta shout it. I like you guys. I'll stop frowning.
Work for it.
Shut the fuck.
You're all surrounded. Sugar Pine 7's gonna leave you dumbfounded.
Do you really mean what you said?
Get ready.
Oh.
I couldn't believe what I had heard. James just shouted out Sugar Pine 7 in his rap, saying that we're all his friends. And this was written backstage, in the middle of an argument. He wrote that when we were at our worst. It was beautiful.
Okay, you're in the band. You're in, dude.
Pull up a stool.
Hug? Anyone
Pull
with
up a
Parker?
stool. You just proved how much you mean to you, and I'm thinking that we should play Just a Couple Friends.
We could play.
Clone class, click.
Okay, then.
guys?
I completely forgot that James had knocked out our security guard. I felt kinda bad for him, but then again, the song is Just a Couple Friends, and it's a very select friend group that the song refers to.
Well, it's not just a couple friends, and it's like kind of an arm thing. You know?
It's just for like
it's like
friends.
an thing. So, oopsie, you're just in the wrong place, wrong time. I'm with my friends to the end. Unless I gotta get deported, I hope I don't have to spend more time with Parker than is necessary. Just a couple friends and we're hanging out again.
We're hanging out again, y'all.
Just a couple friends and we're hanging in the sun.
Hanging out inside the sun. And you will never worry because we are not alone. We're all friends. All you gotta do, I think.
That's a bad
Just us.
Oh yeah, no.
I didn't like that last
Okay,
bit.
so I get impulsive sometimes.
So this next part, you're not gonna believe. I got in contact with anyone who's ever been in a Sugar Pine 7 video, and that means everybody from my past. And I figured it would be so fun to bring them out on stage, to sing one final verse of Just a Couple Friends. It would be an amazing end to an amazing night.
So we got in a bunch of people from all the friends, from all our past, and everybody that's been in the videos, and they're all backstage. Come on out! Woo! Yeah! Famous actor James Allen.
The only thing I had promised was free food, and the only person that showed up was famous actor James Allen McCune.
Just a couple friends and we're hanging out again.
The night was a dream. Even though the lights didn't really work that well, it was still an amazing experience. You're about to notice something terrifying, something that you're not prepared for. When Kib first drew his mustache, I couldn't help but feel that he looked much like a sex offender. But now that it's gone, I really don't know what I think yet.
I don't know what I think yet.
Although it wasn't really my opinion that mattered. I wanted to see what Kib thought about shaving his mustache.
I had a dream once where I was like flying around. It's fucking crazy.
I have no idea what he thought I asked him. Either way, we pretended to go on a date with James as the waiter to see if Kib's lack of a mustache made him more charismatic.
Welcome to the restaurant. This is Mexican cuisine, and we would like to know what you want.
Can I please get foie gras?
We have frog neck and little bitch-made fuck balls.
We'll have the bitch-made fuck balls.
Well, if you're out of stock of that, I'll take the... Do you have the Peregrine's magic shoes?
What about the horse swallows?
We have small birds inside the big birds wearing small bird shoes. We also have the lack of sight.
Do you guys have 3 small frogs smoking cigarettes?
No.
Can I get a transsexual's last wish?
They've all come true.
You kids in open water.
We have Lost at Sea.
Oh, what's that?
We take you out to the ocean, smack you in the back of the head with a shovel, and then you just stay there until we want.
That sounds delightful.
I have to admit, after that short test, Kib did seem a little bit more charismatic than usual. But that's when I got a call that was going to change everything.
Hello?
Hi, is this, Steven?
Yes, this is Stump
Hi,
Steven.
Steven, this is Auntie calling from Big Mamas and Papas about the Giant Slaying Challenge.
This is the face of someone who had completely forgotten they'd signed up for the 54 by 54 inch pizza challenge at Big Mama's and Papa's Pizzeria.
Get the corner, squatting off, gonna look up there.
We're gonna be $1,000.
I've never linked you in a description.
If we finished this 54 by 54 inch pizza, the prize was $1,000. Since this was such a big day, we tweeted out our location and actually a couple fans showed up.
I often wonder, the ever-expanding universe, what resides on the outside of that, you know? Some say it's God, some say it's a multiverse, some say
Why would God be on the outside of the universe?
he created it.
He's great at it?
Sometimes I take a condom and put it on the rim of my butthole and just fart.
Needless to say, there were some obstacles we had to overcome during the competition.
I ate so much before I came here. I had good Mexican food, I had bad Mexican food, I had Cuban Mexican food.
What's Cuban Mexican food? What kind of food is that?
It's Mexican food.
I wish James hadn't have eaten before the competition. Granted, we did completely forget this competition was happening, but it wasn't like he chose to eat in the morning. He'd stopped at 2 completely separate Mexican food places on the way to the pizzeria. We made it about this far.
Yeah.
Put like a pretty good dent in it. I don't want to be uncomfortably full. I definitely could eat more.
Yeah, pizza was fine for me. One was fine.
And just like that, we ended the challenge. Even though it cost $280 to do the challenge, the good news is we still had some pizza left over.
Oh! This day is just getting better and better, dude.
They're still good, dude.
Hey, no, God.
I'll be right back. Sorry about the Zaz, dude.
Oh!
At least I cleaned it.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna get some more Zaz, dude. What do you want, pepperoni? Okay.
Kib went home to change and get more pizza, James showed up at my house, and we all regrouped to finally get the free TVs for the office.
I'll sleep on the sidewalk any night, it doesn't matter. There's always cheese.
Is your window open?
Yeah.
In the 1 hour span I was away from Kib, he was able to regrow all of his mustache.
Look, I know you guys met him before, but he's got a bad memory. He usually chooses to forget people that he meets. I'm one of the exceptions on account of the fact that I threatened him.
Oh yeah, hey, what's up, man? What's up, man?
Good friend.
If this man looks familiar to you, it's probably because A, he was in a video, or B, you saw him on the back of a milk carton, or a no-fly list. I'm not sure which path his life has gone. Seeing him so uneasy around James made me feel a little bit more protected than usual.
How'd you guys meet?
Huh?
How'd you meet?
How do you think Restaurant?
Even Kib could tell something was fishy here.
Anyways.
Some fishy here.
Thanks for the PS4s, by the way.
Yeah.
We sold them.
No problem.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
At first, I was worried we were entering a layer of violence, but to my surprise, James's contact came through once again with free shit.
Yeah, the owners are gonna be here. I mean, we gotta get this down really fast. Okay.
Okay, pivot. Pivot. Oh shit. Pivot. Well, you're just pushing into me. You're pushing me in the door. You're pushing me inside.
We can go through.
Then go through.
Pivot.
Oh, see, you can't. You're pushing me inside the door.
Through.
I can't go through.
Move your scraggle arm.
The owners are gonna be here.
How do you meet these people? You met them in a
I
restaurant?
met him at a restaurant. We met him at Applebee's.
Oh yeah, what'd you order?
I think I just had like the chicken popper.
I think the main lesson here is that if something seems too good to be true, like for instance, if somebody tells you they can get you free PS4s, free TVs, who knows what else in the future, it's not too good to be true. It's real and it's out there. This man exists, and this is what perfection looks like.
Oh no!
After 2 months of searching, we finally locked down an office. Now, there are many offices like it, but this one is ours. Unfortunately, there's still so much work left to do.
No hay motivos para decirnos adiós tan pronto.
Dude.
Welcome to the Sugar Pine 7 office. We have an office.
You have an office, dude. Come here.
Oh,
I'm so proud of me. You have so many fucking nice eyes.
So I guess the next step is to figure out what furniture we need in here and then go to IKEA. I have the U-Haul already. We have to go drive to that. It's actually very close. And then we get the U-Haul, we go get the furniture. I'm thinking light desks right in the middle because this is where we're going to shoot the Sugar Pine 7 podcast.
This is the door, this door.
Great.
This is over the gate. This is the main bathroom. The ladies you need it or lady bathroom?
Okay,
you need it?
well, yeah, I need both because one of our employees is a woman, yes.
To this day, I still haven't gotten the woman's bathroom key. Sorry, Autumn. Looks like you're just gonna have to cup it.
Oh, the braking on this thing is just god-awful.
Worse than my car?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I actually don't think the brakes are working.
Oh, fuck! What do we do, dude?
No, it's not a bit.
No way. Are you fucking kidding me? No. Stop. I'm not kidding. Are you fucking kidding me right now? So do we just coast?
Oh, no. Oh my god, dude. Go anywhere. Go anywhere. Are you fucking?
I guess let's just stay on the highway.
Dude, go off to the right. Go right, change lanes to the right.
I'm kidding.
I know.
Wow, you're not very fun.
Finally, we made it to my favorite place in all of LA, IKEA. Now you're wondering, why is IKEA your favorite? Well, to be completely honest, sometimes I miss school. And in a weird way, IKEA reminds me of school. Specifically because people stand in the middle of the fucking hallway and they don't move. They don't have spatial awareness and they're just talking to their stupid ass families in the middle of the hallway when people are trying to get by. And it really is little things like that that bring me back to those days.
You know, I do really like this couch.
I know we can get it cheaper too. I spill coffee on it, we get a discount.
Don't spill coffee on it.
Well, why
And
not?
stop vaping.
Dude, vaping's illegal everywhere. Did you know
Vaping
this?
is illegal everywhere.
That's what I said.
Oh,
I'm going to bed.
okay.
Wait, don't leave. Sing me a story first. Dude, I can't sleep
Will you
without
stop
you.
being like this if I do?
Yes.
Silly little boy, where do you get your hair cut?
I've heard that one before, two different ways.
Okay. For once do you got to be a friend to me, or I will drop you off at a orphanage, and your parents hate you, and now you are asleep.
Trap lullabies are the only way to make Kib calm. After his nap, it was time to go around the store picking out the furniture we wanted.
Go ahead, push me.
In many ways, taking care of Kib is like taking care of a child. Granted, the child would be 170-something pounds, it'd have tattoos, a headband, sideburns, it would know basic math, I'm sure a little science, and it would speak English relatively well. So, in a lot of ways, Kib is better than a child. But still, comparatively to any other human being, he is closer to a child than almost anybody else.
Where are we going?
We're going to this furniture section.
Can you at least signal? You so embarrass me.
So far, we've only made 2 trips to IKEA, and that's 3 trips too many. But it's relatively cheap, and we're relatively cheap people.
I love it.
You are wonderful.
After 13 hours at IKEA, we were finally done shopping, and it was time to put all the furniture together.
What? You can do it better?
So the desks are done. That's pretty good.
It's beautiful, dude.
Yeah, it really is.
It's about done. Shall we carve our names?
What? No.
The deed is sealed.
It says kid.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no! I'm just waiting on everybody to get here at this point. I have no idea what I'm even gonna do. I'm interested to see what everybody thinks about The Office, though. I'll tell you that.
Hi! Dude, this is
shitty, right?
It's good.
She's there. Go back. She'll see you through the door.
Close the damn door.
Hurting.
This is our office, and no one's taking it seriously. This is crazy.
Steve,
I'm so happy to be here. You don't
built this
understand.
whole thing.
What?
Huh?
If you could describe this place in one word, what would it be?
Austin Powers.
Propane. Those are 2 words. What the fuck does that even mean?
No, it's from House of Cards.
No one gets it.
Oh, it's the best I got. I don't know, what do you guys think?
Not bad. Mine's better though. Been working on this concept for 3-4 minutes now. Should we find 7?
Looks like a dick.
Yeah, it's a dick.
It's a rocket ship because we're going places.
What do you think, Ferdy?
What do you think, Fareed?
Rooster Teeth sent me an email recently saying that they were sending somebody out as a mediator between us and them. This is that mediator. His name is Fareed, and he's basically our babysitter.
Sugar Pine 7. Going nowhere but up, baby.
Or the tree one.
All right, so what I like to do with my art is I like to age it, because obviously, you know, the look of parchment from 1865 is a lot better than any kind of poster from 2017. So take a look at this. I call this H.R. Geiger's Last Resort.
I don't know why James thought the Xenomorph was the perfect logo for Sugar Pine 7, and when I looked over, Fareed seemed very, I want to say judgmental. And to be honest, I still wasn't exactly sure what his specific job title was at Rooster Teeth.
Fareed, what is your job at Rooster Teeth?
Raiser of lambs.
So you race the lambs?
I raise.
Erase them,
No,
like
no, I
any
raise.
past trauma.
Are you saying erase or race?
Raise.
I don't know if that was a metaphor, like if we were the lambs and he was the one raising us, but to be honest, I was offended. I've reached out to Rooster Teeth Corporate for a comment. They haven't responded, and I think I might know the reason why.
Fareed, are you here because Lewis doesn't want to talk to us directly?
If Fareed thinks moving his little gimp hand around in a circular motion is going to hypnotize us, he doesn't know much about Sugar Pine 7, specifically our mental barriers, that not only prevents hypnotization, but also learning. It's a catch-22.
Some call him Lewis. Some call him Luis. Some call him Lou.
What do some people call him? Autumn, watch your goddamn tongue. With me. Please.
We haven't gotten the girls' bathroom key yet, but we've set up a baby potty section in the back of the room. The men's bathroom, however, is newly remodeled.
You ready? I'm ready.
Yeah, hold on, I can't get this.
Guess what it is?
What are you doing? I was trying to unlock it.
A company called Dollar Shave Club reached out to us and told us about how much they really appreciate Kib's mustache. We were even more shocked to discover they wanted to send us free shaving butter, a razor, and a bunch of blades for free. And they wanted to sponsor this video. We were under the impression that nobody was ever going to sponsor us in our entire lives.
Now, for those of you that have never had the Dollar Shave Club experience, it's premium.
Now, normally when I shave Kib, he bleeds for up to 3 hours. But as you'll see right here when we use the Executive Razor, which for a limited time, new members get their first month of the Executive Razor with a tube of their Dr. Carver shave butter for only $5 with free shipping, Kib didn't bleed at all. In fact, it was very smooth.
See, doesn't it feel good? Wow. Ooh. How smooth.
I won't come to your house and shave you, but if you want to do it yourself, you can get the exact package that we got for $5, which normally is a $15 value. And after that, razors are just a few bucks a month.
Don't overdrive it. As you can see, you can kill it overdrive. Not a single scrape, not a single cut.
So if you're interested in supporting a company that supports Sugar Pine 7, which is unreal, all you have to do is go to dollarshaveclub.com/Steven. The link will be in the description.
Thank you, Dollar Shave Club. You provided me with a smooth, clean shave made for a baby's face.
Made for a baby's face is not Dollar Shave Club's slogan, but Dollar Shave Club is the smarter choice to get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your home. Join the Dollar Shave Club and never buy blades in a store ever again.
Is this here for a reason? I mean, him? Is he here for a reason?
James has a weird history with this guy. For some reason, he's able to get us free PS4s, free TVs, you name it, but he never wants anything in return. But I feel like someday he might. And when that day comes, I don't know if we'll be ready for it.
I don't know why James
Okay,
took up
that's
guys
fine.
here at all, to be honest.
Thanks.
Can you just give me a sec?
Yep.
Oh, God, Jeremy, what the hell are you doing in the closet?
It was only day one, and I already wanted to cancel the whole thing, especially when Jeremy showed up.
You're a sick bitch, you know that?
I wanted to deal with Jeremy, but I also had something else on my mind.
Is this a Funhouse hat?
Yeah, I brought it.
When did you get one of these?
They send me stuff.
Funhouse sends you shit?
We have a good relationship.
Name one member of Funhouse.
James.
James what?
I don't remember his last name. Elise.
Elise what?
Williams.
Williams?
Berg.
Elise Williamsburg. Jeremy, what the hell are you doing in there, man? Get the hell out. Come on. The office means that it's not your little playground for whatever creepy shit you want to do, which is fine. Nope, leave the hammer. Take the hammer, but go away. Take the hammer, go away.
This is a token.
Great. Yikes. He was wearing Calvin Klein underwear.
That's fucked, dude. He shouldn't be wearing any underwear.
You know, one thing I haven't talked about yet is our experience at VidCon. I normally hate conventions. I hate crowds, and I'm not a big fan of a lot of YouTubers. But I have to give a special thanks to this guy right here. This is Philip Molina. He's an ex-SourceFed nerd host, and he set up a SourceFed meet and greet. But before I agree to do anything now, I ask everyone's stance on the IGN situation.
I actually don't think you have a valid argument.
Perfect. I don't like to surround myself with yes men. One thing I did feel bad about, though, is that I was the only member of the meet and greet that was late.
I hate being late so much more than anything. This is the only thing I was supposed to come here for, and I'm already late for it.
Elliot, everybody's here.
Everybody's
This is
here.
nuts.
Are you filming right
Dude.
now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like the thing that I have to do now to stay alive.
Oh, sure.
You know, I just realized I'm still not verified on Twitter. Sorry, off topic, that was just bumming me out. I was impressed when I went over to get Kib after the meet and greet. He had a bunch of people around him who all looked kind of interested in what he had to say.
Dude, I'm ready. I know you are. How old are you? I'm 15. Doesn't matter, I'll sign you. All right.
What the hell are you doing?
Selling insurance. We're about to make a buck.
Genius. Taking advantage of our audience to hook them into a pyramid scheme. I didn't know Kib had it in him. I was inspired, so I took the time to use our audience as sort of a scapegoat for any future mistakes.
We all know what I did wasn't racist, right? Guys, everybody just on camera?
Yeah, never racist. Not racist.
Fair enough. All right. Thank you, guys.
Now whenever accusations are made, I can just refer to this clip. Not to brag, but it's little decisions like this that are the reason why I'm destined to be one of Forbes' top dirty 30 under 40.
Oh, no.
Everybody has their own way of getting to the office. Some are more convenient than others. another wonderful day in Los Angeles. What's not so wonderful is that I ran out of miles on my lease, and I was forced to take the metro.
Hey! Crazy. Crazy.
Even though I choose not to associate myself with the Commonwealth, I figured that taking the metro would build character. What I didn't realize is that the metro would actually only remind me of the same characters I have in my everyday life.
What's up?
I've started getting panic attacks recently, and I can't seem to put a finger on why.
You live 10 minutes from the office.
I'll take a train to here. I take 3 buses to San Diego. Half a train back, 4 buses back to the office every morning.
That's like $400.
Got to spend money to make money on trains, planes, make money on automobiles.
I was really interested in Kib's business practice because it seemed like at the end of the day, he wasn't making any money at all.
Well, start the negative, ending up somewhere around the neutral zone.
Impressive. Kib is basically Mark Cuban, if Mark Cuban had the brain capacity of any forest animal that was also recently shot and bleeding out and was then hit by a car and then the car reversed, running over the animal again. Yeah, Kib's a little like Mark Cuban.
You guys make it all worthwhile, you know what I mean?
I don't know if that guy even knew what Kib was talking about, but it felt like we were on the metro for an hour.
It feels like we've been on here for an hour.
Like I said, I go to San Diego. Wait for me.
It took 10 hours to walk back to the office.
This is so stupid.
We made it, didn't we?
I was so curious where Kib gets the funds to take all of these methods of transportation every day.
You pay for my business, my travel.
Please don't tell me you're actually taking the business debit card for this.
Well, how else do you think I pay for my rides?
You live 10 minutes from the office.
20.
Okay.
Let's get to work.
Cool.
Oh, actually, I think we're gonna pack it up. It's getting kind of late.
Okay.
So Kib and I went home and then came back the next morning, only to be greeted by James, who finally finished his run to work.
4 beats a minute.
James has easy breathy, mung lung, bad breathing disease. It's one of the many reasons why he's late to work every day. It could also be that he lives 3 hours from the office if you drive. We were finally all at the office. Everybody was working on their own little disasters. I have to admit, though, I was only interested in how Kib's date went.
How'd the date go?
Little smiley boy.
I don't know, pretty good.
JJ, what happened?
And gentlemen never fucks and tells.
Yucky. That made me feel queasy. Since I pay James so little, I try to put him on the least important tasks possible, aka creative decisions involving our company.
Those are all terrible ideas.
What?
I said those are all terrible ideas.
Are you kidding me, dude? We got the sex appeal, we got the president appeal, we got you doing something, we got RTX, which is happening, a remake. Everyone in Hollywood loves remakes.
How are you going to remake Land Before Time? Are you going to do it like Jon Favreau?
Live action. Is that the guy from the My Little Pony?
Oh, you're thinking of the Twitter beef. Autumn.
I wasn't sure if she could hear me, so I addressed her more abruptly.
Autumn, how do you like working here so far?
What a character. She is so juvenile.
So we got a weird note on our door the other day. It looks like it has blood on it. I don't know, I don't really read Spanish, but it looks like it says a lot about Satan.
I know exactly what it is. I studied Satanism for 3 years, undergrad.
Yeah, but you don't speak Spanish. Fareed, do you speak Spanish?
Why would you do that? You don't even know the thing.
Salve Satanás. Salve Satanás.
Not in ethnic, come on.
Salve Satanás, salve Satanás, salve Satanás.
I'll be honest, this gave me a bad feeling in the pit of my grundular.
Oh. That was weird.
James, coming from a historic background, was a little uncomfortable with us reading out loud the satanic note.
James, it's not that big of a deal. It's some little 17-year-old Latin boy coming around putting posters on walls.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I know you don't like it, because you're a pussy.
I was fully aware of the mistake I made. I've never been on high alert threat level with James before. Whenever I get myself into a situation like this, I have to resort to my safe space, my happy home. However, not even my happy boy summer home could protect me from the inclement weather, aka James's wrath.
Who's a fucking pussy?
You're a pussy. Stop, ow! Stop, ow! You're hammering my fist! It's not that big of a deal. Some kid just put a Satan thing on our
I
door.
don't like Satan stuff.
Yeah, then why did you deal with Parker when he was exercised?
Because it was saving him.
Yeah, this could be saving us too.
How?
Because then we just
You just read the spell.
No, Fareed did, so whatever happens is on him.
Alright.
I know what it said anyways.
What does it say?
Thou shalt read this, needs to pee on this. Needles up, needles down, I'm turning into a clown. Stick a needle in your eye, look into a black guy's eye. You didn't let me finish.
I went out of the room to check out the devil's paper again, but it was nowhere to be found.
Where is it? Where's the actual thing? Because I just had it. Is this it? No, that's IKEA.
James, where's the devil paper? I destroyed it.
What do you mean
You destroyed it?
It's destroyed.
Did you throw it out?
Threw it out. I destroyed it. In garlic. I dipped it in garlic to make sure.
Fine, it's fine.
That's a vampire thing.
There's literally
If I
nothing
throw
in
anything
there.
away, you know it's not worth bringing back.
James, you throw everything away.
Come on, this is a funny thing. It's so funny. Someone just put a stupid Satan note on her. It's so funny. Why is it not
just
funny?
rub blood boogers on it too. That's probably all that is. I rub blood boogers on everything in my place.
God damn it. This is like the one cool thing that's happened in this office so far.
Besides getting in the fucking office and starting.
It's day 3. There's nothing left. James says he put the note in the trash, but it wasn't in the trash. So that either means James is a liar, or something paranormal is happening, or James forgot where he put it. Any of those two answers could be the one answer.
Alright, so I'm gonna swear on the grave of your dad that if he doesn't be glad about this, then I'll fucking go mad. I swear to God, right?
Swear to God, dude.
Alright?
Right.
I don't like it when you guys fight.
Okay, she's right.
Can we just pay attention for 2 seconds?
You've been stressed out all goddamn day, and you know what? You're fucking taking it out on me.
Well, I'm not going to bring it up again for the exposition of this video. Okay, I'll bring it up again. We need to prep better for when Funhouse or Cow Chop challenges us to a sports battle.
Considering we're part of the Let's Play family, with both Funhouse and Cow Chop loving to collaborate with us,
I just don't want to contact you again.
James, you're
One and done.
You're a big jokester, and
One and done for
I'll give
us.
you it.
That's it.
Psychologically, what is this trying to get out of us?
Maybe you have to play the fucking video game.
it's almost guaranteed that we'll be doing a lot more sports battles. Unfortunately, I have a dark secret. My body only permits me to reach things in high places. Other than that, I'm just a husk of bones. And I'm sure this is going to come as a surprise, but I suck at sports.
You fucking give.
I have an idea.
Now, normally James's suggestions are fucking awful.
We should prepare for a certain sport and be really good at it for when that comes, and then we decide that it's that sport when the time comes for it to be the sport that we play, and then we're already good for the sport, and they don't know what the sport is, and they go the day of, and then they do bad.
I'm totally on board for that idea. What sport?
I have the sport. We're going to play. Throw me up, throw me down, on the ground, pound in town, ball.
Basketball?
Yes.
Okay, so there's 3 of us. You genuinely need 5 people on a team.
Okay, Autumn, you want to play?
Watch your goddamn tone, Autumn. She's just off the rails.
Hiring Autumn may have been a mistake. There was a very recent picture on her Instagram, a picture I find inappropriate, one that really makes me question both her motives and her morality.
Autumn, there's a picture of you on the SourceFed subreddit wearing something that I don't think should be allowed in the office. It's just the whole aesthetic that we're going for is the opposite of, I think, what you do.
How dare she talk back to me? Since she was no longer invited to play basketball with us, we still had to find another member for our team.
Do you want me to call Parker?
Yeah, call him up, see if he's down, my boy.
Parker's...
I know, I'm just trying.
Yeah.
What's up, pussy boy?
Is he...
Are you burping? Is that an extendo burp? Are you laughing at something?
Oh no, he's crying.
Let me just...
Ever since the sleepover, getting in contact with Parker has been tough. He's been distant, so we haven't seen much of him. It's been amazing.
Just us then. Yeah. Cool. Basketball boys. What's our team called? What's our team?
do it.
Team Grunde?
Grunde Funde. Yeah.
Grande.
That's why I chose you for your team, leader.
Let's do it.
Grunde Funde. All right.
Dude, I'm negative 22 in my bank account.
Dude, that's a $35 overdraft fee.
Yes, it is.
If I've learned one thing, I've learned anything.
It's always a mistake to carpool. Why not put on music? I asked politely, which was countered by this.
All right, look, I haven't been as good as I used to be at sports ever since the incident, okay?
Are you okay?
It was waterboarding.
Waterboarding or waterboarded?
So I was waterboarding this guy. It was really cool. It's filtered water though, so I have a heart. The other guy was like, fuck this, turned it around, waterboarded me. I've never been so humiliated in my life.
That's kind of like most of my sexual experiences.
I think I'd like to hear about Kib's outlier sexual experiences that don't involve waterboarding. If I remember correctly, there was one that he told me about that involved a strap-on, 2 strap-ons, and the special edition of Prometheus.
Why do we choose the hottest day of the summer to come out and do this?
It's a beautiful day. Get your head out of my ass. Head in the game, boys. Headed to James's ass, head in the game.
I was nervous. The last time I played basketball, it was during high school when I was trying out for the basketball team. I showed up wearing jeans. Immediately, one of the better players named Duncan berated me. But little did Duncan know that his parents would get a divorce later that year. The only way we could prove to each other our skill was through a game of horses.
You missed.
I got a goddamn ringer, and you're gonna own up to it.
I knew I wouldn't have to own up to it. Not after I showed Kib what I like to call my potential. In my mind, darkness.
Oh, you pushed me. Oh. You still know. Yeah! Get it.
You're one of the most competitive people I've ever been with relationship.
A team captain doesn't get by on a small dick. That's all I'm saying.
I never said anything about your dick, but now that I mention it, it's pretty thin. Your underwear's inside out again.
It's not inside out again.
Yes, it is. That's the front.
Well, if you shit in it, you flip it outside.
Kib's competitive nature was really getting on my nerves, especially when he bruised my sternum.
Ow.
They say don't hate the player, hate the game. But truth be told, I hate anyone that practices magic.
I know I'm pressuring you guys to do well. Come here. Small team huddle, okay? Take a knee.
Take a knee, Steve.
Yeah, knee. I know I've been really riding you guys. Take a knee.
Yep.
I know I've been really riding you guys. Putting a lot of the pressure on you. Logs on the field. We've been doing great.
I haven't hit a shot.
Yeah.
No, but I see potential.
But here's the thing, it's all about confidence.
Confidence
Okay.
and keeping your boners down cool.
I was so out of the loop. Even James had his basketball secrets to success.
Yeah, I got the classic high tops on. These are actually skate shoes. I don't skate. Don't balance.
Watching James's technique was like watching history being made right before my very own eyes. I could only hope to follow in his footsteps.
Ray dance.
Oh yeah, rub it in my face.
You didn't score.
I had to reflect on the lessons Kib had previously taught me. Otherwise, I was never going to make it in the basketball industry.
So it was all about confidence, right?
Yep.
How do you show confidence? Like, what do you do? Like,
Stance, hero shot. It'll give you entirely.
You say things about yourself, like you say like how cool you are and stuff.
Take the shot, you fucking idiot.
okay.
This is for Bosnia.
Yeah, that's me, the half-court champ. And yeah, I'll be around after the game for a meet and greet if you want to take some pictures. Oops, my Uber SUV is here. After the game, we found some beers on the bleachers, and James opened up about another story from his past.
So me and the milkman were zeroing in on our target. And it was gonna be bloody, really bloody. So I strapped the 9-gauge off my ass. That's how I beat Shaq.
He says that's right every time he's drunk. I've heard this one once.
After a tough day of basketball, we needed a way to unwind. Since it was so hot out, there was really only one solution. Boys' ice cream play date.
You can dance, you can shine, having the time of your life. See that girl, watch that scene, didn't dance and cry.
Sorry, I'm watching porn.
Oh.
As much as I believe in manifest destiny, I have no intention of ever leaving the office. The area surrounding us is dangerous, full of dangerous people and dangerous lifestyles.
Ready to see some places, dude? Explore the
Man, we
neighborhood?
haven't explored the neighborhood yet. I'm curious about this place. It's giving me a really good vibe. Bad
Giving
vibe
me
though.
the smallest direction right now, believe it or not.
This isn't the best neighborhood. You know, I looked it up on what's that? Watchdog. Family Watchdog.
Craigslist. Let's take this right shortcut.
You want to go down this alley?
Looks like a fast way, yeah.
Dungarees, dude.
The only person I know interested in street food is Kib.
Oh, dude, junkyard cookies. Nice.
And I always thought that James had at least some semblance of humanity.
What kind of person would ditch those, dude? reach for them.
It's hard enough walking around with one person who picks out random food from dumpsters and eats it, let alone two people. Are you kidding me? However, my worry soon subsided when James realized,
oh, I think there's shit all over it. Okay.
Lately, I've been stuck inside, prepping and editing content for RTX. We're gonna be gone from Thursday to Monday, so feel free to jump by our office and steal anything you want. But for the most part, I'm just stuck inside, all alone. Well, almost alone.
Aww.
It was Parker's full first work day in the office.
Wait a minute.
Hold this.
What? Son of a bitch.
Searching around the neighborhood, James managed to stumble upon his car registration.
Your car registration?
Yes. You brought us here. Did you bring it here? Did you do this again? Did you do this again?
Dude, I'll be honest. Last time I was drunk, I came out here, played hokey pokey with
That
a
was
homeless
last
man.
night.
Played hokey pokey.
I was
with a
with you the
homeless
whole
man.
night.
Played hokey pokey with a homeless man. Guess who won?
Him.
The homeless man won.
Me and you played hokey pokey about 3 or 4 times. I beat you every time, and I suck at it.
Honestly, do you want to know the truth about that?
No.
I'll let you win.
I challenge you right now. Hokey pokey.
And that's what it's all about. I told Parker beforehand not to address me or look me directly in the eye under any circumstances. I'll be honest, I knew what was going on. But I figured Parker choking on food was akin to a horse breaking a leg. Sure, we have the means to fix it, but it's expensive, and you have to think of cost versus value. Sometimes it's just better to let the horse choke on food, leave it up to the way of the wind, or the monsters that live beneath the earth, the golden men.
Hokey pokey, hokey pokey. Now it's you. It's time to gokey. Let's do this thing.
Get a phone call.
Middle of hokey pokey?
With so much work left to do around the office, I made the mistake of asking Parker to hang up sound foam.
Steve, just take your hand off of it. What are you doing? Take your finger off, take your finger off, take your finger off. The one finger that's holding it.
Spit that beat. That's not a beat, you're just like sneezing. Yo, I'm on a boat, but it don't float. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but whatever I do, I'm gonna be the GOAT. Yep, the greatest of all time. I don't even gotta fucking rhyme. I don't even gotta commit crimes. All I gotta do is save my fucking time.
Even worse than Parker misusing the equipment,
Stop it!
was his gross misinterpretation of what people find funny.
I really don't trust you on the drill.
Is this a drill?
What did you think it was?
Just a pun. Got it.
Oh, it's just a drill.
Everybody in Sugar Pine 7 has been trying their hardest to thwart Parker's stand-up career before it starts.
But one thing I'm not very good at is coming with jokes off the cuff.
Yo, wire, dude. What do you think that's about?
Yeah, it's a wire.
Did you bite it? Is
No,
it electric?
I licked it. It's electric and it's really sharp.
Don't touch it, dude.
James, what the frickin' another hell are you doing,
That
dude?
was another world. That's something else, man.
I have to admit, this part of the video really triggered me. My Uncle Gary died to an electric fence. Oh, no, sorry, he had a seizure at 99. After 15 minutes, I had to kick Parker out. And to be frank with you, it wasn't really my doing. Alfredo was the one that wanted him out.
Alfredo, what's up, buddy?
I don't like you. It is like them.
Stop it. You just haven't gotten to know me yet.
Steve.
There's nothing I can do for you, dude.
Real recognizes real, and Alfredo recognizes people's character in the form of heat signatures. He wouldn't tell me what Parker's heat signature was. All he said was, "Tirade, different men, come castle, built, don't trade, only burn." At first, I was never a believer that you were a product of your environment, but after watching Kib and James devolve into lesser characters, I wasn't sure what to believe.
I don't know why. I just kind of like, I'd be down to fight someone right now. Do you want to fight? Not you or me. We team up, dude.
That's right.
I've started my case study on lower income housing and its effect on aggression. I've also started a case study on Parker's awareness.
Didn't realize we had a ceiling in here.
Have you not looked up?
How does somebody just not look up? And how do two friends so quickly turn to enemies?
Watch it.
Watch it.
Watch it.
Hey, Uncle Bitch.
Should I go? I should go.
Oh, absolutely.
You struck out. You struck out, dude. You struck out.
Do you have a key to get in the office?
No.
And much like Mussolini prevented his people from reading, I too would prevent Parker from ever having a key to the office.
If he tries to come here again, I need you to use your power.
Sorry, I was not listening.
Oh, get your earplugs out. Don't dance while I'm talking to you about business.
Hey Steve, what's a good time
No!
tomorrow?
Jesus fucking Christ!
I'm just glad that Kib and James were bringing back alcohol so I could easily deal with all of my problems.
Can I get the lefty, righty, uppy, downy, look around the town and see if she's mounding on me? Do you have that? No? No. Car wash drippings. Do you have that? No.
Okay, we'll just get the peas and the
We'll get the
pickle.
peas and the pickle then. That's probably good enough. Just the peas and the pickle. Thank you, sir.
Pinch me. I am dreaming.
I can't believe they didn't have car wash dripping. I know.
I was so excited to see that Kib and James didn't bring back alcohol, but rather brought a pickle and a bunch of peas.
A pickle and peas. Find anything good around the neighborhood? Anything that's like worthwhile food-wise?
Found a good nature spot. Found a, well, kind of got a little
You have to
argument
pick all those up. I got no editing done today. Stop dropping the peas.
I'm not dropping peas.
Did Parker leave?
Yes, finally.
Good.
Yeah. But that's exactly why I got no editing done at all. He chewed loud, bad at building anything, distracted me the entire time. I hate him.
I have 3.
Huh?
What?
What is your native language, Alfredo?
Scorpion. Yeah.
Scoville units? I wasn't sure if you said school dean, skull,
Or Scoville
units, Scoville units. Oh, you speak in the language of spice. Okay.
I shouldn't have taken my anger out on Alfredo. I knew it was just because I was having a shitty day.
I had a shitty day.
Well, here's the thing. You might have had a bad day. Day's over. Tomorrow's a new day.
Tomorrow is a new day.
Tomorrow's a new day.
Is that any good?
It's really good. It's really hot. Really.
Oh, it's spicy?
Very spicy. You want to try it?
Yeah.
Good.
This is amazing.
Hey, pickle me.
Go. Oh, no! I guess I'm worried that not saying your name is bringing more attention to it than like need be.
One of the worst kept secrets in our entire office is this guy right here. After a startling set of events in 1972, this man has been on the run ever since.
I've kind of been on the run for a while. That like makes it hard to like
John
open
Francis
up.
Daly.
Even though he was clearly bursting at the seams with his own secret, he wasn't interesting enough for anyone to care.
Alright, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to put it out there. I'm trying to remember who the fuck you are.
I think that I'm still undercover. I don't think that it's been given away.
I know.
Well,
Yeah, Alfredo, you don't ever tell a
I know
secret.
everything.
You know all
You're
my
a great
secrets.
guy, honestly. No one's tried to contact you or reach out, or no one's tried to come back, or.
No, I'm a ghost man. Witness protection is very good at what they do.
So who knows your name right now? Me. You know your name.
And Alfredo.
Alfredo.
I know his name. I know his name. His name is Andrew.
Alfredo, don't just say that on public.
Andrew! 350 kills. You're the only one that got away.
It was my worst fear. Andrew getting me killed. All I could think about was if I died, where would all my privilege go? But even the thought of losing my privilege didn't stop me from asking one of the most important questions I had on my mind.
Is that an Italian accent?
I don't know.
Andrew Dick Bagel, lover, fighter, really nice boy, but with a dark past.
I couldn't risk having another violent outburst like this. We needed armed security in the office.
Ooh, new boots, little girl.
Yeah.
Little girl.
I'm not a little girl.
I'm not a little girl. Is that him? Yeah. He's just standing there though.
James, being involved in the lowest echelon of society, I asked him to find us a security guard.
I can't recognize him from here. I haven't seen him in like 5 or 6 years, but we had a secret handshake that we did, said a bunch of shit, so I'll go down there, I'll test him that way and see if it's him, and then I'll let you guys know, okay?
Secret handshake.
It's him, guys!
Easily one of the most disappointing secret handshakes I've ever seen.
Compared to ours, I'll be honest. But
Truly. I saw this thing between Drake and Will Ferrell where they did a basketball secret handshake, and I was thinking about it and I was like, this is nowhere near as cool as ours.
Ours took choreography.
Yeah. Theirs
and
was
planning.
Drake and Will Ferrell. That's the only thing that made that cool.
Drake
Their
and Will
handshake
Ferrell?
sucked.
What was it?
I'll show you after this.
Okay.
While we waited for James and the security guard to come up to the office, I showed Kib Drake and Will Ferrell's secret handshakes. They left a lot to be desired.
The Django. Are you kidding me?
That name already?
Hello. What's gonna happen?
How creative, right?
One more block. One more. Whoa!
Oh, and then they fake punch each other.
Oh wow, so good.
What's up, guys?
What's up? Hey. Oh, that's him. Okay.
You're the guy? Hey.
Wow, you're big.
What's your name? State it, slate it, and don't take it. Trade me.
I'll give it a wild guess, but I pegged this security guard as the kind of person that would use a city and a state as his first and last name. The state being the first name, and the city being his last name.
Colorado. Denver, Colorado.
Ah, the state was his last name. Swing and a miss.
My main thing is I just don't want Autumn's personality to like push anyone away or make anyone not want to work here, you know what I mean?
Why are you looking at his dick?
I'm not looking at his dick.
James.
Before we hired Denver, Colorado, each of us had to put him through a series of questions.
Name 3 things that qualify you to be part of this group, being part of this group.
Me, myself, and I. Interesting. I have a question for you.
Shoot.
Do you feel safe?
I've never felt safer.
Now that Denver experienced the good cop, it was time to give him a little Steve Baby Bad Cop.
I see in your eyes something smart.
Okay, you got the job.
Thank you very much.
All right, I think you made a great choice picking this guy up.
I loved the guy.
So do you guys like edit out the F words or?
I forgot that I had left Andrew outside to deal with the murder, and he had to deal with our security to get back in.
Yeah, what's up, dude? Oh, wow, your whole face takes up such a small amount of space.
You have a large face.
What were you wanting? You wanted to get into the office?
Just walk in, dude. What are you talking about? You're right outside. Oh my god.
Oh, great.
Nice!
I really wanted to go outside and help Andrew after being choked, but I also wanted to ask Kib about his bio on Slack, the app we all use to message each other in the office. His bio read, embryo, y'all, and I was so curious what that meant.
Well, everyone knows embryo, y'all.
Okay.
What is embryo, y'all? You know, like embryo, y'all.
What are you doing? Do you just unplug this computer?
No.
Don't just turn on my computer. This
You
is
can't
our
block the
job.
camera,
I need
dude.
to-
boy.
We're filming.
That's not appropriate.
This is our job to shoot things. Okay, so
And I'm doing my job, Alan.
How were we supposed to have a security guard that would stop us from filming and using our computers? It's our job. More importantly, do I look like an Allen?
we need to work something out where we can film and you can do your job because this shouldn't get in the way. Yeah, do you want to have a secret team meeting?
Okay, secret team meeting.
No, you probably just make sure no one hears the secret meeting, so go outside.
Yeah.
Copy.
Thank you.
We don't have a conference room in our office.
Guys, okay.
What? I gotta get in.
I gotta get in
You're
too.
knocking over the whole
I gotta
line.
get in here too.
Happy Port. The security guard is putting us against each other and we should realize that. And I'm starting to cry. You're making me cry.
He's right.
Maybe if we just talk to him as a human being, tell him exactly like what we want out of this, then
You
he'll...
know, me and him go way back. I'll talk to him. Let's sit down. Let's sit him down. Come on.
Okay.
The last thing I wanted was for Denver, Colorado to realize I was secretly filming his whole conversation. After I hit the entire lens on the glass, I decided there was no point in hiding the camera, so I filmed their entire secret conversation. I was only hoping that James would be able to talk some sense into Denver, Colorado. Because we wanted him to stay, we could tell he had a good heart, and we didn't want him fired.
You're fired.
I'm gonna level with you. I haven't worked since the last time we did a job together.
I forgot that it wasn't James's job to fire people. At the end of the day, I had the last say.
Any outie, get the fuck outie. Cool.
Hit the dusty trail, pussy.
I wanted to get everybody's interpretation of Denver, Colorado. I wanted to see if he did right by everybody, because actions speak louder than words, and an interview can only show so much, but his time in the office was his true resume.
Did he hurt you?
What was happening?
Be honest with me. Is it my eyes?
There are only 24 hours left until the first edition Boys Only Club hats are never sold again. I'm so sorry. The link is in the description.
Are you both ready
Yeah.
for one of the biggest moves of our entire lives?
After almost 6 years of being with Machinima, it was finally time to turn the page and start a new chapter in this poorly written graphic novel. As you can see from my screen, we were about to lock in with Rooster Teeth.
I didn't know that Rooster Teeth was
Who the
an
hell is
LLC.
Rooster Teeth even?
You've been to several meetings. You did a conference call with them yesterday.
Is that the guy where
The tattooed man with the
Oh,
daughter,
John.
not John Tron, Jeff Ramsey.
Okay.
Cool.
Wait, what is that thing we're going to this weekend?
No more questions. No more questions.
Okay.
Wait, what?
God damn it.
The nerve of Autumn to speak up both violated and perturbed me. I knew that if we were signing with Rooster Teeth, we'd have to change her attitude. Unfortunately, when I went to manners school, it was in 2nd grade, and they taught me how to eat an Oreo with a fork. This is a true story, and I'm pretty sure that I have no right to tell Autumn how manners work. But James and Kib have more than enough experience.
Please shut up.
Keep it down a little bit.
Okay, when you talk back to us like that, it's just really fucking disrespectful. Just know your place. Know where you stand. And we'll be alright. Okay.
Jesus, dude.
Unbelievable. It was pretty clear that Kib and James had their work cut out for them. Autumn was unruly.
I've been around a lot of people pissed and fuck off, and I dealt with it a certain kind of way. You can't deal with that right now. What are you doing?
The focus is avoiding your face.
We have to teach her some manners, dude. It's pissing me off.
All right, let's sit her down then.
I've seen James mad before.
Do you like me, like, as a person?
I'm sick of this shit!
I'll send you back to the Canadian wilderness where I birthed you.
But I've never seen James this mad.
Dude, it's okay. We can
Pissed.
I know you're pissed.
So I left my fucking hat on my beanie on. Fuck!
Lesson number 1, Autumn. When somebody invites you over,
To a meeting.
you come over because that's the obvious thing to do.
Sit on the floor.
All right, so how should we start this out?
I'd first like to just say, oh, and you're leaving.
Autumn. What the hell? We're teaching you a lesson.
Sit back
You're walking away.
And watch your tone, might I add. We brought you here today to talk about your filthy mess of a life.
If you know anything about Autumn, you know that material possessions aren't her thing.
How do you live like this? That's a good question, Jesus Christ.
I don't know, I sleep most of the day.
It's really affecting us all in the office. You are selling drugs. What's that about?
Your feet literally look like the inside of a vacuum bag.
Not only do Autumn's feet look like the inside of a vacuum bag, they also look like the outside of a martyr's final bloodlust.
You literally made me walk outside with no shoes on.
No one made
I didn't make you do anything. Did I make her do anything?
You didn't make her do a darn diddly darn.
I can't make anyone do anything. I can't make my girlfriend go down on me.
Every time I ask James to show me a picture of his girlfriend for proof, he just sends me a picture of him in front of a poster for The Secret Life of Pets.
Okay, so rule number 1, give me $5. Now, please. Rule number 1, so we can move forward.
Why?
Don't ask questions. That's rule number 5. Don't ask questions.
We'll get there though. All right, rule number 2, as obviously everyone knows this, elbows on the table at all times. If you take your elbows off the table, then you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of Jews.
I could almost use that clip right up until the end there.
Rule number 3, elbows on the table at all times.
Rule number 4, you have to spread the gravel evenly. If you don't spread it evenly, then there's going to be like balls of grass that start to grow out, and it's very important to get, because like when you use weed killing, ow, a spider bit me.
Oh my god, no, not my James.
Are you okay? You said in this video that a spider bit you. Where?
Back. Abs.
Okay, you're reaching for your elbow in this though.
My back abs.
Oh my god.
That's when I realized that James made up the spider bite, only to coerce me into hanging out with him.
Come to my house and hang out.
No, okay, I'll bite it.
As if I would mingle with my employees. Disgusting.
So we're going to go to sleep on the boys only club set, and you have to sing us a song to put us to sleep. So that's rule number 17, and that's how you become a teen dream.
It's never too late to become a teen dream. And I have to admit, Autumn did just that. The boys fell asleep peacefully.
Jesus Christ, dude. Rule number 4, when Steve's not around, you take out the trash for me when I say, here you go.
I can't pick that up.
It's very light, Autumn. I know you have scragulosis, dude.
Rule number 5, always be on guard.
Rule number 6, don't push things out of my hand.
Rule number 7, do your job. You're the trash man.
I'm tired of James and Kib fighting. It just seemed like the other day they were at each other's throats.
Now y'all don't pitch. Rule number 10, your new hat sucks compared to the old one.
Which one? I mean, rule number not 10. Which one?
Rule number 11,
which one?
none of them.
Rule number 12.
What was that? Oh, goodness.
Rule number 13, ollie off the wall.
No.
That's not my problem. You signed a contract to be here full time, 40 hours a day.
Fix it, Autumn. Fix it. Make it right.
But she didn't make it right. She didn't even apologize.
Anyway, so you should probably get back to work, Autumn.
Yeah, you're really distracting us. Like, we need to get back to work too. We gotta be writing all this, and you should be fucking finishing everything up.
And watch your goddamn tone is kind of my final word for you, you know? With me, the tone, watch it. The tone that you have with me sometimes.
And once again, clean your goddamn Walt Disney feet.
Oh no, dude!
Alright guys, here we are.
Thank you so much for coming, James.
Yeah, I don't know why you wanted me to come and film your date. It's weird.
Because her mom wanted the tape. What'd she want it for again?
Maybe the wedding.
Kib and Sammy Joe have been dating for, I think, 2 weeks now, and the relationship is moving faster than any I've ever seen before. Just last week, they opened a joint bank account using the Sugar Pine 7 debit card. It's still a process I'm trying to revert.
Are the bells ringing?
Bells are chiming in the distance.
Very far in the distance? Like you can hardly hear them?
So close,
Like you
but
might
so
think you
far
have like
away.
a hearing problem, like you're having a stroke or something almost?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
Like a faint ringing.
Sometimes I just walk around.
I've slowly started realizing that everybody else's love is disgusting.
God, you're amazing.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Aw, you guys make me happy.
Oh, we should go to double date sometimes. I'll bring Lauren.
No!
The universe works in mysterious ways. Sometimes I really think karma is real. And the consequence for Sammy Joe and Kib's vile back and forth is what you're about to see.
Isn't that the guy who's always in your house?
Yeah, that's Parker.
Parker.
This is the guy your girlfriend tells you should worry about. Not because he's attractive, wealthy, and smart, but because he's a pervert.
Hi guys.
What are you doing here?
Oh, nothing. I was just waiting for somebody, but they didn't. It's been an hour, so.
Who are you waiting for?
Oh, just a friend of mine met on Tads.
A girlfriend? You want to join us? Join us.
Unfortunately, yeah.
I could tell that Parker was far more excited about accompanying Kib and Sammy Joe than Kib was. I can also tell you that a giraffe can go longer than a camel without water. Now that's good. With RTX on the horizon, I've barely had time to spend with my friends recently, especially since HR was coming to check out our office.
Put the finger in the fur fan. You know how it's done.
Inspection day, inspection day. I see you got rid of Rock Band.
That was too close. If HR noticed my loaded firearm, we'd be done for.
Is that a loaded firearm, Steven?
HR noticed my loaded firearm.
I got a pretty aggressive swing, so if you guys could stop, Kib.
That was an aggressive swing for you. You have the power of a 14-year-old dog.
Just like Kib has the weird talent of hiding his fist behind his eye, Sammy Joe has a few weird talents too. Yeah, cool. That's great. Definitely not as impressive as my half-court shot.
Let me introduce you to our employee. You better say that it's good here. This is our employee, Autumn. She's very new, but she's doing a great job. Aren't you, Autumn? And don't you love it here?
Since she wouldn't speak for herself, I had Alfredo speak for her.
Autumn likes everyone.
Dude, do you think Sammy and I'll get married?
Yeah, no doubt.
As excited as Kib was about him and Sammy Joe's future, I could tell he was having a frustrating day.
Bend over a little bit. It's all in the hips. And then it's on the hips. And you do a quick Parker.
You give him an inch, and he'll take a mile. Or in Parker's case, you give him an opening for human interaction, and he'll take every last bit of joy out of your life. Even after seeing a fully loaded gun and seeing Autumn, the HR meeting was going really well.
I thought you were going to come in here and shut us down.
Oh, I'm shutting you guys down, but I'm just having fun.
What? Are you kidding me? After all that, what reason in the entire world would HR have to shut us down?
Loaded firearm.
Okay, well that one's easy. Anyway, during Kib's mini golf day, I could tell he was getting a little upset with Parker and Sammy Joe.
What do you got?
What do you get? Shuffleboard.
Oh, that's in. You guys are playing together?
It was strange. It seemed like he was getting a little jealous.
What are you guys up to? We were just playing a little chasing. You guys pretty fun. Together?
Yeah, we're just playing golf.
Just playing some golf. Watch this, ready? Nah. Let's do this thing.
Yikes. How awkward. What's even worse is this. That's fucking gross. Take a shower.
Can I open some sangrias?
Yeah.
I'd go for any alcohol right now.
Is that alcohol? I can't have alcohol.
Why can't you have alcohol?
Oh, just because of Disney, my religion.
Parker's been a man of God ever since a demon took over his body and forced him to commit terrible acts. Oh, fuck. Autumn, did you fart?
Ugh. Is that you? Oh, how dare you bring a SourceFed shirt in here?
Too soon, Autumn.
Everybody has a price, and everybody has a weakness. But what was his?
You don't even have curtains. Look, you see the little holes? Light leaks in.
Light. Light was his Achilles tendon. Kib's, on the other hand, was his ability to play mini golf.
Where'd it go?
To the moon, dude. To the moon. Does it matter?
It turns out it does matter.
He's got it. Oh my god.
Even I have to admit that was a beautiful shot.
Definitely hit harder.
He hits the hardest.
I promise you, I'll hit harder.
I was really impressed. Good job, Parker!
He's just been really trying to one-up me all day. I don't know what his angle is, but it's really...
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
Excuse me, Autumn. Your voice is ruining me.
I'm sorry.
Shrill, rude, violent, castrating. Salsa dancer. Is there any way you could talk to Lewis or like Fareed or anybody that is higher up at Rooster Teeth and just tell them that we're doing fine here? What?
I can check with the man upstairs if you'd like.
This man knows God.
We were gonna get shut down. It was inevitable. At least Kib was finally having a good time with Sammy Joe. However, I couldn't say the same about Parker.
You know what, dude? I know things have been weird lately, but thank you for coming on this. Yeah, it's been all right. You know what I mean? I'm glad to hang out. I didn't want you to be along.
Oh my god, he's fucking gone. Jesus.
Parker?
Yeah.
I know, dude.
Is he not bothering you?
Oh no, it doesn't bother
Sammy,
me.
don't instigate him.
Either that was a lie, or Sammy Joe is the most understanding person of all time, because Parker bothers everybody. But what bothers me is my company being shut down, and to be honest, it looked like it was inevitable. I brought Jehoshaphat, our HR guy, onto the roof as a last-ditch effort. I thought maybe overlooking the view would remind him of all the good things in this world.
What do you see, Jehoshaphat?
I see a lot of light.
Actually, I shouldn't be out here. I'm gonna burning up.
Light, his only weakness, and I brought him to the roof, the sunniest spot for miles.
You know what I see, Jehoshaphat? I see a man trying to shut us down. I see evil. Are you gonna shut us down?
No, I won't. Smart boys,
Do right.
right.
What are you gonna do?
Right.
What are you?
A smart boy.
All right, Alfredo. I think my work here is done. I've saved the company yet again from an HR disaster.
You're my hero.
You really mean that?
Every day.
What's something I've done that makes you so happy to call me a hero?
My crushed hands you reconstructed. The last song I sang you thought was good.
Oh, yeah, it was The Rose Underneath.
The rose go underneath the city lights.
Be gone with you.
Bye, Patty. You should have taken his life when you had the chance.
Oh no!
Can you guys please keep it down?
Why the fuck do you guys always do that shit everywhere we go?
You're still drunk, dude? It's been like 12 hours.
My stomach. I think I got knocked up last night.
Welcome to the restaurant in the bottom of our hotel. We all woke up extremely hungover because it was the weekend of RTX.
Yeah, when's the last time you actually took a risk? Bitch.
Last life I took.
Oh,
I was
really?
a child.
Okay.
I had to make sure that child wasn't going to grow up to be something.
Being the new kids on the block of the Let's Play Network, there's sort of a regretful interest in what we're doing. Now, we were told by Fareed, our contact at Rooster Teeth, that we had an absolutely massive interview to do with the likes of, you're not going to believe it, Diane Sawyer.
So you thought he was saying a dinosaur interview? Yes. Technology on dinosaurs. It's Diane Sawyer.
Do you mean like the
Are you
technology?
saying Diane Sawyer or are you saying drip, drop, drop?
It took 12 minutes to explain the difference between an interview with Diane Sawyer and talking about dinosaur technology, but I was thankful that I got it done.
What kind of dino tech are we talking about?
Dino technology transportation.
But is it the technology that dinosaurs created, or is it the ones that were created to create them?
We're not doing an interview with dinosaurs. We're doing an interview with Diane Sawyer.
Do it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They never figured out that it wasn't dinosaur technology, and it also wasn't Diane Sawyer. It was Daily Mail. It was a Daily Mail interview, not Diane Sawyer. Easy mistake.
Can you guys be fucking serious for 2 seconds?
I'm so sorry. This guy's pissing me off.
Welcome to RTX Austin. I'm here with some of Sugar Pine 7.
I'll be the first to admit it. I get extremely nervous during interviews.
How are you finding Austin?
Good. I think for the most part, the interview went pretty well, minus a few hiccups.
I don't know about you guys, but I've been wanting to punch him in the face this whole interview.
But once again, I'm pretty confident that it was a good piece.
Both your eyes are going two separate ways.
What?
They're both staring two different ways.
They're not.
I think it made us look pretty professional.
Let's do this too, dude. I fly out for a weekend.
I was surprised to learn that interviews seemed like our strong suit. I thought we were going to fail horrendously, but when it comes down to it, we were all able to work together to create something that I think we can look back on and be proud of. But that's just the magic of working with some boys. And speaking of the magic of working with some boys, at RTX, we were invited to participate in an escape room. The goal was to get out in 30 minutes. But we knew going into it that we'd have to spend 5 minutes at least participating in a boys-only pillow fight.
Ow! Stop! Stop, Kim! Stop!
You guys are my friends. Oh my god, that is the most hair I've ever seen inside any armpit.
Finally, it was time to begin the escape room. And after only 5 more minutes, Kib actually realized,
I've got it. We're locked in here.
It's a key.
Oh, to what?
It looks like to a little Toyota.
Well, open it up.
I'm trying.
Oh, for God's sake.
Nailed it. Oh, I locked it again.
Oh no, I didn't turn my air conditioning off before we flew to Austin.
It's a walkie-talkie. Hello? Is anyone out there?
Guys, it's open.
What about the communication? This is not gonna happen. We're fucked.
we gave up immediately. I think the main aspect of RTX we were worried about was our panel. Unlike our live show, we didn't really plan ahead. Every panel I've seen was just a Q&A, so I figured there wasn't much planning needed. But we did go to Funhouse's panel to get, I guess, inspiration. It was amazing. Who knew that 4 50-year-old men and one 16-year-old girl could put on such a show? James took it the worst. I specifically remember him leaving in a rush saying, "I'm taking this poorly." And to be honest, I was too. With our lack of planning, it only made me more nervous for our panel, especially after bombing the Let's Play panel earlier that day.
Any Casey Neistat fans out there?
Damn. And to make matters worse, James and Kib both thought that I wasn't friends with them anymore, since I had to leave in a hurry to make it to the Let's Play panel.
Dude. Kib, I said dude.
Huh?
You think Steve's mad at us, dude?
Yeah, definitely. He's pissed.
What do we do?
I don't know. Do you think he's mad?
I think he's mad. Autumn, what do you think? You know him just like we do.
Steve?
Yeah.
I think. Didn't he just have to go to the other panel?
Come on, Autumn. You're the only one who knows him as well as we do.
Yeah, actually, no, you're right. Dude, what's up with the headboard?
Oh, yeah, we had some pretty dirt nasty sex last night.
Really?
No.
Sometimes playing sad music resolves sad feelings. We all got together and performed James's new song, My Body.
I don't like nobody with my body. I don't like my body. I'm self-conscious of my body. I wanna run away. I gotta get away. Everybody's chasing me.
You know what works far better than singing for healing human emotion? The simple answer, and you wouldn't expect this, is alcohol.
Your voice on the phone, keep it low. Your voice on the phone, keep it low. Anyone can see they got a piece of us.
I have to admit, Autumn's been doing a great job editing these videos, and when I get inebriated, I tend to open up.
You touched me for the first time ever.
And it was the only mistake I've ever made. After 4 hours of drinking, we finally headed back to the venue. Unfortunately, Kib was absolutely plastered. He had 18 Jaeger bombs and 2 Miss California, Queen of the City, Big Red 1, Tiny Bomb, Diddly, oh no, oh no, don't do that shots. As we neared the entrance to the panel, I was starting to lose hope. It was the first ever Sugar Pine 7 panel, but honestly, I think it went pretty well. I really hope that this never ends. And I hope I never let you down. Thank you for being here, from all of us at Sugar Pine 7. It was the day after RTX, and Kib and I got to the office early to reminisce about our entire weekend.
I don't even have words.
I know. Punched a few girls in the kick sack, you know what I mean?
What is a kick sack?
It was a very humbling experience, you know?
Oh, humbling as hell. Well,
What's up, Steve, bitch?
James comes from very humble beginnings. Even though his Twitter bio says actor, director, writer, videographer, he really has only been a PA for most of his life. And I guess RTX went to his head.
What's going on, y'all? What's up? What's good with it?
You fucking bitch.
Kib was bullied all throughout college, so he has a tendency to latch on to anybody who has a semblance of confidence, even if it's displayed in a bullying manner, because Kib doesn't want to be the one that's bullied.
You look like Jesse Wellens.
Who the fuck is that bitch?
That is the longest shirt I have ever seen. Too long for you.
Not as long as my dick.
His dick's huge. You're huge.
No, back up, dude. You get into it. But the shoes, though, they're actually 180. I bought them to be like this, so that's why they look old.
Fucking bitch.
Stop calling me a bitch.
Honestly, I felt a little bad for Kib. I knew he didn't want to be calling me a bitch, but I knew he was in a corner, and he didn't want it to turn around on him.
Is that part of the clothing, too, that you left the tag on?
What? Nah.
So you get a taste of fame, and suddenly you're all this, acting like a big douche, because...
Yo, watch your mouth, dog.
I couldn't talk to James anymore. It was too frustrating. So I moved over to talk to Autumn.
Is that your second coffee today? Jesus, that was barely a word.
You need to focus way more on me. I'm the star. Let's face it. That's the one. Ballin'. Yo, you're a bad editor, dude. I've been telling you since day one, quit. Don't quit your day job.
Honestly, I'm just keeping this up because I think it's really funny. But it is getting annoying. And I am the one that pays you. I don't need you to change. I'm just gonna ask you to stop coming, and I'm gonna stop paying you.
Yeah, you fucking bitch.
Bangarang, baby. I got my best friend back.
All right, look, I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay, cool. You wanna come give me a hug?
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't know why. I really don't even like being this way.
It's just that it's so much fame so quickly.
It's been the same amount for probably a solid month now.
I got like 5 new followers. There's too much pressure. I feel like I have to be a certain way. I've been to war and like it was fine, but this is harder.
You can't really see it underneath his shirt, but I can let it be known now that James gets sad erections.
Dude, porn? I don't know what changed, like in the past 2 years, but it's insane now.
What do you mean? Jesus. Kid, what are you doing?
Play with the dancing cameras.
Why is there a camera right there?
It's like screwed in here.
Are there other cameras? There's another camera right here.
I'm sure they're just dancing cameras, guys.
What's a dancing camera?
Do you have any experience, like,
I can
working
actually
with cameras?
100% get the footage. I can.
No way.
I can splice it. Yeah.
Is that the industry term for hacking it?
No, that's just like splicing DNA. It's the same principle.
DNA, much different than any camera.
Where the cameras came from, I do not know. It's worrisome. James has never led me astray before, so I gave him the benefit of the doubt to hack them.
Is it working?
I'm just checking my Twitter. Hold on.
No, don't check your Twitter, check the cameras.
Check the cameras.
No, I got a
James.
notification. Hold on.
Check the cameras, James. There's no time for Twitter.
All right. Busy bodies. Everybody. We're gonna be working all the time.
Yeah, we don't have to be working. You're right. No party, no play. Mixed jacket, foul boy.
Don't be on his side with this. We're trying to check the cameras. He's just
Oh, me don't be on his side.
Yeah, don't be on his
Oh, me don't be on his side. Okay, what?
This has been recording us for a week.
The tapes were disturbing, not because of the idea of somebody breaking and entering, no. The tapes were disturbing because of us and what we uncovered about what went on in the office when nobody else was around.
Oh, you just get naked and you show your butthole on the camera?
Well, no one was supposed to be there. Do I watch your homemade porn videos? Sometimes.
And yet, I couldn't stop watching the security camera footage. I had to know what everybody was doing. I sort of felt like a god, like an omniscient, omnipotent, but benevolent, a little omnidirectional, sometimes dispartisan, and sometimes with Parkinson's, God.
What's good, man?
How are you?
Hell yeah, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you.
I got your shit. I got your shit. Let me see. This right here. Check it out. Check it out. All right. Let me see. Is that good?
Woo!
Yeah. Good shit. Good shit.
Good shit, man.
Hell yeah, buddy. All right, man.
All right, buddy. I'll see you.
All right.
Cool, so that was just a drug deal that went down in our office. I didn't let anybody see what I do. It's already bad enough that whoever's watching the security cam footage knows. Also, it doesn't take security camera footage for me to get caught doing what I do every morning. In fact, it was just last week, James was the first person to witness it. I knew it was coming, and so was I.
Do not want to work today. Dude, I don't want to. What in God's name?
Well, I'm gonna be straight up with you. You just caught me jerking off.
I had to make sure these tapes never saw the light of day, but in order to stop it, I needed to figure out the source, the person that installed them, and what I found may shock you.
Another day in the majesty. The world is mine. Oh, you're awake.
It was a lot of fun we had last night.
Fun. A 4-letter word for distraction. My smelly man come to take what's his.
I like to keep track of all my employees. That includes the freelancers as well. One of our freelancers, however, is a bit of a mystery. His name's Alfredo.
Alfredo, you're back!
And on his resume, underneath previous jobs, he wrote Best Buy Manager and 100,000 days of Solo completed. At first I didn't know what that meant, and then I looked up Solo, and then I knew what it meant. So, I put Alfredo in charge of filming his day-to-day, to which he said, and this is my best Alfredo impression, "How could Alien Covenant get a good score on Rotten Tomatoes, man? It doesn't make sense." Sorry, that's my best Alfredo impression. I can't even get close. I don't know how my friend Jordan and Alfredo got in touch, nor do I care. I also don't care to understand their back and forth. All I know is that they wake up together every morning and he reads Alfredo Harry Potter.
Chapter 20, chapter 20.
What are you doing here? Young Hermione says, "Who's Rose? And what happened to your accent?"
What happened to her?
I can explain if you let me continue.
Yeah. I'm coping with it.
By the way, am I looking at the lens or at you? Because is the lens your eyes or is it the camera?
I don't know. Do you have a little fucking problem, little boy? Play the song from my childhood. Crazy train. That's how it goes. Oh yeah, millions of people. And the crows come, the babies are taken away.
I'm not going to show you what happens next. All I'm going to say is there's light petting. But I have to admit, what happened after the light petting was a bit emotional. I didn't realize that Alfredo felt anything, let alone Jordan.
Alfredo, you can't keep leaving like this in the middle of the day.
I have no pity. Someday I'll stay for good. But until that day, know that you're my little man with a small surprise.
I don't know if I believe that, Alfredo.
Believe whatever I tell you, and I'll show you the world, or create parties.
I'll try. Just go.
Tap dance, little boy, with my feet.
He really does mean well, and that's why I hired him. But I didn't hire him to arrive late. I also didn't hire him to be mean to all the other employees.
What do you have to think, little man? I said, what do you have to think, little man?
I laid awake in bed one night, looking at the ceiling, thinking, actually wishing, for a freelancer that could be both a cinematographer, a production assistant, and an amazing coordinator. Alfredo is all three of these, and he came out of nowhere. But be careful what you wish for.
Can we talk about life on other planets?
Absolutely not, but I do have things I do want to talk to you about, Alfredo.
Let's go to the room.
Okay.
Parker's head was egg-shaped, but not in a good way. There's really no good way for Parker's head to be egg-shaped.
It was that moment I learned what power he had. It was good power, strong power, electrical currents like force lightning.
Come on, Alfredo. The water's warm.
That house is like a mouse. I don't like it.
It's like a mouse?
I don't like a mouse.
It's not a mouse. It's like a school bus.
A mouse is a vermin that you cannot stop. And I won't try again. I tried.
Alfredo, it's not a mouse, nor is it a vitamin. It's like a boat. It's like 3 triangles inside of one large triangle, swallowed by a small swirly boy.
What Kid's trying to say is that he lost his headband, and he blames Alfredo, rightly so.
Where's my headband?
I told you once and I'll tell you twice. It's not nice to sprinkle my lies. You give me lies. From your headband, I wore it to a party.
What? Alfredo, we get lice in Canada. It's cold. That's where they congregate.
Don't ever respond to me with a nationality.
It's been very rare for me to have to reprimand Alfredo. The only time I really do it is if he gets out of line.
Now what does this mean? The water's not warm, and neither's your edit, little boy. Find a new home before I make you party.
Hey, leave her alone, dude. Pissing me off.
The man I always wanted, right in front of me, has disobeyed me.
When Alfredo does get out of line, it's not like any other human being I've ever seen.
Keb, why is he getting so tall? That's it, I'm gonna put you out like I should have a long time.
Fuck with me and break your hand!
Run, Jake, run!
I dare you to shoot! I dare you to shoot!
Come on, man!
Ow, my knees, both of them!
Come on, man!
Oh, my knees! He's coming!
Do I surprise you?
Fredo, stop.
Autumn's the kind of person that wouldn't stand up to a bear. She also wouldn't run away. It doesn't matter to her if she gets a warrior's or a coward's death as long as she dies.
Steve, it's me, your master. I will take you over and put you into the gods.
Alfredo, who got you riled up?
Everyone.
You're just shaking continuously. We've talked about this several times.
Kind of cold.
Oh, you're so sweet.
I feel it inside.
What's inside of you?
A dog. Get it out, Steve. Get it out.
Okay. Is this helping?
You're just wrinkling my Ben Sherman shirt.
Your Ben Sherman shirt needs to be wrinkled. Oh, you know you're my little boy. You know you're my little boy. You know you're my little boy. You feel better now?
No.
Are you glad I hired you?
No.
Yeah, you are.
No.
I'm gonna chase you.
No.
I'm gonna chase you.
No.
Oh, I'm gonna chase you.
No.
Oh, this is my little boy. This is my little Alfredo.
Ow.
Are you okay?
I hit a black man.
Oh no!
Bad job editing now, Autumn.
Hey, leave her alone.
Oh, me leave her alone? Oh, you're yucky. You're yucky, a bad. Oh, you're lucky you're a bad boy. Man, you're being a bad boy, Mr. Yucky Hot Dog. Oh, nice little trout fingers.
Hey, leave her alone.
Fuck. You caught me red-handed, Philip.
Leave her alone, dude.
Home is where the heart is.
Dude, I can't get out. Hey, leave her alone.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Poor Boy with the fat lips.
Hey, leave her alone. She's a great editor.
The water rises, Mr. Hot Dog Lady. Find a new home before I make you party.
Hey, leave her alone, dude. Pissing me off.
The man I always wanted, right in front of me, has disobeyed me.
God, dude, get to the fucking point.
Hotline bling, you know how I can sing. Wow, isn't this a little fat at it? Smart girl with the shitty balls.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Please don't talk about what happened earlier.
Oh, right. I have a story for you later.
Ever since James got his new glasses, he's looked like the mightiest pervert of the Forgotten Realm. Suffice it to say, he's not the real pervert in the office. I am. Speaking of which, James walked in on me the other day masturbating. Ever since he caught this on tape, he's been using it against me. Luckily, something so heinous came up that James was completely distracted from revealing my secret.
Dude, why do people believe in astrological signs? Like, seriously, it's so fucking stupid.
Says the girl who worships a little Egyptian god in her room.
The first time I went to Autumn's house was unfortunately not my last, and while I was there, I found out that she worships a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
What about Anubis makes, like, you believe?
Isn't he like the god of the dead?
I don't know, he's hot.
That's the only reason you worship him, because he's hot. That's your ideal man, Anubis. That's so funny.
A wolf man?
With a cane, with a dark cane.
Like a golden.
Travels around via Pharaoh wagon. Oh my god.
Travels around via sky bridge.
You know how some couples have like the celebrity crush that they're allowed to fuck?
Ow,
Ian's is like Jessica Alba or something, and then hers is just Anubis.
The actual Egyptian god. Autumn, what do you ask Anubis for?
New dreams.
You just have the same dream every night, so you just ask him for a different dream.
Please, sir. Please, Anubis. One more dream. One new one, please. I keep having dreams of the Salamander Man.
He just goes, very well. He's the massive flaming dog.
The office has been a little lonely lately without Parker, but he's been distant for a while. He seems lonelier than usual, which is saying a lot. I think he just needs to find that special someone. Speaking of which, why is it that love can control even the most sensible person? Is it instinctual? A chemical response for the purpose of continuing our species? Well, then why do the gays experience love as well? On the way back from a wedding in Louisiana, I got a text from Parker saying he needed me at his house. For what, I do not know, but I'm already tired of traveling. And tomorrow we're back on a plane headed to Austin, 40,000 feet in the air. Everybody on the flight's terrified over some turbulence, and I'm strapped in thinking I need to call my parents more. But I know I won't. I'm tired of traveling. Every experience, every moment used to be so palpable, but now it just feels like I'm on autopilot. Maybe I just need to go to Costa Rica and find myself in the jungle, or get some therapy. I don't know, the jungle sounds cool though. Anyway, before I stopped at Parker's, I wanted to go to the office. Even though we're only back for one day, it's still a pretty important day. I never thought this channel would hit 1 million subscribers, but thanks to the Sugar Pine 7 team, it seems like it's really going to happen. With all the traveling, we haven't been able to upload as much as we want, so to see that we're still getting close to 1 million is unbelievable. I usually don't like to go to Parker's unless he owes me money, but he sounded in distress, more so than usual.
Oh, Steven!
Are you actually afraid of me? Like, I don't understand. I was just there for 1 second.
I was gonna run it. I didn't expect you to...
You growing out that mustache?
I am.
Yuck. You had an issue?
What?
You had an issue. I mean, you called me here and...
Oh, I did.
Now I showed up. I drove, 30 minutes?
Shoot, that was
From
3
my
minutes
house?
ago that I texted you about it.
Oh,
I
well,
just assumed you weren't coming. 'cause you
Yeah,
and
I mean, it
were
was 40 minutes ago, but I left a little late because I was masturbating.
Oh, that's fine. Can I ask you like some personal questions, Steve?
No.
I don't like my body or my hair or my mind or
Yeah,
anything.
fair.
And I wanted to know if how I should change it in a better way.
What is this?
One step at a time. Right now, we just needed to focus on Parker's physique.
All right, whenever you're ready, dude. You don't have to do the stretches anymore. The stretches without the stretches is fine.
But he kept doing the stretches anyway. I'd never seen Parker so dedicated. In a weird way, I guess I was kind of jealous. I really wanted to get to the heart of his dedication.
What motivates you, Parker? A girl! What girl? I can't tell you. Why can't you tell me? Because it's a secret. It's not a secret, Parker. Tell me what girl you love. I can't. Why not?
And suddenly, everything made a lot more sense.
All right, Alfredo, hit it. Look, everybody's been there. Granted, most of the time it's in high school, middle school, where you crush on somebody else's girlfriend.
I love middle school. Best 14 years of my life.
I never thought Parker would tell me his deepest, darkest secret. So the least I could do was tell Kib immediately.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean, what?
It's not like funny.
Parker
Yeah, it's
into
kinda funny.
Sammy Joe.
Yeah, but it's just like I would never do that to my friends. You know what I mean? Like that's.
You could never not stop yourself from falling in love.
Yeah, but he's like acting upon it. Imagine if I did that to you. That's just so like crossing.
No, I'd laugh and find it funny though, because I don't think of you as like a threat, you know?
Yeah, no, it's funny.
I'd never seen Kib so serious. I was starting to think it was a mistake even bringing up Parker's secret love. I figured I might as well get James's opinion on it since he's also in a committed relationship.
That's some bullshit, dude. If he ever tried to make any moves on Lauren, I would literally just beat the fucking shit out of him.
That's what I'm saying.
Jesus, you guys are taking this so seriously.
No, it's about a respect thing, dude.
Yeah, it's a friendship thing.
Look, first of all,
I'll tell you what right now. I don't know if I can see him, man. I don't know what I'll do if I see him.
Your hand's shaking. You're like actually very upset about this, even thinking about it. I don't know, Autumn, what do you think? What should they do?
I don't know. I don't care.
Cool. Hey, that's neat.
Oh shit!
That's pretty neat. That's what we should care about right now. The fact that we're gonna reach
Hell
a
yeah.
million subscribers,
That's
not the.
unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Dude, watch the baby.
That's interesting that like those are my the only comics I've ever gotten and the only ones I've ever enjoyed. And
I didn't know it was gonna spray on it.
Having a good dream.
We've all been a little stressed ever since leaving a bad impression during RTX. Stop, hands down. And no laughing, please. And ever since Fareed put security cameras in our office, we realized that we aren't exactly the most professional group of people. And being invited back to Austin so soon doesn't exactly sound like a promising endeavor. In fact, it sounds like we're going to be fired.
I just think that maybe we should, have there be some time between when we see Fareed so we can give him some time to cool down so it's not all crazy.
Because
You know what
he's obviously very heated.
I don't even know why he's firing us, to be honest.
All right, so I'm going to cut to a clip of what Kib does in the office by himself. This might just be one of the many reasons why we're being released. So here's Kib walking around the office naked when everybody's gone, and there he is, spread eagle, whole butthole, gaping towards the camera, and you can see the universe in that brown eye. But the real question is, why did Fareed put cameras in the office to begin with? Each of us wanted to approach this situation in a different way. James wanted to take a more violent direction.
It involves strong-arming him.
Kib, on the other hand, showed us his interpretation of what strong-arming meant.
Yep, you just grab him and you just...
30 minutes until we were at the Rooster Teeth facility, and I just hoped that Kib wouldn't do that there.
I met Tommy Wiseau one time.
Did you?
What? How?
Tommy Brazil?
How many belts?
Tommy Wiseau.
Tommy Brazil?
He was wearing,
Stop saying Tommy
he was
Brazil.
wearing a light
I
blue
can't tell if you're
blazer.
saying Tommy Brazil or not.
Nobody's saying Tommy.
Guys, it's Tommy Wiseau. He's
either
wearing a
saying Tommy
light blue
Brazil-
blazer with a larger black blazer over it.
There's 3 blazers on.
He wore 2. The other one was a tank top.
The yellow one and a tank top.
Fareed greeted us at the gate, but maybe greet isn't the right word. In fact, he didn't really greet us. He just kind of looked our way and went, go inside to the venue and I'll be in there soon. Did you order this Uber? I can get it reimbursed through Rooster Teeth. It'll take a couple months. How much was it? $15.87? Okay, we can give you back, I think, half of that, minus taxes and whatever fee comes with
with the paperwork because we do have to pay our finance team. And my biggest worry was Autumn. We try not to take her anywhere, but since she's a part of the team, Rooster Teeth wanted her to come along. If you can just talk to anybody, don't do anything embarrassing, and just keep
Your boots are untied, Autumn. What the hell is this?
You want people to see those Disney feet?
Oh my god, they're like clogs.
This is the first time I've like ever worn shoes. I was trying to...
What? What were you trying to do, Autumn? Trying to act like you know social norms? Stay in your lane, little boy. After wandering aimlessly for a few minutes, we had to get everything out in the open. We had to confront Fareed. Since Rooster Teeth informed us that we can never contact them directly anymore, Fareed is the only person who's going to be able to tell us, 1, are they firing us? And 2, why did he install security cameras?
Oh, what's up? What's up, Fareed? What are you doing?
Fareed, we love you.
James, did you see Fareed? Did you see him?
He's just walking.
He has no...
ghosts or something.
Wait, are we dead? Oh my god, are we fucking
We're not
dead?
dead. I swear to God, this was gonna happen. We're gonna die.
So much, you're spitting.
I'm scared, dude.
Ew, god damn.
We're fucking dead. Are we dead? The only thing you need to be scared of is me at night. Because you know what I do, remember?
Hey,
Watch
you
it.
lick your own shit. What?
Fareed,
What's up, dude?
Is everything okay with us?
Everything is fine, kid.
I briefly discussed with the group my plan. Unfortunately, that's always a mistake.
Is that what you wanted to talk to him about, being fired? I kind of forget which trail, are we going, we go to try,
Can I have a brief talk with you, like super quick, totally fine? Is that fine? No. So we went outside to talk. Fareed stood there, like the lobby boy from the Grand Budapest Hotel on the Titanic, but I have to admit, he provided the answers we needed.
You have a formula that we need.
Fareed, you talk like you've been in Vietnam. You know what I mean?
Speak like a normal boy, dude.
Okay, in that case, we're just very fascinated by what you guys do. We're very excited, and we just want to be a part of it. You know, we want to learn from you guys because you guys are just so amateur.
Yeah, that's great and everything, but the thing is you put security cameras, you put illegal security cameras in watching us, and rather than just watching the videos and trying to study it like you would analyze any sort of film or TV show.
It was a great question, one that Fareed didn't have the answer to. Or maybe he did. We don't know because immediately something terrible happened.
What the fuck are you doing, Autumn?
What disease do you have, Straight up, what disease could you possibly, could warrant doing that? Go throw it out. The biggest mistakes are made with the best intentions. Unfortunately, Autumn never intends to do anything. Every one of her actions is based entirely off of a central nervous system tic. Her life is entirely reactionary. That's about as much time as I'm willing to focus on Autumn for today. Even though the security camera question wasn't answered, I was just glad we weren't fired.
Okay.
After too many wasted hours working with John Reisinger, we finally had our logo and branding colors in place. Everybody seemed delighted, and I could tell we were finally bonding with the Rooster Teeth team.
Please don't point the camera at me.
All right. We even got to shoot Blaine Gibson's show, Slumdog Millionaire. It was kind of ratchet, but Blaine seemed like a nice guy.
Fucking awful. It's fucking terrible.
John Reisinger is responsible for every death after 9/11. If you'll look at Bernie's car, you'll notice red versus blue didn't give him enough attention. Either way, I was just surprised Bernie was gonna let me drive his car.
No, I'm gonna drive.
Wow! Wow! Dude, that's faster than your car.
Fix your teeth. My car's faster than his.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you, bitch. You're just a piece of shit.
Who's a piece of shit?
You are.
I'm a piece of shit?
Yeah, take it back. My car's not slower than his.
Steve, if you looked up the specs, cockhead.
Doesn't even matter the 0 to 60 time. It doesn't feel like anything if you're in an electric car. It doesn't feel like anything at all.
So it's still technically faster now, isn't it?
Well, I think both sides are very true.
I'm gonna bring it in.
Go to the dentist.
Oh, your car's slow.
Well, stop.
Sorry.
My God.
It's just nervous energy.
I've known Parker for about 4 years. 4 whole years. Well, stop standing by the door. Come in. No, come in. Anyway, I've known Parker for too long, but I've never seen him act like this. And now I finally know why. He loves my best friend's girlfriend. I always see movies and TV shows where a character is so head over heels in love, they'll do anything to be with who's in their heart. But seeing it in person was really fucking gross.
You don't really seem that nervous. I don't know what to think or feel. I feel better.
Like I went shopping yesterday, like I feel like I look better.
Ah, so he has time to go shopping. He's got some free time. I thought Dr. Disney was busy every day, hence why he didn't show up to RTX.
You know what's really crazy about you going shopping and having all this free time? What's an event that we went to recently? What's an event that we went to that was really big? What I'm talking about specifically is RTX. I'm so excited for that. When is that? That's okay.
In any other situation, I would have acted immaturely. I would have been passive-aggressive, maybe even fully aggressive. But I'm a changed man, and part of me, whether or not this is true, believes that karma eventually comes around to haunt you, which is why I was fine with Parker missing RTX. I wasn't going to wrong him just because he wronged us. For once in my life, I was going to take the high road.
I don't want you to think that I hate you, but I did tell Kib that you like Sammy Jones.
Karma does come around, bitch. Speaking of telling Kib, James had a huge plan to tell Kib wrong information. What I mean by that is Kib soaks up basically whatever we tell him, but sometimes we're afraid if he gets too smart, he'll overpower us, which is exactly why we give him fake educational lessons, to keep his power down.
Dude!
I'm on time.
I told you 6 a.m. sharp for your college lesson.
Don't yell at her.
I'm not yelling at you, I'm yelling at you. So here's the deal, okay? He's not actually going to be teaching or being taught real things. He's going to be taught this bullshit that I made up. Because if he gets too smart, he's going to overthrow us. Okay?
So that's fine, right?
No, it's not fine, because if he gets too smart, then he'll leave you. He'll leave you. You can't let that happen. We're going to teach you a little bit about grammar and English. Okay?
Yeah, this looks right.
We're going to teach you a little bit about history.
James, this is so much. You know, I know a little bit about science.
And we're going to teach you a little bit about math, my dude.
I do love math.
Not meth.
The idea
no.
of it, though.
Look,
The actual
not
drug
meth.
itself.
Kib, not meth. See? We're gonna start because I don't have all day, okay? So sit down, crisscross, press me up. Okay. And then get that piece of paper or something to...
That should work.
Crisscross applesauce.
I'm excited to learn.
Crisscross, crisscross,
I'm crossing it, dude. I'm crossing it.
I have to admit, sometimes I think that Parker would be a better candidate for Sammy than Kib, but that's purely based off of how much I know about Kib and all the terrible things he's done with any orifice on his body. And Parker's never even heard of the word vagina or the word happenstance. I've never used that word.
It's been so stressful lately, and I don't know, like, at this point, if I should be, like, going for it, if I should be, like, apologizing. Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Just don't talk for the entire rest of, I'll pay you day rate today, and then just don't say another thing. I'm stressing out.
Sometimes Alfredo just doesn't know when to stop, but that's when you bring out the old tickle guns.
Wow, you sound just like a baby.
I know. Sometimes, you know how there are words that sound the same, but they're spelt differently?
Yes.
Kind of like there,
here, there, everywhere.
Everywhere.
Cardboard.
Man. All of them. Cardboard.
Jackson.
Yard sale. Jingle, jangles.
Christmas.
Big Daddy Ricardo. He's the most important.
Everyone knows about Big Daddy Ricardo.
He's the guy who abolished slavery. You remember the jingle about Big Daddy Ricardo, right?
Oh, dude.
Big Daddy Ricardo, why is he near?
Yeah. You good? You with us?
Next lesson. Articles of clothing. Let's go through one at a time. What's this?
Shorts. Short shirts.
What's this?
Pants.
No, what's that?
Oh, sorry, shorts.
The lesson was going exactly as planned. It's like that scene from Starship Troopers where the mother bug sucks out all of the brain juice from the soldiers. The more confused Kib gets, the less power he holds.
James, is it doing anything for you? James, is it doing anything for me? Oh, I came.
Perfect. Now for the boy who never came.
Steve, why would you, Because I'm better friends with Kib.
I mean, I get that, but, like, you don't have... What did you say? What did you say to him?
It wasn't much. I told him that you want her hand in marriage and that you're interested in her sexually and that you want her to be with her for the rest of your life.
Steve, those are, like, inside head thoughts. Those aren't things that I'm acting on. Like, I don't want that. I mean, I do, but it's complicated.
I don't think Kib's that mad. I think he doesn't see you as a threat. I don't think he's interested in hurting you. I think he's still interested in being friends. So just don't bring it up, and he won't bring it up either, and we'll just move on.
Third time.
First time.
First time? Ever? Are you guys even dating?
How many dates has it been?
40, so...
47, I thought.
So we're getting there. We're almost dating.
47. Is that official?
How do I let it go, and how do I just, like,
Let the Sammy Joe thing go?
Yeah.
Just do it. Is it that hard?
It is.
What about her do you like?
Everything, I don't know.
You're not a smart man.
Thomas Jefferson.
Former rapist.
That's it for history today. Because remember, there's just a 101. This is a one series class. One series is about 14 episodes, more or less.
Episodes? I'm watching episodes for this?
Yeah.
James, you know I fall asleep watching movies.
I know you do, but it's because you have narcolepsy, okay? And your narcolepsy isn't going to be the downfall of you. It'll be me.
Your eyes are spitting out juice.
I grew tired of hearing about Parker's problems, so I offered him the opportunity to leave me alone. But instead, he walked with me back to my car. He's nervous, and I can't blame him. Oh wait, yes I can, because this is entirely his fault.
So you know the things that I have to offer you, kid?
Yes.
Guns, killing, training, cereal. Oh, the safety was on. We turn it on, and then...
So the thing shoots then?
Now it shoots. You ready?
Nuts. Yikes, dude. Think I can kill with that?
Oh, absolutely. In fact, you should only ever shoot or aim to kill.
What if I just want to injure someone who's wronged me in my past?
You just kill him.
As James's incorrect education led to a close, I found peace in knowing that Kib wasn't ever learning anything properly, while my correct lesson to Parker was to converse with Kib directly.
Just bring it up, be as open and transparent as possible, and he'll understand. Kib's a good guy.
Yeah.
Pretend I'm Kib right now.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Just careful with it, alright? It's
Bang.
loaded. No, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Don't ever aim that to me again.
What if I aim it beside you?
That's fine.
Don't worry about it. I'll have a...
You're not Kib, I'm Kib.
I'm Kib.
No, I'm Kib.
Don't forget to...
I'm Kib.
Jesus Christ!
God, dude, what the fuck? This thing's loaded.
No! No!
You drove me here, Steve.
You don't get to ride with him.
Come on,
He's
Alfredo.
my father.
I'm not your father. Get in the car. Talk to Kib about it. It's not gonna be that hard, I guarantee you. He'll be understanding, especially if you drop the whole shit about actually liking her.
Shut the door, Blue-Eyed Man.
Do it. Don't do it though, actually.
I won't.
I don't want that either.
You can go.
He runs like the wind, Bullseye.
Anatomy, which is the body parts of any animal, human, king, or Kong. We've got
Anatomy?
cats, we've got dogs, and we've got cat dogs. Now,
I have run over a cat dog on the freeway once. Bastard was trying to catch a snake.
you know, I actually encountered a cat dog one time on the freeway. It was trying to break into my car to fucking eat my girlfriend. So I took the cat's neck and I broke it, and I used the cat's head to knock out the dog, and I kept the dog alive. And actually, I had that dog for about 3 years.
Happy birthday! I ain't got time for these niggas. Better throw a watch at the door. I have my boys in this bitch looking like a Seminole. Talking to motherfucker, boy, I ain't got time.
I am not a peer mediator. I want to make that very clear, but Parker thinks I can solve all his emotional problems, which is why he invited me over before the big conversation. The big conversation I'm referring to was with Kib and the fact that Parker loves his girlfriend.
Ooh.
So you just went out and actually bought a Lego set.
Oh yeah.
Can we go over what you're gonna say to Kib?
Like, do I just tell him that I'm sorry? Do I tell him that I stop and I don't...
You know, good for Parker though. It takes someone strong to push themselves away from the person they love. And it takes a similar strength to want to be friends with somebody that loves your girlfriend.
I'm still kind of angry at Parker, but, you know, I think if we just talk and I can just get everything out, maybe he'll back off and we can just move forward as friends and not have to be so pissed off with the situation.
Yeah, I think you're definitely being the bigger man. Parker's a small man. So
Yeah.
you're already by nature a bigger man.
He's got the biggest forehead, to be fair.
Very fair, I must admit. To prep for the conversation, I had Parker go through with everything he was going to say to Kib.
I gotta get like the disappointed mode. I can't help the way that I feel, and
Shave your fucking eyebrows.
I want to be friends with you, and I want to make sure that you guys are good and happy, and like the most important thing to me is that you both are happy, and if that's together, that's okay.
I was hoping by the time he talked to Kib, he would have cleaned the booger out of his left nostril. I also didn't want him to bring his Legos, but I wasn't going to be too hopeful.
Yeah, I think you legitimately nailed it. And all it takes is a couple words and Kib's gonna be just sound asleep.
You ever seen Guardians of the Galaxy?
Can you stop spilling water?
Sorry, dude. I'm just really distraught about the situation.
All right, man, don't think I'm not interested because I'm eating this burrito, because I am very interested. But I just think... really good, actually.
Sorry, I just fell asleep for a second. What are you saying?
Good burrito. Yeah, I mean, dude, if anybody ever liked Lauren, like one of you guys likes Lauren like that, I mean, I would be pissed.
No, yeah, I mean, I had to nip that in the bud pretty recently, too.
There's one question that's been in my mind with Parker forever, and with everything that's happened recently, I figured there's never been a better time to ask him.
If I could be so bold as to inquire, what do you think a vagina looks like?
Ooh, good question.
Parker leaves it up to the imagination.
I think you're doing the right thing. I really do.
Yeah.
Have you ever even, sorry, this is funny to me. Have you ever talked to Sammy Joe? It's just you're so invested in this person who you've...
I mean, we've texted back and forth, and it's not... We haven't,
Huh?
What?
You have her number? What?
Did you say you said something first? Are you asking a question?
Fuck, talking to you is the worst.
Before we left to meet up at the office with Kib, I made Parker vow to change.
It's not me anymore.
Parker was ready. Surprisingly, though, Kib wasn't ready at all. In fact, he was the most nervous any of us have ever seen him.
Don't touch me. Yeah, I feel a little bit better. I feel a little more rested, that's for sure.
You can never sleep unless she's on top of me, Alfredo.
Did you know it's pronounced Yilin, not Gyllenhaal? Oh, sorry, I meant pot stickers.
I have to admit, I think Parker was pretty nervous too, on account of the fact that he backed up into his neighbor's garage, but that's a legal battle for another day.
Hey, man.
Party's here.
Yeah, do you want to maybe just give us a second to talk?
Oh, God. Jesus. Yeah, I'll go over here.
Thanks.
Autumn, don't listen to whatever they're saying. Super awkward. Don't listen to what they're saying.
Can you hear us, Autumn, by chance? Yeah. It's nice to meet you, by the way. Feels like just a couple minutes. We won't, make too long.
Absolutely.
Cool.
And after that, I don't know what was said. I figured it's not my place to eavesdrop. These are my best friends. No, I'm kidding. I set up a microphone in the room.
I'm just gonna say, dude, I know that you have feelings for Sammy Joe, and I wanted to talk to you about it because I feel like you're someone that, I respect. You're my friend, and I don't want anything to come between us. But at the same time, it's like, you just can't, dude.
Yeah.
I haven't even told her, but I love her, dude, a lot. And what's happening between us is fucking me up, man.
I wanted to say something. I consider you one of my best friends, but at the same time, I cannot help myself, and it kills me because the guilt and the friendship, you mean so much to me, and it's so hard to just
If I really meant something to you, you wouldn't do this. Because you know what, dude?
I get that, man, but at the same time, Sammy Joe, it means more to me than anything in the whole world. She is everything. I can't stop thinking about her. She is the woman that I would like to just spend time with. I mean, even just time, even just to be with
Parker,
her.
you don't think that I feel the exact same way, and that's why she's my girlfriend, and that's why...
I totally get that. And it would be so hard if it was on the opposite side, where if you were seeing this from my situation.
No, you know what, it wouldn't be like that. If I was in your situation, I'd back off because that's not what friends do.
Yeah.
Maybe we're not friends then.
I'm gonna go.
I think you should.
Hey, what the fuck was that? You're not supposed to be...
I can't do this right now, Steve.
You told me this.
Steve, I can't do this right now.
Is this it? Is this it? Is this where we end?
I don't know, man. I just gotta go right now.
I'm at a point in my life where I don't really add new friends to my circle, especially in LA, so it feels a lot more devastating when I lose a friend now than it did in the past. But times change, people change. I don't blame Parker for loving Sammy Joe, and I don't blame him for standing up for what he believes in. But Kib's my best friend, and I have his back no matter what. It's gonna be weird not having Parker around. I know we always rip on him because of the way he is, but we like the way he is. Well, was.
No, Autumn, you can't. You park here to go back down to the garage. Jesus Christ, yeah, then make a 4-point turn here. What the fuck?
Well, I really got myself into a pickle here.
Remember back when I said I never make mistakes? Well, I started carpooling with Autumn.
I can't see.
This is the last time I will be carpooling with you. First off, your car is disgusting. What does this mean?
What?
I don't want to know. I'm interested to see what Kib's like today. What? Oh my god! Was that Jeremy? Did you just...
Did I?
Reverse, just reverse. Cool, let's park upstairs today. Just keep reversing.
Why is he? I
don't know why he's walking like that. Okay, I guess it's confrontation time. Cool. Jesus. First off, A, why are you in the parking garage? And B, are you okay? Because that's an absolutely massive dent.
A point, I'm tinkering down here. B point, I'm completely fine. As you can see, I won that fight.
Wow, without sunglasses, you really have a childlike gaze.
Do you have a problem with children of gays?
I was done talking to Jeremy for the foreseeable future, and as I was walking upstairs, I couldn't help but think that this was the worst start to a day ever, and it was only going to get worse.
You don't have to bring the gun with you everywhere you go.
I do.
Honestly,
you never know.
It's me!
Oh, sorry, dude, new glasses. Hey!
What's up, man? How you doing, man? Hey! Oh!
It's Seth.
No, we all see him. How are you unfazed by just gunshots? Okay, cool.
The last time we saw Seth, his arm hadn't healed from when James shot him.
Bang, you're dead! Bang, you're dead! I'm sorry.
When we saw him again 2 weeks later, he still hadn't received medical attention.
It's looking good. It's looking better.
That's a great smell. The opposite of looking good, not looking good at all.
But it was nice to see, after a few more weeks, that his arm completely healed.
We have a serious mission. Maurice.
I thought he was dead.
But he's not dead, and he has another mission for us. I have to know, James, right now, are you in or are you out?
Listen, man, I got a really good thing going on here.
He doesn't really have that good of a thing going.
No, it's not that good at all. You should actually do the mission.
this is-
In fact, the less you're here, the less you're likely to shoot any of us.
With all the talk of NASA missions, water warrior missions, and what have you, I've never actually seen James miss a day in the office. Honestly, I was excited to maybe witness one of their missions.
When is it urgent?
Very
Is it urgent?
It's-
When is it urgent?
We
When is
have
it urgent?
to do it like as soon as
Oh my
possible.
God, I'm not wearing my beanie.
I don't know when James's mission's going to start or how long it's going to end. All I know is it just means there's another friend out of the office. And with Parker gone and Kib's deportation on the horizon, I'd be left here all alone with Autumn. There has to be a law about picking your nubby little jaundiced toes at a company table, but to my knowledge, there isn't.
Stop it.
If you think about it logically, there's a good chance that picking at your feet with tweezers is causing all of the cuts on your toes, but I'm probably mistaken.
What are you writing down? What is that?
It's just a reminder.
Can I see that? Make 3 prayer for him. No, stop picking your... What does this mean? Stop picking at your toes. What does this mean, though?
All I want is to get a better understanding of my employees, which is why I ask each of them to add me on Find Friends, so I can know where they are at all times. And instead of going on a mission, James was with Kib, and I guess Sammy Joe.
What's up, dude? You ready for this?
Oh, dude, yeah. We're gonna hang out with Sammy Joe. You ready, dude?
I'm so stoked, dude. I haven't seen Sammy in a good month.
Literally saw her yesterday.
Should we play like Chutes and Ladders?
Dude, let's shoot her and ladder her.
Are classic board games that are misunderstood.
Oh, dude, like 3 Blind Mice, XXX, eating the cheese out of the ass.
Yeah.
Dude, that board game
You ever play
inspired me
Mousetrap
for.
with your uncle?
Oh yeah, dude, trust me. That's why I got these 3. That's why I got these scars.
Your uncle's name is Wacko, what?
Wacko Flocko. Tate.
After all Kib's been through, it's nice to see him back on his feet. I know how much he cares about Sammy Joe, and I was very happy for him.
Nice.
Dude.
Pretty good kiss.
You like that? You like that, James?
I felt like we were shooting
I felt
porn
for a
just
second
now.
it was too. I was like,
What do you want to watch? I don't know, Office?
not now. I don't really feel like The Office.
About like Disney movie?
Oh, no, I don't watch Disney at all.
Thought you love Disney.
I don't like Disney.
We could play a game. We could play like a board game.
I don't want to play a board game.
Why not?
I'm sorry. They're just like, let's watch something else. We'll go back to SpongeBob.
Are you okay?
Yeah, fine. It's just I don't want to watch Disney.
Guys, I really appreciate you letting me be here and watch your intimate moments.
I wish somebody would have been there to witness my intimate moments with Autumn, to tell me that they were actually happening, and this wasn't just a fever dream.
What's the game where you say an actor and then you say another actor and then you try to make them come together through the movies they've been in? Like, say, Sigourney Weaver and Edgar Norton or something? Or Ed Norton?
Barrel roll.
Are you saying Beowulf?
Are you saying pee-pee?
I'm not saying pee-pee, I'm saying let's play the game where you get from one actor to another. Is that so hard to understand?
Autumn, I don't know why he has so much on my mind.
I have a way with underlings. That's why I knew by the end of the day I would be able to bond with Autumn, just like how James was bonding with Kib and Sammy Joe.
Yes, that works. You want to see it?
James! James, are you okay? Okay, connect Jeff Goldblum and connect Reese Witherspoon. And you get six movies to connect them and the actors that are in them.
I can't remember the last time I watched a movie, to be honest with you.
We just saw Dunkirk last night.
Babe, as you know, I'm a lifeguard. I can resuscitate him.
Thank God.
Okay. Just don't panic. Stop panicking. Lift the shirt up. Okay. Head back. Nose. Fire these suckers up. You okay? James, are we back? We back? One more for good luck.
You son of a bitch!
And that should take care of it.
Where do you go after the office? Do you still have a home? Sometimes you have to call it quits, but this wasn't one of those times. I was gonna make Autumn open up no matter what, because here at Sugar Pine 7, we're a family. Are you even gonna care that I'm gonna play you a song that I wrote specifically for you? Well, here it goes. Hopefully you can hear it. Autumn didn't like the song. And that's just the thing. I don't know what she likes. I don't know how to get through to her. What is up with you? Why are you so quiet all the time? I try so hard to get involved in your life, and you're so distant all the time. You know when they say miracles don't happen? Well, what do you think after this?
I can't hear that well.
Seriously, do you just need a hearing aid? The whole time that we thought Autumn wasn't interested in us was purely because she's a bit deaf. She actually legally can't hear a thing at all. So you're probably wondering, how does she edit the videos? Well, she uses Foreigner's sonar and winged vibrations, and she's read the lips of 1,000 men. There's more to you than meets the eye. You're like a Transformer meets any farm animal.
What are we talking about? Anyways.
Someone, we were just talking about it, someone gave me this and they said free mustache rides, so I kept it.
True that.
How about you? What's going on? How's your day?
It was fine. It was good.
What'd you do?
You say more.
Well, did you go to work? Did you see friends?
Yeah, no, it's just, I just don't really want to get into it. It's just not worth it.
Don't tell me about it then.
Well, it's not that I don't want to tell you about it. It's just, I just need to cool down. I don't have any issues with you or us. It's just, there's just so many things trying to fuck up my life, and I just need to figure it out. You know what I mean?
No, so go figure it out, because I don't know what you mean and you won't tell me.
So, see ya. Sick feet.
Thanks.
Sorry.
It's not about her. I just don't want.
I know, but I mean, maybe you should just be open with her.
I just need to figure it out with Parker, dude. I just need to settle out.
Ever since we realized that Autumn actually is deaf, we've been trying our hardest to bring back her sense of hearing.
All right, Autumn, so I know your hearing was taken from you because you accidentally prayed to the god of Ra, which everyone knows if you pray to the god of Ra, he takes your hearing.
I didn't know that.
Have you seen The Prince of Egypt? So what I did was I made this little device. I call it the Hear Good 2.0. What do you think? Can you hear me?
James?
Yeah.
I can't see.
You just took your glasses off.
Did you actually take her sight?
I didn't do anything. I put the Hear Good 2.0 on her. What do you want from me?
I don't know, she can't see. You made our editor blind.
Dude. I mean, I can take a whack at editing if you want me to.
No, James. Okay, try to edit.
Foreign territory. I'm gonna do a little eye test, kind of like they do in the, what's it called?
Doctor's office?
Yeah, but what's the doctor that does the eyes?
Optometrist.
Orthodontist?
Entomologist.
Orthodontist? Who's the one that put braces on your eyes?
Missed
opportunity? Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Okay, so I'm gonna do this little test. It's
Okay.
kind of like when you go.
No, keep talking. I can hear you now. It's
There's
okay.
no need to yell.
Am I yelling?
You're yelling so loud. How can you? I thought you can hear now. Why can she?
Should we show her the sound of music?
Yeah.
Be careful with those because they're very sharp and they're radioactive, and there's bolts of electricity shooting off them.
Wait, are you serious?
Snap into it. Nope, don't walk any more forward, just stand still.
Okay.
Are you ready to hear your first song?
I'm ready.
Who
sense of sound and give her
I
back
think that
that.
she should, if she only can use one sense, like maybe we should take away smell, because I mean we fart all day long anyways.
Okay, yeah, take away your sense of smell. Do it, yeah. Cool.
Figure it out.
Jesus Christ.
Me and Kib were at the vape shop, but the guy accidentally sold us this bottle and it was filled with the tears of 36 genies. And so basically what that does is it gives you one power wish. And the power wish can be used to rewrite reality.
How do you make a genie cry?
I don't know! Lift up your little mannequin head. Okay.
Up close, you're a bit of a monster.
You're gonna have to smell this.
Okay.
Now, when you smell it,
Uh-huh.
you have to be very clear
Okay.
to picture one thing in your head.
One thing.
I want that one thing to be alphabet soup. Smell this. Little genie from Brooklyn, take away her sense of smell. Can you see?
Oh, yeah. Wait. It doesn't smell like farts in here. It doesn't smell like anything in here.
Dude, you're a
Mission accomplished.
scientist
What did you
genius.
do?
Nothing in this world scares me
Champion. Oh, champion.
more than Alfredo.
Please stop scaring me like that, Alfredo. Every time, just approach me from, like, you could have easily just gone over there and you could have seen me. Yeah, what do you want? What do you want,
My
little buddy?
champion.
Stop calling me champion. It's Steven.
I have to show you the world through my eyes.
Honestly, for once, can you just say something that's normal? I'm so tired.
I saw Sammy Joe with Parker. Together. Just them, no Kib. Why are you laughing?
Yeah, you saw Sammy Joe and Kib. I mean,
Alfredo
Sammy Joe and
doesn't
Parker.
lie.
A friend doesn't lie?
A friend does not lie. Alfredo is a friend. Therefore, it is ipso facto. Alfredo no lies. I could show you.
You're being serious.
Alfredo may be confusing. He might be a vagrant. He might be the strongest member of our society. But one thing he's not is a liar.
That is her car. Little Nissan girl. She's coming. Do you see her? She's right there in the black. She's walking now. Do you see her?
Was this
Do you see? Champion, what do we do?
I guess I have to tell Kib. Okay, yeah, wow. Yeah, I'll go tell Kib.
If you've ever had this conversation with a friend, you understand that me even looking back at this footage hurts. But he took it in stride, and I gave him the day off because I am his boss, and I need everybody at Sugar Pine 7 to recognize that. It's hard to imagine what Kib even thought in that moment. How do you even take in information like that? I probably should have stayed with him, but at the time I figured it was better just to let him handle it himself. And right about here, well, this is where I'm gonna stop talking to you guys, because this isn't a story you narrate over.
It might be impractical to seek out a new romance. We won't know the actual if we never tell the
I don't understand how someone that's like right there, right next to you that you trust, or at least you think you can trust, can just break that.
Do they get off on being secretive? Like, what is it?
That has to be what it is.
Why do
There's just
people
someone
cheat? We should contact cheaters.
Cheaters never prosper.
I didn't even notice you were there, dude.
Alfredo, that scares the shit. Always scaring the shit out of me.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Sammy, just say it.
I talked to Parker. I had a conversation with Parker.
You talked to Parker.
I had a conversation with Parker.
Just a conversation?
It's so frustrating.
Why is she going to Parker's? Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. Look at the hug. That's a hesitated hug.
I hesitated hug.
There's no footage.
Yes,
I
there
just
is
had
footage.
to talk to him.
I saw the
He
footage.
listens, unlike you.
Look at that. Like, he wasn't expecting it. He wasn't.
Looks pretty hot
Shut up.
to me.
Shut up.
I want you to watch this when you're sober, because this is not you.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
Do you have like any more footage? Well, not that I really want to see it, but something that is concrete, something that we can look at and be like, okay, that they cheated.
This is pretty concrete on my end.
Do you have more footage or not?
Yes.
All right.
Why didn't you show me it the first time? Is it on the same SD card? Okay, so they're on the couch.
They haven't been doing anything. They were talking.
I
They
skipped through
didn't
the
even touch.
whole thing.
They only hugged earlier, and that's just like a greeting.
No.
to me.
Did Sammy Joe leave right after this?
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
They didn't cheat!
Have you ever seen the rainbow?
Car, you gotta call Kip now.
I'm gonna call him right now. Oh, he's calling me. Perfect timing. Kip, hey, before you...
I'm ending this right now.
No, he hung up.
That's not good. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Yeah,
We gotta
yeah.
go right now. We gotta go. We gotta go right now. Oh.
And you can make beef jerky with our machine over here. You can make... You a better man than me. You happy? What's up?
I'm glad you're here. What are you doing, man? No. Look, you can't just come in here like that. You can't do this.
Are you a good listener, Parker?
Well, I don't know what that means.
It's a simple question.
Are you drunk right now? Do you can't be here, right? Kip, don't stop. I didn't do anything. I did one thing. I didn't do anything. I just... I'm sorry.